Hey guys, is there anyone there? We're gonna be getting the show on the road today. Yeah. Let me just see what's going down here. Oh, I never actually muled my items off this character. I didn't even realize. Alright. Well, I'm gonna start it off. I gotta start muling every item off of this character. That's what we will open up with. Somebody said he got perf as Viper Magi. That's kind of unfortunate. Alright. So, what was I doing here? Oh yeah, Ral Am. Yeah, throwing the runes over to my other character, but I realized that one of the things I kind of need here is a P Amethyst so I can re-roll this bad boy. So, let's do that. Oh, I have a couple more flawless amethysts, so let's just... Hey, make the trap great again. How are you doing? Good day to you too. So, yeah, you've come at a good time. We are just getting started today. Oh boy, more of these. Wow, okay. Okay, I see how it is. We haven't even started, and already you're under the impression that this isn't going to go well. Well, I'll prove you wrong. I will prove you wrong, okay? And I'm going to start off by getting 4 sockets in this Cryptic Axe. I'm got 4 sockets. I'm calling it right now, okay? 3, 2, 1. Fuck. Alright, well, we're off to a great start, you guys. We're off to a great start. As I said, yeah, this is just amazing. You know, we're working our way there. I still need... I'm going to start hugging my bottle of Jose Cuervo. Yeah, Meta J is saying obedience. Yeah, okay, I know I can make an obedience in this thing, but I don't think I have the runes for it. That's why I'm upset. Like, okay, I'm gonna hold on to it, of course, for if I do get the runes for it. But here, let me actually just check my freaking rune wheel here. Like I legit have Hell. Let me just look at this. I don't think I have a Co. Oh no, I do have a Co. Okay, Hell, Co. And I already know I don't have a foul. Foul is where I'm gonna get owned. If I get a foul, then I'll make it. But like, Helco Thul F. Yeah, I'm at Helco Thul F. I'm missing the foul. Yeah, all of yesterday that I was farming, I didn't find a single fail rune. I was trying, but yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to think if... Well, there is a way here. You know what? You know what? Should I just... kind of want to just get it out of the way. I kind of want to just get it out of the way. You know what? I'm going to do it. T-key here at foul rune. I don't want to, though. This is... I'm so real... no, I'm not doing it. My Merc is fine. Honestly, my Merc can survive without... Like, he's just supposed to be a meat shield anyway. Like, and this actually does the trick. And if I give him that obedience, like, he gets a shit ton of damage, but then he doesn't have any lifesteal. Alright, I'm gonna hold on to this, though. This will be my obedience base, unless I find something better. But yeah, I'm still missing that stupid foul, and I actually don't want to trade, like, crap for it. Just not in the mood. Alright. What do we got? I think we're pretty set here. Why am I holding on to this? Oh yeah, this is like poor man's Mara's. Seraph's Hymn, Key of Terror. Well, I'm just gonna get these out of the way now. I'm annoying having to mule back and forth like this, but gotta do what I gotta do. Like, even little, okay, I'll keep the T-key at least, but... Thresher Obedience for a Co? Oh, that's for hardcore. High socket epic GPA for trade, ooh. That's actually pretty good. Alright, let's go use the old mule. So, this character is supposed to carry all of the old gear that I was using. Don't want this, I don't want this, and yeah, I think we're good to go. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. I think that's basically it in terms of muling. I should have done that even yesterday, but I was so dead tired last night. I just went straight to bed. I was just absolutely exhausted. Having said that, today I can't promise you guys that I'm going to be streaming nearly as long as I did yesterday, but I will give it my best shot. This apparently, I'm guessing, is post 7's pile. Alright. So let's get the show on the road. Something I was thinking about too. I went to the Slashdiablo subreddit and I don't see anybody selling torches, so that's a bit of a surprise. I'm still in the middle of farming keys. But surprisingly no one is selling torches, so. Oh, hey Elite. Glad to hear it. He said watch your stream on reset night while at work. Need to go finish out Act 1 to get that damn queue. Hey, hold on. Oh, finish Act 1. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought you meant like, I thought you meant something else. I was gonna say like, oh, if you're already through the game, like you don't have to go all the way back to Act 2, Halls of the Dead, to go get a cube. You can actually just kill Trav, and I think they drop one. Yeah, if I recall correctly, that's how it works. Or maybe that's only if you haven't yet done the Trav quest. Not entirely sure. But anyway, yeah. Good luck with that. It's colder inside than outside because of heat wave. Yep. True. But outside, like, some places outside have air conditioning. And I don't because I was not prepared for this heat wave, or else maybe I would have gotten an air conditioner. But that's okay. So, yeah, just to kind of recap yesterday, you guys, I should have actually opened up the stream like this. I really got to make it a habit to open the stream like this on the first, like, maybe 3 or 4 days of the ladder, or maybe in the first week of the ladder. So, I'm drowning gem pieces, I see. So, yeah, guys, this is my gear after yesterday finished. So, I got SIG gloves, SIG belt, I got SIG boots, I have Ravenfrost, shitty rare ring, I have smoke armor in lowercase mail. Sazabis. Like, this is the thing with Sazabis is like, Sazabis is kind of like lore. Like, you guys know lore runeward gives +1 to all skills. Also gives like plus like 30 to lightning. Res. This one actually gives a bit of lightning and fire, and it's got more defense, so I opted to use that over lore. Nadir would also be pretty decent if I'm in an area where I'm in danger of dying, like places like Pindle. But if I'm not farming Pindle, then I can just max out on damage. Yeah, and then Spirit. Yeah, here we go. Marshall's Amulet of Luck. So this was another big upgrade yesterday. My MF goes quite a bit up the, or I won't say through the roof, but it definitely goes up by quite a bit with that. Just to recap again, gloves and boots give me, 2-piece bonus. I think if I, hold on, let me check something. Yeah, even with, oh no, I need 3-piece bonus. So 2-piece is for 30 IAS, but 3-piece will also give me the 50 MF from the boots. So that's kind of where we're at right now. What kind of gear would be an upgrade for you in each slot? That's a really good question, Baldies. And I'm going to answer that in just a moment. The last piece of oh, and of course I got an assortment of random charms, but the one big equipment upgrade yesterday, like I got a lot of equipment upgrades, right? Like these 3 pieces right here are pretty huge. Offensive auras, smoke, and spirit, like all got huge upgrades. And then of course when I cast Holy Shield now, I'm up to 7k defense, so that's and I'm level 80, so really massive upgrades all around. I farmed a reasonably large amount of XP. I might even continue the XP grind in Pendle today, once I run out of gold on my runs, or Countess runs. Like, I'm still farming Countess because, again, like, this part of what I was planning to do with this build, I know that it's a lightning-based build, I know that Countess is relatively safe, and I know that she can actually drop some pretty good runes for me early on, especially runes that I still need, things like Val, or maybe even, like, Lem, so I can make, like, another Treachery for my character, or you know, something like Mal, or Ist, or Gull that I can put towards making an Annihilus, or getting an Annihilus. And just generally speaking too, if I get up to 9 Tikis, I can maybe just get myself well, probably it's not just 9 Tikis, but I'll probably need more than 9 Tikis to get a P-Torch. But yeah, Tikis are money. Well, honestly, early on, like, for me, they're money, and I can actually run Countess, like, under a minute now, because I have Crescent Moons, if I play my cards right. So yeah, that's basically what's going down. Oh, and then of course, just icing on the cake, I've got War Staff of Teleportation. Yeah, which allows me to teleport 41 times before I get to recharge it, at which point I use my gold and my Ort plus chip gems for that, okay? So that's basically what's going down. Hey Marahum, I'm just going over my Paladin's equipment set for the start of today, what it looks like, the update on what my what my character's like doing at this point. So yeah, that's basically it. Baldiz was asking what kind of gear would be an upgrade for me in each slot. Alright, so Sea Moon is pretty much what I'm going to be rocking for a very long time, probably until the end of the season. Like, I'm straight up not really going to upgrade this. Only real upgrades would either be a PB that has ED, and then I make a Crescent Moon in there, or here's the big one, a sword that has like a bunch of light facets, or beyond, like, by extension, the 655 light faceted phase blade. That would be an upgrade here. For my armor, smoke is already pretty solid. I am probably going to rotate this out for treachery. I need to really take a look at the breakpoints once I get Lem. I don't have Lem yet. I don't have anything to trade for Lem, so I'm not really concerned about that, but I lose a pretty decent amount of defense. I don't know if that matters as much now, though, because I'm a lot higher level than I was before. And I also get more points in a Holy Shield later on down the line, but anyway. Yeah. So, Treachery would be an upgrade, and then thereafter, I don't really know if I've got anything else that I would want. Like, I was considering making Paladin armor. I forget what it's called, Principle, yeah. But I need Gull for that, that's probably just not worth it. Or Viper Magi, which is basically smoke, but a little bit worse, unless I put like an Umrun in it. Anyway, yeah, Spirit. Yeah, I mean, Spirit is probably what oh, you know what? I know what an upgrade for Spirit is. Spirit, like, the upgrade for Spirit would be either Spirit in a better shield or Dream. For my helmet, again, Dream is the end game. At this point, I think my upgrade for my helm would be Shaco. I'm just gonna be completely honest, like, because I need the +2 to all skills off of Shaco. Or obviously Griffins would also be an upgrade, but we're not getting that. So yeah, that's just for these 4 pieces. For these, it's a little bit more complicated. Definitely would want War Trabs, maybe a Gold Wrap. I think that would be pretty legit, actually. And then probably would want some IAS on my gloves. If Treachery gives me enough IAS to hit max breakpoint for IAS, I might just go Chanseys. Yeah, I feel like that's really just the play here. My ring, right now, this ring is a bit of a wild card. I kind of want to have SOJ, but a second Ravenfrost wouldn't be bad. And an all-res ring, or even a BK, actually, like SOG/BK, or an all-res ring would be really good. Or maybe, well, you can't have all-res, but like plus lightning, plus fire, plus cold res ring, or something like that. Doesn't even need to have FCR. I need a rare ring that boosts my res. What Slashdiablo needs is a tab chest to hold more shit. I don't know what you mean by tab chest. I guess like extended stash? Or, oh, you mean like, oh, having multiple tabs. Oh, I get it now, yeah. Well, I mean, that's kind of what mules are for. It's a bit inconvenient to, like, to have to dump your items onto the mules, but I mean that essentially serves the same purpose for me. Okay, yeah, and I think that's basically everything I've covered. At this point, I'm gonna just be honest. I think what I need to do is start going for offensive aura GCs. Um, yeah, one chest, 10 tabs, more shit to hold. Uh, yeah, no, I get that, but I think also, like, if you do that, or I don't think you can modify the size of the stash without, like, actually directly affecting the game code. This is my understanding of it. I mean, it would be a nice quality of life feature, true, but I think that if it were something they could have done, they would have done it by now. Because definitely you're not the first person to bring it up. So, yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Hopefully that kind of covers where my Paladin is at right now. Like, really, I just want to start maxing out on res. Honestly, like, a Nihilus would also be another big boost. I mean, I need a Gull rune for that. And I simply haven't found anything that's worth a Gull. And also, if, you know, a Torch would also be huge. I need a bunch of GCs. I could use Geeds, you know. There's a lot of really big upgrades I could definitely use at this point. So, yeah, we just need to get grinding. Shocking secret build. Hey, Gans, how's it going, my dude? Hope you're having a great day. Yes, indeed, we are... What the hell? Yo, give me that. Okay, great. We are using a very shocking build. This shocking build being the Holy Shock Paladin. Anyway, no, but really, I should have even named myself D2D2-Elon or something. Might have made more sense that way. But I settled for the Pokemon Zapdos. Felt befitting because it's a lightning type character. But yeah, hope you're doing well, Gans. We're just... Let me know if you have questions about the build. I just spent the first little bit kind of going over what is kind of going down with my character right now and kind of the status of it, I guess. Why the hell am I having so much trouble? Did I make it in GS4? I bet I made this in GS4. I need to... Oh no, it's GS1. Oh man, it's even worse. Hey, Hum. Good timing. It looks like this time you were here, like, I think last stream I started, like, much earlier. This one, you caught it just in, for the, you're here for the very beginning. So, yeah, like I said, I don't know if I'm going to be, like, how long I'm going to be streaming for. Like, the heat wave is still a thing, so I'll try my best to go as long as I can, I guess. But if it gets unbearably hot for me, then I might take a break and come back a little later. But yeah, I'll probably be playing for a good chunk of the day today. Gonna be having fun with this, and yeah, we're just gonna see how far we get, guys. 9 Tikis, poggers. Let's see. So let me recall here. 9 Tikis minus 3, so I'm down to 6. That's quick maths. With regards to your question, what did I trade the third for? Let me recall here. So I think I traded a Tiki for... I think it was for Ravenfrost. I feel like it was for Ravenfrost, or maybe it was Monarch for Ravenfrost. I can't remember. What did I trade the Lem for? I didn't remember all my trades. No. Hold on. I think it was Lem for Ravenfrost. Yo, I think it was Lem for Ravenfrost because, I think I went... Or sorry, Tiki for Ravenfrost, and I think I found like a Monarch yesterday, and I traded that for this amulet. Yeah, I don't think I would have traded, like, I know I got this from LeBron, and I don't think he needed, I don't think he needed a Tiki, but he definitely needed a Monarch. Yeah, was it Monarch for Ravenfrost? Well, shit, because it was Monarch for Ravenfrost. Yeah, because I know that I also traded out a Monarch for this. Like, I found a second Monarch. I know that with you, like, you told me to do Shank, and I was going to show you, and then I found a Monarch. But then, like, yeah, I was also farming, I think it was, like, Eldritch Pack or something, and I found, like, another Monarch. So yeah, I traded that out, too. So, third Tiki was the Q. Yeah, I know. I actually don't, off the top of my head, remember what the Tiki was for. Oh, yeah, I actually don't remember, my dude. Sorry. Yeah, I should know this. Like, it wasn't even that long ago, but Straight up, I actually just straight don't remember what I traded the third Tiki for. I know it had to be something useful though. Also, you gave up your half of the gull. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I mean, my half of the gull. I mean, it was his run. Okay, like I was just there to just chill, have some fun. I'm not gonna do instant D's in like that. You kidding me? It's okay. No one needs ists. Yeah, dude. Who needs an ist anyway? Ists are like amateur. You know, like ists are for amateurs. It's not like I need 6 for like Phase Blade or a Crystal Sword from my Barbarian or anything like that. No siree. Well, 12 actually, but yeah. So what's the plan for you today, home? Are you gonna be here the whole time, or you got work, or what's the story here? I mean, like I said, I would have liked to farm the whole day, but I don't know, man. Like this is like I'm getting absolutely toasted by the heat wave. Like I said, I'm working will be in and out. I see. I feel like always when I talk to you nowadays, you're in and out of work. Crazy, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, I suppose. It's the end of Q2 in 3 days. Oh boy, I see. Will this be the only build this ladder? That's a really good question, Gans, and I'm glad you brought that up. So as I mentioned before, like I don't think you were there for that. I was talking about how... Oh, Lem Ist for 35 Viper Match. I think it was actually pretty reasonable, but anyway. What the hell? Why won't it let me... Okay, there we go. That was interesting. It just straight up wouldn't let me get out of there. Or it wouldn't let me switch over to teleport, like it unhotkeyed. Anyway, like I was saying. Yeah, okay, I see home. So here's the thing, okay? With regards to the only build, well, here's the situation. This season, going into the season, I had 2 characters I was thinking of making. One was Singer, the other one was Holy Shock Paladin. I definitely plan to play Singer when D2 Resurrected comes out, so I wanted to have a season where I can actually kind of like iron out the rust on... Yeah, I kind of wanted to iron out the rust ahead of time, which is why I was tempted to play Singer. But I eventually settled for just running a Holy Shock Paladin, because my curiosity of what playing a Holy Shock Paladin is like, kind of like gets the better of me. Like, so yeah, I opted to play Holy Shock Paladin to start off this season. But I think at some point I'll probably start making my Singer Barb, and I'm gonna probably do 2 things with it. The first is I'm probably gonna try to start grailing with it for fun and just seeing how far I get before I stop playing for the season. And the second thing is I want a character that I can play off stream. I realize that might actually be pretty good, because I'm always one of the issues I realized when I realized recently is like I always want to play, like if I'm ever playing on Slash, then I want to do it while I'm streaming, right? But it's like, okay, well what if and I want to show you guys my progress, but I'm like, alright, what if I just want to chill and like do a bit of farming for the night and just, you know, like run something silly like, I don't know, run like a little bit of Trav. So I was like, alright, I'm just gonna go, I'll probably make myself Singer Barb as kind of like my secondary character. Yeah. Which is kind of interesting, because the last time I played a Singer Barb, ironically, I was also making like a Dual Dream Paladin too. That was the... Yeah, which is why where I was able to actually test that this, or show you guys in the first place that this stupid Dual Dream Paladin worked, but still, like, yeah, that's kind of the situation. So, yeah, long story short, this is definitely not going to be the only build this ladder. I'm going to be playing, the Singer Barbarian as well, as my intention. Let me just... Yeah. Hey, Fish! Hello, hello! How are you doing? Have you managed to make your Infinity yet? I feel like at this point you're probably one of the 1%ers. I know you got a burr yesterday. Now I'm waiting to hear. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. I'm fully expecting that you find another burr by the end of day today. Haha. Shorties and 40s, hello, hello. Hope you're doing good. Gee, you gotta get back to work. Hey, I appreciate you stopping by to say hello. I also hope you're doing good, and yeah, yeah, I'm gonna be having a blast here. So yeah, just let me know if you have questions, because yeah, I'm just gonna be going through the game, doing my thing, you know, just having some fun with it. Found Tal's armor, Viper Magi, and oh, almost died there. Tal's armor, Viper Magi, made another IS trading. Ooh, found Tal's armor and Viper Magi. Are you planning to sell one or the other, or are you planning, or have you already sold the Viper Magi for something else? I'm just waiting for the dry streak. I know it's gonna happen. No second Burr or Jaw yet. I see. No second Burr or Jaw. Alright, well, you're on your way. I'm just waiting for the big break. Just waiting for somebody to make that post on the Slashdiablo subreddit. Oh, found, you know, where they basically announced that they've found the mighty Enigma. You sold a 2/2/2 Tal's weapon for the IST. Let me guess, you sold to Oswego, right? I feel like that's the only person who would be spending an IST on a Tal orb. Because I know his intent is for his endgame character to just be full Tals straight up. Can't remember who I sold it to, but they offered it up. Oh wow, that's awesome. Wow, an IST for a 2/2/2. That's kind of nutty. I don't think I've ever seen a Tal orb sell for that high, regardless of the roll on it. So that's actually pretty cool. Congrats on that. Oh man. Okay. Definitely feeling better yesterday than today than I was yesterday at like 3, 4 in the morning. Yesterday at 4 in the morning was fucking, yo, I was so dead, dude. Like, I was like so boned. But yeah, I think today I'm in a much more awake state to farm, so that's pretty good. And the runs are going pretty well. I actually haven't been timing it though. How long did that run even take? I actually have no idea. I guess we're gonna find out again here. Although this is kind of a worst case scenario run, I suppose, because Forgotten Tower is not on the other side of Black Marsh, but it's over the stupid river, so it's a bit annoying. Ow. Yeah, this is an awful tower seller level 2, I have to admit. Okay, here we go. Alright, tower seller level 3. Healing shrine right here. Bro, this is the longest tower seller I think I have ever had the misfortune of having to go through. Okay, you know what? I'm definitely in search of aura skillers. That's probably one of the things I need. I'm tempted to go Tiki per offensive aura skiller. I wonder if that'll sell actually. That'd be kind of use of it. Would be interesting if someone tracked all HRs for the first week of a ladder. Anytime. Wait. Oh. To track the economy. For the first week or two of a ladder to track the economy. Anytime a hire is used in an item, queued up or traded, you put in a Google spreadsheet, and then at the end, everyone can see how the economy developed. Yeah. I mean, that would be, I feel like, a colossal amount of work. Just to answer a relatively straightforward question, but hey. If someone wanted to do it, I do agree that would be kind of cool. I think I'm just going to find the majority of stuff I use like usual. I get easily annoyed by people interjecting themselves and blocking trades because they're not what they would do. Yeah, no, I feel you on that. Like, it's, I mean, I do like the trading aspect, but sometimes, yeah, I definitely, I totally feel you on that. Like, I could make a meme about it, but it's just like, yeah, you got two people who are quite okay with a specific trade being made both ways. And it's like, both parties know what the actual value of the item is, but it's kind of like, I don't want to wait, you know, like, like let's say it's like Skin of the Viper Magi, like 20 all res. It's like all you got is like a Mal, and then you tell the guy, yo, I'll take it for Mal, and then somebody's like, oh, dude, what a ripoff. 20 is supposed to be free. It's like, well, yeah, but I need the Viper Magi, so I'm willing to pay for it, right? Like, yeah, I mean, I know a lot of these people kind of mean well, but still, it's like just because, I don't know, man, just because some people are more knowledgeable, doesn't mean that, well, I mean, it goes both ways too, because, like, a lot of the people who play on the server for a while, like there's some, it would be kind of weird if, like, they just say, oh, yeah, well, you know, D-Web for Paul is okay, right? But on the other hand, there's also kind of, like a part where, you know, sometimes you just gotta let some trades happen, because they're totally reasonable trades. But I think most people can't really agree on where to draw the line, I feel like. Tried buying an Aki earlier, fair price, and then someone has to chime in, nah, I hold out, like, Aki is going to hold any value. Yeah, no, I mean, it's kind of true. It's like right now, yeah, Aki's might be worth quite a bit, but, you know, it's like, give it a couple days and, you know, Aki will just straight up be given out for free by a lot of people, because everyone will have one, or won't want / need one. I'll start playing right now if I could trade a Paul for D-Web. Yeah, well, you know, I'm just using that as a very extreme example to emphasize my point. It's like the ladder starts, and yeah, there's a lot of people, myself included, who have been here a while, and we kind of have a general gist of what prices are supposed to be like, right? Like, I know that if I farm like 9 tikis, it would be a ripoff if anyone offers me something any lower than Gull. Like, anyone who says otherwise of this one would be like, well, honestly, that's the thing is, like, okay, well, yeah, I mean, there might be a really weird season where Swisher isn't playing and no one needs tikis. But yeah, I would sooner hold like my tikis, because I know that at some point somebody would buy them, right? Tikis are a very hot item. Honestly, they are. Because no one wants to fucking farm tikis. Speak of the devil, dude, tiki right there, and I also got Mavina's belt too, so that's really good. Do I really want to chart down the Mavina's belt though? Elamel would probably make fun of me if I do, so I won't. Tiki count. Anyway, basically what I'm trying to get at here is just that, what I'm trying to get at here is, like, I was just trying to emphasize that, yeah, like, when people are happy with, like, a trade, and they kind of, both sides know kind of what's being offered up, it's like, just let the trade happen. Like, why try to, just, you know, force specific trade prices on people, right? Like, especially because some of these people are wrong. Like, they play a long time, but they're not always going to be right on price checking either. So it's just like, it's just straight up like, oh, yeah, 2 people are okay with a trade, you're going to interject on it, and then if you're wrong, you basically just screwed over both players. Like that would be, you know, it's kind of horrible. So, yeah, like, I mean, I get it. Like, some people have been playing a while, myself included, but still, it's like, there's, like, some people who go way, 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 like, overboard, like, oh, you know, you shouldn't make this trade, you shouldn't make that trade for, like, even, like, smaller items where the trades are now. Fuck. Stupid not even desync there. That was just, I got mana burn and I don't have any juvies left. But yeah. Anyway, but I feel that though, Fishbones. Sometimes that can be a little frustrating. That's also one reason why, like, fuck me, dude. Ugh, okay. Am I out of gold now? Ugh, what a huge XP sink right there. Okay, hold on a sec. Let me go Well, that's what I get for talking shit about trading, I guess. Not really paying attention. But honestly, yeah, that's basically kind of where I'm at. I totally get you. Like that's always frustrating. Is just what I was trying to get at here. So I have some juvies left. Now I'm out of gold because of that death. Very very stupid death. Uh, yeah, that's like I didn't have any mana potions. Like I was just not playing properly there. I think I might have to go back to. I might actually go back to Pindle in a little bit. Like I've got a pretty decent chunk of Tikis already, but I'm low on Telechar. Well, I mean, I have a few more Telechars. I actually honestly have another Ort rune on hand too. I'll be able to recharge my staff, so I have a little bit longer left in me before I have to bow out from Countess, I think. But yeah, I would ideally like to get like 9 Tikis. 9 Tikis is like a pretty solid bet for Gull, at least. And I can kind of like use those to trade, or as like a bargaining chip to trade, I guess. Nice Vex from LK. Oh wow, that's pretty good. What I'm kind of curious about is, like, I wonder how much P-Torch will go for. If it'll be like Vex. Probably like Vex to Ohm early ladder, depending on the stats. I could use like a cheap P-Torch. I just really need it for the plus damage. I really need it. Just find a sucker like you did last ladder to overpay for them. A sucker. Okay, no, hold on. That was, I'll have you know, that was a totally legit deal, okay? That was totally reasonable. I don't know what you mean. Logan saying you're still awake? I don't know what you mean, man. You just look at the uptime. I went and took my, got some rest. Now I'm back. We're in it again. But unlike yesterday, I definitely can't promise that I'm going to be on for the whole day. Like non-stop. Like, I normally would, but the heat's killing me. So yeah, I mean, call me a wuss, but I'm probably going to, oh shit, I didn't actually ID the thing before I did that. Whoops, I fucked up. Well, that's awkward. Anyway, yeah, but Logan, I mean, I got up some time ago, and I was just chilling, but yeah, I finished yesterday's stream, went to bed, and now I'm back again. On ladder resets, this is usually how it goes. I'm all in. Like I'm not gonna half-ass it and like be like, oh, I'll play one day, and the next day I'm just not gonna play at all, right? Like, nah. Usually reset weekend, I'm like playing for the entire weekend and then some. But obviously, like I mentioned, this ladder might be an exception for a couple of reasons. One of the big ones being that, yeah, like I don't think I've ever had to do a ladder reset where like I'm playing in temperatures above 35, like 35 Celsius. It's great. I thought that said 37 hours. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that'll do it. No, definitely not 37 hours. Yeah, well. Hey, there you go. Does ladder seem deader than usual? The Reddit seems quieter, though maybe most people are just posting in the Discord. No, I actually do believe that it is an objectively quieter season than before. Like, people talk about like, oh yeah, it's quieter this season, and in the past this has never been an issue, but I think that ever since, like, I'll just be completely honest, ever since POD2 came out, it's, ooh, what is that? And I should have guessed on this, but it's still another tankards. Alright, cool. I'll hold on to this, I guess. 15 IAS, 15 light res, Jewel, wow, and that is from Countess pack. First find of the day, so that's pretty good. Zapro, hello Andrew, hello, good to see you. How's it going, my dude? I'm coming at a really good time because we've gotten started and my character is actually doing a lot better than it was yesterday when you were here, I think. I don't think you were here back when I got the Crescent Moon, so that's pretty good. So, with regards to the ladder being more dead, like, it's been... even last season was a bit quieter, or... Yeah, I'd say it was quieter than the seasons before, I guess. And I think probably the reason for that is that POD2 came out, and you know, a lot of people before who were willing to give POD or who were willing to give Slash a shot have migrated to POD2 because that's like what everyone's saying is like the hot shit, I guess, and a lot of people like quality of life changes and all that jazz. So also a lot of people from Slash, I think, also migrated over to POD2, I think. But yeah, so that's one of the big factors, I think. One of the other big factors I feel like is that D2 Resurrected got announced, right? And ever since D2 Resurrected got announced, there's a lot of players who just straight up are like, you know what, guys, I'm going to take a bit of a break from D2R, or from D2, just to get myself amped for when D2R comes out, right? Because imagine you're like playing non-stop season after season, like even this season I'm playing, right? Now imagine like at the end, and I don't think this is, well, this is very unlikely to happen, but hypothetically, like, I play for the entire season, you know, I grind out my character, dual dream Paladin, and I get bored of the game because I've played it so fucking much, and then D2R comes out, and it's like, oh, well, this is horrible, right? Like, I imagine that a lot of people are more worried about that than I am, and thus decided to take a break for that reason. So I think it's a combination of those two things, POD2 and... yeah, it's a combination of POD2 overhead and also good old POD2. I feel like that would kind of account for why it's so quiet. Stackable gem / runes really was a great quality of life change. Yeah, it's the one thing I wish D2R was changing as part of the gameplay beyond just the graphics. I mean, I can live without that though, you know, like yeah, I can live without a lot of the quality of life stuff. I mean, I guess that's why it's called quality of life. But still, like yeah, I don't know. I mean it's cool, but I'm largely indifferent towards it. I don't know, personally. It's like I don't care much for it. I guess it's just because I'm so used to muling my runes out like this anyway, and like looking for my runes, that it's actually kind of like, okay, well, I saved myself like a minute. It's like, I mean, it adds up, but I don't really care. Speaking of the devil, Incendies is here. Yes, sir. Incendies nuts. Anyway, yeah. How's it going, Incendies? Nice to have you on board with us. Hope you're doing well today. I already have enough cold res. I think I'm fine. Talking snack about me? No. Yeah. I might even just start ignoring these magic amulets because I already have 3 offensive auras, 26 MF. It's not really worth the effort in this case to just keep fucking trying to pick up these amulets if I have no use for them. We're saying that D2 found his found the best item of his ladder during a run that wasn't his. Oh yeah, that was a while ago, but yes, indeed, this is indeed the case. Okay, well, this is kind of a problem. I might have to fight my way through, and I'm gonna have to recharge after. Oh yeah, look at that full juvie. Ah, that's actually true. You know what? Hom 3 Watcher's right. I literally found my best. I got my best find of the season in a game which I didn't even make. Like, what the hell, man? Hey, Zivko, how are you doing? Andrew's saying hitting that coffee and staying out of the 115-degree heat. Ah, fair enough, my dude. Fair enough. But yeah. Yeah, I feel that though. It is a kind of a cool addition though. Like, I would actually be largely indifferent towards the T-key again, you guys. I will admit, like, I've been talking a lot of shit about this character, but I do have to admit that it is kind of cool that I've been kind of swimming in T-keys ever since this season began. That's the one, like... I will admit that's probably the one thing I have to say is pretty awesome. Chipped Amethyst. Alright, fantastic. Just in the nick of time. Because I can now do this. Where is it? Ort Rune. Chipped Gem. And there you go. This is why I've been stacking chipped gems, by the way. I figured I would need it to do things like this. Garbage. 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 Honestly, I should just go rescue Kane. I'm gonna rescue Kane in a second. I'm getting kind of sick of having to manually ID all these items. I'd rather just ID them all at once. Sell, 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 ID this, and sell. Alright, awesome. Alright, time to go try to rescue Kane, because this is fucking awful. What else are you guys talking about? No, can't launch D2, what do you mean? C0005 error? Seriously? What the heck's going on there? Next he coming in 50 runs feels bad, man. I know, it... I mean, we're at 11 like, the thing is, I found, like, 8 Tikis in the last, like, 30 runs. That is a new record for me. I've never had so many Tikis in such a short span of time. I'm just waiting for the dry spell to happen. Like, it's gonna happen. Like, this character has given me some pretty interesting RNG, but there's no way this will last forever, you know? Like it's bound to end at some point. Going for restart? Okay, sounds good. Talk to you in a bit, Incendies. Hey, Helcarax. Helcarax is saying, how's it going? It's going kind of well, thanks for asking. I'm in a much better condition now that I actually, I feel a lot better now that I actually went and got some rest after last night, because, I mean, last night was pretty awesome, but obviously it was, I was completely exhausted, because of how... Yeah, I was completely exhausted just because of how long I had to stay up. It was like a 20-hour stream. I was completely dead at the end of it. I don't know if you... I don't even remember at this point if you were there at the end of it, but I was like wiped out, dude. Like, I was ready to fucking decay the fuck. Oh, I was gone. Like, goodbye. You know? Yeah. But at this point, oh, and that is a... lightning enchanted treehead iron fists. There you go. Done. I should clear that out. Yeah, it definitely is no joke, but I tried to put on as good a show as I could for you guys, and all in all, it was... wait a second, where's the thing? Do you think you left at hour 18? Yeah, I think you said you were going to hop off and that you'd see me tomorrow, so here I am. Again, I'll try my best to go for as long as I can for the next little bit, but again, with how hot it is, I will probably at some point take a break. Go see if I can just chill out and wait for the heat wave to die down, because yeah, like, I've never had to do this on any reset stream, but like it's... I'm not used to heat this insane. Like, what the fuck? Maybe I'm just being a wuss about it. I don't know, but seriously, like, I don't really care so much about being a wuss or what. Like, I just straight up, like, if I'm not comfortable, then I'm fucking out of here. Yeah, that, I'm not surprised. Level 35 Vika. Fine, I watched Loki. Yeah, I watched that one too. Plan to go hard on D2R release with CBA with all the dead P servers before. Oh, all the dead private server. Yeah, I mean, when POD2 got announced and when, like, its first season it was released, there was an insane boom for it. I don't know, like, if now, with the D2 Resurrect announcement, a lot of people stopped playing POD2. Yeah, like, I actually have no idea. Insta says works now. Okay, great. That's awesome. I watched Loki because you mentioned the other day. Yeah, dude. Loki. Gotta have some way to spend the time outside of D2. Might be the time to do declone with that gull. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I could, if you need help, I could actually assist. Not with Holy Shock, but I have Conviction Aura, and I imagine that could be useful for you. Hope you have ACR fans. I don't, which is why I'm saying I'm probably going to break the stream up into 2 parts. Yeah, because there's just no way. Like, I can... Wait a second, what am I doing? We can 2-man it. Alright, sounds good. Just let me know when you make it, and I'll hop in and we can just run it together. I don't think I'm in a position to kill D. Or Uber D just yet. Like, I just don't have... like, any CB. I don't have Drax. I don't have Life Tap. I don't have anything, really. Yeah, but with regards to these Tikis, though, I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do with them. I'm stacking them. Like, I know that I can pretty much always find a buyer. Like, not instantly, right? Like, not, like, right this second, but But obviously, like, finding a buyer on Tikis is generally not a problem. Yeah, this one's better, I believe. But anyway, yeah, I mean, the real problem is trying to figure out, like, what I want to do with the Tikis. Like, right now, if I get another Tiki, I'm at 9 Tikis, and usually that sells for Gull. With Gull, like, I can get an Annihilus outright, or what I could do is I could try to pawn 2 Tikis per offensive Aura Skiller, or possibly even 1 Tiki per Aura Skiller, although most people don't really pay for 1 Tiki at a time, you know? Maybe 2. What's my video card, if I may ask? It's a 2080 Super. Instant D is 1-1 when you were ready. Should have tried to level first so you don't lose all your XP. You know, I'm not gonna lie, it's a good point. Hey, Instant D's. Alright, did you already spawn Declone? Please don't tell me you spawned Declone. Can we postpone, like Holland's got a good point. Can we postpone, like, maybe 10 minutes? Hold on. Can we postpone, like, 10 minutes? Because, like, I want to actually level before we do this. Like, I'm level 80.8, and if I lose all my XP, I'll be a sad fucking panda. Just, I don't normally want to have to ask about this. I would like to be able to provide conviction just to see how silly it would be, but... I mean, like, if you really want, we can just start it up and go. Nah, man, just jump in. Oh, man. Oh, dude. For the content. Oh, boy. We're really putting stakes. You know what? Yeah. Marham's right. I gotta just stop being a bitch. Let's do it. Instant D's, let's go. Alright, I'm not gonna do you dirty like that. Marham's right. We gotta just do it. We gotta pray that I live. What have I done? You know what? I'm sorry, Instant D's. I'm coming. Alright, I can't leave my boy hanging. Okay, can we at least spawn him players 1 before we do this? That'd be good. Are we able to spawn him players 1? And then I come in after it spawn Bow and River. Oh shit, oh we have battle orders. Okay, no, I totally forgot. Instant D's has battle orders, so I'm okay. Yeah, no, I should be okay, like, with the battle orders. My fire res is kind of low, but my light res is high. I think light res is the... I actually don't know. Fire res is actually kind of important. I don't know. Can I sub something out for fire res? Do I have anything off the bat with fire res? I had like a fire res GC a while ago and I chucked that because I didn't think I would need it for something like this. You can ID, by the way. Ooh, nice. Alright, Instant D's donating his Annihilus to the for the sake of science. Okay, awesome. I spanked Declone with same gear like you today. Okay. Speaking of which, I want to check something out. Conviction, 77%. Alright, you know what? I don't usually do this, but let's see if I can just rock smite for this and see if it's any... What's its thing? Where do I want to spawn? Yeah, anywhere is good. You know what? Yeah, we could spawn it here. This spindle. No, I kind of want to do it here. This is actually probably one of my favorite places to fight Declone, because in the worst case scenario, you can actually just cheese them. Like, need TP? Yep, I got you. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, straight up I can just cheese Declone from here. So I think that might be what I end up doing. We doing another 20 hours? No siree. We'll talk more about that in a bit, but we have a nice little Declone fight about to take place here. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm so dead. Okay, I did my job. I used static field to bring him down to like a third, so it's all you now. It is all you. Wait a second, is my Merc tanking him? Bro, My Merc's so good. My Merc can actually tank declone. He has max res. He's got 3,000 health off the bow, and he's got 21% life steal. So he's just straight up hitting declone so he can sustain his life while the traps are just shitting on him. Oh. Wait, that might have been Instant D's Merc. Where's my Merc? Oh, yo, that's my Merc right there, yo. My Merc's actually just straight tanking D. Look at that shit, guys. That's crazy. Wait a second. Never mind. Never mind. It was, I just realized that it was Instant D's this whole time that was tanking D. Whoopsies. Alright, well, I thought my Merc was a pro, but yeah, I only realized this a moment earlier that, yeah, that was definitely not my Merc that tanked D. Yeah. Oh, shit. I just noticed that he, was gone this whole time. Ooh. Down on my last juvie, I think. Alright. I can't believe it. I had to check it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know that it would be so difficult to run this with like a couple of potions. Alright, I'm coming back. Did he die? Okay, good. He's dead. I mean, I figured he was like super low. Figured he had to be super low. Like, there's no way. There's no way that he was gonna still have like a lot of health. I got it, come Act 1. Alright, cool. Sorry about that. But I did try to tank for as long as I could, for the record. Yeah, and I earnestly thought that was my Merc tanking it all, because his health was kind of going down, but it was just going straight back up again right after. I thought my Merc was like a fucking crazy monster that was just straight up tanking Big D, but I was evidently mistaken. Okay, you guys. Nihilus, okay? Y'all ready for this? Y'all are so not ready for this, but we're gonna do this. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Oh, right. We need guesses. We need guesses. I'm gonna +1 skill calling it now. Yeah, I believe that too. 16, 16, 7. I bet it's gonna be just above average, just a little above average, but not so far above average that. Well, actually, that's about as average as it gets. Like 15, 15, 7 or 15, 15, 8. But it's pretty close. 2025. Oh. That'll do it. Alright, you guys. Actually, I'm going to get Kane to ID this. Let's get our guy Kane in here, and let's get him to ID it. Yeah, 3, 2, 1. Ah. And it is a... Ah. Alright guys, well, it was a great declone run, I do have to admit. I mean, you know, that Gull rune, I mean, that Gull rune that I found, that declone kill, yeah, all me, you know. Yeah, so we have a new Nihilus now, 19, 17, 10. Alright, I'll give it back. Nice! Instant D's is saying, yeah, dude, that was insane. Alright, well, that is just fantastic. Nice. Alright, good shit, Instant D's. GG. GG indeed. Okay, I mean, I was low-key kind of expecting it to somehow spawn 20-20-10, but that's still pretty good. Like, 19-17-10, that is insane. Like, I'm pretty happy with that, I think. I mean, even though it's not really my Nihilus. Damn, son. Yeah, no kidding. That is not bad at all. We talked about this last time. I think will you be making any more build videos? Yeah, absolutely. Especially with D2R on the horizon. There's no better time to make a build videos than now. And they take a lot less effort to make than other videos I've made in the past. So yeah, I do think that like making these build videos where the recording is only like 30 to 40 minutes is something that is well within my realm to do. I just haven't really... I just need to make time for it, and I definitely will make more time for it as we get closer to D2R. I do think, yeah, I do think this would be a venture worth exploring. Yeah, absolutely. Do I have 50k to spare? Actually, I do. I was gonna say no, but it looks like I actually do have 50k to spare. Thought I didn't. Well, I talked about Frostmaiden. Yeah, I would ideally like to start off by making one for every class, and then after that, I don't know if I would want to do, like, I honestly would want to make a Frostmaiden too. Frostmaiden God, because I definitely, that one, like, I kind of actually understood. Or any boa build, really. No, I would be Frostmaiden, like... Yeah, I would want to make Frostmaiden. I can't imagine make like I could make a physical boa maybe, but it's just like Frostmaiden is just so much easier to go with because it's a caster build low key, right? It's like it's ranged, but it's kind of a caster build, and it's got freezing arrow, and that's just a lot easier to work with as a beginner. Only drawback is if you're using a Frostmaiden, you might be relegated to running something like AT or Pindle, especially Pindle, like. I mean, I leveled all the way up to 93 using the Frostmaiden. I don't regret that, especially on players 8. You could probably make that work. Want to clear chaos? Hell yeah, let's do it. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm good for it. Let's go. Let's go. I wonder if I might even be better off just going Conviction and just seeing what happens with the traps. Yeah, I kind of want to try this out. I'm kind of curious to see what happens if I just run it and then... Oh. Yeah, could respec after building some wealth. Oh. Damn, Instant D's. Yeah. A couple close calls here. Just yesterday we made this mistake. Like, actually, well, to be fair, I guess we weren't planning to do D in the same game, but still. It's kind of... Wait a second, this is GS1. Wait. Specify in advance that the goal that drops in 4 minutes is mine. Oh, man. Then you get the advantage. Eating a lamb, giving Paul an HJ. Okay. Alright, well... I mean, I was gonna be the one just walking around. I wanted to try Conviction, actually, here, and see if this is any good. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. Wow. I should totally do that, shouldn't I? Just specify in advance that these are mine. There we go. What else were we going at here? Man, there was a lot of stuff that was said. I was in the middle of clearing declone though, so I couldn't really talk. Zivko was saying, I spanked declone with same gear like today. Oh, that's pretty cool. So you have a new weapon. What is it, Spirit? Andrews, if you're still around, I'll show you. This, yeah, balling. Yeah, really a good roll. As you can see right here, it is a crescent moon and a phase blade. If I just step right here, maybe I can... Wow, Instant D's is actually so tanky. He's like right in the middle of everybody, and he like just straight up was able to shit on everything there. That is insane. Okay, let's try teleporting this back and seeing if I can deal with this. Got Titans Wii, says Fishbone. Are you making an Amazon? 12k defense, I see. Yeah, that's actually kind of interesting. So you're at 12k defense. I'm also at 12k defense, but I had Holy Shield, so I don't even know how that works. It's because you pop Focus Shadows? Like, I don't know where you're getting all that defense from. Wait a second. Oops, sorry. I've been using Smite this whole time. I meant to use Zeal. There we go. No wonder I'm not doing that much. No wonder I'm not killing these guys that quickly. Maybe eventually just down some. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, at the start of the season, I didn't see any Amazons, which was a shocker, but I guess everyone makes them as like a second character, or what? But yeah, Helcarax, budget build videos, that's definitely something that's on the to-do list. I'm really looking forward to that. Also, all the criticisms that will come with it. Yeah, that's going to be fun to sift through, I guess. Let's see. Andrew, are you still around? You were asking, how do you spawn him? Yeah, so how do you spawn Declone? On this private server, you need a Gull rune and you need a Gull Rune and a TP scroll, and then you just cube those, and then sell the item that comes out of it, and then you can get them in your game. It's kind of weird. I don't know how they're able to actually add cube recipes like that. But anyway, the thing is, like, yeah, what that allows us to do is we basically just get declone in our game. Yeah, it's a local spawn. Like if you're playing on like BNet, if you sell an SOJ or like 80 SOJs, it spawns for everyone. Or on like one specific server, then it'll spawn for everyone in that server. But like on Slash, yeah, you do need yeah, you actually need to have these. Yeah, you need to have a Gull Rune. So that's how we do it around here. You are still here? Okay, awesome. Yeah. So hi, any gear upgrades? Hey, Skoshu. Gear upgrades. This is a very good question. Honestly, not real. Oh, 2 Socket Monarch. Honestly, not really. My gear upgrades. I mean, I think you were here yesterday when I was talking about it. I got my Sea Moon, and then I also found this. I think the last, here it is. So 3 offensive ores, 34 MF amulet, and I don't remember how much I paid for it. It was, I think I either paid like a couple tikis or no, it was a monarch. That's what it was. I found a monarch and I traded it for this on what's his name? I traded it to LeBron, actually. LeBron was the one who needed it, and he had this beautiful amulet, so I figured I'd give it a go. And yeah, that's basically kind of where we're at right now. We have a lot of plus to skills now compared to before, which is really good. I'm looking to try to get my Holy Shock up even higher today, if possible. Okay. Am I dead? Oh yeah, my merc just got owned. Okay, well that was a really close call. So then someone buys back the SOJs. You cannot. Yeah, you can't buy back the SOJs. Once you lose the SOJs, that's that. Oh, I was dropping you 50k for your... Oh, I didn't realize you got your body back. My bad. But yeah, I was trying to drop you 50k for your merc and Cindy's. I won't run Berserk. I already found materials. Oh wow. What the hell? What's up with the these guys all over the place? That's so weird. How will spawning work in D2R? Do we know yet? That's actually a really good question. I have no idea what their intention with regards to spawning declone is. That's something I didn't even really consider, to be quite honest with you. But that's definitely something they probably should address going forward because, yeah, it's kind of a big deal. Like, yeah, I feel like it'll probably just make it the same thing as vanilla, knowing them, if they're trying to keep everything the same. But it's like, but again, it's kind of weird to go 1-to-1 on SOJs to declone, because like, the whole premise of it being SOJs in the first place was that most people would just mass dupe SOJs. That's why there was such a huge supply of SOJs, but now it's kind of like, I don't know if that's even, I don't even know if, like, if they're gonna deal with the botting problem, or like they say they will, then it might not be so easy, I guess. Oh, I am dying. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go Holy Shock and start whacking him. Oh. Dude, I don't have max fire res, that's the problem. Like, I actually... Oh, and he is also Fire Lightning Enchanted. Yeah, wow, I actually can't deal with this pack. One sec, you guys. Trying to go Conviction so that the traps do their thing, but battle orders have expired. Alright, well that's just great. Yeah. What the hell? No. I actually don't know if we have, like, if he weren't lightning enchanted, it would be okay. It's the fact that he's lightning enchanted that's causing me so many problems here. User Miss is saying, yo, what's up, how's the weather over here? Murder. It's pretty awful. It's supposed to get even worse later on in the day. If it gets, like, if it gets really bad, then I'm probably just gonna, like I said, I'll probably just drop the stream for, like, a couple hours and then come back and continue streaming after the heat wave dies down. So that's kind of how I feel like. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, well, that's what I get, I guess. I mean, I was committed to trying to, like, fight it out, but we didn't even have battle orders. That was part of the problem here. Just running in circles around my body. Oh, yeah. That's just great. Sorry, guys. I can't, like, dealing with these stupid, This is so fucking annoying, dude. Okay, there we go. Can I actually just face tank? I can't even face tank it. Like, I need more health. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I mean, managed to finish off everybody except for this one guy. Come the fuck on, man. Ugh, that's so annoying. I've heard a suggestion about selling gull runes to spawn declone. Well, I mean, that's how it is on Slash, but again, I don't know if it's gonna be like that on, like, I don't know how declone spawns in the on POD2, but there's a lot of different ways they could go about reworking the declone spawn system. But right now, that's just the that is a problem. Like, there's no other way of getting around it. Like, you can't really spawn declone properly when hypothetically you can't really. If there's gonna be botters probably, yeah, but like if we're to assume that the game's not gonna be riddled with botters, then you gotta have some way to make it so that you can't just, like, that there's some other way to spawn declone, I guess. Okay, maybe I'll go Holy Shock so I can finish him a lot harder. No. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess I'll all in on Diablo then. Just checking with Incendies that declone is, or dequest is not active. I should have actually let him get the kill. Whoopsies, I fucked that up. Alright, wow, that was, well, that was an interesting run. We got 12% off of that. Think you got last hit. My bad. Whoopsies, my bad. Sorry about that, Incendies. But yeah, well, that was interesting. That was about a 10-minute run. Well, 11 minutes, I guess, but to be fair, also, the Infector of Souls was lightning immune. Of course, it spawns lightning enchanted, which you can't really deal with so easily, but honestly, I feel like, yeah, if we just 2-man it, then it was, yeah, it was a slow one. It really was, but, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, no, that one was not easy, so I think, honestly, we were doing fine up until Infector of Souls. Like, Infector of Souls was really where we got bottlenecked, I would say. So yeah, that's basically, I think that's the problem. And also my Merc's dead. I have no gold left to get my Merc back yet either. What else? What else are you guys saying? Vanilla was to try and fix the economy though. Yeah, or yeah, duping. Exactly. So now, like, are we gonna assume that there will still be botters and dupers and just leave it the way it is, or we assume that there won't be botters and dupers and still leave it the way it is, right? Like are people, like, tons of people really gonna gather together and sell 80 SMGs? That'd actually be kind of cool if people had to legit, like, you legit had to get like 80 people in. Oh man, that'd be wild. I don't even know how declone's gonna work, like, there, if it's gonna be a global spawn or what. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. That's gonna be kind of wild. But at the end of the day, Annihilus is like a luxury item. Like, luxury in the sense that, like, it's not, it's supposed to be something that is like it's an item that can fit on any character, right? So maybe it, you know, it's fine being as rare as it is. Like, you can make a build and it will never really be dependent on Annihilus. Annihilus is just all bonuses for very little drawback. Ed45 all res Zaka. Yeah, I mean, it seems Insidious has a 45 all res Zaka, but it's ethereal, unfortunately. It'd be sad if you have to do Zod in TP on D2R. Yeah, that'd be kind of nutty. I have a 57 RX V card. I do low settings when I play D2 LOD. I see. Slightly Sober was saying, got my Singer to Hell in level 60. Okay, awesome. Slightly Sober, Cam. How is it? How is the Singer so far? Like, how are you feeling about it? Hellcarax was saying, I'm really hoping it'll be possible to make a comprehensive list of items trade values in D2. A comprehensive list. Well, the thing about making a comprehensive list of trade values is that, of course, trade values are always gonna fluctuate based on supply and demand, right? Like, I feel like if you're playing on BNet, like, there might be a point in the ladder where Shaco is just like super valuable, and then as the ladder progresses, it just goes way down, right? Like, with that, and yeah, like, I just feel like that's just gonna be a common thing that'll happen. They will probably have to make bots in the game, so hopefully that takes a while. Yeah, you would think it might take a while, but apparently the D2 alpha already had bots created, so. Would you mind if they implemented an optional loot filter in D2R? No. Personally, no. I just hope that they don't try to... My main concern is that they rebalance items, characters / their skills, and monsters in-game. Those are the three things that, for me, I... Like, if they go wild adjusting those three things, then yeah, that's what I'm concerned about. Having said that, yeah, like, if they try to, like, fix melee, like, I feel like I actually wouldn't be opposed to that either, personally, even though I'm very, like, oh, I like vanilla, blah, 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 but, you know, yeah, I actually wouldn't mind them kind of foregoing the fact that it's vanilla so that they could make melee, you know, more playable, I guess. That would be good. But anyway, that's kind of a... That's a bit of I'm getting sidetracked here. Point is, optional loot filter is fine. Stackable gems, I don't care. Like, shared stash, extended stash, honestly, quality of life, those don't really affect the way the game is played anyway. They add, like, hotkeys for moving items back and forth between your inventory. Like, yeah, okay, cool, fine. I don't mind any of those, really. Like, the game's still played the same way. They're just making it a lot easier to do inventory management, which I'm okay with. What I am opposed to is having an inventory with like 100 by 100 spaces. Well, not 100 by 100, but sorry, 10 by 10. There you go. Because look at your inventory in the original game, right? It's like, oh, you got 4 by 10. But in in POD2, they extended the stash space. They have a charm inventory and they have your regular inventory, so it's like, what that means is that, like, that actually does affect the game, because you can have all the damage in your inventory and you can have inventory space, whereas if you're, you know, for me, like, I have to play around that and make sure that my inventory factors in that I want to be able to still pick shit up, but I lose out a bit of damage in the process, right? Like, so yeah, like, a lot of people ask for increased inventory space. I don't agree with that, but I'm okay with increased stash space. I'm okay with, like, a bunch of other shit. But yeah, that includes loot filter. Loot filter is fine. Okay, anyway, so that's from Squoshu. Not bad, actually. So far, Hell is a little slow, but I need to farm some gear. Yeah, dual spirits, like, what's your gear so far? Usually for me, like, I'm aiming for dual spirits, the myth rune word, unless I need res, at which point I'll try to look for smoke, or try to make smoke. And then helmet can just be lore to start. That's usually how I start off my Singer Barb, just open it up. Nightmare Bale was easy. Wow, that's a bit of a surprise, actually. That is a bit surprising, but then again, I mean, like, again, like, I did mention that, like, Singer Barb is a very safe build, because, you know, you stun all the monsters around you, so, and you have insane survivability. I wouldn't mind them changing these freaking dolls. I would mind them changing dolls. That's, like, one of the monsters that you look at, it's like, that's very dangerous. Like, you know to avoid them. That's part of the game, right? Like, and I know you're kidding about that, but some people actually would like to see Souls and Dolls reworked, and honestly, I'm like, no, leave them the way they are. There needs to be monsters like that that are dangerous, in my opinion, anyway. Then they say they're not going to rebalance things, but that they're open to modding. Yeah, they said they're open to modding, but modding is for, like, mods like POD2. Let me actually find somewhere I can just AFK farm while I chat with you guys, because otherwise I'm kind of wasting time here, which I could be using leveling. But yeah, with regards to modding, like, yeah, like, obviously, like, POD2, that's a different thing, like, Resurgence, that's a different thing, right, like, from the base games, so, you know, if those private servers could, like, port D2R over, then yeah, I don't think they're opposed to that. I think is what they mean when they say, oh yeah, you know, they're okay with modding. But what I mean by, like, but when it comes to the game itself, I think the concern there is how much of the game should they be changing, right? Like, okay, well, this is kind of worthless. Yeah, like, are they going to just try to keep everything the same? Like, I don't know. My thoughts are not exactly coherent here. So, um, yeah, like, I'm hoping that they don't really touch anything about the skills and the monsters, but definitely if they add like a loot filter or like stackable gems or runes, like I wouldn't care much for that. D2R, I think will have auction house. Oh hell no, dude. No, please. Like in okay, here's the thing. In-game auction house is fine, but obviously real world auction house is not. I don't really think I need to explain. I don't think I really need to explain why, okay? Like, let me know if I need to explain why, but I feel like that speaks for itself. Like, yeah, if you're just gonna have some... Yeah, straight up, if you're just trying to be all like, oh, well, you know, this will make it easier for people to trade with one another. That's one thing, right? But, yeah, if you're trying to make it so that people can pay to win, like, literally pay to win in game, then you're going the exact same route that D3 took to an early grave. The original version, anyway. Fishbones is saying, I felt the same way, but honestly, D2, the extended inventory is just another QOL improvement. Balancing out charms in inventory and leaving room to be able to pick stuff up, or press I and then pick up and put in cube, just silly. That's totally fair. Hey, I respect that take too. I just, in this case, can't say that I agree in this case, because it does actually affect gameplay. Pretty much that. What's myth now? I still got stealth. Myth is Hell, Am, Nef. Hell rune, Am rune, Nef rune. It gives you +2 to Barbarian skill levels, which will in turn boost your Warcry. Hot take. I miss Iron Maiden in CS. I don't. I think it was a smart call that they removed it. Like, what purpose does it really serve to have Iron Maiden? Like, no, seriously, like, what, and who's really happy to get Iron Maiden? Like, I know it's kind of like the same way with Souls and Dolls, right? But my issue with Iron Maiden is it's kind of like, I feel like this is something that straight up affects melee, but doesn't affect casters as much. Like, okay, true, like, you can, you know, your mercenary might KO themselves if they're Iron Maiden, I guess, but straight up, like, alright, it's far less frustrating to have to pay 50k to get your merc back than it is to have to fucking go into Iron Maiden, or into normal Chaos Sanctuary with, like, your Whirlwind Barb, Whirlwind past a pack of monsters, they just Iron Maiden you out of nowhere, and you're just basically dead. It's like, alright, well, yeah, that's just great. And there's, like, aside from just completely not playing your build, there's really no way to get around that. Like, I'm not even kidding. Iron Maiden was fucking terrible in CS. Yeah, like, yeah, I wish I could say that, oh, yeah, I mean, I know I was just saying, like, okay, there needs to be things that are, like, challenging, but Iron Maiden was just, that's, like, I don't know, man. That's not really something you can play around, right? At least with Souls, you can stack light res. With Dolls, you can stack fire res, block chance, physical res. You can literally avoid them and let your merc deal with them, or try to fight them like, well, yeah, no, seriously, like any of those things that I just mentioned would be fine. But with Iron Maiden, it's just like, alright, well, you're dead. And it's like, you either avoid that area, or like you put 1 point Berserk, I guess, if you're playing a Barb, or 1 point Vengeance, I suppose. But man, like, I don't know. I just don't think it made much sense, personally. Like, yeah, that was definitely a huge pain point. And that's not something that is so easily dealt with, unlike Souls and Dolls. Or as easily dealt with. Problem with AH would be people potentially not playing the game and AFKing in AH. I don't know why that would be an issue. Yeah, what is the issue there? Like, I don't think I am understanding. It is really nice looking. And when I alpha tested it, yes, it is in-game only. Yeah, I can kind of get behind that. Like, I'm not particularly. Yeah, I wouldn't mind an in-game like shop, like, because right now, right? How do you like think about this? Think about this, Andrew. How do you trade in vanilla D2, right? How are you going to trade in vanilla D2? You fucking in BNet, I mean. You make a game and it's going to be called like Burr 4 Torch or something like that, right? I don't know. For me, that is a horrible trading system. Okay, like, you could argue that Reddit posts probably aren't that much better, but honestly, like, if it's a choice between... I'm gonna guess 3 sockets on this. 5 sockets again. If it's a choice between, like... I don't know, man, just, like, having to make a game and just waiting for people to join, like, there's gotta be a better way to do it. I'd rather have a trading post where everyone can actually just hang out and be like, oh, I'm looking for this specific item, and then people can go and try to get, like, buy that specific item, than having to, like, sift through public games to see, like, what games are, you know, what games aren't just people looking for trades, right? Like, I don't know, that's just me. So I don't, again, that's one of those things I actually wouldn't mind either. The idea of a trading post, or trading house, auction house, whatever you want to call it. Don't forget about JSP. Okay, so yeah, I've never, my issue, like, I mean, I'm not really sure what to say about JSP in this case. Like, my issue with JSP isn't the fact that you can trade with other people. A lot of people love it as a place to trade. But my issue with JSP is that you're using an artificial currency to trade the, between, like, to trade with other people in the game, right? Like Forum Gold isn't a tangible thing that exists in Diablo 2. Gold is. And it was designed in a really shitty way, so you can't really use gold as, like, a means to, like, pay for other people's gear. But still, like, yeah, like, Forum Gold is just like, alright, well, you know, this has to come from somewhere, and it's external to the game, so, yeah, like, JSP, Forum Gold, all that stuff, trading with JSP is just weird. They should build in JSP into D2R without the... Yeah, as Alcarax said, without the real money part. Yeah, dude. And UserMiss is saying that is a terrible idea. Well, I mean, define what you mean by, like, build in JSP into D2R. I don't think he literally means, like, transfer JSP into D2R. But I think he's talking about, like, having, a forum where you can just discuss with other people about random stuff, builds, trade with other people, etc., which is what an auction house could or should be, right? Like, again, real money auction house is awful, but auction house is not, well, I wouldn't say it's awful, but yeah, like, that's kind of the way I look at it. I would be happy with at least a global chat trade, but with the amount of people that will play, it could be. Yeah, no, I actually understand where you're coming from, but I don't personally like the idea of them releasing, or I shouldn't say I don't like it, but I just don't think it will work. Wow, that is a lot of damage. 300% ED. No Fool's Mod, non-EV. Anyway, whatever. It was a cool find, but that's gotta go. So, like I said, like, global chat trade works on these private servers because the population isn't, like, isn't huge, right? Like, Slash has, like, a couple hundred people playing at a time. And a lot of these people are lurking or farming, or they have a Reddit post up. So you can afford to, like, have a global trade channel here. But if you were to try to have it on D2R, where the population is pretty much guaranteed to be higher than on any private server, a global chat, and there's going to be tons of people spamming, and it's probably going to be unmoderated, right? You're just going to have a situation where, like, you won't be able to see anything. Like you see where it says 10, 17 D-Torch for any key from Coerce? Like, it would be like that, but, like, 10 times a second, you know? That's what I would envision. Barb Sin Druid. Oh, man. Alright. Didn't someone post on BNet that 2 million copies have been pre-ordered? Alright, well even better. So, if assuming that there's been 2 million pre-orders or something like that, right? Like, okay, well if there's... Oh, and I just leveled 2. That's amazing. Oh, and Holy Shield's maxed. Awesome, awesome. I can start leveling Salvation. But anyway, going back to it though, yeah, yeah, I just don't think it's feasible with that many people to have a global trade channel, especially when it's, you know, there's going to be a lot of people who are just going to try to, like, spam bot it. If you guys want to see what a global chat forum would look like, play OSRS, okay? Like, I'm not even kidding you. Play OSRS, go to Varrock, West Bank, you grab a time machine, go back, like, 10 years, go to, like, West Varrock Bank, and you'll see, like, what a global trade chat would be like a small taste of it. With even like 2,000 people in a server, shit, dude, it was like, yeah, you couldn't see anyone's messages. But now imagine it would be like 10 times, no, like 1,000 times worse, I think. I don't know. So yeah, I just don't. Yeah, global server trade channel sounds really awesome, but I probably wouldn't work because of the sheer volume of people who are playing on the server, if that makes sense. The trade channels were okay. There's need categorization and timeouts on posts. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's ways of making it work, but there's no way they can just straight up add it in, like, by itself, I guess, is what I'm trying to get at here. I was joking again. Oh, sorry. Look, sarcasm is lost on me, okay? Like, I assume that you guys are talking serious here, and I'm sharing my honest thoughts about these things, and I'm intrigued. Right? Like, some people would actually recommend this as a legit thing. I know you're trolling, but still, I need to, like, mark my jokes or something. Just cap it, and then I won't take it as seriously, I guess. But yeah, I mean, yeah, my bad, dude. Not to be a buzzkill, not to steal your fun. Yeah, I just thought that this was a legit thing. Kappa. Let's see. Path of Exile has a, and to be fair, I don't think I was the only one who felt that, like, who took you seriously either. Path of Exile has a trade chat, so it somewhat works for them. They also have a huge trade site, but I guess a lot of people aren't using the trade chat. Yeah, but are there, yeah, exactly, right? Like, are there really, like, thousands upon thousands of people playing PoE? Like, is there as many people playing PoE as there will be when D2R comes out? I don't think so. Like, maybe I'm mistaken about this, but yeah, I imagine that it still works because there's just, it's not like there's a lot, like, an absurd amount of people, I guess. What if you get points, how many times you kill bosses and mini-bosses? Like, if you kill Bale, that's 3 points, and Diablo 2 and unique item trade would be now more than 30 points. I mean, it's a cool idea. I mean, that's one way to do it, I guess. Like, gives people incentive to farm random shit, I suppose, but still. You get the idea. Yeah, like, you gotta be very careful about how you're gonna implement something like that, is just what I was trying to get at here. A lot of different ways they could make it work, but there's no way they could, like, take Slash's trade chat and just port it over, I guess. Why not make an app on the official D2R page and use that for trading? The issue can be they won't really want to take the cost of maintaining that. I don't know. An app for the official D2 page. Yeah, there's a lot of ways they can go about doing it, right? Like, they could do that. They could try to make an app, kind of like how POD2 has, like, their own trade website. And then on that trade website, you have a bunch of people who... Yeah, on POD2 website, you have people who are, like, actively making posts and whatnot, right? But, like... Yeah, I don't know. Just remember, D2R's chat window is revamped and different from vanilla. Just remember... Oh, what is it now, Vapor? What is it like now? I'm kind of curious about that. I haven't had a chance to see. Still, though. What's Kappa? Fish bones. Ban trading in D2R, all self-found. In fact, eliminate multiplayer altogether. Oh, man, that would kill. Oh, shit. Ist for 3? I got you on that course. Ist for 3 tikis. Hell yeah. Yes, sir. Okay, well. Alright. I guess we will. What was it that Hom 3 Watcher said? Take advantage of the poor sucker. I mean, but hey, here's the thing, right? Like, Coerce needs those tikis. He's the one posting up that that deal. So I think this is totally reasonable. Q123X. I'm telling you guys, like, tikis are hot. Like, no one wants to farm fucking tikis. Yeah, except me, because well, I'm a masochist. D2R chat is like D3. Yeah, fair enough. Wow. He's already got full towels up and going over there. Tri-res boots. Nagel. Double Nagel Mage Fist. Oh, man. Okay. Cool. I gotta go back to farming my Eldritch. I need gold. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now I know that one. That one's so... Here's the thing, Hellcracks. This claim is so radical that I know that you're trolling about that. But some of your other ones are suggestions that I take seriously, because those are, like, if those are implemented correctly, they would be feasible, I guess. Like, to the point where it would be a valid suggestion. But yeah, like, I know that you're kidding about the ban trading a D2R. It's like, at that point, what would even be the point of getting D2R, right? Like what the fuck? But, I mean, no offense to any single-player only type people. But yeah, I mean, again, I also am joking about that. But yeah, no, like, they could try to, like, I don't know. That seems like a good idea to have like a marketplace. That's what I call it. To have like a marketplace, I guess, on their main website. That'd be kind of cool, but I don't know. I don't think they're gonna go through the trouble of trying to do something like that, I guess. If that makes sense. Yeah, that's like a lot of... That sounds like a lot of work, I think. What else were you guys talking about? I think I missed a lot of comments here. Trade website, we talked about that. Global, yeah, so... The trade channel, we're okay. They need categorization and timeouts on posts. Yeah, so we mentioned that. I also have a huge trade website, so I guess a lot of people aren't using the trade chat. I see. I think there will be arena for PK. So that's another thing too. If they add like a PvP arena, that'd be really cool. I also wouldn't be opposed to that either. Or them adding the guild hall, which was a feature that was planned but was never added, right? But again, those are all things I wouldn't expect them to do, because as cool as they would be, they are, like, we're paying for a remastered version of the game that's basically just D2 with better graphics. Anything beyond that is a bonus, I feel like. So I don't... If anything, I don't think they would want to put that much work into it. Like, they want it to be like this cool one-time purchase that people do and then they just ditch. But if like they add something like Arena, they're putting more effort into it to encourage more people to stay on a game which is a one-time purchase, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense. So I don't know if they really have much incentive to make a trade website, to make an arena, all that stuff. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff too. I think this was way earlier. So I don't... I do low setting when I play D2 LOD, so I don't pull power. I see. I've always had trouble remembering what's worth picking up too. Too much to keep track of. Yeah, I assume in this case that that's a serious statement. Like, yeah, I should probably try to do a comprehensive trade list, like unofficial trade list, because I know that there's going to be people who are going to vastly agree or disagree on prices, but yeah, I mean. That's the other problem too. There's been people even on Slash who try to make like a comprehensive trade post. Like, this was like from a while ago, but I just wanted to address this. Never got a chance to. But they basically got shot down because like, no, this part of the trade post kind of sucks. Prices are not fixed. Like, this is the irony. Like people make a trade post and say, yeah, this is how prices usually are, and everyone goes crazy over it. But when people go in game and start trying to say, oh yeah, no, prices are actually like this, then no one really bats an eyelash. It's kind of crazy. But anyway, they'll probably, so that was a while ago, not bad actually. So yeah, Slightly Sober is still going through Hell as a Singer, so that's actually kind of cool. Andrew's saying D2R, I think we'll have the auction house. Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, I talked about getting Myth. Yeah, I think I've answered everybody actually. I think just plain chat trading should be left in the past and new system should be implemented. I agree with you, Skoshu. Like, the thing is, obviously, you can have plain chat trading, but yeah, like I mean, that should be an available option, but there should also be like cooler ways of trading, I feel. You know, I want to be able to, dude, honestly, like, there's nothing like playing OSRS, going to the Grand, or putting like an item up for like X amount of gold on the Grand Exchange, and waking up the following morning and then just being like, oh shit, my blank sold, right? It's a pretty cool feeling. I wouldn't be opposed to having a very similar system be in place for D2R, honestly. I'm off. Good luck with drops. Yeah, sounds good. Hellcrax, thanks again for tuning in. I'll maybe see you again later. I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming until, but yeah, always a pleasure. Hope you hung out, and I'll see you around. And he said Kappa, so I don't know if you're actually kidding now, but I think you are actually gone. Ben, yeah, so doing an official detour, yeah, so doing an official trade sites could potentially reduce the number of shady unofficial ones. I am kind of on board with that, Skoshu. But the problem, I guess, is that it would take a lot of work to maintain those trade sites that they create. I think that's just the main issue. And that's on Blizzard, but again, like, they straight up don't have the incentive to do it. If they don't have the incentive to do it, then why would they do it, right? I'm not saying that I'm opposed to that idea, obviously. Like, that'd be cool to see, like, official trade sites. But I just don't see it as something that they would prioritize. Yeah. I think in-game AH would be the best solution. It would reduce duping a lot, as well as the AH would scan item IDs, as well as if it's the main way people trade, the incentive for duping goes down. You know, I'm with Instant D's on this. Yeah, that'd be... But here's the thing, though. So then what about, like, would you still be able to, like, drop trade then? Like, would you still be able to, you know, go into a game and then, you know, like, let's say you and I are in the same game. Will we still be able to, like, trade window with each other? Like, drop items on the ground? Because at that point, like, that would not really, as long as those methods of trading are in place, I feel like, I mean, I don't know. I guess... So you basically want to get rid of the way that trading was done in the original game to implement this, and that way it might make duping a lot more difficult because you can't do like really weird trade window shenanigans that obviously people exploit, right? Am I understanding this right? Because yeah, like, I see where you're coming from with it. I don't know how I feel about that, just because, like, yeah, that's a far departure from the game, but yeah, I mean, if... and that's, again, this is a lot of work on their part, probably, but I definitely would... Yeah, it would be cool to see something like that. Feel though, good luck, peace. Yeah, thanks again, Alcrax, I appreciate it. You have yourself a good night now. I think the main problem with the AH would be just like in D3, people not playing the game AFKing and the AH hunting for best offers instead of dropping items themselves. I think that's okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I actually think that's perfectly okay. Yeah, there you go. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah. Here. I might pay... Oh, speaking of which, let me, 6. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to this Kura shield. I need to burn a socket quest into it later on down the line. I'll probably... I might even just... I'm just thinking whether or not I want to do it now or later. I'll definitely have to burn some holes into this. And I'm trying to figure out if I want to do this on this character or if I should do it on a different character. Like my singer. If I just start rushing characters for socket quests, I think I'm just gonna do it here and now. Straight up. Because right now I'm like I'm using this Kura shield, and the res are kind of ass on it. If I rotate over to this one, I get 22 all res. That actually just maxes me out on cold, maxes me out on lightning. That puts me up to really high on fire, and that puts me up to really high on poison. I think it's worth it. Why have Kane? Oh, you have Kane. Why pay for IDing? Because Kane's all the way down here, and I mean, I do my run by rotating this way. So I just ID it while I'm at Mala. Yeah, so that's my routine, I guess. Also, I mean, if I have to only ID one item, then it's actually just quicker to just ID it. So, yeah. Last socket quest. Last socket quest. Oh, I don't want to do it. Nah, I'm gonna do it. I will use my last socket quest on this. Talthul or Am, I think. Bam! There you go. Game name D, password D. I need to go get runes for making spirit, of course. Tal, Thul, Ort, Am. Please tell me I have Orts. You gotta be kidding me. There's no way I have no Orts. I think I have no Orts. That's kind of... Oh, no, I have one Ort. Okay, thank fuck. Alright, I'm good. No, I'm good. Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, I can always cube Orts. It's the principle of it. I just can't believe that's the thing. Tal, Thul, Ort... And Am. Alright, I'm going to guess 33 on this. Bam! There you go, 30. Alright. Well, that's an upgrade. And we will chuck Heraldic Shield. This is old news now. Yeah, and D2 is all about slaying demons. Okay, so it sounds like a great idea in... it sounds like a pretty reasonable points quotient, but... The issue there is that, like, yes, D2 is all about slaying demons, that's true, but even if you didn't have an auction house, there's going to be people who aren't going to be slaying demons anyway. There's going to be a lot of people who are just going to sit in a public game, or who are going to, like, look at the, like, honestly, heck, I would even do this. I would probably just go to the Join Games tab, right? Right here, like, I would just go to Join Games and I just look for... trade games where they're looking for, or where there's people who are trying to like make trades that are really good for me. Or maybe I might even just make a game and just wait for people to try to just like bamboozle people, you know, like my D-torch for your burr or something like that, right? Like there's people who are gonna be trying to do things that aren't really playing the game anyway. So I don't know if I would agree with the argument of, oh, well, you know, people are just going to be hugging the auction house rather than actually playing the game. I don't really feel like that's a huge deal for me personally. I don't know. Maybe you have a different take on it. You pay for tokens like WoW for reset character. Okay, no, you shouldn't be able to pay for fucking tokens to reset your character. You should have the work for it, or there should be some way to do it which isn't tied to pay, unless you're talking about pay like in-game gold, but nothing to do with like resetting your character for money. Like I know that that's a, like I know that in WoW Classic that was one of the things that they did, or at least that's what I heard. So I definitely wouldn't support that. No, I'm late to the conversation about farming chaos. Fair enough, Insidies. Baldiz was saying, what's the first thing you want to do in D2 Arc? I mean, I'm assuming this is a really good question. Like, what do you mean, like, the first thing? Like, first thing I would do, D2R rolls around, okay? And in fact, I should just straight pre-order it. Here's the thing. When D2R comes out, I would want to do one of two things. Either take part in the ladder reset, or play with my friends. Or, when I say friends, it's a very broad statement. Like, I'm not talking about just, like... I'm talking about, like, people I know online. I'm talking about people I know in real life. I'm talking about you guys, right? I would want to like get a play group or a couple play groups set up and just have like a couple different characters that I play with different groups of people. That's what I would want to do, and first thing I'd want to do in D2R. Very tempted. The other question I would have is ladder reset. How would the ladder reset work? Because that's probably also one of the first things I would want to do in D2R. You know what I'm saying? Like, taking part in the ladder reset and playing with other people are probably the two first things I would want to do in D2R, I guess. That's what I care about most. Plus, there was a problem with bots that placed offers in milliseconds, so legit players couldn't win any desirable auctions. Yeah. Okay, that, I can see that being an issue. I could see that being an issue, yeah. Yeah. Do you remember the 4-socket shield rune ward back in the day that they took away? No, I don't know of any 4-socket shield rune wards that they've taken away. Yeah. Maybe I'm crazy. Was there such a thing? I guess there might have been. Technically, I denied myself, or I think not denied, but contradicted is probably the word here. Because AFKing and AH is just the same time as spamming games or chat with your items as in old days. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, right? Like I mean, I get where you're coming from. It's like it kind of breaks the immersion when you literally spend more time actually trying to trade with other people than, you know, plowing through the hordes of hell as, you know, the game probably is intended to be played. I understand and I respect that point of view. But the reality is just that there's going to be people who are going to play the game without playing the game. No matter what. Like, there's already JSP and other shit like that going on. So, it's got, well, I mean, that's external to the game, I guess. You know, like, even on Slashdiablo, like, we have trade posts like, well, oh, a foul rune! I finally found a foul rune. Okay, guys, I think I can finally make obedience at this point. That might do me some good, although I don't know. Well, my Merc won't have any lifesteal. That's going to be the caveat, but it took Co-Am, Pull-Am. Did it actually? You should have done your Coco Mal rune with Sanctuary. Yeah, sure. Just hook me up with the Mal, you know? No problem. Well, I mean, I have Ist now from my trade, but I don't care much for Sanctuary. Like, Sanctuary is great for all res. It gives, like, a lot of defensive bonuses, but what I need is plus the skills from Spirit more than anything else. Yeah, anyway. Right now, you can just use more time. You can use more time trading with the way you search the join. Is it to find a trade for your item? I'm not sure what you mean. So you can use more time trading with the way you search the join. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Ooh, Zontorch, 15-15 at Vex. Wow. Co-Am, Pull-Am. Seriously? I mean, this is news to me. Yeah, I'm actually, maybe I'm crazy, but I'm not entirely sure I understand. I'm going to buy a high-res base shield. Wow. Let me actually see what legit weapon bases I have. I'm kind of... Do I have like a 5-socket... Oh man, I have 5-socket Thresher and Cryptic Axe, but I don't actually have I don't have any ethereal ones. That's unfortunate. Right now, if you need to trade legit on BNet, you need to search the join game list for the right game with your trade. And that's true, yeah. Then that can take ages for specific trades. Yeah, no, Instant D's. I got banned on my other account. I doubt this. You're CM at work, so I'm assuming you're literally at work and you're just here to support me, which I appreciate. Support me while I do some silly shenanigans. I'm about to make Helco Thul Ethval, so I'm about to make an obedience because I just found I finally found a fail rune, so here it is. Helco Thul Eth Fail. Bam, done. 370, you know, it's always 370 ED. Alright. There we go. Goody, goody. Alright, there we are. Normal and flawless. No, I work from home, lol. Oh, okay. Well, did you actually get banned? I'm gonna go on a limb and guess you weren't, but I guess I never know. But yeah, we're just in the middle of talking about what auction house would look like in Diablo 2. Not like real world auction house, but or real money auction house, but like kind of like a place where you can actually make your trades, but without having to make like a lobby in game, which is like, oh, burr for D-torch, or like trading post as the game name. Like I remember those from the BNet days. Or a game description where you try to list out all the items you have for trade, but you're limited by about like 20 characters. Right? So there's a lot of different ways to go about doing it. Nice, yeah, thanks. Alright, cool. I wonder if my Merc will be doing okay because he doesn't have any sustain, but if he kills everything quickly, then it might not matter. Shadow Plate, what is this about? 3 open sockets. That is 230 strength requirement, aka 35k gold. I think the OSRS GE option would be the best if gold has the same value as OSRS, but sadly it doesn't. Yeah, like the fact that there's a limit to gold is such a huge... Honestly, I don't know. I wish that when the game had first came out that like they didn't have like a gold cap. Like honestly, I feel like that'd make gold really interesting. But then again, also I feel like gold duping might be an issue. I don't know. Does this help? Yeah. Yeah, it does. But why do you now have 2 accounts? Always gonna have a question, I suppose. Anyway, how's it going, Alamel? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I don't know if it's blazing hot for you, but I'm dealing with a heat wave right now, so I'm getting my ass handed to me. It's great. I guess having in-game AH just that makes it possible to just mark items from your stash for trade would be great. Yeah. My concern is like, let's say you mark an item for trade. Let's say you like mark D-Web. Wouldn't that mean like there would be a lot of people who just mark an item just to troll people? And then like just never trade it out, you know what I'm saying? Like you mark it for trade and then it's like what, right? Or do you mark it for trade and you put a specific ISO for that item? I feel like that'd be kind of cool. Like you put up an item like Shaco and it's like, alright, I'm ISO Gold Rune or something like that, right? I'm kind of on board with that. I don't know about you guys. 88 feels like 93 and 50% humidity. Yeah, it's, Warcry GC for 3 Tiki or Diki. Oh, I see. He's basically pawning off all his runes to try and get Tikis. Of course, you got any Aura GCs? Like, honestly, I would be willing to trade Tikis for offensive Aura GCs. Damn it. Just up the drop rate of SOJ to 1 out of 4 on rings. Game goes back to the way it used to be, economy fixed. Oh man, that'd be kind of that would be wild. Everyone would be just rocking SOJs like straight up. That's so funny. It's just over the top, but it's an idea. Why not implement a score system and if somebody keeps trolling, it's a bad community score? I suppose so. Oh yeah, the lack of the lack of life leech here is definitely a problem for my Merc. Having rotated over to obedience. Also, my spirit's doing me wonders. I'm like really decked out on res, which is pretty good. Oh man, it's crazy. It's super hot today. I think Alamau, you're also West Coast, right? Or are you like Central? I can't remember. I thought you were West Coast. But yeah, like it's super fucking hot here. I don't know about you. New York? Ah, I see. East. Gotcha. Thanks. Is there a heat wave there too, or is it just West Coast? Like, I think it is just West Coast right now, but still, like, what the fuck? Craft a blood helmet? For what? It's hot, but it's not abnormally hot right now. Yeah, that's the big issue. Like, for me, it's abnormally hot to the point where, for once, I'm kind of like, I actually don't really feel like, you know, normally every reset, like, you know, you guys joke about me, like, disappearing after reset weekend and, like, a month after I'm, like, gone into the abyss. But usually on reset weekend, I'm like all in with shit. Like this is the first reset where I'm actually kind of like, oh dude, like this is like, I don't know if it's healthy for me to stick around in this kind of heat. Like I'm not used to this at all. Like this is kind of crazy. So the Mert gets LL on the helmet. Yes. Oh, oh, that's brilliant. Hold on. What do I need for Yo, Scotia, you gotta be my tactical advisor here. Hold on, let's blood helmet. How much lifesteal can I get off of this stupid helm? Helm. Life stolen per hit. Ral, P, Ruby, any jewel. Okay, okay. Helm, casque, armlet. Alright, cool. Let's go check it out. Garbage, IIRC, 1 to 3. Honestly, good enough. Maybe I need to talk to Farah. Okay, where we got here? Armlet. Helm of Radiance, there we go. And then what after that? Ral, P, Ruby, Jewel. I have the Jewel. Or I have the P, Ruby. Huh, there's a bit of delay on when I put messages. I don't know if it's just chat channel that's lagging or if it's the entire server that's lagging. Whoa. Okay, that was weird. Some weird lag spikes. Yeah, legit. It's like super choppy. Like you guys. I mean, you guys can't see my other window, but it's like taking an unusually long time to get back in or out of the game. Hey, Alamau, are you still around? I was meaning to ask you, actually. How's Warzone been for you recently? Because, yeah, I don't think I got a chance to ask you about that. Did you quit playing the game altogether yet, or are you still at it? Ral, Jewel. Yeah, okay, so it's not just me. I thought it might be my net or something that's lagging like shit, but it's not. Jewel. Where can I get my jewel? Oh yeah, right. I specifically held on to a junk jewel just for this. Type FPS. Well, problem is if I type /FPS, usually my FPS actually, I don't know why, I can't use the FPS command without it dropping me a shit ton of frames. But then as soon as I do this, everything goes back to normal. What is this? 6 all res. Lightning res 27%. Fuck it, I'll just use that. Okay, guys, ready? 1 barb telecharge Ami. Whew. I might actually try to grab that for my singer later on down the line. Alright, guys. Bam. 3%. Come on, please. Yes, 3% with 8% deadly strike. Skoshu, thank you again for the suggestion. There you go. Maybe my Merc can actually use this to his advantage. Yeah, it might actually be pretty good here. Ludes 156. Ludes 156 or 165. Alright, I'm gonna grab this. Oh wow, what a beautiful amulet. Awesome. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, definitely don't need it for my pally, and I wouldn't even want to take this as a handout, but my singer could use it, and that might be really interesting to hold on to for my singer later on down the line. You back, you slut? Yes, sir. You know it, your boy is back. Because I played a lot of D2 recently, PD2 recently. I honestly learned a lot about that game over the years. I see. Interesting. Not sure why, but that's how it is. I mean, that's totally fine. Like, on Slash, Here's the thing, I also learned a lot when I played on Slash compared to when I was playing like everywhere else prior. Well, mostly just BNet, I guess, but and single player. But here's the thing. Um, yeah, like I've never actually had to make a helm like this. Usually I just get like Tal Mask, but I'm a little reluctant to just pay for Tal Mask right now. So I mean, yeah, to really learn. I mean, you learn something new every day, or I guess learn something new to use every day. So yeah, I do appreciate the heads up on this. Okay, let's continue on, guys. 30 y'all watching today, so welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing great here. We're just in the middle of rocking this Holy Shock Paladin. After this, I'm gonna go back to Countess, I think. Actually, I kind of want to like fill up on Juvies. Although then again, yeah, I think I'm good. I think I can work with this. Yeah, this should be enough. Yeah, I think my Merc's also kind of a beast right now too. Ooh, 3 to combat skills, but it's for Barb only. 3 offensive Aura's Circlet, I feel like would be the play here. Or Shaco, but you know what? ISO 3 offensive Aura Circlet / Coronet. That honestly would be the play. 3 to combat skills, that would be, if only. Our boy Emilio seems fine now. Yeah, dude, I'm really hoping that when I go into Countess, I no longer have to worry about his well-being. Ask if they have free Tal Mask. I could, but the way I am, I don't like taking frees as much as possible. Okay, you guys. Let's go. Anyone need PB Grief Base? Damn, everyone's got all the skillers. Honestly, I should probably make a post outlining I need like offensive orgies. I'll probably do that like later tonight. Like I'm in the middle of running. I'm a little lazy right now, and frankly, I don't have anything to trade for it anyway. But ow. Okay, I don't want to run around with amp on my head. Hey, LeBron, how's it going, my dude? Hope you're doing well. As you can see, we are just in the middle of going through everything. And yeah, Pally's doing pretty well. I'm just looking for some gear upgrades. 3 to offensive auras would be pretty good at this point. I feel like that would be a big upgrade. I found this, or I self-found the Kura Shield base. 32 all-res Kura Shield, so big upgrade to my 10 all-res Kura Shield. And I popped a Larza quest just to be able to make Spirit in it, so that was pretty good. Yeah, I feel like my Merc can't solo everything, but he can survive just long enough that I can kill everything. That's all I really care about. Diamond Bow, Assault Helmet, Arbalest. I could probably sell all 3, and I'm gonna roll back or go back. You keeping the Is for Rune Word or keeping it for trade? That's a really good question. Indeed, I do plan to. I'm keeping it for trade, but at the moment I don't have anything that I'm in need of that's worth an Ist, so I might actually hold off on making something with this, or I might hold off on using the Ist until I can get another Ist and then just make like a Nihilus or something, or save up for P-Torch, which would also be a huge damage boost. So, oh, you gotta head to bed. Oh, Insidies, thank you again for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I will talk to you soon, I guess. Yeah, are you gonna be playing tomorrow, Insidies, or are you gonna be doing something else? I was blessed with the name Colin. Yes, I noticed. Alright. In the evening, I think I might catch you. Okay, awesome. Looking forward to seeing you. At some point, probably midday, I might cut my stream, kind of chill for a couple hours, and then come back to it later on. Not sure. What would be my next upgrade if I can make one? Okay, so again, a fantastic question. Let me kind of go over what I've got available as my options, okay? And there you go, Iogre dead. So this is where I'm at right now, okay? So Sea Moon is, yeah, I'm probably not upgrading this anytime soon. Like just making it easy. Smoke, all right. If I could get a Lem, I probably would want to make a treachery. Well, actually, yeah. Maybe I could even go for treachery now, even. But I'm a little lazy to try to work it. Well, I don't even really have anything that I could trade for Lem. But anyway, I'll just go over what item upgrades I need, I guess. And I'll talk about what I can trade for it later. So yeah, so Sea Moon is pretty solid. Smoke I could upgrade to Treachery. Spirit is pretty much locked in until I can get Hawes, I guess. Yeah, I feel like I'd rather use Hawes over this. Yep, definitely Hawes. But this is a good budget choice. I'm gonna be trying to replace this for Circlet with 3 offensive auras or a Shaco. Either one would be really good. Shaco obviously is better because it's also got MF, but 3 offensive aura Circlet would be cheaper. It gives me more damage. Amulet's probably gonna be what I rock with for the next while. Ring should be BK or SOJ ideally, but I could settle for some better resistances than this. And then gloves, belt, and boots, all like lots of different options. I could go T-Gods for belt or something else. Honestly, I would prioritize MF. Like, I don't really think I need T-Gods. There's like nothing about T-Gods that I need that helps me, I guess. Like yeah, it doesn't really boost my lightning damage or anything like that. I would rather have Gold Wrap because I get IAS off of it and MF. Yeah, gloves, again, ideally I would want something like Laying of Hands or Drax maybe? I don't know. Right now Siggins is fine. Like, I got 30 IAS off of this, but the thing is, like, later on down the line I'm going to want to rotate these out for like something with 20 IAS, but also other good modifiers like Laying of Hands or I don't remember other 20 IS options, like basically like crafted gloves or rare gloves with res. Boots are probably going to be War Travs. And yeah, that's basically where I'm at. I think the big thing I got to focus on now is also my inventory. I need P-Torch, Annihilus, 6, or no, actually 5 offensive aura skillers, and then I need a Geeds. So that's kind of the situation right now. In terms of just upgrades. Gores maybe? Yeah, well Gores is great as like if you're like a melee type character, right? Or like a physical damage dealer, but I don't really know if I care much for Gores. Like, I'd rather have... This is supposed to be like an MF Holy Shock Paladin, so I'm probably just gonna go War Travs. Also, War Travs also gives damage. Like, I don't get the CB and the Deadly Strike from the boots, but since I have like jack shit for physical damage anyway, it's probably not gonna matter. Like my Zeal does like 400 physical damage, I guess. The vast majority of my damage is going to come from Holy Shock, and if I need another source of damage, like physical, then my Merc's going to be dealing with that. Can you do all the rune words in this game? What do you mean all the rune words? Like, on Slash? Yeah, you can. Hey, Casey. Casey is asking, do you even need Treachery for 9 FPA? I haven't run the math for it yet, but other people did. One of the people from this chat, I think it was Farallon, and I know a few others ran it too. I think they were saying that, yeah, I do need Treachery to hit like the max breakpoint for my Zeal, especially because I'm not rocking Fanaticism. So yeah, that's honestly, yeah, like the other thing too is Treachery would give me Fade, and yeah, Fade's also pretty good. Because then, like, me being cursed wouldn't be a death sentence, I guess, for Amped or Decrep. Gores maybe Travs plus Skullers plus Shaco plus up GW. I don't know what up GW is. Oh, up Gold Wrap. Yeah, definitely up Gold Wrap. Yeah, like the reason, like Gold Wrap is pretty solid choice, or a pretty solid choice. Travs are a pretty solid choice. After that, like, Skulders, Shaco, like, there's a few issues with those. Like, they don't offer, especially in the case of Skulders, I don't get any res whatsoever off of Skulders. And I also don't get, I also have to pay, like, Mal for Skulders, I think. And then Shaco right now is, like, going for a lot. So, I'm not going to be getting those for a while if I do decide to go that route. Is endgame Double Dream? Yes, that's a good question, Jamon. Yeah, my endgame is going to be Dual Dream. Like, I know it might be like... I mean, normally I like to play like a, I like to kind of have like the end game be something which is a little radical, you know. But I mean, I'm just gonna. I mean, I don't really have a good reason to go anything other than Dual Dream. Dual Dream is just ridiculously good, like straight up. Like you just go Dual Dream with max out Holy Shock, and then you just just roll with that. And the Dual Dream pulses stack also with your Holy Shock pulse damage. Like they don't stack levels. Like I don't get 2 level 30 auras and then they get boosted up by my Holy Shock. It doesn't work like that. But the thing is, there you go, 12 Tikis, nice. But the thing is, like, I get 3 Holy Shocks, basically, every 2 seconds, or, like, the pulses. You see where it says, like, 1 to 700, right? Like, every 2 seconds there's, like, a pulse of Holy Shock, so I get 3 Holy Shocks, basically. And then my on-hit is whatever my highest level Holy Shock is, which is obviously going to make my character's Holy Shock, so it's kind of like, yeah, I just don't. Dual Dream is just ridiculously good. I can't imagine making a Holy Shock Paladin and then going anything other than Dual Dream, personally. Like that would just be wild. Way better than plain 4 Socket P Topaz armor. It's true, but I'm not rocking 4 P Topaz armor. I'm rocking a fucking smoke because I need the res and I need the high defense. Although I guess with Scalders I do get high defense, so I'm really only losing out on the resistances at that point. I mean, I guess if I get like a lot better equipment like P-Torch, Annihilus, and some charms and Hawes, I guess I might be able to I might be able to go Scalders and not get punished for it because my res would still be like really high if not maxed. But until then, I don't really feel compelled to go Scalders just yet. Another really good option is actually Tal Armor, actually. Tal Armor is another really good one, but obviously it's far more expensive than, or Tal Plate is far more expensive than the Scalders. Balrog skin, alright, let's take a look. What do we got on this Balrog skin? 463, Ethrune. I gotta stop picking up Ethrunes, I think I have plenty of those. I gotta go, thanks for the gameplay. Yeah, likewise, thanks for hanging out, Andrews. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll catch you later, hopefully. I'll still be here for the next little bit, but yeah, I might call it at some point midway through. Guys, if you're just tuning in, feel free to bombard me with questions. I'm just doing Countess runs. I need those Tikis. I'm kind of selling Tikis right now so I can get my early game equipment up and running. I'm also getting a decent number of levels off of this, I guess, or decent bit of XP. Like, it's not like I'm just blitzing through chaos, but I mean, I'm getting enough to get me to at least 85 by end of day today, I think. So already a lot of good progress made. And at this point, I think my goal for today is to make it to P-Torch. So yeah, I mean, ideally, I'm at the mercy of RNG. Like, if I don't get any like good drops, then I might be hooped. Or aside from keys, I might be in trouble. But also, I don't know if anyone has found a P-Torch either. Like, I know Coerce is in the middle of trying to farm Tikis, and he's been having a field day with that. But aside from that, woohoo! 20 poison damage in 2 seconds, says Midnight Fox. Oh yeah? What is this for? Yeah, so the thing is, making pure MF character always requires sacrifices, be it damage or survivability. Yeah, I mean, unless you go Enigma, at which point you just get all of the above. But seriously though, before Enigma, like, yeah, it's true. Like yeah, there's always gonna be sacrifices, but I very much value my survivability right now. On this character, and well, yeah. So I'm very reluctant to trade out Tretch, or even XP Shrine, nice. I'm reluctant to trade out Smoke, or even Treachery for that matter, because at least with Treachery, I mean, I get Fade proc, which in turn gives me all res, and it also gives me a physical res, and I also get IAS off of that, so, yeah. How is the Dual Dream on P8 Throne? I'm not going to lie to you, Jamon, I don't think I've actually tried P8 Dual Dream on Throne. I think when you're going higher play, like P1 or Dual Dream P1, like your pulses do an insane, like it's got insane AoE, and you've got enough damage to like kill lower health monsters than 1 or 2 ticks. But if you're going like, if you're going to Throne where the monsters have the most health and you're sticking it on players 8, you're probably gonna have to get into the action yourself with your character and actually hit shit. So it's definitely not. It's definitely a character that I feel like is not as impressive when it's in players 8. That's not to say it can't do players 8. It can. It just takes a bit more time. But yeah, that's just kind of the situation. Skoshi said, yeah, dying makes you do no content, so that is a good point. Yeah, I mean, for the record, like, I wouldn't just die every single time with no res, but obviously I don't want to have to worry about that, I guess. Like, yeah, I don't want to have to be, like, thinking to myself, oh shit, I might, oh, lucky grand, or lucky large charm. I feel luckier already. But yeah, I don't want to have to worry so much about, like, oh man, like, I might be at risk of dying. Like, this is one reason I don't do Pindle, right? Like, because I actually have to be paying really close attention to make sure that I rotate my skills in the right order. Like, I gotta make sure that I go in, Cloak of Shadows, teleport to bring my Merc into... There's, like, a lot of steps. Like, I'd rather make sure that if I'm gonna be doing a run, that it's going to be... smooth. That, like, the smoothness of the run, like, how easily I can autopilot it is probably the most important factor for me, and also the speed of it too. So yeah, on that end I value MF a little bit less than that, especially when okay, well that just happened. Especially when a lot of the time you're gonna be, you know, running like in my case I'm running Countess right now, and I'm looking for Tikis and runes, right? I'm not really looking for special unique items or set items. If those show up, it's a bonus, but it's like supposing that, okay, supposing that, you know, supposing that I do finish Countess, then yeah, maybe I need MF a little bit more, but yeah, like for Countess, I'm only really looking for T-keys that I can trade out for those items that I need, or runes that I can trade, or runes that I can use or that I need, like Gull, I guess. So I can swap that into Nihilus. What the hell is going on? You got kicked too? Yeah, I got booted out straight up. Got a jewel that grants that. For a 2-socket helm to use that in my archer. Ooh, nice. Now she's doing a combo of ice and poison. Alright, I see. Skoshi was saying, I think about doing cow trapping D2R. Never really played. Hey, a fail rune. Nice. My Merc just owned that guy, and I got another fail rune to make up for the fail rune that I used up. Now I just need another co. I think I'm set. Yeah, never really played a Trapsin. Yeah, give it a shot. Honestly, Trapper is a lot of fun. It's kind of like, it's one of the more popular, like, non-Sorc meta builds, I guess, but honestly, I think you'll have a lot of fun with it. Like, Assassin just as a whole is a really fun character, and if you ever get sick of it, here's one of the awesome things about playing Assassin, like, okay, let's say you get bored of Trapsin and you actually have all the gear you need. You can actually rotate it into, like, a kicker, or you can also do other really weird builds and just mess around. Like, Assassin just has so many tools you can play around with if you want to go down that route. But yeah, as a Trapper, you can, you know, you have, like, it's just a really safe character. She has a lot of, like, life per point, but on top of that, she also can, you know, cast Cloak of Shadows. She has Shadow Warrior, Shadow Master, Mind Blast, Claw Block, you know, like, Burst to Speed / Fade. Yeah, point is, I just feel like, yeah, Assassin's awesome. Especially if you're gonna run it for cows. It's kind of like, you kind of get the best of both worlds from Necro and Sorc in a way, I guess. Like, because with Necro, you know, you got Corpse Explosion, but it's not as easy to do to get the first cow kill, I guess. And then as a Sorc, well, yeah, you can, like, do the damage, but you can't like AoE everything like with Corpse Explosion. So yeah, with the traps in, you have both. You have light traps that do insane amounts of raw damage, and you got Death Sentry, which has the Corpse Explosion for the AoE. So it's kind of like, yeah, you really can't go wrong with it. I actually, honestly, if like somebody's really starting out the game, they don't really know what they're doing, I would absolutely just recommend Hammered In with a guide or Traps In, like, with no guide, because you can really, you know, it's Trapsin just has so many tools at their disposal, I guess. Heard it's way different from typical caster. It kinda is. There's a lot of nuances about it that are different, I guess. Like it relies on IAS to get its traps down, and it's not really the one that's doing the killing, if that makes sense. It's just there to kind of kite monsters while the traps are like spewing lightning and shit at it. Yeah, let's go XP Shrine instead. Yeah, I did get kicked. You could play MA Assassin. They are top tier builds. I wonder how sarcastic you're being about that. I can't tell if you're serious on that one or not. No map pack D2R. Hey, Theo. No map pack D2R will be interesting. Yeah, I honestly can't agree with you on that. Like, no map pack D2R is gonna be interesting to see. Like, I mean, I don't know. What I'm worried about is that, like, yeah, if everybody has no map pack, it'll be kind of interesting seeing how people play with that in mind. But the thing is, like, I don't know how many people are just gonna end up just going to go run map pack regardless. Like, yeah, there might be people who just download map pack and just roll with it. Like, here on Slash, it's obviously allowed, but you know, on BNet where it's not allowed, people will still try to run map pack, right? So I'm kind of curious to see if that'll be a thing. And then aside from that, I know a lot of people are already kind of used to not playing map pack or playing without map pack. Yeah, people on Slash, you know, are very accustomed to having map pack. But like if you're like a POD player, if you're on PD2, map pack's not allowed. So a lot of people are quite accustomed to not having map pack either, as it is. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. But I feel like I think a lot of people, aside from myself, are very familiar with it already, if that makes sense. I tried Poison Necro on Vanilla Ladder Reset, but without gear it felt slow. On Vanilla Ladder Reset. Yeah, no, I can see why you would say that. Yeah, I feel like the big thing for me would be trying to, like, get white and, like, yeah, to try to build white right away. And probably bone and lore, and I'm trying to remember the other one. You probably want like a necro head that gives like plus to poison nova. I feel like, and then of course you need like other things to like Trang gloves. I don't know. You're right. Like just starting off with like absolutely no equipment, you're not gonna have like a super easy time. Like to be honest, like playing poison necro, what I usually like to do, like the first little bit of playing poison necro. Once I make it to hell, I would usually start off, and this is something I'm going to do in like one of my next budget build videos. I would like to make one for Poison Necro. I would probably open up Nightmare. I would probably open up Nightmare cows, actually, because as long as you have like, you know, even some like Spirit Sword and Lore, and like a shitty Poison Nova head, it's kind of like, you can basically one Nova all the cows, so that can kind of get you, that'll give you some, what the hell? Yo, Member got gold. Wow, that's kind of, wasn't expecting that. Wasn't paying attention either, that's my bad. Oh, wow, dude, yo, like, seriously, man, Countess has been a bro. I actually have never seen Countess drop so many Tikis, like, in 24 hours, like, damn, I'm obviously not complaining, like, I keep them coming, but shit, dude, that's kind of wild. Okay, I can get rid of that in favor of this. Alright, let's get this guy to ID it. Alright, guys, and guys, Telling of Beads. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Vidalas. Alright, let's ditch that. I don't think I'll ever be using that. Plus, I accidentally destroyed the Cow King with Max CE, so I couldn't do cows anymore. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, that is definitely an issue. Like, you definitely have to look out for where Cow King is before you start trying to, like, poison Nova everything, because you might because you might act. Well, I mean, I don't know, like, yeah, I can see why that would be a problem without map pack too. Yeah. I don't know. I don't usually run into, like, I don't usually blow up Cow King on accident, I guess, is the catch. Usually go in, drop a Poison Nova, keep running, drop a Poison Nova, keep running, and then if for some reason I come across Cow King's pen, then I get the fuck out of there. I've never actually had the misfortune of killing the Cow King on a Poison Nova Necro before. Skoshu is saying Sag. Ah, it'd be like that. Oh, and let me also get my merc back. Theo was saying, well, if they come up with a new coding for map pack, then they will also get the coding for bots, so the game will die. So hopefully the anti-cheat is good this time. Well, here's the thing, Theo. I'm with you on this, but, I mean, I hate to burst both of our bubbles on this one, but I think somebody mentioned to me that D2 Alpha, or D2R's Alpha, there were already people who had bots running on D2R. That's what I heard. So, I mean, you know, it's just a big nod to how to the status of the game coming out. Not sure how he spawned really far from the box. Did you cast Bone Wall by any chance? Because if not, then I don't know. He's like, I've never seen him spawn anywhere other than pen ever. At least not that I can recall. That's your solution for everyone's budget character. Ow. I had to pop 2 juvies for that. That was unfortunate. Yeah, it's true. Dogpill supremacy. Zivko is asking, well, yeah, it's true. I mean, dude, seriously, stupid curse. Like, what is it? Oh, it wasn't Countess that had the fucking cursed. It was one of the other monsters that were beside her. Anyway, great Hauberk, 2 open sockets. I could make another smoke in that. Maybe just had extra fast and just noped it out of the farm. We'll never know. All right. Kind of bizarre how that works. Anyway, that's just not true. Actually, that is kind of true. But yeah, it's like, here's the thing, Zivko, right? Like, I think it's a perfectly reasonable approach. It's not like, the solution isn't just like when I make my guides, it's not just about telling people, oh, go Nightmare Eldritch. It's about also what items you're making, right? And that can kind of differ. And also where the skill points go kind of differs too. And some people have no idea, like, how the game works, so I gotta really lay it out in baby steps for them. But having said that, like, I don't tell people to just, you know, farm Nightmare Eldritch until the end of time. The idea is to farm Nightmare Eldritch to get the gold necessary. Like, it's only to farm gold, alright? Like, straight up, like, I recommend Nightmare Eldritch to start off for gold, and then when it comes to cows, like, I talk about farming a bit of cows so that you can at least get the runes necessary to build some of the things that you would probably want, like smoke, or I don't know, like, maybe, yeah, even spirit, honestly, like, or better yet, rhyme. That's another good one too. So, yeah, like, it's not just as simple as just being like, oh yeah, go farm cows Nightmare. Like, I also talk about what to do afterwards too, and how to do it. Like, I think I remember when I was making my guide for the Hammerdin, like, I mean, the Hammerdin's kind of broken though, so it's a little bit different there, but yeah, Eldritch and Nightmare cows are a good starting point just to get going, but yeah, like, I do talk about where else to go afterwards in Hell too, which is what most people are most curious about. Tal, Slayer Guard. increase speed. Alright, I think I'm out of here. Oh, shit. I don't know, man. That's another thing, too. Like, I don't myself in turn... Ooh, another Mavina's belt. I don't myself intend to use map hack when D2R comes out, so this is part of the reason why I was going to be going Singer Barb as well. That's something I didn't get a chance to talk about. Why Trav is also another really good spot, or Pindle are really good spots to farm, I feel like, with D2R, is that they're very consistent in where they are, right? Like here's the thing, like if you're playing as like a Sork, and you know, you're gonna go around teleporting around looking for LK chests or meth or whatever, but as a Barb, it's like, alright, well, you know, without map hack especially, like, it's hard to find the place that you're trying to go. Like, it's hard to go farm bosses, but since Trav and Chaos, or sorry, Trav and Pindle are always in the same place, like, those are always going to be reliable spots that you can farm without being affected too much on whether or not you have map hack in terms of, like, how long it takes you to finish the run. So, that's kind of nice. It's not like on Slash where definitely having, like, having a map hack actually really helps me with keeping track of where monsters are, like how close to the finish the run I am, how big the pits is, and etc, etc. I don't know, runs are just faster with map hack in most areas, but probably Trav and Pindle, it's not because, and possibly even Chaos, it's not because the maps are relatively static in those three places. Pindle is also not... Yeah, that's another thing too. But I was just talking about in this case because it was brought up the idea of, oh, it's going to be interesting to see what the game is going to be like without map hack. And I was thinking about it, and I never really got a chance to say this before, but one of the reasons why I wanted to play a Singer Barb specifically is, unlike on Slash, I know that we don't have map hack, right? I know no one who's playing the game, like, without using third-party software, like, if you're not going to be using third-party software, then you're not going to really have knowledge of the maps beforehand, right? So it's kind of like, okay, well, LK runs are obviously going to take longer without map hack. Trying to find bosses like Mephisto is going to take a bit longer without map hack, but Trav runs, oh shit, fuck! I reacted way too slow on that one. That was horrible, horrible, horrible. Because I saw that pack, I tried to teleport across, but that was just really greedy. I would have survived too if I had my shield up, but instead I had my stupid tele staff. So that's a bit unfortunate. That's kind of a loss. Alright, hold on a sec. Let me actually properly re-hotkey everything. Teleport, yeah, we're good on that front. How much gold do I have left? 277k. Wow, okay, I'm still doing okay. And again, I could keep rotating between running like Eldritch and then Pindle, Eldritch and Pindle. Like Eldritch gives me XP and gold, and then wait, I said Eldritch Pindle. I meant Eldritch and Countess. Eldritch Countess, Eldritch Countess, and it's like, yeah, with Pindle or with Eldritch, I can get the gold I need and the XP, right? To keep up these Countess runs, but the Countess runs, I'm trying to get those keys. Yeah, and the teleport staff has been pretty clutch for that. Anyway, so yeah, basically, like I was saying, like the reason why I was just bringing up Pindle specifically was like the context of the discussion was about, you know, map hack, like, and yeah, Pindle is nice, and Trav is nice, and Chaos is nice, because your run speed isn't going to be affected as much, I guess, by whether or not you have map hack, in my opinion. Loot filter is a different story, but yeah, just strictly talking about map hack. Like, at least you'll always know where those 3 locations are, with very little variance on that. Have you ever played a Whirlwind Barb? Oh yeah, of course, Skoshu. Yeah. I absolutely played a Whirlwind Barb. It was, I played a Whirlwind Barb, I think it was last season with Spears on. The season before that was my shitty, well, it was my Tri-Ellie Sorceress. I think it was the season before that where no wait, I think, oh fuck, that was a while ago actually. The season before the Sork, I played Whirlwind, or no, I played Fire Claws Druid, I think. And then before the Fire Claws Druid, I played something else. Anyway, point is, yeah, I have played a Whirlwind Barb. I wonder how it fares with various content in the game. I have a Whirlwind Barb. Would you like to see my Whirlwind Barb? I can show you the Whirlwind Barb, and I can actually just show you straight up, like, what content would you like to see with it? You know what? I'm proud of my Whirlwind Barb. So wait, what? Remember, killed 1 monster and dropped a Sacred Targe. No way! No way! All right, cool. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah. I mean, I burned my Larza quest a bit early, but that can be fixed. That is a Pog shield, yo. That, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Fazel, man. Fazel's a bro. Got me this Sacred Targe. Alright, great. Well, that'll do it. Okay, guys, gotta chart that down as a drop. That is definitely something worth noting. What was it? It was... Incendies' declone. And then what was this find that we just got? 44 all-res Sacred Targe. That was from Tower Love 5. Okay, great. So these are my drops so far. See, I'm telling you guys, no, this is a drop worth charting down, I do have to admit. Emilio carries the game. Well, this is not Emilio, this is Fazel. So, yeah, let me actually finish this run quickly. Oh, wait, I already finished it. Whoopsies, no wonder I'm here. Okay, now I'm gonna go mule my shit off. That is great, dude. That is GG. That is a Pog shield, though. Yeah, whoa, indeed, Muse. And yeah, ha, LeBron. Oh, you need a Pog shield. Bring me Pogs. Okay. Thick. Yes, 33% on the Grail. Grats. Yeah, like I mentioned before, it would be nice to get my Singer Barb rolling so that I could also attempt the Grail. So yeah, Skoshu, I don't know if you heard me, but yeah, I was saying, would you like me to try to run my... Would you like to see my Whirlwind Barb in action by any chance? I'm asking in case you have not had the fortune of seeing a Whirlwind Barb in action and you'd like to see how it works in specific areas. Your Monarch is cursed. I've rerolled 4 times. 3 out of the 5 or 25 FCR. Sounds about right. I bet you if I were to take it back and roll it myself and I actually needed it, it would actually roll into, like, 34. Like, not perfect, but just enough that it would be a big kick to the nads for you. I betcha. Okay. Let me go get some tikis here. Bank. Okay, I'm up to... I also just realized that I didn't actually update the tiki counter properly. I think we're at 13 minus 6, because I still have 7 keys. Man, I'm actually really enjoying this. Well, I'm really enjoying this probably because I'm actually getting drops from... I'm actually getting drops from Countess, like... Yeah, like if I didn't have, if I didn't get Tikis off Countess, I wouldn't actually enjoy the Countess runs. It's just that my luck has been insanely good with the Tikis, though, the last little bit. Like, straight up, I think this season, in the last however many hours, I've farmed 14 Tikis with just this. Well, actually, no, my Tiki count is right there. I farmed 13 Tikis with this stupid Holy Shock Pally, which is a lot more than I usually get for a comparable amount of time farming. I'm just waiting for the dry spell. Like, I know it's going to happen eventually. What is 3 Tikis worth? Let's put it like this. Like, this Isrune, I was able to get this for 3 Tikis. just to put into perspective, it really depends on who's buying, but like at a bare minimum, 9 tikis should go for Gull, and no less. Like I've never had to trade 9 tikis for less than a Gull ever. And yeah, there are some people who have offered less than Gull, but I just straight up decline. I'm like, no, dude. Like, it's Gull minimum. Like, these fucking tikis are such a pain in the ass to farm normally. Like yeah, I'm making it look easy because I have good RNG here, but like on an average case, like, yeah, you're not really gonna be swimming in tikis like I am with this character. Speaking of which, how many runs of Countess have I actually done? If this is working correctly. 84, you guys. I've killed Countess 84 times, and I've gotten 13 tikis. So, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, Tal armor for trade for Sin Torch. Wow. That's pretty solid. I've been running Countess in every run. I might have like 3 or 4 tops. Yeah, well, yeah, no, I believe that. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, tikis are kind of a hassle to get, right? Like, and a lot of the people who run or who need the tikis are people who are running Ubers. So, yeah, they're willing to offer up quite a bit for that. Anyway, let's go back a second and see what else was being said. Yeah, this is from Vapor. So earlier, I mean, I never actually addressed your original point. It's also, you're right, Pindle is indeed not affected by players' 1-drops, which is another awesome reason why to farm Pindle. And, in addition, like, council members themselves are affected by the drops, but their inherent, like, players' 1 drop, like, no drop rate is lower than most monsters. So, yeah, like, basically what I'm saying is these monsters are still more likely to drop something even with a lower players count, I guess, is what I'm getting at. And then combo that with Barb's find item skill, and it's just, I don't know, I just feel like on vanilla it could be really, really good. I could just also get bad RNG, or maybe it's just shit overall, but at least it'll be fun trying something that I know I'll have fun with. Like, I know I'll have fun playing a Singer, and I know it won't feel miserable to play at any point, because there's always going to be something I can do. Unlike with this Holy Shocker, or like my martial arts season, my martial arts sin from a couple seasons back. Zivko. This was a comment from Zivko that I didn't actually get a chance to address here. Watching how to make... I really don't need this. Watching how to make low-budget character videos you made me think how ungrateful we are having almost perfect year and some people can't even afford gold. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, this was I don't know, I feel like there's different types of people that play Diablo 2, and I think back in like 2014, 2015, there was like a large chunk of people, or a large chunk of streamers who would go on BNet and like let's say Xtimus, right? Like, I think it was like people like Xtimus would just play on BNet, and they would, yeah, they would go on BNet and they would like, they didn't have like, basically, they would use like things like Forum Gold and JSP to like get ahead of everybody else, right? And it's like, okay, again, I'm not criticizing them for using it, but the reality is there's a lot of people who don't use Forum Gold, or who don't use JSP, or who don't know how to use like duping methods, or like who don't know, or who don't bot, or who don't want to bot for that matter. And it's like, for these people, or better yet, they might even be single player people, right? Like, so to hear something like, oh, yeah, hey guys, here's a guide on how to make a Hammerdin. Yeah, so you just need an Enigma and a Hodo and, like, let's say like a Hawes or some shit like that, right? It's like, well, you know, it's not really, I mean, they're not wrong, but I felt like a lot of people were neglecting, like when they were making content for this game, it's not like bad content, like it's cool seeing like what endgame characters are capable of, but I felt like what a lot of people, like there was a group of people who were looking for content where the assumption is that you don't actually have that much to work with. Like, yeah, like, you know, and, you know, some people might have, like, things like Titan's Revenge or, you know, like a shitty Light Ormus, but, you know, you know, high-end Rune Warriors like Infin, Enigma, like, okay, well, what if you don't have access to those? Like, what if you're too poor to afford those, right? Or you just don't have the runes for that? Then, yeah, like, whatever guides, or in quote, guide videos that people made are just not particularly useful to your situation. So I was like, alright, well, yeah, I don't know. For me, like, I guess what I'm getting at here is it's not, it's kind of interesting, actually, that, yeah, I see a lot of people taking it for granted, I guess, that they have a lot more equipment than others. Like, I feel like a lot of people are under the assumption that, yeah, oh, yeah, like, Shaco is easy to get. It's like, well, actually, no, Shaco isn't easy to get. Like, I played entire seasons, multiple seasons, without ever finding a single Shaco. I find more high runes than I do Shacos sometimes, so it's like, what the hell, right? And for these people, yeah, it's nice to be able to have an alternative where, you know, or it will be nice for them to have an alternative where they can actually, like, build up their characters from ground up, I feel like. And, yeah. I feel like that's kind of the place where those budget guide videos that I made, that the role that they're trying to fulfill, because, like, I felt like it was content that no one else had yet really gone in depth with back when I first started making those budget guide videos. Because, yeah, like, nowadays I feel like if I do a Google search, there will probably be other people who made their own versions of budget guides or whatever. But, still, like, back in, like, 2016, like, I don't think there were that many people doing this. Actually, when I really think about it, most of the content nowadays is probably not even for the original game. Okay, so what does that mean exactly? Not really a viable alternative for Shaco. Oh, you're saying, like, there isn't really? Well, okay, like, not really viable in terms of what? Like, okay, can you... Like, it's something that you use for a good chunk of the game when you're MFing, yeah. It has a lot of the bonuses that you need, right? But let's say you don't have a Shaco. When you say unviable, it's like... It's unviable in the sense that it's not really something that you can negotiate the importance of, but you can still have a character that performs without a Shaco. Especially if you're starting off with something like a, let's say like a Javazon, right? Actually, in fact, a Javazon would, I'd probably rather have a 3-tier helmet on a Javazon than a Shaco, if I'm going to go run something like Hell Cows, for example, right? Because my clear speed is a lot faster since I don't have to chug down mana potions every, like, 20 seconds. Unlike with Shaco, where, yeah, you get like a ton of MF, you get plus to skills, but you don't need that nearly as much as mana after each kill, for example. So, like, I guess what I'm getting at here is, I don't like to use the word viable so lightly, because, like, when I hear the word viable, what I assume is, like, okay, it's... When I hear, like, not viable, what I take that as is you simply cannot play the build, like, and have it, and expect it to be successful at all in Hell. But you can have absolutely successful Javazons, for example, that don't have Shaco. You can have absolutely oh, shit. Is everything here mited? That's crazy. Yeah, you can have absolutely successful Hammerdins without Shaco, or a lot of other builds can absolutely function without Shaco. If anything, Shaco is actually, like, it boosts your MF by quite a bit, but in terms of, like, killing power, it's kind of, like, it's honestly not as important as a lot of other things out there. Especially if you're playing, like, a melee build, you're definitely gonna need, like, a better weapon, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't feel like I get what you're saying, but I just don't think that viable, or not viable is the right word for it, I guess, in this case. Because, yeah, a lot of builds function just fine without Shaco, even though the importance of having a Shaco with its MF is obviously very high, I guess. So... No way! Alright, very nice. Whoo! Alright, you guys. Okay, what do we think the roll here is on these traps? Drops are indeed getting better. I'm gonna guess 42s, you guys. I'm feeling 42. Dude, WTF, calm down. I'm sorry, I got this. You're richer than me. Am I? Well, okay. I mean, I'm swimming in tikis, so yeah, I guess this is indeed the case. Alright, I'm gonna guess 42. Ready? Ready, guys? 3, 2, 1. Bam! Ooh, yeah, honestly. Yeah, I'm good for it. I'm good for it. Sell it. No, 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 no. Do I prefer war traps to my current boots? I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually think for the time I could actually trade these out for something that I need though. What can I trade this out for? 40 war traps for Ist and then try to go Annihilus? I feel like that'd be pretty decent. 80% perfect. 50 MF less. Yeah, I mean, I lose 50, I gain 40. I'm down 10 MF. So minus 10 MF, but more stats. Yeah, which stats? Strength and Vit? I mean, I got plenty of both. Yeah, this is... I never thought I'd see the day that I'd said this, but Siggins in this scenario is actually a better option than War Traps. Because I actually get 50 straight up off the Sig boots. I got 5 faster run walk, more from War Traps, but, you know. You gotta go high stakes on the next big item. Correctly call an over/under or Charcy it. Ooh, I like the sound of that. 80% perfect. Well, what do you guys think? War Traps for Ist? I'm good for that. What do you guys say to this, okay? War Travelers for Ist, or 40 MF War Traps for Ist, and then I cube up my 2 Ists, get a Gull, and then I run Nihilus. Or run Declone. But the thing is, I don't actually think I can kill Declone yet. Let me think about this. Can I kill Declone at the moment? Thal Io Nef. Yeah, I can. You think? No, definitely not without, well, I mean, I don't even know if Life Tap really helps me, because I don't even know if I'm really going to be doing any damage, since, yeah, I'm not doing any melee damage anyway. You know what? I think it would be okay. Helm LL? Okay, you know what, let me, yo guys, I'm freaking sweating beads over here. Give me a sec, okay, let me go grab myself some water. My attack rating is pretty trash, but I got 2, well, yeah, my attack rating is awful. However, here's the thing, I have access to Smite, so in the worst case scenario, I could try to smite him down. Yeah, I could honestly try to smite him down. It would take a while, but that would be a pain. Anyway, let me grab some water and then we'll discuss this in a second. But that's pretty huge, guys. Stay tuned. I'll be right back. I just want to grab some water and then we'll discuss what to do next with like all this. Anyway, yeah. See you guys in a sec. Okay, guys, I'm back. Alright, somebody's asking for help, with their last ancient, so I'm gonna go help them out there. Ah, here we go. Let's see what I can do here. There we go. That holy shock is doing what needs to be done. And he's dead. Well, he actually had it, though. That Necro is doing some work. I also see that he's running, I think, all of his characters together, so that's actually pretty cool. Actually, no, wait. These are two different people. Never mind. Okay. So Skoshu, as I was saying, yeah, attack rating doesn't really matter if I just smite it. Yeah, that's the issue I have, though. I'm not entirely sure how my fight against Uber D would look. If I had a Zealer Pally right now, I'd be pretty confident I could do it. Like, I need to group up on Juvies and... Like, it just would be doable. Trust me on this. Like, it absolutely would be doable if I were using, like, a physical damage Sealer. Like, because I'd just go Smite with Fanat, and I do a lot of damage, and I'd have even, like, a few sources CB, boom, easy. But here, this character, I'm a little concerned if I start up Declone, I won't be able to solo it. And I want to be about 70 to 80% sure I can, well, 80% sure I can do it before I start it. Like, I know I got people here who can help me with it, but again, you guys know me. I like to solo declone. That's a lot of the fun of it, being able to do my own declones with my silly, shitty-ass characters. Okay, so this is from way earlier, before I got interrupted very rudely by those war travs. Maybe I worded that in a bad way. What I meant is that Helmet has so much going for it. Everyone is going to benefit from life skills, PDR, and a bit of MF. Oh, true. True. It's, yeah, no, I that's why I said I got what you're saying, right? Like, it's such a strong item that you can't be like, oh, well, you can use a lore as a substitute for Shaco. No, it's a fill-in until you get Shaco. But most people don't even talk about things you can use until you make it a better option. That's what I was getting at way earlier. Drop's getting better now. Yeah, absolutely. 45. You're richer than me. I doubt this, to be honest, aside from the T-keys. LeBron. Still good? Yeah, pretty decent. Sell it. Yeah, I'll just Charcy it. 50 MF less. Yeah. Helm LL. Yeah, I mean... I could go get myself a Towel Mask, but that's not the problem. Like, I would want to have... I need a source of lifesteal at least. It's probably going to be it would probably be a life tap one, and then after that I'm not so sure what happens thereafter. It would be good to get some CB and you should be fine with smiting it. Yeah, I think that's all I've really got. It would just be smite with... Yeah, I'd probably just be smiting him down with like a black rune word. That's the best I've got. Anyway, but that's for me to deal with later. It's just awkward. I don't have these war traps and I don't know what to do with them. Fuck it, I'm gonna do something radical. I'm like thinking about it. I have an idea. Okay, ISO Istbreak. I'm kind of curious to see if anyone will take on this. You max Holy Shield, so that's also increasing the damage? No, that's true. Yeah, I'm fully aware of that, too, of course. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this for a while. Like, I was thinking, like, maybe I could get an like, I mean, I'm going to need a little bit of time. Maybe, you know, people haven't yet gotten, like, or what, but I'm thinking, like, I'm really thinking about the best thing to do with this ist right now. Is probably to break it into 2 mals and then break that into like 4 or something like that, I guess. And then with 4 I could trade for 4 offensive aura GCs, and that would be a huge damage boost. I guess my helmet too, I could, I mean, I want to get like an offensive aura's Coronid or whatever, but I would need something to trade out for that. And also Talmass. Hey, 10-15 Pally Torch? Sitting on 3 million. 10-15 Pally Torch. Ooh. Like, honestly, that's something for me to grab a little later. I'm like thinking about it. Do I have enough right this second? I don't think I do, to tell you the truth. Yeah, I'll wait until a little later to try and buy that. I think I'm okay for now, but... Because right now, like, all I've got, I'm like thinking in my head, I got 7 Tikis, War Travs, and an Istrin. That's all I'd be able to offer for Pally Torch, and I don't feel like that would be good for Flak. And I don't even know if he would take that deal in the first place. I want to come with like an actual proper offer. So I at least want to get 2 Tikis first before I attempt that. Or 2 more Tikis to have like 9 Tikis, I guess. And then after that, I also want... Probably trade War Travs too, I guess, or something. I don't know. I gotta work that out. Torch. Torch is huge. Huge, huge, huge boost. Really Flak's running those torches, so I might as well just ask him if it's for trade. Probably should check up first. Unless he's using it. It might be good to figure this out ahead of time. At the very least. Okay. Did I miss anything else from you guys? I think I answered everybody, right? For the most part. It's because I'm here, says Billy. That's true. I missed that. My bad. And Zivko's still here, so that's good to hear. Yeah. I think I gotta keep it for my smiter. Okay. Okay. In touch with people in my group and they advised me Ohm. Oh, for Tal Armor. He's probably talking about Corey and the others. Anyway, yeah. So Flax got that going. He's gonna be using that P-Torch, it sounds like. So maybe I'll have to wait a little longer for another P-Torch. Although honestly, if I have to wait for another P-Torch, it might not be the worst thing, because if like a better P-Torch shows up, then maybe we can pay a little bit more for like a better P-Torch. Although honestly, right now I don't really care for attributes and res for P-Torch. Like I really need the damage on it. I don't know. Like today, I think most of my efforts are going to be centered around trying to get a offensive aura GCs, Annihilus, and P-Torch. Like, that would really round up my character. And then after that, and maybe even a Hawes. I feel like Hawes would be pretty legit too. Once I get those all out of the way. Once I get all that out of the way, then yeah, I can start focusing on trying to gun for dreams. Like, I'm like really thinking about it. The gear for my Holy Shock Paladin, like to start off, is actually pretty cheap. Like, Like, I'm really trying to hash this out. So I've got Annihilus and P-Torch that's +4. And then I have here like Geeds and then 5 offensive Aura Skillers. Oh yeah, sure thing. Grief, let me do that for you. Once you get Hawes for Ist, I could probably get Hawes for cheaper than Ist for like Mal. The reason I haven't already done that trade is I feel like Hawes is a bit of a luxury item. I don't really need to get a Hawes like now. Like it's not. Give me a sec here. Identity. D2 stream is up. Okay, there you go, Grief. So, yeah, Grief had a request for me to hop on a Discord so that you can actually hear me. Someone else thinks I muted me. Okay. So as I was saying to you, Skoshu, yeah, honestly, I bet you if I went Hawes for Ist right now, like somebody would take that trade like straight up. The reason I don't want to do it is I feel like that's like way overpay for something I'm not really like something that's not really gonna improve my killing speed all that much, I guess. Does that make sense? You know, when I think about it, this is my setup right now. I lose out on a bit of res if I do that, but I was thinking I could actually, like, I have War Traps now. I could very easily get a gold wrap from somebody, and then I could probably, like, use, like, plain Jane 20 IAS gloves. That setup would still give me 30 IAS, but I could probably still get res somehow else. And then I would also get, well, like 40 MF instead of 50 MF, but still, like, from the War Traps. So, yeah, that might actually just be the way to go. Trying to think here if that's... Yeah, that would probably be better. Yeah, I think the problem is just that I really need to like start trading my items, or I need to break this stupid Ist, but no one can really break my Ist. Yeah, because like if I could actually break my runes for like smaller runes, I could actually get my gear a lot more easily. Like offensive Aura Skillers should be at the most. In fact, if anything, they should just be pulse straight up, but... Again, like, no one's gonna need offensive Aura Skillers but me, but I still would want to pay at least ball for it. Just because I know that's gonna be fair for both parties. So... Yeah, a lot of potential upgrades, but I need to, like, split things up. So basically where I'm at right now, I need the 3 offensive Auras Circlet, which should just be, like, a pull at the most. Each of the skillers should be at the most. I don't want to count the Annihilus and the P-Torch, those are going to be its own thing, but each of those upgrades would be like, you know, if I could break my Ist into 2 Mals and then 4 then I could get 4 offensive Aura Skillers straight up. Yeah, and then with the War Traps, if I traded those out, I could probably upgrade, like, you know, get a Geeds and get this too, like, at this point, I just need to, like, break my runes, and that would be huge. Good Blood crafted gloves would be BIS, I assume. 20 IS, some life and LL strength or res, maybe. I think so, yeah. I mean, I don't think I'm going to be doing that much physical damage, so I don't know if it's going to be super useful to have, like, life leech or what, but... Yeah, definitely something with 20 IAS is kind of what I'm looking for. 20 IAS with MF and like res, I'd be pretty happy with, not gonna lie. Like 20 IAS, 25 MF. I think I'd be pretty happy with that. That would do it. Because like, yeah, I don't really need most of those like physical damage modifiers. Oh, you know what? No, I lied, Skoshu. I think that, honestly, Skoshu, I think my best in slot would actually be Mage Fists. Mage Fists or Trang Gloves. I just realized. Because later on down the line, I'm going to be going Dual Dream. So, if I have Dual Dream, I'm probably going to want to have Mage Fist. Or, well, sorry, Dual Dream plus Enigma. I'm going to need to get 75 FCR. And since I'm not going to be getting FCR from any of these 4 components, I'm going to need like FCR off of this, probably FCR off my belt, FCR off my Ami, and then FCR off of these, I guess. I bet that when you get a good weapon, even that 3% LL would be enough to sustain you. Well, this is a good weapon though. That's the thing. Like, the whole point of this character is for it to be a holy shocker, right? Like, if I don't make Sea Moon in this, then what else am I really gonna make it into? Sea Moon is like the bread and butter of my holy shock. If you deal mainly light damage, yeah, well, this is honestly about as good as it gets, unless you have like some better recommendation, but I'd be very hard pressed to imagine something better than what I have here on hand right now. Anyway, like I was saying though, like I'm working out, like if we're talking like really best in slot for my dual dream pally, like for this character as a whole who's going into dual dreams, then yeah, I'm gonna probably want Mage Fists. But until that point, yeah, I just want to make sure that I hit a good IAS breakpoint. But otherwise, yeah, Drax wouldn't be the worst thing. Yeah, I actually wouldn't mind Drax all that much, but yeah, it would have to be either Drax or 20 IS, like, either works, I guess. Probably I'd value IS more, though, because I do more damage that way, as opposed to getting, like, lifesteal when I'm already really tanky. Like, yeah, I'm, like, not really in danger of dying anymore, unless it's, like, a pack of monsters that are, like, cursed Fanat or something like that. But even then, if I see that, I shouldn't even be really engaging that in the first place. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. Oh. Overall, I just want to kind of hash this out. So 5 offensive aura skillers, 3 to offensive skills or headgear. That would be +7 right there. This is already +3, so I'm okay on that front. I feel like today I could get like an additional +7 to offensive auras minimum. And if I could get the torch as well, that would be another +3, and Annihilus would be another +1, so that would take me up to +11. But that would be that might be a little bit much to ask for. Does no one have offensive aura skillers? That would be... Ah, damn, I really need to break this stupid Iskru. Ugh, so annoying. Shale Soul. Phase Blade. Yeah, I think I'm good. I had another Phase Blade already. You think you have one? Okay, that's pretty good. What exactly is the gear you're gonna wear when I finish building that character? Okay, so in terms of the Holy Shocker, this is basically a best in slot. This is probably gonna be Hawes. This would probably be +3 offensive auras, circlet. This is pretty much a best in slot. And these 3, like, I could throw all sorts of shit. Probably Gold Wrap and War Traps. Oh, thank you. For this. I will hold on to this temporarily, but I don't... I mean, I want to pay for it. If you'd let... I mean, just please let me do that. But obviously, I need an IS break. If I can get an IS break into Mal or like 4 or something like that, I can pay you back for this thing. That'd be fantastic. Because that's kind of what I'm missing out on right now. But anyway, yeah. So Skoshu, there's I guess two divides for this character. Like right now it's Holy Shock Pally. Later on down the line it's gonna be a dual dreamer though. So just going over the gear that I need quickly on the dual dream, like the late game, is gonna be Dream Helmet, Dream Shield, Enigma Armor, Mage Fist, Arachnid Sash. This is gonna be a 6/5/5 light faceted phase blade. And then I would probably need like a 2 Paladin skills, 20 FCR crafted amulet. And then these would probably just be FCR. Or Ravenfrost, I'm not sure. Haven't really fully decided that part of it yet. But those are the 4 components I would absolutely need for my endgame build. Everything else, like, I could work out later, but those are the ones that to really keep an eye out for. And in order to get Dual Dreams, you need 2 Jaws. In order to make Enigma, you need Jaw Burr. And then your Merc, well, my Merc would also be rocking Infinity, so... Yeah, it's going to be a very expensive build. And that's something that I'm probably not going to be able to finish this season. On the other hand, we have this character, like, for the Holy Shock part, like, for as long as I just don't go, I don't have enough runes to go Dual Dream, the goal will be to focus on boosting my Holy Shock level as high as I can go, while still having a reasonably high attack rating and some reasonably high defense stat, and cannot be frozen. So, yeah, that's... Does that make sense, Goshu? I know it's a little bit hard to... I mean, it's a little bit hard for me to really talk about all this, because, like, I feel like there's 2 phases to playing this character. There's the Holy Shock phase, and there's a dual tree... Sure. There's, like, some... You know... Is per 3. What is... I'm planning to do Gull per 9, so... I'm just trying to think here what... Yeah... I feel like I'm kind of ripping Coerce off, but at the same time, I mean, he's making bank off of torches, or he's desperate for Sword Torch, so this should be fine. Man. I'm lucky this season that I'm swimming in Tikis. Like, my luck this season was bad in terms of, like, my early game, but it's been pretty good otherwise. Thank you for explaining. Gotta go now. Have good RNG. Till next time. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, Skoshu. Hope that explanation was adequate. It made sense. It's really hard for me to really kind of go over this, like I said, because it's like I'm playing the character in 2 phases, like the Holy Shock phase and then the Dual Dream phase. So that's kind of the hard part. Yeah, sir. I'll take all 9. Taking all 9. Throw me an ist and 2 keys later. Sure. Throw me an ist. So he's gonna give me 2 gulls. Alright, sure. I'm good for it. Hell yeah, let's do it. Like, looking at this right now, yeah, I think this is a pretty worthwhile trade for him, to actually, like, you know what, I'll take it for once, like, this is, I mean, he's the one making the offer, so I'll actually, roll with it this time. Normally I'd be very opposed to taking, like, trades where I'm like, oh, wow, like, he's getting really ripped off, but... You know what? Fuck it. I'm pretty on board with this. Okay, well. Where was it? What was I trying to get now? Wet bases? Yeah, wet bases. Here we go. Logan is saying, get those GG drops. Yes, I will try my best to. Yeah. I'm trying my best to do so, but it's been quite a ride so far. I mean, my drops have been... Oh, you know what? Let me actually, adjust something here. My Tiki count is 13 minus 6, but it should actually be 13 minus 15. There you go. Because I'm actually... Yeah, I actually basically owe 2 keys now, so I should actually have that there. 2 gulls. Honestly, I don't want to accidentally socket something onto my gear, so rather than fall into that trap, what I'm gonna do now, I'm just gonna rotate out the gulls onto like my side mule here, and I'll just if I find any P-torch, I'll just offer 2 gulls at it straight up. I think that'd be pretty good. Yep, these war travs. Should I just... Yeah, I think I need to. I don't need these war travs right now, do I? I actually don't think I really care for war travs. Like, I can get by with 3-piece SIGs. Like, that's totally fine. Ist for 3 hate keys. He's gonna do Ist for 3 hate keys? That's crazy. Yo, he's splurging those runes. Man, that's insane. Anyway. Actually, I'll just do, Mal. Yeah, fuck it. Ist are equal. I actually need these trades now. I'm just really trying to work this out. It's like... I don't need these war traps right this second, but what I do need is to be able to fill up my inventory with offensive aura skillers. That would be a really big boost in damage for me. Then also... Oh, perfect. Okay, in the meantime, I'm also going to get some runes out of here. Rune Mule. Ist. Awesome. Nice. Thanks for trade. Oh, there you go. Oh, okay. Well, he's gone. Alright, cool. So now, Ist. I gotta go back to breaking my Ist, I'm afraid. Congrats on the bird, Goddess Orc. Who's that, I wonder? I think we're basically good to go here. Ist. Offensive auras. I don't throw this on. Honestly, I'm actually just throw it on. Fuck it. Yeah, there you go. Offensive auras, Paladin only, gold fine from monsters. Yeah, damage goes up by a little bit. Okay, what was I doing here? So... Heat Scalders. Okay, let's see here. It should be Magic's Mule. Oh, for Mage Fist. Okay, makes sense, but no go here. Okay guys, I'm gonna keep at it. Sorry to keep you all waiting. We're gonna continue running some Countess. I am kind of on an IOU because, well, again, just... Oh yeah, I'm on an IOU, so let's continue on here. Light GC for 3 hate keys. Ah, seems like a pretty good deal. Where's he getting all this shit though? That's crazy. It's like he has so many runes to splurge on keys, and he also has he's just like got a light GC as well. And a bunch of other stuff. This is a straight up 1-800 runes over there. Bull rune. Hawk Helm. Alright. Okay, hold on a second. This is starting to get annoying. I'm actually I keep running out of gold. Am I still low on gold? Yeah, I think I am. Here's what I'm gonna do actually. I wonder if I can start trading out my runes 1-to-1. Do I have any orts? I don't have any orts. So here's what I'm gonna do. ISO ort runes. Ort runes at 1-to-1 for Tal, Soul, Thul, Am, or Rao. Yeah, let's see if this sells. Honestly, let's give this a try. Sure, how many people? I wonder how many people have a bunch of Ort runes just lying around that I could take off their hands, because I kind of want to be able to repair my tele charges on the staff without running out all the time. 1017 B torch at go. Oh, he's really trying for sword torch. I see what's going on. No wonder he's just splurging runes. He's like, no one's selling this sword torch, so he has to basically run it by hand, I guess. B torch at Gull, man. Would you choose to have a say on a new addition / modification D2R, or to know which way the summoner is in Arcane? No, I don't think that there should be. Like, I feel like that defeats the purpose of the area. Like, it was designed with 4 areas in mind, where, you know, each of the directions could lead you into a dead end, or it could be summoner. I feel like you take that away, and it's kind of like, well, Arcane is kind of like it's just a linear map then. Like, there's always just one direction, right? It might as well just be a straight path at that point. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, that's not even really a quality of life thing. The only main hesitation I have is, like, people who have map pack always know where it is, right? So if you have map pack and other people don't, it's unfair. If they just, you know, if there's no way to really tell which way is summoner. Yeah, those are my thoughts anyway. Okay, so he's got on Tiki's right now, interestingly enough. Cute gloves. Ort for soul. Oh, shit, okay. Ort for soul. Zeus 3-1. Wonder if this is... Oh yeah, it is a normal game. Alright, perfect. I think he's looking for soul. And... hold on to this Ort. There you go. Good on that. I just want to make sure that my runs go pretty smoothly here. Thank you. You know, honestly, I might actually just start farming Arcane. Or I might actually just start running Summoner. If Chorus is really in search of H keys, I might as well just start doing that instead. Okay, cool, great. So that was a nice little 1-to-1 over there. Alright, let's go get some sea gems now. Sea gems. Oh, sorry guys, no gameplay right now, but I gotta make some trades. You guys know the drill. Not just trades, but also setting myself up so that I actually have enough tele charges, because I'm low on gold again. And I want to keep farming because obviously Coerce is paying a premium for keys, so really gotta keep getting that show on the road. Okay, having said that, I'm gonna run some good old our boy Summoner. See if this is any good. I miss playing Barb. If I were Barb, I could just leap over these. Oh, cool. Oh. Oh, yeah. Come on, be a bro. Goodrich is asking if I still need orts, so just laying it down for him. He has as many orts as he can give me. That would be really good. If you guys have questions about the build or what I'm doing, just let me know. I'm just gonna keep at it, right? Like, Am and Soul. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go make my game D and D. Actually, okay, awesome. So yeah, I need as many Ort runes as they can give me. So, Soul and Am. I get an Am. Alright, sure. Am over there. Yep. Soul Am over here. Soul Am. Be right back with more. Okay. Soul Am. What other runes do you need? Another Am, okay. Am. Then I'm good. Soul, Am, and Soul. You just one more Ort? Yep, alright, this is awesome. I got a bunch of Ort runes now. Should have just done this from the get-go. So now I'm stacked on Ort runes. I can kind of like... I'll take a Soul or Am, please, sir. Okay. All you on the left.
I can't carry anymore.
You can spare him, sure. You gave 5 Orts. I'll give 3 more or 3 more. Ah. Oops. Thank you, bid. Alright. This is actually kind of good because if he didn't take these, then I actually would not have enough space. Soul, Soul, and what other ones? Am? Is that my last Am? I think that might be my... There's no way that's my last Am, right? Crazy if that's my last Am. Huh, that might actually be my last Am. I guess I have to keep an eye out for Ams now, but Orts are infinitely more useful, so... Biggie. Okay, yeah. But yeah, like I said, Baldiz, I would prefer they just leave it as is, knowing which way the summoner is in Arcane. Having said that, if they did have a way to for you to tell which way it is, I mean, I could use that to my advantage too, because then I could run Questbug Duri and know exactly where Questbug Duri is by running Summoner first, killing Summoner and getting hate keys, and then rotating over into Duriel Pit. Yeah, so... Because, you know, you can also Questbug Duri on vanilla, but the problem with Questbug Duri is you actually just don't know where he is. That's actually the limiting factor, so... Or which tomb he's in. So it's kind of like... Yeah, it's a bit of a problem. Unless there is a way that the speedrunners found in which you can do that, then, you know, that would be pretty nutty, but I assume that's not the case. Okay, here we go. Gotta start hunting down hate keys here. You can tell where Dury is? Oh yeah? Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can tell where Dury is by doing Summoner first, right? But let's say, like, if you don't know where Summoner, or if you don't do, you don't know where Summoner is, though, because you have to go, you might have to go through all 4 ways of Arcane before you guarantee that, you know, you run across Summoner, right? So, yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, if for some reason the logo that's on the window is the correct, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can do Quest Bug Dury by running Summoner first and checking for which, like, icon isn't here. But the thing is, like, how do you know where Summoner is, right? Like, that's what Baldiz was talking about. At least in Arcane, you get chests at the wrong paths and it's quicker. That's true, too. I mean, you do get chests. That is a really good point. But yeah, I was just talking about in terms of, like, yeah, personally, I prefer them to keep it as is, where you actually don't know which way you're going. But if for some reason they change it, then, well, it's kind of like, okay, well, they made the game easier, but, like, to play through and find Summoner. But that also makes it easier to farm hate keys, and that also makes it easier to, do, what's his name? Duriel. Key of 8. Awesome. Nice. So, yeah, those were my thoughts on the matter. Sure. Only buy one at the moment. Is Alma okay? Yeah, no problem. Alright. He's offering hate key for... He is offering a hate key, or an Umrune for a hate key, so I'm pretty on board with that trade. Thanks for trade. So, okay, now, my favorite trade, this is probably going to be my favorite trade for today. ISO, 3 offensive aura, circlet, coronet, tiara, diadem, at Perfect. Now I can go back to farming tikis. I mean, especially because I'm on an IOU anyway. Okay, this goes back here. Yep, just waiting for somebody to chime in for... Yeah, I think that it's just that nobody's holding on to... Nah, found one. In search of Griffin's eye for, okay. I mean, I wonder if anyone's actually found Griffins this season. 3P combat telecharge, wow. That's pretty cool. Just Charseed 3 offensive tiara. Aww. Aww. Well, that's a rip. Alrighty. Okay, should be able to clear out this pack pretty easily. I'm down on potions, so I'm going to need to do something about that in a bit. Key of Terror, I'm telling you guys, like... I've never seen this many Tikis, like, when I farm, ever, from Countess. Like, legit, I have so many Tikis that I'm wondering if I might have actually just been better off farming a bunch of T, Hate, and D, and then just running these myself. if I had a smiter, but nah, like, I mean, tikis are at a premium right now, so I'm gonna keep at it. Like, this is really good for me. In fact, I already have 2 gulls, so I could honestly just straight up get P-Torch. Well, no, not straight up, but if somebody's got like a low P-Torch, I might be able to get it for Vex or a little bit more. Like Vex to Ohm range I feel like would be pretty decent for a P-Torch. So we'll have to see. Okay. I'm gonna keep moving here. Lightning Lifer. 5 life. Ah. Okay. I think I should be able to survive this. Ah! I found another set of rare battle boots. That is... Oh, speaking of which, I also realized that I didn't chart down when I got the drop for the 40 War Traps. Oopsies. War Traps. 40 MF War Traps. From Countess, I think, herself? Okay, well, anyway, so that all happened. Truly unfortunate. Yeah, I'm a little upset, I'll be honest. Could have used... I could have used another... could have used another set of War Traps if it rolled high, or maybe for trading. Okay, gonna keep going. I know the dry streak is gonna happen sooner or later. Just wondering when. In search of exile for War Traps. In search of exile for War Traps, you silly man. What is my... Oh, wow. They have a really high chance to hit me if I'm charging around on this. I should just... I think the trick here is I need to be charging around when I'm on my Crystal Sword Phase Blade. Make it a Spirit or just 4P Diamonds. Okay. They're talking about making a Spider Shield, I guess. Cold and Fire Enchanted, that's fine. I'm pretty decked out on res now, so that's pretty good. Ithrune, I don't need that. Dusk Shroud, what's the res on that? Doesn't really matter. Oh, okay, it's low, so I'm just gonna sell that. Ithrune, Dolrune, I got plenty of those. Maiden, Javelin, Juvie. Alright, cool. Yeah. How many more telecharges do I have? 31? Okay. I think I got a rhythm going down here. I think I got it. Plus 2 teleport. Alright. Also getting a bit of gold out of these runs too, so that's pretty nice. Advanced item displays on. Okay, so actually making a decent chunk of gold despite filtering a lot of the items out. Maybe if I try to do like... I feel like if I'm a bit more conservative with these charges, I might be able to... Ooh, I don't want my Merc to die. Might be able to make them last a bit longer. Oh, yeah, that's so good, dude. Okay, I'm just gonna purge off this amp. I don't want to deal with that. I just need one more Tiki, you guys. One more Tiki, and my IOU is done. Like I don't want to keep coerce waiting, so I'm just getting this done and out of the way. One more Tiki. I wonder if it'll take me like another 50 runs for this Tiki or something. Like I was waiting for my luck to kind of... Like my luck with keys has been really good. Like really good. I found 14 Tikis in... What is my... Like this is actually a record. Just refresh this. How many times have I killed Countess here? I've killed Countess 96 times, you guys. So I've done 96 successful Countess runs, and I found 14 Tikis. Yeah, which is pretty insane. So I know sooner or later, but the law of averages, I'm gonna get screwed over, and it's just gonna be it's gonna be tough for me. But I just don't know when it'll be. I'm preparing for it. I've said it a couple times now, but I always get very suspicious when the game treats me this well. It's like the game never treats me this well unless I'm about to go for a really horrible dry streak of some kind. How are they going, like moving like that? They're not even extra fast. They're going all over the place. Go for that Ami. I'm really surprised that up until now no one has found a light sword gear. Oh wow, yeah. Corey is saying already have Infinity, probably because yeah, it's like trading out cold gear for like light equipment, but I guess Conky doesn't have Infinity yet. Anyway, having said that though, yeah, so like I was saying with the circlet, I'm actually very surprised that no one has a +3 offensive aura's circlet, or that no one's found one, I guess. Like I'd understand if most people just Charcy offensive aura coronets or circlets or whatever, but yeah, like, yeah, I'm offering for it, so that's like an easy I was offering 42 ward traps. Okay. I might go for another, say... Oh, here we go. 3 socket tiara, nice. Fish is asking me if I need a Geeds. Oops. I think I'm good for now. Let's Shaco for trade in search of Vex, makes sense. Has anyone made Infinity already on the second day? Not that I know of. If you want, we can actually take a look together in the armory and see kind of what the status is. But I feel like a lot of people are actually pretty poor this season. Like not everybody's pooling in stuff together. I don't think I've seen anyone be like super lucky. Like Oswego, yeah, he found a burr. Fish found a burr. Or no, sorry, Corey found a burr and an ohm. Oswego found some really good gear. The Raven Lord found some really good gear, and I know Fish also found a burr, but like I don't know if anybody's sealed the deal and gotten the second burr yet up until this point. Yeah, I've yet to see it. Let me actually just double check this. Give me a moment, okay? Okay, you guys can probably see my screen here, or my for Firefox. So let's take a look. So probably we gotta look at Sork. It's still Insight in ECV. Saint to Barnack. Insight in a, I believe, Eth Cryptic Axe. Jamork. Still rocking that Obedience and a Giant Thresher. Most of these people don't even have Reaper's Toll. Okay, here's somebody with Reaper's Toll. I'm actually surprised because I know somebody earlier just straight up chucked a Reaper's Toll. Didn't even try to trade it out. Even like probably could have gotten something for it. It's Corey's side Sork. Or Enchanter, rather. Yeah, straight up, I'm looking at this right now. I'm pretty sure none of these... I know LeBron doesn't have it. Arnullen, maybe? Would Arnullen maybe have it? Let's take a look. Nope, still Insight. Grubbin, Sork, Insight... And... just double checking, I don't think he's made it yet, but yeah, he is indeed still trying to grind out his Infinity. Who else do we have here? Necros. I'm gonna check probably these three. No, actually these... I'll just check out 5 of them. Or I'll just check out all 6. Daiko and... TI, Corpse Boom. Alright, great guys. So, Insight... 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 Obedience... Insight. Okay, so there you guys go. So... Actually, wait a second. What am I doing? I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm supposed to look to see if they have, Dan, Daiko... Daiko, Javar... I'm supposed to look to see if these guys have Enigma. I'm looking for the wrong thing. My bad. Although, interestingly enough, they don't even have, like, UBOTD. I thought that was, like, a thing a lot of people like to open up with. Okay, Stealth. Trang. Stealth. Lots of MF. Viper Magi. And what is this? Viper Magi. So, no one, like, up until this point in the season, I don't think a single person has either an Enigma or Infinity, nor do I think anyone's found one of the big orange boxes, or any orange box for that matter. Like, I haven't seen anyone announce that they found, like, a Tyraels, or... Actually, no, that's a lie. I know somebody found a D-Fathom, but I don't know if anyone found D-Web or Griffs yet, like, straight up. So, that's what I've got. Yeah, that's all I can see so far. Alright guys, before I continue on my runs, that was a nice little break. I'm just gonna grab some water and then I shall continue in not even a minute. One sec. So yeah, I managed to answer you on that. ZTG. I think that's also what Corey was trying to figure out too, because there's a bit of a mini rush there. Like a mini race on who gets their infin first. Poggers, Wartravs, nice! Yeah, we did indeed get, you're in a game with Chris, just saw. Hey, that's awesome. If you're having fun with that. I'm running a melee pally with that static sword, yes, that's correct. So... What are the drop rates on Slash? So drop rates on Slash, no drop 0 for all player settings. So basically, the easiest way I can explain it is the drop rate, like, every monster drops an item, which is better than what vanilla would have if you had 8 players in the game, all side by side. I mean, what's... No. I was answering, Oh, you were talking to Colin on that one, yeah. So what zones am I running? So I was just about to get to that. What am I running now? I am running Countess. So here's the thing. If you take a look very closely at the Tiki count, you will notice you will notice that my Tiki count is at 14, but minus 15. That's because I kind of have an IOU outstanding. Oh, by the way, that's 14 Tikis in, like, under 100 runs. I don't think I've ever had luck with count is that good. So... Okay, damn. Okay. Took you 11 to get your first one. Yeah, and then after that, I've been swimming in them. I've never had so many Tikis fall on my lap from such short farming. 1920 IDE sell you for 1.5? What is 1920? 1920 Pally, I wonder? Or Barb, I guess? Anyway, do those A3 chest popping runs. Oh, you're really going to tell me to just spam LK now, I suppose. This time around, but maybe later. Right now, I need to pay off my debts here. Like, straight up, I told somebody I would give them another 2 Tikis. So I'm going to do that. Full juvie. Alright, great. Okay, awesome. Okay. Hey, wait, it was a wire fleece. Kind of wire fleece. Honestly, it doesn't really matter, but that's 35k, so I'll kind of detour and actually grab it. Hey, also a bunch of other gear I could maybe use to sell. I'm actually kind of curious if I can... Nah, I can't. I was thinking, like, I wonder if there's a way to disable the hit, or on hit. With charge, or what? I'm debating between playing a Java and a Poison Echo as first character in D2R. Yeah, absolutely. I've played both. I've actually never started as a Javazon on reset though. Like I just don't find it very interesting, I guess. Yeah, but I do know like kind of how Javazon works. Yeah, why is that? What? Oh shit! Fuck, dude. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed 1 for super healing instead of 3 for full juvie. Great. Alright, well that was great. That's just fantastic. Another day, another death. Something stupid like that. Anyway, yeah, so Baldiz, yeah, I have played, or I know, like, I've played Poison Necro twice on Ladder Reset, and I've also, like, I kind of know how Javazon's supposed to work. For the most part. So, yeah, what do you want to know? I can kind of share with you whatever expertise I've got, if you can even really call it that. Okay, normally... Okay, this should do the trick. Not normally accustomed to having to play like this, but I don't think I have much of a choice. Another B-torch. Just watch Javazon budget build from him. Ah, yeah, imagine. Have you guys ever been to a bar where, no, colon, I don't think I've... D-torch for B-torch. Ah. Poor Coerce. Like, I know that struggle. That exact struggle that he's having right now is exactly why I'm always very reluctant to try and go for torches, but obviously, like, if he gets a sword torch, then he's in the money. Just watch Javazon budget build from him. Well, that's kind of what I was thinking too. I'm like, yeah, one of my budget build videos is specifically for Javazon, so if you wanted, like, tips on how to play like Javazon, then kind of show how my Javazon looks early on. on that video, or how Javazon could work early on. Sword torch. Oh man. Chat, isn't it weird chat's very quiet? No. I mean, I'm typically accustomed to chat being quiet because I think the majority of people who are watching are playing on Slash right now and just kind of lurking while I talk. They're just like having some background noise while they, you know, play through the game. Or alternatively, you could just say that they're view bots. Haha. Playing Factorio, but also lurking. Yeah. Never played Hurricane Druid any better than Hammer. Oh, well. These guys. Viewbot gang, rise up. Hey, Catnip Junkie, what's up? Okay, so yeah, I can survive that. Ready, guys? Here we go. Oh. Yes! I got my body. Okay, what? Come on! No, let me out! How many tries does it take, dude? Like, did you guys see that? It's like, options, return to game, options. It's like, no, I just want save and exit game, damn it. I actually, for whatever reason, I actually can't hit the fucking save and exit. Like, I don't know why, like, panic. Dude, that was crazy. Did I die from that? I was like 30 HP. No, thank fuck. Alright. So, my Merc died, but at least I walked out of there with my XP intact. Alt F4, man. Yeah, I should just Alt F4. It probably would have been quicker. I figured, like, escape and click would be easier, but, you know, I guess I just can't for the life of me hit the fucking S and E. Ah, that was unreal. Alright. Alright. Refuse to die a second time on that. Run around with Sanctuary to push the undead away, mate. No, forget it. Maybe getting a new faster computer. Yeah, dude. Faster computer. So, yeah, man. That's the problem. This computer's not strong enough to handle Diablo 2. Diablo 2 has some really crazy graphical requirements, that's for sure. Colin's saying I haven't moved till last night. Yeah. Baldi's is saying we're listening to D2D2-radio. That basically, yeah. I think that's what most people are just doing. They just have me in the background. They're just hanging out while listening to me bitch about something random while I do this. Oh, and let me get my Merc back. Okay, cool, great. Sanctuary makes all undead deaf even 0, even if they're physical immune. Yeah, it makes all undead deaf, or undead res or phys res 0 for the person using the Lawbringer. I'm not using Lawbringer. So, that does, and I mean, I'm not really doing physical damage anyway, so why does that matter? Faster computer will help your panic clicking for sure, lol. Yeah, dude, it will help definitely help my panic clicking, with how, yeah, it'll help speed up my panic clicks even more. Use it, you MF. No, make me. What you gonna do? That was unbelievable. I can't believe that just happened. Okay. I feel an Istrin will drop for me. Yeah, I've been feeling that for a while too. But, yeah, at this point, to be honest, like, I'm running all these Countess runs, and, like, I'm running them for Tikis. At this point, if I find, like, an or a Mal or an Ist, that would be a really pleasant surprise. Omnitrax gloves. Yep. I gotta keep looking for somebody who has the 3 offensive auras headgear. Anybody in chat, if anyone wants, how long do I plan on playing? Oh man, Society's got Drax, but no one's got 3 offensive or a circlet. Feels bad, man. I'm feeling it today. You will get Ohm/Jaw today. Okay. Right. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. If I do end up getting the 3 offensive auras coroned or whatever, though, I might actually, I might have to respec my character. Or, not respec my character, so what am I talking about? I might have to, rush some new characters so I can get their socket quests. Because I'm, well, yeah, I'm out of socket quests on this character, and that's gonna be one of those things I'm gonna be using for a while. Light GC for 3 D keys or 3 hate keys. Well, that is... fortunately, I'm not quite. Well, I mean, I could go farm some hate keys, but I'm not quite there yet. I'm gonna play 20 hours. I'm definitely not playing 20 hours. I started my stream late for a reason. I don't know. That's a really tough question, Sober, because the thing. Playing light GC without life, yes, I believe this is the case. So my issue right now is that I'm dealing with this really crazy heat wave. I don't know if I'll be able to, like, to ride out the heat wave while I'm streaming, you know? Like, I might actually have to drop it so I can go do something else or go somewhere else where there's AC. Because right now, while I stream, it's like, it feels like a fucking inferno. So I'm like, alright. I'm going to stream probably for as long as I can. Maybe take a break and come back. And then keep streaming. But tonight I'll probably be ending the stream somewhere around 1 or 2 a.m. maybe? I haven't really decided. I'll basically play for as long as I feel like past up until about 1 a.m. until I reach a really good stopping point, I think. Yeah, unlike with Saturday. Like Saturday I was fully committed to doing a 20-hour sprint. And I might have even been able to go longer than that, but it just felt like it was freaking crazy hot, and it's still crazy hot. In fact, it's gonna be crazy hotter. It's gonna be even crazy hot, more crazy hot today than it was yesterday, and it's gonna be even more crazy hot tomorrow than it is today. So it's like, all right, I don't know if I'll be able to to sink in 12 hours today and tomorrow, let alone 20. Like, this is actually kind of crazy. It's a literal standard of living. AC situation about? Well, it's not even about, like... Oh, shit. Ah, my Merc just died as I popped the juvie, dude. Yeah, so you're asking me what my standard of, like, what my AC situation is? Well, we don't usually need AC around these parts, dude. It's not ever usually this hot. It's usually like sub 30 degrees, generally speaking. Like, this is a very rare instance where the temperatures are going like above 32 degrees, I would say. So yeah, typically we don't need AC around these parts. If we do, then, you know, we can usually go to like the mall or something. There's tons of AC there, but, you know, it just so happens that the one weekend where the temperatures are above 30, I have to do a reset. So yeah, I have to either tough it out or I have to take breaks in between. And I'm probably gonna sell for the latter because I'm freaking, like, this is ridiculous. Drop a GC for Mal, yeah. Can I do cross runs? No, not right now. Is there auto map hack in the server or what? Yes, there is. There is map hack. I don't know what auto map hack is, but yeah, on Slashdiablo we do have a map hack that you can download and use, and it's actually permitted here, you know? Like, if you're playing on BNet, it's obviously not allowed. Or it's like against the rules, but people will still do it regardless and not actually get punished for it. But here on Slash, it's kind of expected that you have it. Yeah, so that's kind of the situation. Am I streaming inside River of Flame? Honestly, I might as well be, dude. Like, this is actually kind of nutty. Yeah, might as well roll with this. I think we're getting a touch of them tomorrow. I'm gonna feel like 37. Yeah, and this is exactly why I'm saying, like, yeah, I kind of think it might be a good idea. Kind of quit while I'm ahead, I guess. pass out of heat exhaustion. His AC broke. No, I don't think I'm gonna pass out to heat exhaustion, and I never really had AC to begin with. But yeah, that's just the situation. I've never really needed to get AC, but this is probably one of those cases where, yeah, AC would be pretty good. It's usually not hot in Canada. No, that's not... Well, I mean, it depends on which region you're in, and it also depends on what, like, what time of the year it is, right? Like, yeah, I mean, that's really what it just boils down to. I mean, I don't know how else to put it. Usually, you know, it's somewhere between, like, 0 and 20 degrees, but in the summer, obviously, it's obviously going to get a lot hotter. Told you to buy a Portal Neck AC unit from Amazon. No, I know you did, but, yeah, I mean, like, I haven't gotten around to ordering it yet. It's like 300 Canadian. Okay, keep your jewels, man. Yeah. Need to look into a fan with steel blades. Oh, okay. If you get hot, you're... Wow, thanks for this, Colin. Yeah, very, very relevant information for this discussion. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. So, long story short, the original question was yeah, like, how long do I plan to stream for? And I guess the bottom line is I don't really know. It's just going to depend on... Yeah, it's just really going to depend on how hot it gets, I guess. It's like jaw for burr. I'm like, wait, what? Just facilitating spam. Oh, this bastard. Swago. Ah, this guy. I wonder if he's like just giving it over to Corey so Corey can just mess around with that. Probably that's what's going on, to be honest. I can't play today, so I need to watch you play to get my fix. Hey man, you've come to the right place. Sort of come to the right place. I mean, like I said before, I'm trying my best to, you know, tough it out as long as I can, but it's not going to be... I'm not exactly, in the best of conditions right now, you know? This is... or for streaming. And you guys are going to hear me complain about this again and again, but yeah, I mean... I don't want to only, like, I'm used to complaining a lot about a lot of shit, right? But I don't usually complain about heat, but this is like one of those special exceptions where it's hot enough that it might directly impact how much I'm willing to play D2 right now, or how much I'm willing to just sit and rot in this heat without actually going somewhere else where I know that there's AC. So, yeah, I have to complain about it because, yeah, I don't... need to give a reason as to why I don't know how long I'm going to stream for, because otherwise if it were any other season, you guys know me, I'm good for like 14 hours, right, on the Sunday, but it's not really where I'm at right now. He's going bitchaholic again. Okay, last time I was going bitchaholic on like specific people on stream chat, but this time I am going, like, I'm actually explaining why I'm not fully on board with hanging around for an indefinite period of time, I guess, as compared to like a couple nights ago. That's why I can trying to get my laptop fixed so I can get D2 on the go. Yeah, smart call. Hospital with 3 weeks naked with coronavirus and a tube inside my skull. Okay, thank you for this. Thought I'm turning 50 this year, but realized it's next year. Oh shit. You know when you're old, when heat waves affects you, or when you fart and the only thing that comes out is dust? Imbue that Coronet. I used up all my imbue quests. Yep, used up all my imbue quests. Right now I'm naked. It's like 80 degrees outside. Yeah. I assume you mean 80 Fahrenheit. Well, I mean, certainly you mean 80 Fahrenheit. Yeah. Make new character and imbue all Coronets. Okay. Okay. I can't believe I'm doing this, but here we go. It's about time. It's about time that I did this. Okay. Runes. Oh, actually I also have Amrins, so I'm kind of good on that front. Is Imbue based off of character level or eye level? Both, I believe. Yeah, I believe it is based off of both. Unless it's a diadem. Then a white diadem doesn't really matter what character you imbue it. It's always gonna be, like, no matter what level you are, it's always just gonna be highest. And it's always gonna just be able to roll anything. Care level, actually? I thought that eye level does matter too, no? Or am I tripping here? Okay. Ort. That's 5, 6, 7. And I have one more Ort on hand on this character, but I don't want to make sure I have one handy. That's how you repair your staff, lol. I know. Yes, I know. That's what I'm doing. Eye level doesn't matter for Imbue? Really? I thought it's a combination of both, LeBron. I'm pretty sure it's a combination of both. Like, it's not just one or the other, from my recollection. Anyway, so, yeah, it looks to me like I'm gonna stop collecting, flawless gems, I think, and I gotta just start focusing my efforts on chip gems or Ort runes. Eye level doesn't matter for Imbue, but matters for diadem rerolling. You mean like circlets, coronets, tiaras, right? Because for diadem rerolling, I don't believe it matters at all. Like diadem should always be level 85 from my understanding. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, let me just make sure that everything's in order here. Okay, solid. Okay. This is the best I got, alright? It's gonna be Ort, Chip Gem, Cube, this thing. That's how I'm gonna repair my staff. That's all I got at this point. For the next set of runs for Countess, I think. Imbue is only character level +4 or something? Damn. Okay, well, color me surprised. Correct what you just said. Okay, cool, awesome. Alright. Well, yeah, what LeBron said. You would know better about that than I would. So, yeah, I guess it is indeed based strictly off of character level. So what you're also telling me is, like, if you find, like, a short sword in Hell, I don't know, Hell Chaos Sanctuary, it doesn't make much of a difference whether you found it in Chaos Sanctuary or Bloodmoor for, like, a level 80 character. It's just always gonna be based off of character level. Is that right? At this point, I'm debating whether or not I should just go Mana Potions. Correct? Okay, cool. Ethrune. Ring. Okay. 50-50, Cathans or Angelic, alright? Please be Angelic. Angelic! Yes! I did it! It's a little bit late in the season now for this, but I found Angelic Ring and Ami. Nice! Okay. Cool. I don't need any more Ethrunes. I think I'm pretty solid on everything, and we go into the next run. Finally have that damn cube. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go head onward here. Black Marsh. Teleport. Go over here. Oh, yep. This is a long tower cellar. Like the ones which are super short. Like killing Countess is quick and easy. It's just leading up until that point that determines whether the run's going to be like sub 1 minute or if it's going to be like a minute and a half. Ow. Hey man, isn't it faster to make a Sork and do Countess? Yeah, probably. But I don't want to play Sork. 100 runs for no reason. Okay. Oh shit, curse too? Well, that's okay. I think I'm okay because my defense skill or stat is high, so it can't really do much to me. Mal Lem Lem drop from the same mob. Nice. Mal Lem Lem. You like to torture yourself, eh? Yeah, you know it. Is it? Would it really be life if you weren't really torturing yourself in some way? Also, I think I gotta start filling up 2 columns mana potions. I realize that I keep running out here. In fact, I shouldn't even be using obedience. I should just straight up using insight so I don't run out of mana as quickly for my charge. One man's torture is another man's fun. True. How you doing, by the way, Catnap? It's good to see you. I didn't get a chance to greet you because I was too busy either complaining about the heat or doing these runs. I gotta have an outstanding IOU for somebody who's running the keys, so. You made Exiliate rage quit one night? I don't even know who that is. Another Zon Torch, man. Chorus is getting a short end of the stick. He's not getting very good torches, it sounds like. Just lurking around per usual, okay. Glad to hear it. I shall let you do your lurking then while I continue to do these. Ah, what the? What the? Okay, guys. Aki. Aki! Aki! I'm your luck main. Alright. Okay, hold on a second. How am I gonna do this? Should I do Aki for Ist? I think Aki for Ist seems pretty reasonable. Aki here at Ist. Yep, let's do Aki for Ist, see if anyone bites on that. Damn, I've been getting some freaking crazy finds. Like, today feels like the reverse of yesterday in terms of actual, like, item finds. But just overall today, I've been getting really good finds from all the monster, like, from Countess runs as well. So, it's pretty nutty. Tower 3. Yep. Mal Lem Lum at it? It's because I'm here, okay. Mal Lem Loom for Aki. Would I take that? Like... do I have another Ist lying around? I actually do. Where did I get this other Ist from? I know I had 2 gulls. Where did I get this Ist? Oh, it was the War Trabs. Yeah, I'm trying to break this stupid... okay. Honestly, I don't... Mal. You know what? If you can break your Mal into 2 times ums, I'll do that trade. Yeah, I'm good for it. It'll save me time. Like, at the end of the day, I'm looking for ums so that I can start getting offensive aura skillers, so that'd be pretty good. Actually, no, I don't have an Azeroth. I have a Ginther's Rift. Basically, just recommend every item in the unique swords category to me until I cave in, aren't you? Ist for the sword main. What do you mean, Ist for the sword? 160 CS runes, highest rune. Oh, that's rough, LeBron. Didn't even realize that you were grinding it out and having a tough time. I've had actually better luck from... Oh, actually, no, that's not true. I've had better luck running the Tikis and pawning off my Tikis for Tikis. I got Tal Belt for okay, cool. 400 drawing, wow. shit. Right. Actually, yeah, knowing my muscle memory, I'm gonna do Ort and Chip Gem in, and then put the Telly Staff in, so might as well just leave them outside. Okay, so I've done pretty much everything in this run. So he's running trades. I have Nature's Peace again. Don't... Oh, he wants Nature's Peace so he can actually start running Neelathak, I think. Okay. Okay, makes sense. Let that do its thing. I'm telling you guys, by the end of today, I have a feeling like this character is going to be much, much, much stronger. Like, at this point, I'm just starting to pick up some items here and there that'll allow me to get this character up and running. As let's trade your ist for that. No, I'm not going to trade my one ist for Azarath. Forget it. Of course. It's so random. So an MFSC for Wizzy. Well, I don't have Wizzy, so I can't take him up on that. I'm also surprised I didn't get cursed. Usually if a monster curses my Merc, they also curse me. Oh, this guy's looking for chipped Ami. I can... Oh, no, 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 no. Is my guy alive? I hope my Merc's still alive. I guess we find out in a second. Where is... No, I have... Oh, yes, perfect. My Merc is still alive. C Ami. Ami and DD. Awesome. Let's continue on the runs here. Yeah, let's get charging. There you go. What the hell? Here we go. Oh, that's a lot of monsters. Yeah, keep going. You can buy Azarath for 22 cents online. Okay, but which realm, though? Which realm can I buy Azarath from? Alright. Hey, Andrew. How's it going? What's up, man? People in global chat channel having some pretty interesting discussions. Okay, so soul, antlers, and longsword, and this ring. All right, let's see what this is. Asia ladder. Yes, I can buy Azarath for 22 cents online for Asia, for the Asia server. Makes total sense to me. Actually, yeah. Still have 9 charges. I'll try to make it work. West non-ladder. No, Andrews, I wasn't saying that to you. I was saying that to Colin. He's telling me, yeah, I should just go buy an Azarath for 22 cents for Asia ladder realm. And I'm like, okay, yep, makes total sense to me, man. Alright. And here we are. Alright, that took about a minute, but that's okay. I'm actually kind of curious to see how long it takes the light sorts to do a run of this. I feel like it would be a bit faster. I wonder how much faster, though. How long would a light sort take to run this all the way here? Maybe like 45 seconds, I guess? More consistently. If I get a really good counter-attack, I can do it in about 50 seconds. But I think my average runs are a little bit slower. Yeah, you know what, fuck it. Done. Should also be selling these too. What is this chat? One of the main reasons I stay on Slash. I can go worse than the others. Just going wild. Slash gone wild. Hell A2 Drognin. Make sure he's next to the exit. 500k gold at interesting, yeah. Capitalizing on people who do need gold, I suppose. Let's see. West non-ladder, 0.095 cents and West non-ladder. What? What are you even talking about? Now I'm confused. Like, that's just like a fragment of a sentence, so I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about there. Alright, and last teleport for this run. Actually, how many more charges do I have? Oh yeah, no, I recharged at the end of the last one if I remember right. Amrun. Yeah, again, I'm hoarding Amruns, but I'm doing so because I need to sell them for gold at this point. Speaking of gold, let me go back to town, refill my belt. I haven't done that in a bit. At least the runs are sustainable. Like, they kind of sustain themselves a little bit. Azarath 250% ED for sale, lol, on a website. Oh, 0.095 cents for West non-ladder, or for 250% Azarath on VNet. That's kind of interesting, I suppose. Funny how that works. Okay. Okay, so 1120 B Torch, 1516 Z Torch, 1312 B Torch, all at Vex. Man, I'm telling you guys, like, if I were a barb, I'd be on it like right away. I already have 2 gulls, but at this point, I'm just waiting for like another P Torch to show up. If another P Torch shows up, then pretty solid. Gold Wrap, Gores, Jalals, Drax, Trex, Duriels, Homunculus, Razortail for trade. That's, I think, from post 7? Actually, no. I saw 327, I thought that's post 7, but I think post 7 actually has different account. I'm actually not sure. Like lightsaber. Actually, don't think I'm carrying around any barbed weapons. I think I sold them all. Full character builds up for 20 bucks. Wow. Oh, yeah. No, that sounds about right. Not really too surprised to hear that. Of course. Of course. This pack right here dicked me over, like... Of course, like, look at this shit. Stone Skin, Cursed, Aura Enchanted. Yep. Yeah, this would happen. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, well, I've already burned all my charges to get there, so I'm kind of screwed now.
Hi, D2.
Wait, sorry, what? Wait, hold on a
Hello.
sec. Sorry, say that again? What?
I said hi, how are you?
Hey! I'm doing pretty well, actually. I mean, yeah, Seamoon was a huge game changer. And I finally was able to find something I was able to trade out for like, midway through yesterday, so that was really good. Yeah, how are you doing, Moment?
Good. So how's the Zealer coming along?
It's going pretty well, like... I don't even know where to get started on it. Like, I can run most areas with it reasonably well, I guess. So that's kind of nice.
How's the Crescent Moon?
Crescent Moon's great.
It's really fast, right? What are you farming?
Right now, Countess.
Hits and...
Right now,
Okay.
Countess. Like...
And what items have you found that's helped you?
Like, items that I've found, or just, like, things that I've traded for?
Like, yeah, like you could either or. Like, what have you incorporated in terms of wealth or your farm or that?
Okay, basically, I have 2 ists so far. Wait, no, sorry. I have 2 gulls and an ist and an I'm trying to get, like, a circlet with, like, 3 offensive auras. I'm trying to get a bunch of offensive aura skillers, and I'm also trying to get Palitorch and a Nihilus. But I did manage to get a 3 offensive auras, 34 MF Ami. I have the same smoke from yesterday and Spirit. I actually found a Sacred Charge with 44 all res, so that was pretty good.
Can you use Treachery?
Yeah, I can, but I don't have a Lem. I was planning
I have
to...
Lem.
Yeah, that's fine, but I am waiting for this guy to split his runes. Like, he's got like Mal Lem
I have, like...
or something like that.
I
Or
have
no, Mal.
I have like 7 Lems, man.
That's fine, but I'm not gonna take a Lem for free. Like, that's just the way I am.
No, you don't have to take it for free. Do you have hold on.
Okay.
There are stuff that I'm looking for.
Sure. Well, let's hear it.
Like, do you have any like summon GCs or
Summon GCs, no. I guess I should probably keep doing
I'm
my
just
luck.
trying to think.
Let me,
Like,
go through this.
I do it for gems, and I'm trying to think.
Okay.
Let me think about what I need.
Okay, sure. But yeah, like, this is exactly the situation.
I have a treachery that I want to sell because I'm not using it. Like, sorry, I want to make another treachery in another armor for my merc, and I have a shark skin armor. How much strength do you have?
I want to make it an elite base. I already have the base prepped. It's gonna be Lem, and then I'm looking for.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I have to think about it.
Okay, well, either way, yeah, the thing is, like, I found an Aki, and I was trying to sell it in chat for an ist, but the guy... Fucking hell, dude! This shit happens, like, every single fucking time. There's just so many of them. I actually can't survive that shit still. Anyway, yeah, I'm still vulnerable whenever I have to, like, teleport around because I don't have Holy Shield up. Like, there's nothing I can really do to get around that except for play more carefully. But I suck at multitasking, so this is just fucking awful. Anyway, Like I have to run Eldritch now, I think, so I can actually get enough gold to revive my Merc back. It's gonna take a bit.
You should be able to run pits very easily.
I could, but I owe somebody a Tiki, so I'm running Countess so I can actually pay off the Tiki that I owe somebody.
Oh, is that how you got your goals?
Yeah, actually, that's exactly what happened. Somebody offered me Ist for 3 Tikis. So, yeah, I basically pawned off all of my Tikis, but I was short a tiki, like 2 Tikis for 9, and all he had were 2 gulls, so we just straight up IOU'd. Make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, so at this point, I'm committed to running Countess until I get my next Tiki. At that point, I'll probably switch up and start going to, like, pits and other areas just to switch things up. Honestly, I'm really feeling Pindle. Nah, I'm kind of feeling Pindle. It's a little scary to run Pindle because, like, if he spawns Cursed, I still run the risk of, like, Cursed and Mighted, I run the risk of dying, but otherwise it's pretty good.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Speaking of Pindle, if I can run it in this game, because I have this XP shrine, or maybe I'm just being greedy.
Wait, what does he say he wants to buy with Mal?
Sorry, yeah, I never really finished what I was talking about there. So, I had an Aki, and a guy found Mal Lem Lem, and he offered me Mal Lem for my Aki. And yeah, that's where my treachery is supposed to come from. But Mal is a little short from Ist, right, which is what I was originally planning for. So I told him, like, okay, if you can split the Mal up into 2 I'll take that deal. Because I actually need for the items that I'm looking for, particularly offensive Aura Skillers. Like, I want to do per offensive Aura Skiller, and then I'm also looking for the 3 offensive Auras like Coronit, but no one has it apparently, so yeah, that's pretty good. Another potential upgrade too, I guess, could be Hawes, but I'm not really dying to get a Hawes just because, like, I'm perfectly fine with the Spirit as is. Like, I would rather upgrade my damage in every other way first. With the 2 gulls that I have.
What's your build? You've maxed Salvation, you've maxed Holy Shock, you've maxed resist lightning, right?
Yes, that's right. So I opted not to resist Salvation because I feel like Holy Shield's more important. I maxed out Holy Shield so far.
I would max Salvation just for the more damage.
Yeah, okay,
personally.
until you realize that when I had, like, no defense off of Holy Shield, I just get murdered. So, yeah, I maxed out Holy Shield, and I'm level 81, so I just recently started getting points for Salvation. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, as long as you're going for it. I agree. I did the same thing, by the way, when I did the build. I was, like, so squishy.
Mm-hmm.
I realized I was, like, dying, like, so easily, and I did the same thing.
Yeah.
I respect, and I went a little bit more into Holy Shield.
Mm-hmm.
So, to be honest, I did the exact same thing as you.
Yeah, so that's why I haven't
It's funny that you say that.
That's why I haven't run Salvation yet. It's like... Actually, give me a sec. Ichimango is asking, what's a Tiki? Tiki is... It's a pun on the name, like, Tiki, or Key of Terror, right? Key of Terrors are usually called Tikis, so I just call them Tikis. Just trying to poke fun at the name. Bottom line. Is Shaco not my thing? Okay, so yes, Shaco is great. I would like to get a Shaco. I would totally use Shaco, but the problem with Shaco is it costs a Vex right now. Somewhere between Gull and Vex. So, yeah, I'm a little short on currency right now. Like, I could pay 2 Gulls for it if I really wanted it, but it's kind of like, it's not even really going to give me much better killing power than Sazabi's compared to, like, going, like, Gull for a Nihilus, and then the other Gull for a bunch of offensive Aura Skillers, or, like, 2 Gulls for P-Torch or something like that, right? Like, I just have much better uses for the amount of money I'd have to pay for Shaco at this point in the season, so I'm not gonna do that.
Your ultimate would be Griffins, right?
No, definitely. Like,
no.
Dual Dream. I want to rotate into Dual Dream for a chance.
Oh, you want to do it with Dual Dream? Okay.
Yeah, like I could go Griffins and then just focus strictly on, like, the Holy Shock aspect of the character, but I much prefer having Dual Dream. Like, that's just insane AoE damage on P1. Have you ever had a chance to try that?
You can. Yeah, I've done Dual Dream build. I thought you were gonna do like a Holy Shock one, because Holy Shock you can still go Conviction Merc, and you could do anything in the game.
Anything in the game? Yep.
Dual Dream just gives you a little bit more options for physical damage, you could say. But Holy Shock is more of a purist kind of thing. Holy Shock will do more damage. Holy Shock will do more damage than Dual Dream. If you want AoE, Holy Shock will do more.
Okay, what makes you say that?
Because you can get the level of Holy Shock higher.
Okay, so let's say you have a level 50 Holy Shock, right? How much damage does that do?
Yeah.
Like fully geared out with like glyphs and everything else.
I'd have to check.
Yeah, okay.
I'd have to check.
So I'm a little curious, so run this by me, because if my math is... if I'm not mistaken, my math, my math is different from yours right now. From my understanding, if you get... Here, after I finish this run, I'll even, like, see if I can calculate it out quickly. Ooh, Ed Thresher. There you go.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, just found an Ed Thresher. Yeah, I could socket quest it for 5, but honestly, I'm not really interested in getting a 5 socket Ed Thresher right now over the possibility of rolling this into a 4 socket. If I get 4 socket, this is money. So yeah, right now I gotta roll it 4. Anyway. Let's see, 4 socket Ornate Plate, that's useless. Yep, selling everything and then gonna roll my Thresher. So if this mod is on my PC so I can still go to normal D2 BNet, yeah, you can. Especially with the new Slashdiablo launcher, I think, like, you're using the Slash launcher, right, Mohammed? So you probably know more about this. You can switch back and forth between BNet and Slash, right?
Yep.
Okay, well there you have it, yeah. So yeah, you can absolutely still go back to normal D2. As long as you use the launcher. Well, I mean, even without the launcher, you can still do it. It's just a bit more of a hassle. The Slash launcher got my D2 keys banned? Well, that's news to me. I've never heard anyone else who's had that issue. I mean...
Wait, no, you shouldn't use Slash launcher because that has map hack. You can't do that.
Yeah, but you can use the Slash launcher to revert it back.
Yeah, but you shouldn't use the Slash launcher because of map hack. That might have been why. Like, you're basically using map hack. If the person is what he's saying is true. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it, but again, like, most of the people who play on Slash, like, those of them who go back to BNet can do so willy-nilly. I've never heard anyone on Slash who's had that issue of, oh, well, I started playing on Slash, now I can no longer go back to BNet. This is Wolfie, we played a long time ago. Yeah, no, I recognize you, Wolfie, for sure. It's been a long time, and I hope you're doing well, but yeah, no, I mean, obviously, go on Slash at your own risk, right? I always gotta give this disclaimer, but it should be safe. Like, I use my BNet keys whenever, just by switching the gateway back to BNet. But obviously, don't try to access BNet while your map hack is active. That's, that's probably not a good idea. I went to go play and they told me due to Slash launcher detected on my PC, my keys were banned. Well, again, you had that issue. I don't know of anybody else who's had that problem. So maybe that is the case. Like, I'm not going to discount that as being impossible, but I've never heard anyone else have that problem. With regards to... Here, let me actually pull up the skill calc, okay? So...
Yeah, there's other things you have to take into consideration, but just do the math first, and
sure.
I'll let you know.
All right, I'm curious to see what other considerations, but yeah, Paladin.
I'll let you know.
Okay, perfect. 20. Holy Shock, right? Resist Lightning, 20. And then Salvation, 20. Because we're just looking at raw damage here and nothing else. So let's do... How many plus the Paladin skills should we put in? You think 25? 30?
Just count the items. Depends on your build. No, 30 is way too much. Count your items. So if you're gonna include GCs, like offensive or GCs and stuff, which you wouldn't in the other build, right?
So
So you have to consider
fine.
that.
Best case scenario, 4, 5, 6, like you'd have 9, plus your P torch.
Let's do the math properly. So Griffins is 1, Ami is 2. Okay, Griffins is 1, Ami is 2. Uh, body armor is 2.
Body armor is 2. Yeah. Okay.
Weapon, what are you planning on using? That's a big question.
Well, you tell me.
Because weapon, you have so many options.
You tell me on this one,
It
because you're the one who knows more about the Holy Shock Valley, right? You're advocating that Holy Shock Valley does more damage, so what would you say would give the most damage, if that's the case?
Sorry, more shock damage than the Dual Dream. Dual Dream will do physical and shock, so it's different. Yeah.
You said Dual Dream will do physical and shock?
Yeah, the point of Dual Dream is to also have physical damage.
Where does the physical damage come? Oh, you know what? I see here.
Because you have more skill points, because you don't have to max Holy Shock or touch it. So
Okay.
you'll have more skill points to max Sacrifice plus...
Okay, well, I got a proposition for you. Why don't you use Holy Shock with the Dual Dreams?
You can't. It doesn't stack.
It does.
It'll override the Dual Dreams.
No, it doesn't. Like, they stack. You can check Amazon based on this. These pulses stack. You can go Dual Dream with Holy Shock on your main character and do more damage with 3 pulses of Holy Shock. And you can also get the extra damage from your Holy Shock at the cost of about maybe 4 or 5 extra plus to all skills because you're using Dual Dreams.
Okay, then I'm ignorant of that situation. The way I understood it was it will override if you level up Holy Shock or you put it on. It will override it, like it will override that skill because you can only have one of that aura active.
Okay, yes, that's normally true, right? Like, if it comes to something like fanaticism or conviction, only the highest level fanaticism or conviction would be active. But when it comes to things like Sanctuary and Holy Shock and Holy Pulse or Fire and Freeze, they have like pulses every 2 seconds. When you sack 2 Dual Dreams, you get 2 level 30 Holy Shock pulses. And then if you yourself are using, let's say, like a level 40 Holy Shock, you also get that damage too when it pulses. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, then that's different. I didn't think it worked that way, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, you can actually dig into it. I'm telling you, like, this is, yeah, like, Amazon Basin even says this. You can actually have multiple sources of Holy Shock, and they'll all independently do damage. So
I know it will do that with the Holy Shock items, but
Yes.
I don't think it will do that for Holy Shock skill, but I could be wrong.
For the
again.
longest time, I wasn't entirely sure about it. But yeah, I think that on Amazon Basin they actually brought up that it does. And I also looked at a lot of other sources, and well, I shouldn't say a lot of other sources. It was like 1 or 2 posts on JSP, and a lot of people were saying that yes, they do stack. So
Then that's probably right. Then I didn't know.
yeah.
Then yeah, but obviously people would use conviction instead of that, which makes sense.
Yeah, so that's basically the situation. That's why I was wondering. I'm like, when you said like, oh yeah, Holy Shock Paladin does more damage if you just go all in on Holy Shock, I was like, oh, thanks for this.
Well, you have to consider because you're gonna be if you're using Griffins, right? For example, instead of a Dream, plus the lightning damage for you is a lot of damage, like a lot of damage. Plus the lightning damage is insane. On
more than
on a
3
Paladin.
pulses of Holy Shock.
Well, again, I don't know how much more damage you'd get from its own Holy Shock, but that I'd have to figure that out. But I don't know.
Like, I will admit, if you're going like to farm something like Mephisto or like some other act boss, then just singling out Holy Shock is probably the way to go, right? Because at that point you're relying on unhit damage. But if you're trying to go like run pits, you'll probably have an easier time rocking Dual Dream and then your own Holy Shock than just going in with Dual Dreams by itself, or you know, maxing out Holy Shock by itself. So it also kind of depends where you farm. But yeah, there's definitely to say that, yeah, Holy Shock just does more damage isn't... I mean, that's not entirely true, I think, in this case. That's just...
No, good to know. I didn't know it will pulse extra. That was news to me.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. Like, I was wondering about it for the longest time. Yeah, and only recently did I kind of confirm that. Yeah, unless Amazon Basin's lying. Of course, that I always got to give that disclaimer too. And unless everyone on JSP who said that is tripping.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think it's just my ignorance.
So yeah, definitely something worth trying out if you ever go back to making a Dual Dream Pally. But for the time being, I'm not quite there. Oh, here we go. Thresher. All right, guys. Come on, reroll. 3 open sockets is my guess. All right. Whew.
No, 4. Let's go 4.
I'm praying for 4, but I'm going to bet 3 so that...
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go 4.
I guess I'll feel a bit better if I don't get it right. All right, guys, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Money! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's money. Oh, shit. Yo, no way. Yo, our luck's starting to shape up today. Bro, yesterday was rough, but... Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Yesterday was tough in terms of, like, the lack of drops, but... Now I'm having a much easier time here, or, like, I've been getting a lot better luck today. Now it's hard to peel myself away from the game. Does anyone remember where I got this, by the way? I think it was from Countess's, tower, right? I think that was probably tower. Countess pack, I think? What happened? Yeah, I just rolled a 4 open socket Ed Thresher, you guys. 4 open socket, Ed Thresher. I'm probably just gonna straight up make an insight in this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna straight up roll an insight in this until somebody needs this for, like, their infin or something, and then I could, like, charge them for it.
There's no night bells going on moment, so I'm just running cows, and it's, like, leveling me up really well.
Oh, nice. You could do it.
Oh.
So wait, how did you kill Hellbell? Oh, yeah, you got...
Nightmare cows, my friend. Nightmare cows.
Oh,
not Hell cows at level 44. Well, I got 5 levels, so I'm 15. And I found, like, some Raven Frosts. And...
I'll help you do Bale. It's not a problem. We can do it.
Here.
We can do Hellbell.
Tal Soul. Okay, perfect. I still got tons of runes necessary for insight.
D2 can help you. He can help with Ancients.
Huh? What?
If you haven't done it.
Tal, I'm gonna guess 4 on crit strike. You know, I dare say that my luck won't hold up for 6 crit strike roll, but we'll see. Raltier Tal Soul. 5 to crit strike. That is pretty good. All right, fantastic.
I don't know if I can do Hell cows yet, my man, but
you can.
Nightmare is easy. So
Nightmare is easy, but you can do Hell.
I can try. I have my Volcon. I have my boots, my belt, Titans.
What did I roll? I rolled 4 critical strike on my Eth Cryptic Axe Insight.
Oh, I see.
What's the damage? Do you mind telling me?
On what?
On yours? Like, what's the min max damage on your?
Oh, 73 to 751.
And what's the ED roll?
256.
Well, it's almost perfect.
Damn. There you go. And I also got meditation aura. Oh, yeah, meditation aura rolled 12 though. Well. All right. Well, that's pretty good, you guys. That's amazing. All right. I'm gonna continue running my Countess now. I think I'm pretty set, so probably go and do that. Do I have anything to mule?
Do you want to try to do Ancients and?
Oh, do
you have the waypoints, Woody?
Do I have the waypoints? I don't think so.
Do you have the Hell Ancient Waypoints D2?
Hell Ancient's Waypoint. I actually think I don't.
Oh wait,
Check.
before he even gets there, dude, I didn't do Diablo. Thought I did Hell Diablo. You wanna come try to do a Chaos run with me, Mohamed?
Yeah, make a game.
SD 10-1.
I'll let you guys sort that out. Call me in when Ancients, when you guys have Ancients going up.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks, dude.
Yeah, because I don't think I'll be able to really contribute that much damage. You guys are probably better off just two-manning it here. Oh, I do have Ancient's Waypoint, so yeah, I can give you guys that when you guys are done.
I have lower resist. You can do a lot of damage. You can kill them fast.
Oh boy. Alright, well, this will be a fun test. Give me the game name.
SD 10, password 1.
Use one Raven. No, but we have to kill Chaos first. Mahmoud.
Yeah.
Okay, thankfully it's Chicago server. Nice. For flame.
Help me kill some stuff to get like. I just need some skeletons, and we can do Chaos really easily.
Okay. You know what? This is probably just better. You have Lightning Fury, don't you? Alright, there we go.
He has to lower res then.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna just teleport. I'm gonna teleport and TP. Okay.
Yep, sounds good. You're using staff, right? You don't have Enigma. Yeah.
I have Enigma.
Do you now?
Okay, TP stuff. No, I don't.
Ah, you bastard. You almost had me there.
I found the Fathom. That's the best find I found.
I'm just gonna mute myself quickly. I'll be right back. But I'll still.
Maybe I'll just do lower. Maybe I'll just do lower resist.
Yeah, I'm doing Conviction too, so that we just max out his damage on his Lightning Fury. Because I feel like that's the easiest way to just kill everything. Like, he's just straight up shitting on all of these guys. Okay, I'll be back, guys. 1 sec.
Yeah, nope.
Okay, so yeah, Colin was saying good thing you don't use mana much. I actually kind of do though, because I charge around, right? And if I have Meditation Aura, I'm hoping that it'll be a little bit easier to get by, you know? So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Ichimango, are you still around? You're asking, are you guys on US West or US East? And the answer right now is neither. I'm playing on the private server called Slashdiablo. Kind of sick of playing on BNet because there's just too many botters there. So I'm playing here on Slash instead. And yeah, like, we are indeed using map hack. Yes, that's true, but I do still have to actually put the time into getting the items. Seeing you use a tele staff, yeah, no, true. But I'm also using charge to get around. Give them free static, thanks. Yeah. Oh, Vortex Shield dropped. Probably just... Boom, dead. Dead, one-shotted. Yeah, so Hom was saying, oh yeah, Hom was asking earlier, how do we have more negative tikis than positive ones? And the answer is simple. Like I said, responded in real time there, or in the comments. It's yeah, I'm on an IOU. So somebody like Coerce offered me ist at 3 tikis. So I had like, yeah, I had 12 tikis in total, long story short, and he basically played Gull Gull for it. So I now have Gull Gull. I found 40 War Travs earlier, which I traded out for an ist. And I found an Aki, which I was also trying to trade out for ist, but somebody's offering Mal... let's see. Somebody's offering Mal Lem for it instead, which I'm okay with, because, like, as long as he breaks Mal into Yeah, because, again, it'll just make things easier for me to try and get my offensive aura skillers. So yeah, that's basically the situation. I put on my wife's dress and play COD. Alright, well that's kind of bizarre. You know, if you guys run together, one guy could be the Conviction Pal. Yes, and that's exactly what we did. Ichimanga's saying, okay, cool, yeah, might be worth giving a try if you're interested. So you have 2 Gulls, 1 Istin, and Aki? Right now, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, today's been turbo. Like, I've been getting... Okay, oh, Diablo just spawned as I left. The thing is, like... The thing is with, Aki... Well, 2 Gulls, Istin, Aki, like... Yeah, that's essentially what's going down. Like, I've been getting a lot of really good finds today, even outside of the fact that I was able to, like, in your words, take advantage of some poor sucker. But he needs it, though. Okay, anyway, like I was saying, so yo D2D2, I make you say the weirdest shit. Yeah, you would, wouldn't you? Doing Annie soon then? I would have already done Annie. The reason I haven't done Annie is I'm not super confident that I can kill Uber D without trouble. And besides that, Annie is super useful, but I'd rather hold out on getting a P-Torch. Like normally I just go Gull for Annihilus, but I mean I have 2 Gulls, which is Vex, and Vex for P-Torch is not outside of the realm of possibility. So I'm kind of like, yeah, if I have the choice, I'd rather go P-Torch. Hello, D2D2, wish you luck today. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Thanks. I will, yeah, I will very much need it, especially finding this last Tiki so I can pay off an IOU. Well, I guess we're going today, or together on this one. It looks like, oh, no, he's just teleporting. I see. What else are you guys talking about here? Wolfie's saying, no, you're amazing. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know if you're still around, though. I haven't applied in a while. Grats. Yeah, that was really a Poggers roll. Yeah, that was a super Poggers roll. Yeah. What is this? Lightning. Okay. This should be pretty good. Oh, I got Amp, though. That's kind of scary. But we do have skeletons with the tank, so that's pretty good, except that. Ow. Ah, this stupid guy is immune to lightning. I really need the Javazon to do her thing here, so I'm just gonna amp it. I don't care. Or I'm just gonna conviction it. There you go. Yeah, he's just dead. Like, look at that shit. Alright, and Monarch's dead now too, probably. Oh, wait, no shit. Monarch is... Oh, that's 2 of them dead. Yeah, he actually did manage to get 2. Okay, so this is the last one, and I get the last one. I just... Wait, is that... Oh, there he is. Okay, here's the last one. And... Easy. Okay, awesome. 8 to 10 level, or 80%, that's nice. How are your balls doing now? Okay, no comment on that. Tower paying out today, hell yeah, no, for sure. It's been huge. That's shitty because it's a 20-year-old game. Yeah, makes sense. Well, I use BNet, it's shit, yeah. What else were you guys asking? I'm gonna try the remastered D2. I'm not sure what it was. I tried to log in through BNet itself and it was Slash. It might have, well... You might not have changed the gateway properly if you were doing it before the Slash launcher came out, or I guess you did it when the Slash launcher came out. I don't know. A lot of people ran into that, like, didn't run into that problem, so I don't know what could have caused it. Having said that, though, Midnight Fox was asking why I use BNet, it's shit, but the reality is, like, I would want to go on, like, believe it or not, I always talk shit about BNet, but there are reasons to play on BNet. Like, you can't use it as a training ground for what D2R would be, or will be like, I guess. I don't know. Same with Bramble, right? What about Bramble? Oh, you mean like for Thorns? Yeah, I guess so. Actually, I don't know about Thorns. I don't know about Thorns, if those stack. Okay, sorry guys, I'm back. How's it going, boys?
Oh, you're not level 60?
Yeah, it's okay. I'll do it later then, I guess.
What level are you, Moody? I thought you said you were level 64.
God damn it.
Did you get the Ancients waypoint? I didn't get it, so...
I'm still here. I can give it to you guys if you need it. That's fine, but... Like, I thought we killed him, so what's going on here?
I'm not 60, and we forgot.
Oh.
So we're noobs.
Huh. Alright, well,
this was such a nice build. I'm sad.
It was such a nice
Okay.
what?
It was such a nice bail. Like no. By the way, D2, you wanna roll this this F vortex shield?
Sure, I guess. You got the
Would
runes
you
for
feel
it?
lucky rolling it?
No, honestly. I never feel lucky, but yeah.
Tau, Tau.
Alpha Pito P Ruby.
Oh,
Fucking
yeah, P
Christ,
Ruby.
Come on, dude.
Tal Am, P Ruby.
Tal Am. Alright.
I want to know, is it worth it if it was 40 all res instead of 45? It's an ethereal vortex shield 40 all res. Would people still use that or no?
I don't think most people would burn an omen. I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't think I've ever really made an exile.
Swisher, what Swisher, what would you do?
Not help you.
Swisher, what's wrong?
My bra is falling apart in my hand.
Wait, what?
I'm eating a brat, and it is falling apart in my hand, and there's ketchup and mustard everywhere.
I tell you what. Just pass it over to me. I'll roll it. There we go. Thanks. All right. Let me give this a try. I have the runes on my other character, so. You said Ral Am P Diamond, was it?
P Ruby.
P Ruby. Okay. Ral Am.
No, it's not Raoul. Sorry. It says it on it. If you have the map pack, it'll tell you what it is.
I don't have your version of the map pack.
It's Tal Am.
Tal Am. Perfect.
Wait, let me get my stream up.
Well,
Holy
you
fuck, I got mustard everywhere.
you roll the 4 socket, so if you roll that 4 socket, debug with good defense.
Well,
if
this
you get
time,
good defense roll.
This time I have a 50-50 chance, right? So, as opposed
Yeah,
to
it's
like
a 50-50,
1 in 4.
which is better.
So,
But no, but
yeah.
the defense matters. The defense
No,
matters a
you have
lot.
You have a 1 in 4 chance because it can get 4 sockets.
Why would the defense matter when?
That's the most part. That's one of the most important parts
But-
of.
Yeah, but ebug is always
Exile.
going to be 50%, like on the reroll, right? Like that's how ebug works.
No, but also the defense ranges, right? Because when you roll it,
But you can run faster as a bard.
Oh yeah? Well, let's check this out. We'll see. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and I guess 2 sockets.
oh well.
Nice. You can make a smoke.
I can't make a smoke in a shield.
Make a rhyme.
Make a rhyme. Yeah.
But
a rhyme that'll
what
eventually
what
break.
defense did it get? Did it tell? Does it tell you like the range
505.
of defense or no?
No,
Not your map
it
pack.
doesn't. But why would it matter? Like the range of defense is 330, or like there's a base roll, and then 50% gets applied to that, and when you ebug it, another 50% gets applied to it. So
It re-rolls the defense when you do that. So it could be from minimum to maximum, and it's a
Well,
huge
man,
difference.
it does not reroll shit. It adds 1.5 to whatever defense it is.
So if you found the base with high defense, then
yes,
that's what it would be. It would
Yes.
stick. So when you up, it's different. If you up an area to whatever it re-rolls the
You're
defense.
thinking of when you re-roll a unique. Like here, give me a sec, okay? 337 plus 50%. Yeah, no, this is indeed the case. It's 505. Yeah.
I'm I'm thinking of upping then.
Yeah, you're
I'm
thinking of
mistaken.
upping. I'm going to
thinking
talk about that in a sec, but yeah,
Yeah.
like this ebug vortex or this vortex shield ethereal started off at 337 and then plus 50% because it applied the bonus twice on the ebug. That's how it always works when you're ebugging any ethereal item or armor item. Like it doesn't work for weapons, obviously. I'm gonna pass this back to you, by the way. You can do whatever you want with it, but that's the.
You can char see it.
Charcy? Okay. Well, rip. But seriously though, you're thinking of like when you re-roll or upgrade like an exceptional to a unique, like let's say Viper Magi. All of the item stats stay the same, but the base defense gets re-rolled. So that actually matters like when you're upping something like a unique item, but it doesn't matter at all when you're re-rolling or e-bugging an item.
No, you're right.
Hey, D2.
Hello, hello. What's up?
Oh,
No, I love you because you're so fucking nice to these people.
What do you mean these people? I mean,
Well, anybody who's. You're just nice. I am not.
Why?
I'm not as nice
Why?
as you guys make me out to be. I'm just a Slashdiablo player that doesn't want to start any trouble for the most part.
I just don't want to start no trouble for the most part.
Speaking of which, I haven't seen you around this season. Now that I think about it, I was expecting the post where it's like, oh shit, yo, selling like a gigantic shop of torches.
I have not made it to Act 5 in Hell.
Seriously?
Well, I actually, I ruined my Diablo bug.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, but I still have yet to bring that character to Act 5, so I remade it.
Okay.
So, I have a level 83 Sork. And then I remade it, so now it's like level 70 something.
Oh shit! Wow, you really did straight
And,
up remake the character. 83.
Dude, like, seriously, I have not been to Act 5 yet. I haven't even brought it to Act 5.
Brought it to Act 5. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Not really.
But I thought you said that you were trying to quest bug it anyway. So what does it matter if you go to Act 5 or not?
Well, if I go to Act 5, it ruins the quest bug.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, I mean, you said you haven't gone.
I mean,
to,
I have a barb. I have a barb that has been to Act 5, but I haven't actually taken it to Act 5. None of my characters have actually been to Act 5.
Are you saying that because you need to like farm the D keys to do the Uber? Wait a second. Ah, that is the
Diablo
problem.
bug.
Like, I know why you're doing the quest bug. Like, I get it, but I'm like, so why is that preventing you from running Ubers exactly? Because I know that's what you would usually be doing.
I was eating Doritos. I missed all of that.
Oh. Okay, well, yeah. I was just curious as to why you haven't really been running Ubers. That's all I was asking about.
Oh, why I haven't done it?
Yeah, like...
Or why I'm Diablo quest bug?
No, of course I get why you're Diablo quest bug. I don't need to know that. I was just curious why you haven't, like, started farming the keys to go and run Ubers like you usually do.
Well, mostly because fuck everybody. Secondly,
Makes
because
sense. I respect that line of reasoning.
I'm only buying keys once my smiter has an enigma.
Okay. Fair enough. Ichimango was asking, how do you bug Diablo? So you need 2 characters to bug Diablo. You need a character who hasn't yet killed Diablo, and you need a character who has, like, done the Diablo quest. The one who has done the Diablo quest has to make the game, and the one who hasn't done the Diablo quest has to get the kill in that game. Yeah, that's basically how it works. Yeah. So.
D2, are you streaming again?
Yeah, it's written in my name. I didn't want to, like, catch anyone off guard.
So you mean I have to read?
No, I don't have to respond to chat. I mean, I'll let you
Are
know.
you on Twitch or what?
Yeah, I'm on Twitch, as the usual.
do you feel like there's a lot more viewers now or people who are interested because of D2R?
That's a really good question. Ironically, I've seen a lot...
How the fuck do you spell Twitch?
Twitch. Yeah, you're welcome, Ichimango. It's a lot easier to do quest bug Diablo on Slash too, because like the private server we play on, you can have multiple windows of the game open at once. Whereas if you're playing like vanilla D2 BNet, and you're not using something that allows you to run multiple windows of the game at once, then yeah, you're not going to be able to quest bug unless you have somebody helping you out. So yeah, take advantage of that here. So with regards to your question, I think that was from Mohammed, right? Like, for the number of players who are more interested, like, it's been really weird because you think that with D2 Resurrected coming out, like, I would get more viewership, that there would be more people hopping onto, like, Slashdiablo, like, there'd be generally more people playing, or, like, streaming the game, and also more people watching it, but as far as I can tell, if anything, I feel like it might be the opposite. Like, I feel like this season on Slash, there's, like, fewer people that are playing than usual, which I'm totally okay with, but it's just an observation. On my stream, I don't think there's, like, not that it really matters to me, but there's not as many people on as in some of my past seasons where I've gotten, like, upwards of 40 people watching. And whenever I go to, like, other people's streams, like, they're mostly playing, like, I don't know, I just see a lot of people who are taking a break right now so they can hype themselves up for D2R, I feel like, is just the bottom line.
Interesting.
Yeah, and then here's the other really weird thing too, like, there's a lot of people who, like, I don't know how or why it happened, but there's just, like, this massive hype around POD2 when it first came out, right? Like, a lot of people were talking about it, and oh yes, I found it finally. My next tiki.
Cherokee?
Yep. All right.
You're done. You owe.
Yes, my IOU is over, and I can move on with my life. D2 dash Zapdos. ISO coerce. Gotta pay my dues.
What can I do for you?
Q242 and X. Q242X. Yeah, how about you, Mohammed?
Hey,
Like,
D2, what would you sell a Shaco for?
what would I sell it for? Right now, I'd try for Vex, to be honest. Okay, awesome. 15 to
Yeah, low.
Shaco? Well, I mean, I've seen a couple trades today go. Well, I think Corey was trying to sell Shaco for Vex. I wouldn't sell for.
Yeah, but Corey's a bitch.
Okay, but regardless of what you think about him as a person, it's like it's still going for Vex, and you said that that low, and I'm like thinking, yeah, I feel like Vex is the going rate right now for a Shaco. No.
I get Corey a 35-13 V Magi. And the motherfucker's trying to tell me, no, it's free.
What, Viper Magi?
No, I just want to know that Corey's a bitch.
Okay, well, besides the point, I'm not sure I understand what you mean with regards to Shaco. Like, yeah, I feel like Vex for Shaco, like, I'd be really happy with that. I would probably be willing to negotiate somewhere between Gull and Vex on day 2 of the ladder. Well, I mean, right now, it's day 2 of the ladder. I guess it's day 3 now, technically. But having said that, it's like, yeah.
No, I just want people to get the word back to Corey that he's a bitch.
Day 1 to 3 Shaco prices Vex. Well, I mean, yeah.
Well, moment's here. It's gonna happen. So I mean, he'll know.
I mean, who knows? Like, if Shaco drops
Wait,
and
what?
people start charging Gull for it, then whatever. Like, it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, if I had a Shaco, I'd try to charge around Vex for it, and then open to negotiation. I
Swisher,
guess.
why do you have beef with me? What did I ever do?
I heard my name, but I wasn't at my computer. What's up?
Wait, never mind. Who was that?
Swisher.
Who was talking?
Okay.
Well, my point stands. I'll be back.
Okay. ISO 3 offensive aura circlet. Still looking for one of those. I'm also going to see if there was anything else I missed. Vapor was saying, I think people are waiting for D2R. They don't care about D2 as it is now. Actually, I don't... You would think that, Vapor, but I'm kind of like... For me, I feel like if I were a normie, right? I would probably want to try practicing a bit on D2 on like the ladder reset. Oh, that was the other thing, by the way. Moment, I didn't get a chance to talk about that. You know that BNet had a ladder reset, right? Like a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, they did.
And there was like, there wasn't that many people who were like streaming it or playing it. Like it was very quiet. Whereas like this, even the season before, there were so many people that there was like a queue, you know, like there was like I don't know if you've seen those videos, but it was like people would be like queued in line at position like 1,000 or some shit like that, and they'd have to wait to get into a game.
That's really interesting. I wonder what's happening.
I'm wondering too. Like I
really
like I feel like I don't know. Like you think that with a D2 Resurrected announcement, that they would, like, there would be a lot more hype surrounding the game. Like, I was expecting, like, more people to, like, hop on Slash, or more people to be streaming BNet recently. Like, that's the big one. Like, I can understand if, you know, a lot of people are or are not streaming POD2, but I am a little confused as to why when BNet Reset came out, like, I know that it's dog shit, but that doesn't stop people from playing it, right? It's still the official servers at the end of the day, so...
I think I have a couple of ideas why.
Okay.
I think the new people who are gonna be playing it, they haven't like they don't know how to access this, like in terms of CD keys and that kind of stuff. And then
It's just a lot of our generation's grown, and as much as they want to be able to go take the time to do all this shit and crap, they just don't have the time.
I don't know. Like, let me tell something. Can your viewers hear us, by the way, or no?
Yeah, viewers can hear us.
Well, the only thing I can say is anyone who watches people who understands what we do in Slashdiablo will probably be leading in the actual game when D2 Resurrected does come out. So, you know, from a knowledge perspective, you will likely see the people who played. Yeah, yeah. The people who play Slashdiablo, or the people who watch and understand this, are gonna have a big lead overall when D2R comes out, and that's why I think it is important actually for people to to watch and understand the meta.
I mean, yes and no. I think it depends what you're going for with the game, right? Because I feel like a lot of people forget that the game is primarily PVM oriented. So like
D2 is very fucking good at what he does.
Well,
but he's not great.
What is that supposed to mean exactly? Okay,
You heard me.
silence. I understand. I see how it is. Anyway, going back to it though, like, to what we're talking about, like, I think that there's a bit of an advantage in not just paying attention to what everybody else says is like the best build. Like, for me, I feel like you get a lot more enjoyment when you're actually learning the game for yourself rather than just doing what somebody tells you to do or how to play the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand, but again, if you want to know the values of what items are and stuff like that, so you don't get ripped off, because I promise you there is going to be a lot of people
like don't get me
getting
wrong.
ripped
Like if you know your goal is to get ahead of everybody else, then it's a different story, right? You know, you should probably understand what's going on in the game. You know, like which character classes or builds are strongest, which, you know, places to farm, like what items are useful and so on, right? But I wonder how many people are just people who haven't touched the game in like, let's say 20 years, and then now they're just coming back, and it's like, damn, this was my childhood, right? Like this is nostalgic. It's like a nostalgic experience for me, and they don't care about, you know, they don't really care so much about, oh, well, what's the value of a Shaco on day one or anything like that. Another Tiki? The fuck? Okay.
I don't know. I have a different of opinion on people who play Diablo. I feel like every single one of them is someone who has a competitive spirit inside of them.
You'd be very
Especially if it's
surprised.
nostalgic.
There's like tons of people who play single player. Would you really say that somebody who plays like single player, for example, is competitive?
true.
Probably not. Or what about those people who want to play
I
like
would.
group self-found, right? Oh, yeah, you would.
Yeah,
But,
I
like
know.
people who play like group self-found, for example, right? Like I get what you mean. Like there's a lot of people who play online, like you and I, who definitely don't want to like fall behind when we play. But at the same time, like I'm like thinking back to myself from even, let's say, 5 years ago, before I picked up Slash, and I didn't give a shit like about any of those things, about what was the best build or what. Like I would just play like Lightsork from start to finish, right, on BNet, and I would be more focused on just like rushing people, like hoarding a bunch
now,
of
whoa,
low-level
whoa, whoa.
items.
Hey now. Light Sork is the best Sork to get your keys and torches early on.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, that's true, but I didn't even use it for that on BNet. So yeah, like I didn't really use it for anything super like amazing for.
Yeah, but if you're using a lightning sorceress for anything other than keys, you fucked up.
That's what I'm saying, though. That's exactly what I'm saying, and I fucked it. I fucking died again, dude. All right. Well, that's
You're
what I got
welcome.
for
That's
paying
what I'm
attention.
here for.
Anyway, going back to the discussion, though. My point was basically just that, yeah, well, like you said, right? Like, if I'm using it for something other than key farming, I fucked up. But it's kind of like, I didn't care that I was...
No, you're wrong. Light Sorks have their purpose, and they're not just for key farming.
Okay.
And I would tell you what they are for, but I am not giving my secrets away. So fuck
Arcane?
off. No, fuck Arcane. That's a horrible place to farm.
Alright, well, anyway, Mr. I have all my crazy secrets, and I have mine too, but anyway, like, it doesn't matter. That has no bearing on what we're talking about here. Like, we're discussing, like, what...
You have no secrets. You stream all of them.
No, I have secrets on what I'm going to be doing for the future, and I have other ideas as to places I could farm and things I can do too, you know?
Uh-huh, sure, okay.
You don't believe me, but it doesn't make it any less true. Tell your friend to tell his secrets, otherwise he's not worthy of your time. Valdez.
Does he at least know that I'm only here to give you shit?
I think you probably got the hint.
I hope so, because that's the only reason I'm here.
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I have somebody who's here to readily give me shit. Whatever would I do without you, Swish?
Well, hopefully not Ubers, because those are mine. Fuck off.
Yeah, it was easy laughing at me because I died like that. That was embarrassing. I wasn't paying attention. I could have totally survived that, but I fucked up royally. Let's see. I'm here to give you shit. Yeah, I figured that much out, Colin. That's definitely... Okay, so... Let's see. This is from Colin, I think. Give me a moment here. 5% life stolen per hit.
You would like his colon.
Thank you.
I heard the disappointment in your voice, which makes me appreciate it.
Anyway, so hey Levi, did I get the stuff that I want yet? I mean I got some of the stuff that I'm looking for, but I mean I'm still in the middle of trying to get all of it, right? Like yeah, I have a Sea Moon and a Phase Blade, but pretty much and I also have a Raven Frost, but pretty much every other and a 3 offensive auras 34 MF amulet. But aside from those 3 items and this offensive aura skiller, like everything else needs an upgrade at some point. Smoke's going to be replaced with Treachery. Sazabi's is probably going to be replaced with 3 offensive auras circlet of some kind. Motherfucker.
Server crashed.
Yeah, well,
Server crash, right?
Yeah, it did. I just finished, so look at me. Takers for the Aki yet? Yeah, let me actually...
I just lost my bird.
No, you didn't.
I did.
You'd be losing your shit a lot more than this.
How do you want me to react?
Have you ever seen that compilation of Nicolas Cage losing his shit? That's how.
Where's
I think
Donnie
you
B?
react.
ISO Donnie B?
No. That was not cool.
Hey, look at ZZZ. Alright, you guys can proceed to go ahead and greet each other peacefully and politely.
Peacefully and politely.
For another or a mal break. Wait for another Also do mal for somebody's offering mal for Tal at me. Oh, okay. Good luck with that. Pulls out cannon. Know what you mean, Fox. Pretty TD2 memes, not worried about plebs in chat. I mean, fair enough. I think the feeling is mutual, more or less, with Swish, but either way, just making sure you guys don't burn down my chat.
And no, I'm only here for the fun.
Okay, I appreciate this, guys. Yeah, sorry, so a few messages earlier from, wait one moment. I said, Lem is fine. I'll take Mal on Lem. Alright, let's see. Hristo answered Hristo. Are you still around, Mango? You were saying you're trying Slashdiablo for the first time. Any tips before I start it up? Tips? Oh yeah, sub the chat channel. That's one of the big ones. And if you need anything, feel free to like ask around. Like if you need help with, a rush, if you need somebody to help you level, ask chat channel and maybe somebody can help you out if they're free. Yeah, I can also, I also have, if you want to boost, I have a bunch of equipment left over that I'm no longer using. Maybe I can hook you up with some stuff that might be able to get you up and going faster. That's definitely me. I haven't played since 2010, and I recently installed a few days ago to try and practice playing again before D2R releases. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, there's a lot of people who are getting D2R for different reasons, and are planning to play it in a lot of different, like, at varying levels of intensity, I guess. So, yeah, definitely wouldn't be surprised if there's some people who just straight up buy the game and are just playing it blind with friends, well, blind after however many years. Yeah, so it looks like we got this guy here. We got Donnie, and he's got his Mal Lem, so we can basically pick that up off of him. Oh, cool, I got rolled back. Not that I really got anything of value, but still. Okay, Aki. Yep, Mal Lem Akis for trade times. Do you actually have 2 Akis? You just joshing people.
No, I actually have 3, but I'm using 1.
I see. Wow. Awesome.
What'd you trade that for?
Awesome.
What did I trade that for? The Aki?
Yeah.
I traded my Aki for Mal Lem. I feel like a fair going rate would be like Ist plus, but I am better off just getting Mal Lem because I can actually use the Lem for treachery and using the and the Mal to actually get me some offensive aura skillers, which I desperately need right now.
Oh, you need some lems, dude? I got like 4 of them.
Yeah, I need lems. Oh no, this is the one lem I need, but if I were to take a lem, it would have to be a lem that I found or traded for.
That's a shame.
Speaking of which, okay, what do we got here? Strength requirement. What is my current... Lower-rated male has a pretty substantial amount of defense. It's like 500, but I think at this point my character's level's high enough that that shouldn't matter too much anymore. So I guess I'll just throw on Scarab Husk. Yeah, I'll throw Scarab Husk on.
I hope Homo Watcher is like homeless or some shit.
I don't even know how to respond to that. You just straight up called him Homo Watcher?
Oh, it's Mudka's. That's just as bad, so it's alright.
I need to play Mario.
He at least kinda knows me.
Is Lem for Aki a deal where you're the sucker? Nope, that is like fair. Like I'm down in like I mean Switch is selling his for Ist, and again I do think that Ist is probably quite reasonable, but again like Lem will help me. Like Lem might as well just be an for me at this point. So it's pretty fair. Speaking of which, this does enable me to, well, this trade enables me to make treachery, so let's do that. Shale, Fool, Lem. Shale, Fool, and Lem.
/ RW treachery. Come on, you got this.
Okay, there's some rune words I've memorized, alright, and I would never forget. Shale, Fool, Lem is probably one of them.
Sure.
Okay, so that's for treachery. Next thing I need is... oh yeah, right. ISO offensive aura skiller GCs at per. Actually, LeBron, are you still around? I just realized I owe LeBron for this offensive aura skiller. Yeah. Is he still on? I think he's AFK. Hey Chardu, I'll answer your question in a second. It's gonna be a Holy Shocker Paladin to start off the season, but I'm gonna work my way over to Dual Dreams. Ah, LeBron. I mean, I appreciate it, but yeah, I would like to actually pay you back. My intention was to use this offensive Aura's skiller until I had an to pay you with. I'm AFK from PC. Alright, well later I'll hook you up if I find you. ISO Pally off Aura skiller.
Hey Moody, did you level to thing? Have you leveled to...
Huh?
I'm asking my brother.
No,
Moody, have
not
you?
yet. I was doing some skill quests. I'm like 55. But when I went into hell, just a minute ago, it said that I could like that the next quest was Baal, that I could go. So I don't know. It's kind of confusing.
Yeah, I think ancients you have to be. I think you have to be 60 in order to be able to go through to get it done.
D-torch for it's like fucking finally Sword Torch D-torch for it. Okay. Damn. I mean, I'm glad he got the Sword Torch. I remember when I ran mine a couple seasons back and I didn't find a single Sword Torch after running like 6 back to back. That was disheartening.
I think me and
We
my
did,
brother
like,
had like a.
15 or something before we found.
Yeah, we had a
one.
15 before we found one.
You rolled 15 before you found a Sword Torch? Oh man, that's rough.
Yeah.
There was once a time where I actually got like 3 Sword Torches back to back, and then like a 2020 D-Torch. But this was already like 3 months into the season when no one really gave a shit. So yeah, that was pretty good. That was the best Sword Torch luck I've ever had. I was wondering where all my Sword Torches disappeared off to. But yeah, that was there they went.
It disappeared off to the end of the season.
Disappeared at the end of the season? What do you mean?
Till the end.
Your luck.
Oh
disappeared
yeah,
till the
yeah,
end.
yeah. Like straight up, I used up all my luck, and then it was gone for the next season. Yeah, that is usually how it goes anyway. Feels bad, but what can you do about it? Actually, what is their chance to hit me now? 38 even with treachery. Yeah, this is worth it. I mean, I get a chance to proc fade, although my res are kind of shite. I need to do something about that. I need Nihilist and Torch to make up for the diff a little later.
I had a goal, but I lost it.
A gulp?
Yeah, I wanted to do an Annie with it, but
Did the game crash or?
Like, I don't get it. Yeah.
Oh,
You
sorry to hear
couldn't
that.
do it yourself.
I don't know. I can't remember. I think I don't remember what happened.
Okay.
Did you
So this is
refresh
from,
your
so
memory?
Chardu was asking the off and a build I was going off with the ladder. Yeah, let me know if you have other questions about that plan though. Yeah, like I'm going Holy Shocker to start. My main focus is on boosting my my damage on Holy Shock as high as I can, which should be relatively easy. That's the interesting thing about this build. I really don't need that much to get it up and going early for the Holy Shock part of it. But when I have to rotate to like Enigma and like Double Dreams, that's gonna be super expensive. And then of course I also gotta get Infinity on my Merc, and it's quite a mess. D2D2 if you're Merc.
Haunted.
War Dream Helm, how
If
that
we do chaos is decently fast, then why don't we farm chaos?
Because I can farm cows more efficiently. Maybe that's why.
But it's not as good as chaos.
It is.
But as a bard, you could do LK better.
Why?
I'm waiting for moments. Why?
Oh, my faster unwalk barb, you mean?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you remember it?
Do I fucking remember it?
My faster unwalk barb was amazing. It got me a grief in a pretty good amount of time.
What's a good BO barb helmet?
Good BO bar.
3 BO, 3 war cries. Blue.
3 BO, 3 battle command?
3 war cry. 3 BO, 3 war cries, like all war cries.
Or you could look for a white
So
hat
plus,
for like as a temp, which has like 3 to battle orders, and then you can just build Delirium into it. Those are your options.
Yeah, I do have a 3 BO white helmet that's 3 socketed.
it's not really worth much though.
Probably toss it. Two lightning skill, 20 res amulet. Anybody wants that? It's probably too late for that, right? No FCR.
Okay, I think this'll do the trick for the most part.
Your presence honors me.
Wow, people really don't hold on to defensive aura skillers. I'm sure people have found them, but they probably just junked it. Probably should have said something before the season began.
Yeah, I would have definitely thrown it away.
Yeah. Just fair. I respect that. Let's see. So, if your Merc wore a Dream Helm, Vapor's asking, how would that interact with your own Holy Shock and Dreams? So, I was actually talking to Mohammed about this previously. So, the way, from my understanding, the way it works, and Amazon Bazin will back me up on this, only one Holy Shock will be active to add damage to your on-hit. And that's the one with the highest damage, right? Like, because the way Holy Shock works, there's like an AOE component, and then there's like a plus to your attack component, right? The highest level Holy Shock will take effect for my on hit, but if I have like if I have items that also offer Holy Shock, then they'll also do their AOE damage at the same time my AOE damage goes off on my Holy Shock. Oh, you're talking about if my Merc wore a Dream Helm. Yeah, it would also... Okay, so it would also pulse, but it wouldn't actually use my Holy Shock synergies or anything like that. Like, it would just be another Holy Shock, basically, or another 2 Holy Shocks, but without any synergies. So they'd be kind of pitiful. They'd just be like level 30 unsynergized Holy Shock, and there would be 2 pulses of that. So in that case, I'm just better off using... I am probably better off using Infinity on my Merc, rather than having a Merc that also has Holy Shock. Yeah. Okay. So let's continue. Okay, Ethrune. Oof. Talrune. Okay. Great. I think I need these. I'll probably just veto it for now. And let's put this here. Okay, after this run, I think I'm gonna switch things up. Like, I've done a bunch of Tiki farming the last little while, and Tiki's really been paying out. Like, I've never seen so many Tikis from her in such a short span of time, but, yeah, I'm gonna switch over to, like, Pendle or Eldritch or something. Actually, no, Pits, right. That was something that I was supposed to try out since earlier, and I completely forgot about that. So yeah, we'll switch to Pits after that. Do you have any CB on this guy? Not on hand, no. But later... I don't have any Crushing Blow on this guy right this second, but if I really wanted Crushing Blow, I could probably get, like, Goblin Toes or Gore Riders. And I could also get, like... could probably replace my Crescent Moon with, like, a Black Rune Word or something, if I really wanted to go down that route. Okay, yeah. Serpent Skin, or Rare Serpent Skin armor. Well, that's unfortunate. was thinking in case you want to do anti or meth farms. Oh hell no! Oh no, I don't plan to do anti or meth with this guy, especially not quest bugged on meth. Like I could do anti runs for fun, I guess, but I wouldn't want to. Like unless I was just doing it for variety. Like I'm not really interested in farming. Yeah, okay. Not really interested in farming any of the act bosses at the moment. Okay, anyway, can do this one more time. Throw this in, keep that. Wanted to burn through all these orts and chip gems. You know what, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna commit to actually burning through all of these orts and chip gems. Yeah, I want to actually free up my inventory space, or my stash space, so that I can go do other shit after this. Because these orts actually eat up, or orts and chip gems are eating up like a lot of just random. Oh, hey! Been finding a lot of battle boots today. Another set of rare battle boots. Almost unique pair. Becoming increasingly tempting to go stack more MF, but then again, the issue is I don't. Well, I guess I could probably go get Geeds or something. I think that would be a pretty good upgrade. But aside from that, I'm not really don't really have many easy sources of MF right now. Call it Cold Skiller. I'm gonna think of it too. How fast do I attack now that I have Tretch? I wasn't really paying attention. I throw Mal at it. You had 40 Travs. I know I had 40 Travs, but again, I get more. I actually get more MF out of rocking 3P Sigs than I do out of War Travs. And I needed the IST in case I was gonna. Well, I wanted to break it for. Oh, Tooth Throw. Oh, that's pretty good. Anyway, but yeah, my intention was to. Oh, you're not complaining? All right. Yeah, I love the trading. Yeah, dude, I needed the. I needed IST for. Like splitting that into or 4 ums so I can actually buy a bunch of offensive aura skillers. I didn't expect no one would have offensive aura skillers whatsoever. But I mean, that's what I get, I guess, for not actually mentioning that I was going offensive aura skillers. Because I'm sure that if I had mentioned it, I'm sure some people, like, at least the ones who know, who actually, like, hang out here would have at least looked out for offensive aura skillers rather than chucking them. So. Or at least if they knew that I was going to be paying like each for something that would otherwise be worthless. But, well, at this point I'm just waiting. And even later tonight, I probably need to make a post just straight up, and I gotta be like, hey guys, yo, I'm looking for offensive aura skillers, please hook me up. I'm waiting for that too. Honestly, I could be a bro for Coerce and break his Vex. Just for, I mean, he OP'd for my stuff anyway, so might as well, whatever. Oh, yeah, you know something? I just remembered. I also have an Ed Thresher. 4 open sockets. I'm gonna I need to sell that out, and then maybe I can. I actually wonder how much I can get for this Ed Thresher, now that I think about it. Like, normally I would just straight up say Vex, but I think last season it even went as ridiculous as Ohm. Although granted, I think last season there were more people playing, so I don't know if there's like less competition this time around for Ed Threshers. I'll have to wait and see for 4 socket Ed Threshers. Yeah, today was the complete reverse of yesterday. Like, I'm actually getting really good finds this time around. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm just upset he didn't find another Pally Torch. Would have been great if he had another Pally Torch that he could hook me up with too, but unfortunately he's using it. Oh yeah, right. I'm breaking a Vex. My first high rune, guys. Look at that. I mean, it wasn't self-found, but I traded all the way up to this. You're basically paying alms for people to not Charcy trash. Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. I mean, it takes up some inventory space, and you gotta like go through the trouble of taking inventory with it. Alright, awesome. Alright, before I fuck up and accidentally socket my Vex into something, I'll put it on my bank mule. What the? Oops. That was an accident. That was a misclick. What was for Vex? I'm breaking his Vex. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be doing, Declone today anyway. And if I do, then I can just cube Istmal Mal. Yeah, I went Gull for, or 2 Gulls for Vex. Which is kind of crazy by Slash standards, but I wouldn't normally make a trade like that, but I'll do it for Coerce since I feel like it's the least I can do since he was so generous with these with these T keys. Fire Circlet for
Yeah, Mohamed.
Say what?
Mohamed.
Yeah,
Let me go into your game and go into the cow level as well and see how it is. Hell,
You won't be able to go in unless you kill Diablo.
I did kill Diablo with you.
Wait, kill Diablo for what?
Oh, sorry, kill Bale. I meant.
Oh, that's not true. How do you go in as a normal character?
Oh, because my guy killed the what normal character are you talking about?
I thought
Sorry.
you can't make it, but I thought you can go in if you haven't killed Bill.
Oh, yeah, sure, you're right.
Like, think about when you're leveling your character after Trish runs and that'll
Yeah. You're right.
Okay, I'm gonna continue these
Oh
runs.
my god.
What
Oh
happened?
my god. I'm so bad at this game. I keep dying. Like,
Will it make it way too hard?
no, it shouldn't.
Are you a girl?
Who's on voice chat with me tonight? I've got Mohammed, the guy who's saying that he's bad even though I exist. Is Mohammed. We have Swisher, and we have Centric, I believe. Technically, Good Grief is also in this chat, but yeah, he's not saying anything. He's on mute. And he's just listening to me talk. So, yeah.
Dude.
Hmm?
I'm gonna say your stream's up, but you're not like sharing your screen on Diablo or Discord.
Oh no, I'm on Twitch.
Oh, it's the piece of shit ZZZ. Oh, look, he disappeared.
What's your game name, Honda?
Oh, did ZZZ join in just now? Is that what happened?
Mahmoud, how about I make you them? I open the portals for you.
You can. I just wanted to try. I don't even know if I can do it.
Okay. Do you have Stony Field? Like King
No.
Quest? Okay. Can you go to DD? Can you go to DD20? Password 1?
Yeah, I'm like so proud. I got ZZZ to join. That fucking piece of shit.
I feel like he was already going to join regardless.
And Mahmoud, can you go and get the Ritz leg?
Yeah, but he fucking disappeared so fucking fast. God damn.
I swear, I thought I told you I don't have the
He's-
waypoint.
No, but it should exist. Oh, you don't have the waypoint. Okay. I'll be there in just a second.
Take your time.
Just give me a second. I'm just finishing my run.
Wow, that was the cleanest Tower Cellar level 1 through 5 I think I've had in quite some time. Alright, now to actually try to kill this guy. Alright, cool, not cursed. And... there we go. I could have just chickened, but problem is I need to pick up this small charm. And, oh, okay, I'm good. Hopefully this small charm was worth my merc dying. Let's check it out. Nope. Not anything useful, I'm afraid.
Damn, that halfway makes my day that ZZZ even tried to join.
Are you okay? Okay, Moody, that's the waypoint. Okay.
I think I've done my Countess runs for now. I'll do some more later, but for now I'm just gonna do something else. Where should we go?
Can you grab that, Moody?
Yeah.
Okay, can you go and try to get into Tristram? Can you do it or no?
Shadows.
I'm just curious if you can.
We'll see. Can't kill those guys anymore because they're probably gonna be.
Yeah, you could just throw one lightning. No, they're not. You can just throw one lightning.
Yeah, I'm fully aware that I can run Summoner, but, I mean, I'm sure you're kind of kidding about that. I know I can run Summoner, but I don't feel like doing Summoner. Like, I actually want to do a bit of leveling. Oh, you know what? Let's do Pits. Yeah, I can actually afford to do Pits now. Actually, before that, let me run some Eldritch. I know you guys are sick to death of seeing me run Eldritch, but I'm gonna run some Eldritch quickly just so I can level up. And then after I level up, then I can not worry about having, like, risking my death, or risking myself dying, and losing XP. So yeah, I'm gonna run some Eldritch, gonna try to level up here. After I level up, we can try to see what my pits are like now that I'm level 82 and I've got some pretty good equipment. Baldies was saying, where do Gold Sorks MF? There's actually a few places you can consider MFing at as a Cold Sork. Ancient Tunnels in Act 2 is probably one of your best bets. Aside from Ancient Tunnels, okay, one sec. 2 Pally skills, 20 IAS. Yeah, definitely no need for that. Why am I even thinking about that? So, Ancient Tunnels, if you're looking for, like, any item in the game to drop, like things like high-end uniques like Death's Staff and D-Web Griffin's Eye, that's where you can get those. Chaos Sanctuary is good for mob density, yes, but you're probably not going to start off there. It's probably one of those areas you farm when you actually have a little bit more equipment, I guess. Usually when you're starting out, it's going to be Ancient Tunnels and bosses like Mephisto. Yeah, mostly that, I would say. And then if you want to like throw something else in there, you can also run Lower Kurost. Those would probably be the 3 most, I would say, common places if you're going to be running Blizzork to go to. I think if I missed anything, but yeah, like starting off, that would be about it. Later on, once people get more gear, then they rotate over to like Chaos Sanctuary and sometimes even Trav, but that's usually not us, like where most people would start off, I guess. Tunnels give... Oh yeah, that's a really good point, and I'm glad Hom brought that up. As Hom3 Watcher pointed out, like, tunnels do give decent XP. Yeah, they give really good XP. Like, I mean, not as good as, like, running Bales or, like, doing Chaos Sanctuary or running, like, WSK2, but still very, very good for how quick they are and how easy it is to kill all those monsters. So, yeah, that would probably be your best bet as a Cold Sword. Okay, cool. I just realized how quickly I swing with my my Zealer now that I have Tretch with Seaman. So that's pretty good. 75% IS, not bad, not bad. And I'm going to start running pits. So I'm going to go back to the Discord now and unmute myself so I can chat with the others. If you guys have anything else you want to ask, just say so. I'll just be chilling. And yeah, I'll keep an eye out for you guys. Okay, I'm back again. this point, I'm actually curious to see how much XP Eldritch gives when I'm done after this run. There we go, 1%. So at this point, if I do 100 Eldritch runs, I level. Interesting. And the runs are like 20 seconds. Your light basically isn't doing any damage. You kill by the first pulse. Okay, that's great. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's true. My pulses aren't really doing anything right now, given what I'm using this character for right now. But like later on down the line, if I get like Dual Dream, if I boost my like damage up with offensive aura skillers, you know, get more like plus enemy light res equipment and shit like that, maybe like yeah, then maybe it can it'll do enough. Like look at, okay, well that pulse did like very little, but okay, well why is my Mercs having
Oh,
such a hard time?
I found a 32 life defensive aura, GC.
Fuck me, dude.
Should I just toss this?
Yeah. Yeah, probably. I mean, like, you can hold on to it.
Well, I mean, I'd hold on to it as a trophy, but it's garbage.
There's
Yeah.
no defensive build ever. Ever, right?
I
Well,
could have sworn somebody
You're
like
wrong.
needed defensive aura
Because
skillers,
there's
but I
a-
just don't remember who it was or what they were using it for.
Let's see.
Defensive
I don't
aura
know.
skiller. That's rough.
sounds like a ZZV and a curse like skiller make one.
Balrog skin. Okay, that's good.
Moody, how's the cows? Are you okay?
Yeah, like I can do it, it's just a bit slower.
That's fine. It'll get faster as you get geared up.
3-socket Acheron charge. Could make, what the hell? There we go.
Just, I wonder what gear I need next.
Rentarge, 3 sockets. I can actually sell this probably for a decent amount. Ghost Wand. Okay, cool. We'll have to drop the new players.
Any Torch, Java GZs.
Eh. Whenever you're, I'm gonna go get leg. Whenever you're ready.
Just go to
shit, I don't.
DT2. What? You haven't done quests, so you can't get it
Yeah,
unless.
yeah.
Do the Kane quest. Do it. Just do it. Then you can get leg, join the game, and then I can make it, and that's it. You're done.
Making 24. I'm gonna try.
You have Stony Field waypoint now, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Kind of want to put points in dodge
Ooh, you're putting points in dodge
and
for what?
avoid, dodge, avoid, and evade.
Don't.
Oh.
Don't do that.
I'm not gonna. I kind of want to. My image of Amazons back in the day, with like especially dueling, was seeing them like dodge all the time. I don't know if that makes sense. But
Oh yeah, no, it totally makes sense. Like when you think of Amazons, you think of them like dodging around and freaking throwing javelins at you, but no.
Find it. Go to.
Wait a second, gold wrap for normal amethyst was it?
Go to 26.
I'm already in 24 doing the quest, dude.
No, go to 26 when you get it. Cause then I can make it for you.
Perfect. I noticed the course was offering a gold wrap for a normal amethyst, so no problem. Alright, cool. We have now a gold wrap. Need some better gloves at some point, but yeah, like I mentioned before, Travs, gloves, or 20 IS gloves and gold wrap should do the trick. But that'll be for a bit later. I already sold off my war traps. I'm already here. Might as well get this out of the way. 3 diamonds, I guess. Should do the trick. 1, 2, 3. And I think it's Tal Shale. I don't usually remember these recipes, but I think for once I remember. Okay, Talrin. There we go. Tal, Shale, Gold Wrap. Bam, done. Battle Belt. Okay, cool, great. So now if I want to replace I could probably replace Higgins, right? Or do I lose 50 MF? Yeah, I lose 50 MF if I do that. Alright, cool. Good to know. So I just need to get some better boots, and I think I should be set. What else we got? Okay.
There whenever you're ready, Mon.
Are you in the game?
Yeah.
Okay. Drop it. Just drop the Ritz leg.
Oh, you killed Bill with him?
Yeah, by the way, I never actually finished what I was saying to you. So it's true that, yeah, like, anything I hit will basically be dead by the time the first pulse comes around, at least if I'm teleporting to a champ pack, but the Holy Shock definitely helps in a situation like, let's see if I can find one here. Like, here's a really good one. Like, look at all these fallen, right? Like, I mean, I'm going to be hitting them one at a time, but in reality, if the Holy Shock pulses will actually help us kill them.
I found the inoffensive aura, GC.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yo. I'm rune at it. Let's go.
Okay, I'll give it to you after my run.
Sure. Sounds good.
Don't take
Actually,
don't take an room for him.
he doesn't do it unless he pays.
Buy
Okay.
it for something else.
DD
Buy it for gold.
DD27 / password 1 if you want to pick it up.
DV27, you said?
DD.
Oh, DD27.
DD27.
And yeah, you're
Just
right.
grab both
like,
of them.
Grab both. Oh. Oh no, I don't want this trash.
No, grab it.
No, I'm dropping you an Umrun. Adios. Good luck.
It's
Thanks for trade.
It's a dual deal.
It's a dual deal.
No, you can't.
Nope. I mean,
give it
I
back.
am principled. I had nope, and no take backsies. I got my trade. And it's true that like somebody could just offer me up like 10k for an Umrun or something like that. But yeah, like I'm trying to make trades that I personally feel are fair.
Fair.
Yeah, like which.
Good for you.
What?
It's good for your viewership. That's what the challenge that you wanted to take on.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even so much for my viewers though. It's just like, I don't feel right just taking free shit from people unless it's like, you know, like 3 or 4 days into the ladder and, you know, maybe like Tal runes are in abundance, right? Then like whatever, but if it's an offensive aura skiller, it's something I need, so I feel compelled to pay for it because I actually need it. I feel like that's personally quite reasonable, but I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy for thinking that way.
Reasonable.
Only gave Lem for LeBron's, but for his. No, I actually didn't give LeBron anything for his, but that's because I IOU'd him for that one. Like, because he insisted that I take it for free, and he wouldn't, like, yeah, he just straight up, like, left, and I figure, alright, well, next time I see him, I'll pay him an when I see him next time. Gotta be careful. I can't just willy-nilly teleport into the pack. Like, as long as I'm using my shield, like, they can't really kill me. Oh, of course, this is, that's a lot of archer spawns. Whew, okay. Permanent plate, that's money. Feels bad, man, for LeBron. Ah, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He's doing fine. And I'm trying to roll for like a good pits where there aren't any of these stupid archers. Like usually I don't get that many archers, but when I do, it's.
No, Moody. Join the next one. Mahmoud, be careful on joining my games, because if I kill Cow King while you're doing it, you will be owned.
Why are you killing Cow King?
Because I kill Cow King, because I make it with the barb. Mahmoud, press the button 8, and see if it says Cow King killed for you.
No,
Two
he's good.
necro, 10
I hope it
FC on
doesn't.
my Dex, 36 light hammy for ist. Ooh.
It says alive?
Yeah.
Did you drop the thing, or?
No, I just joined the game.
Okay, you're finding it, right?
Yeah.
You're running it pretty fast, actually.
It's okay.
And I can't wait to get my offensive aura skillers.
Alright, it's on the floor.
Three cold skill, 3 frozen orb circlet. Would that be worth anything?
Circlet? You mean like orb?
No, Nightwing is better.
You said circlet. 3 cold skills, 3 frozen orb?
Would that do? If it rolls 2 socket, would that? No, it's.
Can I?
Oh
can I
wait,
see
that's not
the
a circlet. No, it's not a circlet. It's not. It's an orb. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, I was wondering about that. I said orb,
I'm
and then
high.
you didn't say anything.
I'm
so
high. I'm high.
Okay, all right, cool. So, in that case,
Fathom beats it.
He also
yeah,
said
I
night
mean,
wings.
no. I mean, if it had like 3 cold, 3 blizz, maybe somebody might take an interest. But he said 3 cold, 3 frozen orb, but I don't think anyone's really playing frozen orb sork like by itself.
There was one person that was making an orb fire sword.
Yeah, like meteor, fine, I guess, but at that point you'd probably rather have Hodo so that you can actually boost your fireball damage too. I would imagine. Also, that's the other thing too. Slightly Sober Cam is right. Like, if it had FCR, maybe somebody might take an interest in it also, but that doesn't even have FCR. Pickaxe.
Where are the purple boxes, guys?
Nowhere.
I need at least 100 runs. 200 runs.
Another 100 runs.
Well, I've done over 120, 30 runs, 150 runs of cows.
Do you want an Eth bone weave? Do you have a merc? You don't have a merc.
Pits is in the toilet tonight. Do a Netflix and chill some more with the Countess? Nah, dude, we did like, what, 3 runs of Pits? Like, it's a little early to say. I'm just running random areas just to have some fun with the build anyway. So, there's no need to switch back to Countess just yet. I just realized I also have Fade procced. Yeah. Okay, what? Okay, I'm good. Alright, 4 socket PB. That'll probably be for passion in case somebody, well, base for passion if somebody needs it. Yeah, keep going. I will admit though, I mean, in these runs, I'm having a chance to see firsthand, like, what this character can, a taste of what this character can do, now that it actually has, like, a few offensive aura skillers, like, slightly better equipment. But like I mentioned before, like, I would really like to get, that stupid circlet that would give me a lot more res. That would be pretty good. What time do I feel like I'm streaming until? I don't have a good answer for you. Three pally offensive 20 L circlet. Yo, yes, me, bad Sub-Zero. Give me, please, at Umrune. Yes, I almost missed it. I wasn't paying attention. I was zoning out, and then I realized, I'm like, wait, 3P offensive what now? Oh shit. Alright, this might be my speak of the item, and it shall appear. There it is, you guys.
Good day.
Hell yeah. Actually, I guess gotta make it in hell. Or a nightmare. Wait, what the? Add Sub-Zero. What you gonna put in the sockets? It looks like 2O, but it's actually 2OL, so I believe that's 20 life that he said. So it's not just 2 or 3 offensive auras, but also 20 life. I would have to dump a socket quest into it to get it up. Oh, I actually already have an Umrin. Sweet. Sweet. Thanks for trade. Alright, cool. Another crazy damage boost. Bam! Wait, what is it at now? Woo! It's like a 550 damage increase, or 500 and some. Pulse damage increased by 100, so that's looking pretty good. Alright. Socket quest and light facet later on. Yeah, so about the socket quest. I am all out of socket quests, so what I could actually do is I could actually just start rushing like some side characters just for sockets. I think that actually might be pretty good. I think I'm gonna do that actually. Just straight up. Light facets. I was thinking light facets, but the thing is, I'm like, yeah, like I'll cross that line when I get there, once I have enough like luxury wealth between having all my starter equipment and having like dual dreams. But until then, I think I'm gonna probably throw in like Ral in my circlet or something, just make sure that my res are all well rounded out. I think that's the play here. G-face for trade, I don't care much for that. It's for the in-between between pre-jaws. Yeah. But post basic gear, exactly. So at that point, yeah, I will very likely go light facets. But for the time being, yeah, I want to pop 2 holes or 1 hole into this and then just throw in like a Ral or 2 Rals. Yeah, more sockets the merrier, but I do need to get socket quests, so I need to go and make some new characters or just start rushing my mules. I think I'm going to start rushing my mules here. Let's see, wet base? Wet base B? Do I still have room on this?
I am overburdened.
Okay, so no one's going to be using 2 socket thresher at this point. So I'm going to just junk that. I was back in a bit if you're still here. Need to prep for work stuff tomorrow. Yeah, sounds good. I will likely still be here when you get back. So yeah, I'll talk to you in a bit. Meantime, work out old B. Okay. I just realized that I don't have...
Moody made the game?
You talking to me, or...?
My brother, I didn't know he made the game.
Oh, I see.
Can you tell me, Moody? Hello?
Okay, now what? I have Istmal remaining. It would be good if I could... I'm pretty happy if I could, like, break this into 2 ums. I think I'll start asking for Mal break now. So, Mal break? Let's see. So this is looking pretty good. Treachery's solid. Sea Moon's solid. This could probably be replaced with Hawes. At this point, I guess I'm just waiting on Nihilus and P-Torch, along with Skillers. Maybe War Travs too. Almost regret trading mine out so early, but I wanted to have some runes just in case I needed to buy the Skillers. Yeah, I'm gonna take a bit of a detour and actually try to like level some mules through the game, or not level them through the game, but rush them so that I can actually get some socket quests here. And also I need to get my Singer Barb anyway up and running, so nail 2 birds with 1 stone. Play. Switch A. Old B. Switch in bank. I think that'll be good. I'm just trying to think, like, if I'm gonna rush some characters now, I probably should think up of whether or not I need any other characters going forward. Like, I have my Singer Barb coming up. Maybe I'll just get a Bow Barb just to be on the safe side. Maybe that's what I'll do. Or get a Barb up and running too. There we go. Oh, I'm out of barbs. Okay. E2. Alright, here we go. So let's make a game here. D2. Let's get this guy on board. And I might as well just get another window in here. Actually, no, I'm on the wrong screen here. Or rather, wrong game. So I'm going to actually go over to D2-1. Does anybody else need a rush, by the way? If not, I'm just gonna level or get my characters all the way to end of normal. And I'll see if other people need rush at all.
Okay. Let's see.
game is he in, Mohamed?
Which game am I in?
No, your
DD.
brother.
DD33. Moody, do you have a Hell Rune by any chance?
No, I did not really pick him up.
Okay.
Why? What are you trying to remake?
Spirit, a spirit, and my insight and a spirit. But
Here,
yeah.
do you want this spirit shield instead? I can just socket it. I have a socket.
No, I have a 4-socket one. I have a 4-socket one.
This
that's
is
empty.
superior.
Yeah, I have a 4-socket one. Don't worry. You have the wrist leg or no?
I just joined the game, dude. Like,
Oh.
that is right in front of you.
Go ahead. No, I thought you were farming it like on your own, whatever. It's okay.
I hate to
I
ask this.
can't
Does
open the
anybody have
portal.
normal Kata 1?
You're right. You're right. I actually do not,
Oh.
cause I'm a necro and I'm a loser.
Okay. Oh, Grief's got me. Thanks, dude. Just realized that that barb's going. Level 85 already. Actually, I want to take a look at your gear. To get to Act 5? Hell yeah. Sure. Bring as many... Although, Grief can hear me right here. He's in Discord, so... Oh, wait, no. We also have... we also have 328 who's in here, so... I guess he also needs a slot for one of his characters. Okay, awesome. Treachery, Doombringer, Lawbringer... Damn.
Oh, you left?
Raven Frost,
What?
Dual Leech
Yeah.
Ring, War Traps. Shit.
Didn't I make the game for you?
Okay.
Oh, you made the portal. Okay.
Making a Javelin? Okay, awesome. Alright. It's Mule and Good Grief 2. Okay, are you guys good? That's all of the boxes, right? If you guys don't need anything else, I'm gonna just begin the rush. Like in case you guys had other characters you want to bring in, but it looks like it's full now. Oh, thank you for that. Okay, I'm gonna assume yes. There we go. Alright, let's start it up.
Let the gate be open.
Yeah, kind of
Caravan is
annoying that I have to do the grunt work for this. I mean, like, to have to go through the trouble of rushing a bunch of characters to get socket quests, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm gonna be back to farming very soon. Just wanted to get this offensive auras circle at a couple of holes so I can maybe get some more
You can
res.
buy
everywhere
socket
else.
quests off people too. Wouldn't that save you time?
My God, probably better off going through here.
AD2?
Yeah, what's up?
You can buy socket quests off people too.
I could buy a socket quest, but I didn't really feel like paying for socket quests, so yeah. I thought about it. I'd rather just do the manual labor since I'm gonna be getting another character to hell at some point anyway. Might as well just do it now.
Sure.
I'm playing Barb along my stream. Oh yeah? I mean, I figure that's... We were both stuck in Nightmare at the same time. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Like, we're both in a very similar... We both got to be able to do hell stuff at the same time. Yeah, this is kind of... it's kind of cool because we're both running, like, characters of a similar level, and we started off on a very similar, like, playing field. And actually, you were a little bit behind because you were... Like, I left you at level 59. We were both level... Yeah, no, well, you actually had it a wee bit worse than I did because you probably need to do your Ancients afterwards. Although I guess that doesn't really matter too much since you probably weren't going to be doing Hell Bale runs by yourself anyway, but anyway. with no gear in we were both shitty level 59 characters with no gear in melee builds. Yeah, no, it's true, Grief. Like, that was something I was curious about. Like, yeah, I was curious as to what your progress would be, since kind of, in this case, we're actually in a very similar playing field. Both of us playing melee-type characters, starting off with no equipment. And in your case, like I said, you had it a bit worse because you didn't even have Ancient's Quest. But all in all, like, I was actually kind of surprised to see even that in your case you were up at level 82 or 85 as opposed to my 82. Although I guess granted, like, if I committed... No, actually, no, that's a lie, because I've been trying to do leveling at the same time I try to get gear too, right? Like, so, straight up, you're higher level than I am. And I think our gear is pretty equal, though. Like, we have very similar gear, or similar tiers of gear. Although my gear is probably a little bit easier to come by than yours, so there is that. Yeah, do I actually have way more net worth? That's probably just because I've been spamming, or I've been like farming tikis. I've been making bank off of that. Haven't found shit. Yeah, I feel that. Although, actually, no, that's not true. I've gotten luckier than you. Even like, I mean, I don't know about you, but I found like war travs, and I found, or 40 war travs, and I found the Aki. So already that's like pretty good. Even if I didn't get like a bunch of tikis, that would already still be pretty solid. I think I also got like some lem runes and other small finds here and there, so I don't know. Oh yeah, and I also forgot, I re-rolled, like I found 2 Ed Threshers and I re-rolled one of them into a 4 open socket, so that is money. That is huge. Thanks for the reminder. And I don't actually, where did I even put that anyway? Oh, whoops. That's awkward. I meant to go back to my stash and check where my Ed Thresher is. It's gotta be somewhere. I just don't remember where I put it. I think I might have counted as raining tikis for me. Yeah, no, definitely. Okay, there we go. I am not gonna lie, she really has been raining tikis for me. It's been pretty insane. Yeah, I seriously haven't ever found, like, this many tikis, from so few Countess runs. But yeah, even without those keys, this Head Thresher alone is worth, like, a lot, so, pretty happy about that.
Are you using a teleport stick for your runs?
For my Pally?
Yeah, for, like, Countess.
Yeah, I'm using a Tele Staff. I even traded a bunch of... Like, I collected a bunch of chip gems when I was farming normal cows for runes for Spirit, and then I saved those chip gems, and then I also traded out my like, Tals, Shales, and other useless runes, or runes that are useless for me anyway, so that I could actually stockpile on Ort runes to keep repairing my staff. So I could keep running Countess with the Tele Staff. So I basically just use Charge to get through, like, the hallways where it's just like a straight line, but then I use the teleport staff to like cut corners. Oh shit! I fucked up.
Yeah, moment, get game. Make the portal.
My bad, you guys. I'm gonna need to remake that. That's a sloppy mistake on my part. I didn't mean to teleport right in front. I thought I was still doing. I actually thought I was still doing a summoner run in hell. Muscle memory. My bad.
Oh, I'm slowing down because I need to sell crap.
I feel that struggle. You
No,
guys
like I have so much stuff in my inventory. I just want to toss it, but I need it. I don't know how to explain the situation.
can I take a look at your character? That might be cool.
Me?
Yeah.
Why? What's?
I'm kind of curious. You said you can't explain it, so I might as well just take a look at it. I think.
No, like I have like all these runes that I need, and my stash is full because I need to re-roll. But I'm also like I need to pick up, like the way I play, because I have to repair my staff.
Oh,
my
you use
teleport
Organ chip gems just chilling in your inventory, don't you?
No, actually, I'm too lazy to do the Ort chip gem thing. So I just pick up like with my Necro, I pick up like some items that I know sell for like 35k and just sell them, and then
I see. So you basically do what I
I
do
stock.
then.
I stock.
Like I do a combination of both. Like
I
I've
guess.
been hoarding Orden chip gems, but I also like make sure that I have 4x6 slots so that I can like sell. Or is this 4x6? Yeah, this is 4x6. Or I mean, I only recently got the offensive aura skillers, but I was opening a 4x6 so that I could like pick up a bunch of 35k gold items and sell them. So I could.
Yeah,
Make,
this.
yeah,
I'm so sad.
I totally understand, dude. I thought I was the only one, but
Oh my god, I'm so
Are you
lucky.
dying a lot or something, Mohammed?
Huh?
Are you dying a lot?
No, I'm not dying. I just need. I need to get rid of stuff in my inventory. That's what I need.
And how often do you need to repair this staff of yours?
I teleport a lot. Like I repair it once every 2 rounds.
Oh,
I use it like an
and
enigma.
cows, man. Yeah, like
I repair it like
Oh.
once every 3 rounds. It's very fast. I could do like 3.5 minute runs if when I do that. But the problem is now I need to expert. That's the problem. I have so much stuff I have to just transfer it.
I just realized where I put my thresher. I thought I like muled it off to a different character, and then I remembered I actually built an insight into it, and then I'm actually using it on my merc. Right, that makes a lot of sense.
started to trip for a while, didn't you?
Say what?
Were you starting to trip? Where the
Yeah.
hell's my thresher?
Yeah, definitely. Great. Okay. Get these guys all the way to Act 3. I mean, I did Act 2, and Act 2 is the most painful part, so everything else after this should be pretty easy. Yep. Make sure to rate me 5 stars. Best rusher on Slash. That's me. Totally.
Okay, I need to expert. Mahmoud, the game. Shoot, I don't have a game up for that. I need to expert.
Your character's in hell as well.
No, I'm not experting to that character.
True.
Give me a sec.
Oh, there you go. There, done. Jade figurine. Oh, very nice. Oh, that'll do it. Turn to Alcor for reward. Didn't realize that I'd never done this Golden Bird quest yet either. Ah. Yep. $38, 41 tomorrow. Yeah. Yep. I feel that. I'm in a similar.
Okay, Moody. 39. Okay.
You're at 39. You
80,
said.
39. Did you level up by the way a lot, Moody?
I'm 64, so yeah. How's good for leveling?
It is.
But I should probably do ancients and shit.
Okay, sorry for the delay, guys. I'm actually going to repair my staff quickly. I just realized I'm out of charges. Then we're going to do Mephisto, and then just plow through the rest of the run, I think. There you go, goody. And just realized I also have Venom from Treachery. There you guys go, Durance 2 is up. Now... there you go. Oh, oh no. I meant to teleport, but I screwed that up. There we go. Awesome. Okay.
Go and make whenever you're ready.
Oh, just yell at me because I was waiting.
Get Kane. And that's 3 characters. Yoink those soul stones. Yeah, dude, I'm definitely gonna need those soul stones. Alright, let's move on to Chaos. And let's do our thing. Yeah, soul. Okay. Hey, Grief. Just...
I found.
Sorry, you go. You found a what?
The set Mavin's bow. I don't know if anyone wants.
I don't think so.
Sir break at 3 including 1 ohm. Oh yeah, well, no sir here, Fred. Yeah, I was gonna ask you, Grief. You mentioned that you're not, you have a wrist injury? Is that actually, like, making it tougher for you to play also? Like, I know you mentioned that that was a pain point for you, but I don't know how much that affects your ability to play, because I'm, like, thinking about it, and I'm like, we're, like, very even. Well, I mean, you said yourself that we're very even in terms of level and also, like gear. But I thought about it, and I'm actually like, I realized that you're actually at a pretty big handicap because you're basically playing with one hand. Remember, I was gonna use keys as mouse clicks. Yeah, I was wondering about that. What happened with, what happened there? Forgot to wear gamer gloves to prevent injury. Yeah, yeah. It was when he was gaming that he actually injured himself. Clearly, totally. No, that has nothing to do with it. He injured himself doing other things, I guess. But yeah, because of that.
Whacking off too hard.
Jerking off too hard.
Yeah, the way you portrayed it wasn't very good.
Wow. Okay. I mean, how
You said,
else am
you
I
said
supposed
doing
to?
other things. You said like doing other things. And this is the internet you're talking about.
Okay. Okay. I mean, Grief is like, yes, the guy named Loves the Splooge injured his right wrist. True. I mean, that is a fair point too. Gonna go to Act 5 quickly and just do this stupid Shank quest. If you guys want to come along quickly. Especially whoever has Sex Mule the Assassin. It was actually Carpal Tunnel from last ladder reset? I thought it was something else you were doing. Yeah, Gym and Golf, you said, made it worse or something like that. I mean, I don't want to go into specifics. I don't know if you care much about care for talking about the specifics, but yeah, it was, yeah. I mean, point was, I know that you were playing with an injured hand, or injured wrist, so I was like, yeah, I realized that probably we're on even grounds, but your runs would probably be quicker if you were playing at 100% capacity, I guess.
But my question is, wait, what character did you play what character were you playing when you got carpal tunnel? Carpal tunnel.
I think he was Fire Druid last season. Let's see what his response is in this case.
Hey Moody, I'm gonna just make it. You can join the next game, okay? Or I'll make this for you and I'll join the next game. It's up to you.
He said it's any character because D2 is just too much clicking. But yeah, last
no,
reset
some characters
was
are
Fire
a
Druid.
lot more. Some characters are a lot more. No, Moody. Oh no, you. I'm gonna kill you.
What do you mean you're gonna kill me? I just let you stay in that game.
I told you take this one. Oh my god.
Nah, you gave me a ore.
Oh, what am? Oh,
What happened?
okay. Whatever.
He made
I
a cow
wasted.
level for me, and well, I thought he was gonna go into himself and move his barb to the next game to make it for me, and instead we both left.
Where is it?
Just got it.
Okay, guys. So we have like, yeah, just bidding adieu to Grief. So at this point, I'm still looking for off GCs. Oh, I appreciate that. Thanks, Grief. Okay, got it. All right, see you soon. Okay, guys. So the whole reason I was doing this rush in the first place was to pop some holes into my circlet. So I have two options. It's either gonna be one socket or it's gonna be two sockets. I'm thinking it'll probably be two sockets just because this isn't really like an item with high stakes, you know, like if it's one socket, then, you know, if it's two sockets, then not amazing, but one socket is still fine. Whereas, you know, if it were something like 3 PMV 20 FCR, I'd expect I get one socket. So, low impact, I think there's gonna be one socket. That's my bet. Alright, guys. Let's, I guess, get this show on the road here. One incoming, sadly. Yep, I have a feeling it also will be one socket. Let me actually just switch the window to the right one. Why is it?
My guess is 2. I think your luck keeps going today.
That's true. My luck is pretty good today. I do have to admit. So, okay, here it is, guys. 3, 2, 1, and boom. Ah, it's a one socket. Alright, well, Rune Factor guessed right, and yeah, I was guessing 2, but one's perfectly fine. I don't feel so bad about this. It's all good. Okay, great. So with this, I mean, I think I can throw like a RAL in it just as a temp. Just leave it be for now. Okay, great. That's fine. Okay, what now? So yeah, I gotta get a rune in this bad boy. Thanks again for joining, by the way. Rune Factor, and I think 327 is Rune Factor, and also Grief. Thank you guys for joining. So I'm gonna go back into my muling game, and I'm gonna see if I can get a RAL rune. Yeah, I'm gonna go get myself a RAL rune so that I can properly socket this helmet. I'll be playing right now, but my wrist is acting up again. Makes me sad. Sorry to hear that. Maybe give it a little bit of rest and then try again later on down the line. I don't know. It's the only recommendation I'd be able to give in this case. All good, get to watch someone else play. Fair enough. Alright, there you go. Martial's Circlet of the Wolf. 3 offensive auras, 20 to life, 30 fire res. And again, I don't think I got a chance to do the pits run with this just yet. So it's going to be pretty cool giving this a shot. I'm going to throw this onto my set mule. At this point, I feel like I'm not really using the lower res wand. I might even just temporarily retire this equipment. Yeah, so that I actually have a bit more space this way. There you go. That's pretty huge. And this too. I'm not ever really casting Cloak of Shadows nowadays. If I need it, I can always get it. But this is a pretty huge damage boost. Alright, I think we're pretty much set to continue on. I'm going to try another pits run. We're going to give that another go. A lot more damage now. I'm just seeing what else I need to upgrade at this point. Yeah, probably for the rest of the today, like, my gear is pretty solid, so... Or I can't really boost my Holy Shock damage anymore just off of my gear that I'm wearing. So I'm probably just going to go all offensive Aura Skillers and Torch and Nihilists. Those are going to be my main focuses from here on out. No, Maverick, I'm not rich yet. However, I did get this. There you go. This thing right here. Let me actually update the drops properly to reflect this because you can't actually see it. Infinity base, yeah, indeed. So I'm hoping that if somebody actually is going to be making their Infinity, that they're going to need like an Ed Thresher, and I'll have the Ed Thresher ready. I'm hoping to get at least Vex for it. I mean, I know that it goes down to Gull and then maybe Ist later on in the season, but so early on in the ladder, if everyone's going to be trying to make an Infinity, they're going to want to make an Ed Thresher, and that's not like, it's not like those are being handed out like candy, I guess. So I'm praying for.
Well, you're in DD 45. Sorry.
Yeah, just joined.
No, no worries.
Okay, Moody. I'm gonna make 46 solos. Okay.
Just come. If you want, let's try to do ancients, so I can start
Okay.
trying to make a game.
Let me finish this run because I just opened a portal. So go to DD 46 and then.
Dude, I'm
I'll
in my
do
own
that.
game, just waiting for you.
Okay, let me finish the run then because I don't wanna.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be right back in like 5-10 minutes. So take your time.
Yeah. Network was saying Infinity base. Yeah. Indeed, it's an Infinity base. So I'm gonna be messing around with this as much as I can. Yeah. Again, I'm just the big thing that I'm waiting for right now is for somebody to find a Pally Torch. Like, I have a Vex and I have a Thresher, or this Ed Thresher. So, yeah, just waiting for somebody to get a P-Torch that they're willing to trade out because, yeah, I could really use the extra damage. Like, this character's, like, early game is already, very close to complete. Like, I have everything that I would want. My damage is looking really good. Like, I could trade out this for Shaco and this for, Hawes, but in terms of, like, maximizing my damage, like, look at this. I think I am killing them in about 3 to 4 pulses already, so it's just gonna get even better with time. Oh, and Thresher just dropped. Along with a Superior Wire Fleece. 6%, I don't really need that. Avenger Guard, again, bunch of gear that I can use. Yeah, a bit more damage now, so this, I can actually kill these archers a bit more easily. Demon Crossbow. Good enough. Just gonna sell all my gear here. I might even actually get rid of these. I don't think I really need these. As long as Treachery procs on my character, I have basically maxed out res. I'm just worried about what happens before it procs, mostly. But, sell, 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 repair. Demon Crossbow. Actually, okay, well, I'm glad I popped some juvies on my Merc. Very risky, but I decided to give it a try and see if that would, if I'd be able to survive that, and I did. Hornet play. Cool, cool. More gold available. These runs are making me a lot of gold here. Yeah, I could.
What's the game name, Woody? 45.
Okay. Teleport in. Juvie. And honestly, like, having to go up against those archers, as long as there's only like a couple of them, I can kill them very easily with Zeal. Even though I don't have much plus to, like, my physical damage isn't great, but it's enough for players 1. I would think. Ooh, nice. Awesome. After this run, I'm probably going to grab myself a glass of water. This was a very, very clean run. Granted, I didn't really see many archers, and I felt like the monsters were very, it wasn't a very, like, large pits. There were like, very few monsters compared to usual, so I finished in like 4 minutes, but that's honestly pretty good. A lot better than I would expect for this level of equipment on this character. So yeah, it's a bit of reason to rejoice. But now, I'm going to take a short break, and grab myself some water, come back, and we're going to continue the grind in pits, because I'm actually liking the pacing on these runs. I like that you added Instant Deez's drop just for the sake of having something to put on there. I like how that was like your immediate thought. That was like your guess, and you were you're probably very confident that that's actually why I put it on the drops list, but that's actually not it. It's just under normal circumstances, yeah, that's why I would put it on there. But yeah, I put it on there just because I felt like, yeah, it was a drop that happened on stream, and I helped them with the declone. So I figured it would be worth it to put on the drops table. Listen, I have to find something crappy to say to you. It was a golden opportunity. I respect that. You can say more crappy things to say to me in just a second. I just need to go grab myself some water, man. I'm burning out here. 1 sec. Whew, I am pumped now. Grab that water and I'm good to go. Hey, Fishbones, you need a +3 offensive Origami? Hey, I appreciate it, but I already have one. In fact, mine, this was from LeBron. This one also has 34 MF on top of the +3 offensive auras. Yeah, Coaster, I was just about to ask you. I was most excited to get a chance to ask you, since I haven't had a chance to chat with you today. How's your progress been? The Paladin's been doing super well. Yesterday I had a really difficult start, and my RNG was horrible, but I got a number of huge come-ups in the last little bit. This is one of the really big ones. I self-found this Ed Thresher, and I rolled it into 4 open sockets, so yeah, that is huge. I'm probably going to aim to try to get this, switch this over to P-Torch ASAP, or, you know, this is worth roughly Vex. I also have another Vex, so I could probably turn those, put those together and then get myself P-Torch. And then after that, the main things I'll be missing are offensive Aura Skillers. Speaking of offensive Aura Skillers, actually, ISO Malbreak, Ists and Malbreaks, and also P-Torch. I think that's basically it, right? Oh yeah, an offensive Aura Skillers at each.
Let's do it,
Perfect.
Mohammed.
What?
Mohammed? Is he still here?
Hi.
Yeah, my boy, what's up?
Let's do it.
Do you have the waypoint?
No, I
For
thought you
ancient
did.
way?
I thought you took it from D2.
I don't have the waypoint. I
Oh,
didn't
shit,
take
oh,
it. Okay, give me a second. I'll just go backwards.
I'm just gonna mute myself in Discord for a second so I can chat with you, Coaster. So I got Labard, on a 2 Necro, 21 Strength, and a 14 All Res Circlet. No, dude. Ah, if only. That would have been amazing. Barb is doing well. Haven't found anything, but he does run smoothly. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. Barb's doing well. So yeah. Have you been playing have you been playing it all today, or did you just get on? I just haven't found anything. Yeah, I feel that. Honestly, I was expecting today, like, to just straight up not find anything, but I've had really good luck, in terms of, not just in terms of, like, getting that Ed Thresher, but also, like, I found War Traps and Aki, and in both cases, it was my Merc that just... Actually, no, I think the War Traps, I killed Countess for those, but the Aki, like, my guy here, my Merc, Fazel, just went and shit on, like, a Fallen, or, like, a Devilkin in the Tower Cellar, and then I just straight up found it. Or he straight up dropped the Aki. That was pretty amazing. I have family duties, but I played as much as I could. Yeah, fair enough. No pressure, of course. Just wanted to check up on you. Because I know that we were both starting it off this season, having I mean, obviously neither of us are playing like a meta build. And yeah, just wanted to check up on how your character is going. So what do you think your end game is going to look like then, after you... there we go. Yeah, what do you think your end game is going to look like? Because I know, like, your Barb, you're getting that up and running, and then after that, are you planning to get that Assassin going? You mentioned that you wanted to get the Assassin, but I don't know if you're planning to do that, you're, like, attempting to do that after you get your Barb going, or if that's be like a side character you play, or what the plan there is. Blitzin, hopefully. That was the same build you were trying to make, like, last season too, wasn't it? And then you weren't able to complete it, so it's here now? No, wait, I'm mistaken. No, Blitzin is different. Last time it was a Pesticin. Yeah, that's what it was. I remember now. At least I'm having a blast with my farming character, not some awful Blizzork. Yo, I feel that, dude. I totally feel that. That's, again, like, that's why I was... Like, I knew that this season I would enjoy, Holy Shocker, right? But I was, like, thinking for D2R, it's like, I could go Blizzork into AT, like everybody else, but, yeah, I want to be able to play something that I'm happy with. And I know that it's the same way for you. I think I'll play Slash till PD2 Season 3 release. Yeah, hey, when is, Season 3 release? Or gonna be released? Like, I'm curious because I know that they had, like, a dev stream or whatever, like, in the PD2, Discord group, so I know that... Oh, another Thresher, raining Threshers today. I know that straight up, they were going to talk about when the release would be for that. I'm kind of curious to see if it'll line up at all, or if it'll interfere at all with Slash's reset. Kind of glad that Minsky and the mods went to the trouble of making it a different day so that it doesn't interfere with the other resets and vice versa. Yeah. You PD2? Yeah. I mean, no, I know your stance on PD2, but still. It's nice to know. Pesticin was 3 seasons ago, actually. Well...
What you need?
Yeah. Ooh. What is that? Ah, I should have guessed, like SOJ on it or something. I probably would have guessed, Dwarf, but... Indeed, it's a Nagel, 18 MF. But this, 7 MF, Small Charm. I'm just thinking what to do with this. 7 MF Small Charm. You know what? I think it's about time. 7MF SC here at... Let me just double check that I'm not tripping here. Yeah, we got gold wrap. 4 to attack rating. Yeah, I don't care about that. Okay, cool. Anybody got crap in Nagel? Yeah. D5. 1. Okay, so 18 Nagel. I'm not gonna... Do I chart that one down as a drop? Really? Okay, 7 MF SC here at Talmask. Let's see if anyone bites on this. Oh, perfect. 3 times 7 was first. D5, password 1. This is worse than my ring. Okay. What is your ring? I didn't even know that you needed a specific AR amount. Alright, here we go. 7 MFSC. And I can actually sub this out. Thank you. I'm going to chart down this drop as a find here. So it was 7 MF 4 max SC. And that was from Pits. Glad it was you I bothered. I guess I don't need a crappy Nagel. That's okay. I mean, yeah, maybe you can have the... It's kind of awkward though, because now you had to hit up the other guy and see if his is better. 327 was first. Just before you replied. Sorry, course. Okay, cool. Talmask, Treachery, Insight. That's looking pretty solid. Yeah, I probably want to pop a hole into this and maybe put an IAS jewel or something. I don't have like a scrap IAS jewel right now though, so it'll just have to do. I'll just leave it where it's at. So I got a lot better leech now. Instead of 3%, it's 10%. So I should be able to keep my Merc alive a lot better. Go Rider, let's go. Omarun, let's go. Are you serious? Did you just find Gore as an Ohm? Damn, congrats, dude. SOJ. Yeah. July 23rd? Oh, okay. That's cool. I guess they're doing it like 2 months before the D2R release, because I'm sure they're being mindful of that too. 2 seasons I'm going to try to make my Blitzen, but failed, I see. Yeah, but I'm happy that you're having fun with your Barb, Co. Really glad to hear it. And just quickly, what level is your Barb? I didn't get a chance to take a look. And I'm going to go back into Discord and chat with the others now. But yeah, it was nice being able to talk to you.
Here, I'm just going to lower resist.
I'm back, guys.
Literally one shots me.
D2R beta 5 weeks from now? Seriously? Who can play on the beta? Like, I actually would want to give that a try, actually. Like, if it's open to people somehow. Maybe I might actually make some time to give it a look, at least, if nothing else.
It's actually really easy modded.
I know, because Java zones are broken.
It's true. Okay. Mask.
Okay.
Wait a second. Am I here?
Oh my god.
There we go.
I have to keep him decrepit, so...
What the hell? I got cursed. I thought I already killed him. Okay, hold on a sec. Let's get out of here. I want to deal with being amped. Huh. Now that I think about it, I could probably afford to dump the rest of my plus skill points to salvation at this point. Yeah, my plus to skills should get conviction up pretty high. I think that should be totally okay. Yep, let's do it. Next point's into salvation for the time being.
Oh. That's it. You can make your own cows now.
Thank you, sir.
You got the quest, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look, Coaster. If it isn't our favorite item in the game. A Kelpie Sundan. Oh, yeah. Good old Kelp Sundans. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, wow. A bunch of people have Alibabas, it seems. Or, looking for Alibaba. Oh shit, Coaster and Ludes both need it. Buying it for you. Oh, okay. Oh, what a nice guy. I was wondering about that. I'm like, Ludes and you ran together. I'm surprised he would try to contest you over it, but that makes sense. He's trying to buy it on your behalf. Okay, guys. Another set amulet. I'm gonna give this a quick run here. I'm gonna guess Vidalas because I'm getting a shit ton of Vidalas this season. 3, 2, 1. Tankards again, you guys. Gotta keep at it. Small charm. Give me something good. Ooh. Well, I mean, it's not really something I think I'm going to be able to trade, but 3 max 14 attack rating, that could be a good attempt. Actually, hey, Ko, do you want this? You could probably use this, can't you? Yeah, I might as well just pass this over to you. Not really, I don't myself need it, and I can't really trade it, so I might as well just give it to you, so you can mess around with it. Want what? 3 max, where is it? 3 max damage, 14 attack rating, small charm. I figure that might help you a bit. Magic Thresher, Small Crescent. Sure. Okay, cool. Awesome. Game name D7, password 1. And I'll just drop it out for you. Oh, wow. This Scarab Husk had more sockets, too, but I never actually didn't find this in time.
Good day.
What is... You silly man. Okay, I threw it in town, Ko. Whenever you're ready. Game name D7, password 1. I'm still in the middle of the run, so you have a bit of time, but... Oh yeah, there you are.
What's a 45 all res superior sacred charge worth?
Superior Sacred Charge? Like superior 15 ED? Or like...
15 durability, but it's 45 all res sacred charge.
45 all res part of it. Probably you could maybe get like up to Mal, but probably closer to like Polarum, I guess. I'm not entirely sure.
Pretty sure it's more than that. Could be wrong.
You see so many nowadays.
Like the thing is, if it were like 50
45
ED,
all res sacred charge. It's the best base.
yeah, I know. You would think that it would go for more than that, but I don't usually see people paying that much for Sacred Charges, surprisingly. Might be because not as many people play Paladins, I guess? And, yeah, like, I'm not saying that to try to make a quick buck off of you, like, I'm just, like this is actually from what I've seen.
Oh, I know.
It's not, there's not that many people who offer, like, a lot for Sacred Charges. Like, try for Mal first, and then work your way down, I guess. Superior. Oh, wow. Speaking of Sacred Charges, or 45 all res Sacred Charges. Wow. All right.
Oh, you just found one?
I found a 4 open socket Acheron Targe, and it's got 45 all res, and it's also superior with 10 ED and 12 enhanced durability. So, funny timing. 45 all res Acheron Targe. Let's see, superior 45 all res Acheron Targe. Nice. And that was also from Pits. Good. Okay, let's continue on. Yeah, Coaster said he left adequate payment. He gave me a P diamond and P amethyst. Ah, yeah, thanks, Go.
Here, Towels. Wreck. That sucks. Anyone have a hell rune?
I do. What do you need it for?
Here. So I just rerolled a very bad cow. I
Okay.
rerolled a really bad insight.
Sure, I got you. Just give me a sec. Let me get on my Rune Mule. One second. Game name
sad.
D, password D.
I rolled one.
I dropped the Hell Rune on Act 1. Heraldic Shield. Okay.
I've rolled 3 insights in a row with 1 crit.
3 insights in a row with 1 crit. I didn't even know it could go that low. I thought it was 2 to 6.
No.
Oh, damn. Condolences.
One crit again! Oh my goodness!
Hey, 3 juvies. That's awesome.
1 crit again! What is this?
Pitopaz to Ormus. What is one called? I'm kind of curious if Spice Girl is, like, finished or why he's selling out his Ormus. I wonder if he found a better one or if he's finished his Infinity and is trying to go Light Sword or something. Kind of curious now. This is e-buggable, but I don't care.
Good to see
Gonna sell it for the gold. Okay, awesome. So that was a really slow run, but at the end of the day, I was also messing around quite a bit and doing other stuff here and there. Okay. See if what happens if I give this a full, give this run some full attention and actually try to do it quickly from start to finish. Yep. Here we go. Pits. Okay. Takes about 20 seconds to make it there. Wow, magic resistant. Maybe I should see if I can get those light facets at some point. That would probably be good for boosting my damage. Night wings for trade, 32 more traps, don't need either of those right now. Oh! Almost died there. I guess it's because I didn't have my shield up. Balrog skin? Alright, I'll hold on to that. I'll sell at the end of this run, moment style.
My luck is so bad.
Oh yeah? How so?
I just can't.
You can't.
Do anything.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Did you die again or something?
No, I've rolled insight like 7 times and haven't gotten a 5 or a 6 critical strike. Oh, hell. Yeah.
Hey, by the way, Maverick, thanks for stopping by. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far, now that you're here. These damn Devilkins just keep running away. Full juvie, okay, cool. much ED do I even get on my Seamoon? I didn't even realize, but yeah, or I didn't even ever really think about it. But Seamoon also does give like 200 ED. So it does actually get some physical damage. No wonder I'm actually able to do something. So these archers were lightning immune.
Did anyone else crash, or is it just me?
I'm good.
Probably your server. What are you like setting a certain server?
I set
Yeah,
it to...
dude.
No, I'm using GS1 right now. Like, normally I'd use GS4, which is a Seattle server, but it's like super... like, it's really buggy for some reason. Or it was buggy like last night. So I just used GS1 like all of last night and tonight. Troll nest. Nice. Yeah, this is oh, unique ring. Very nice. Alright. I'm gonna guess 6% mana. You guys ready for this?
I'm gonna guess SOJ.
Oh, it's a very daring guess. Alright. Oh, Maverick's still here. Okay. 3, 2, 1. One wishes that it were BK or SOJ or even a Mantled. But instead...
I just found the unique ring too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. And it's gonna be probably a mantle.
Yeah, probably.
I'll ID it. It's a dwarf.
A dwarf? Ah, it's pretty good. I would have taken dwarf over this Nagel.
I don't take anything unless it's BK, Wisp, SOJ. Are you grabbing the stuff for the Holy Grail, by the way?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just picking up, like, I always pick up, like, uniques and sets I see on the floor anyway. Like, just to not really. Like, I'm not really doing the Holy Grail on this account. Especially because this is the account that usually holds all of my main characters every season. But when I actually start leveling and using my Singer Barb, then I think on that account I'll actually pick up everything so that I can get it to count for the Holy Grail.
You just have to pick it up in this server. Like, you don't have to keep it. If that makes sense.
No, I know. No, I get what you're saying. But again, I realize I don't really give a shit. Like, I'm not trying to grail on this account. I don't want to grail right now. I'm trying to just finish this damn character. So, yeah.
It's gonna be a very long time before anybody can complete the Grail.
Well, Fatty's at like 99%, isn't he?
Wait, is it server or is it just the ladder?
I think it's... I'm not sure. I don't know if it resets every season. It might not,
Does not reset every season.
Ah,
It doesn't.
well, there you have it.
Okay, well then that's not that bad.
I mean, like,
pretty hard
it was the,
What's-
like,
what's
if you
Fatty
want to,
missing?
if like, you want to actually start from scratch on a new season, you can always just, like, make a new account for that, I guess. That's probably...
It's easier on Slash than... It's easier on Slash than, like, Battle.net.
Yeah. Mango was asking, what does the Holy Grail do, and can you turn it off? It doesn't do anything. It's just, have you ever heard of, like, grailing? You know, like, haven't you seen, other people's, like, streams where they're, like, trying to grail, or complete the Holy Grail, which is, like, you try to look for and find every item in the game? Like, yeah, that's grailing. So... yeah, there's a lot of people who try to do that on single player and pluggy, right? And then a lot of people even have like these Excel sheets that keep track of their progress. But on Slash, every account now has it automatically tracking if you find an item in the game and you just pick it up. So, yeah, that's basically how the Grail works. It's a pretty cool
When
feature.
did it start in Slash?
Mid last season. Close to the end of last season, actually.
Yeah.
Wow, and Fatty's actually that close for him.
Yeah, he found Tyrios, which is like the most important.
Vapor was asking, do you have to ID the item for the Grail or just picking it up? As soon as you pick it up, the game will just straight up inform you that it has been added to your Grail. If you know, if you don't already have it in your Grail. Alright, let's go get Gems Mule here. So it's pretty cool. I mean, honestly, Grailing is a really huge, awesome addition that, like, some of the brilliant minds of Slash were able to set up. Particularly Naka. Big shout out to Naka for, yeah, big shout out to Naka for, I think he was the one who developed the Grail. He's the one who developed a lot of things. He developed this Slash launcher. He developed the Grail system, and I think he may have also been the one who developed the armory, if I'm not mistaken. Can you just trade for the items to complete the Grail? No, you can't. Grail, like, it'll trigger once you pick the item up. Once it's picked up, well, it can't be used for Grailing, like, for the Grail again. What you could do is if the item drops, you can wait until somebody else picks it up and get them to pay you for that, but at that point it's like, I mean, that defeats the purpose of the Grail. It's like, I mean, you know, usually people would want to do the Grail as kind of like, oh, I want to be able to achieve finding every item myself, but yes, technically I think you can pick up an item from somebody else's game and then have it count, I guess, if you really want to go down that route, but it's like, why would you? But, no, you can't trade for items to complete the Grail, aside from that. Okay, in search of offensive aura GCs. Yeah, that's good enough. Too lazy to meal off the rest. Alrighty, let's do our thing here. Fish is saying 44.07% on my grill right now. Start with this ladder. Wow, that's pretty cool. Is that your goal for this season? I mean, that's one of the things I wanted to try with the Singer Barb and give that a shot. But again, I will probably do that a little later on in the season. Whereas right now with the Paladin, I'm just focused on trying to get my guy up and running and up to Dual Dreams. I think I'm going for 95% this letter. I like that. Actually, that's true. Like, we don't actually need to play all the way to 99%. Like, we could probably get hit a specific percentage and just be happy with that so that we don't burn ourselves out too much, tearing our hair out over trying to find, like, one specific item. Yeah, I really need more offensive skillers. Like, this is pretty good. Like, I can kill them at about 4 pulses, but the more the merrier, right?
Alright, gentlemen, I'm gonna call it a night.
Okay.
Hope you have a great one.
Yeah,
Good
you too,
hunting.
man. Thanks for hanging out. You had fun.
Cheers.
Oh yeah, this is such a world of difference compared to like last night. This is amazing. Oof.
I found 4 Ellie skillers so far.
Ellie
Why did I
skills?
not make it? Yeah.
Why did you not make a druid? Is that what you're gonna say?
Yeah, why didn't I make a druid this ladder?
Because you'd be gimping yourself, I guess? I don't know.
I don't know either.
Like, what do you think about druid, by the way? You feel like
Or
you're gimping
Ellie.
yourself if you're playing druid?
No, personally no.
I see.
I think druids are fully viable. But you're gonna have a lot of people who disagree with me. But
Yeah, Coaster is even saying in chat right now because Ellie druids are AIDS.
I don't know. I have builds with them that work for farming pretty efficiently, and they're cheap as hell to make too.
Yeah, that's like probably
Because
my,
of everyone not wanting.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite like part about playing a druid, I think. All of the gear for a druid is stupid cheap, so it's kind of like one man's trash is another man's treasure. Like Jalal's. Like imagine if Jalal's was like, you know, usable by everyone. Like it's just such a good unique, but no one wants it because it's druid exclusive. You can just straight up get it for free or for Paul.
Well, a fissure druid, to be honest, can do 4-minute cows day one, which is absolutely amazing. And like I'm doing 4-minute cows right now with my necro. So yeah, but people just don't know.
Yeah, Fishbone's like Kelpie Snare. Yeah, I found a Kelpie Sundan earlier today. Coaster's saying they work, but yeah, Tornado's like so annoying. So
No, don't use tornado at the beginning. Tornado is when you're more geared with Enigma, then you can do chaos.
I think you were around that season I played my Fire Druid, right? That was like
Did a fire
long-
druid too?
Yeah, a long time ago. Yeah, that was like 2 or 3 years ago, but there was one season where I went to play Druid, and I made, I ran 1,000 AT, like that was my goal for the season, running 1,000 AT. I did 1,000 run, or 500 of those runs as a Fissure Druid, and another 500 of those runs as a Hurricane Druid.
Hurricane is also very good. Hurricane is pretty good and pretty fast. Players like one kind of thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I abused the shit out of that. 4-minute run. I mean, honestly, these aren't the most efficient pit runs in the world, especially pre-Enigma, but, you know, I'm actually really enjoying pits, like the pacing of it. It's pretty chill. I don't feel like I'm really in huge danger of dying. I'll switch it up and do some other places in a little bit, but for the time being, like, yeah, I'm kind of liking it. If I'm feeling extra daring, I might even try to do some chaos runs, actually. Probably do it at this point. Then again, need to be pre-buffed for that. Maybe I'll finish my pits runs, wait for Fated to proc off of Treachery, and then I'll start pits. Or then I'll start chaos. Okay. This is going to be a really long pits run, I think, and I still don't have my Tretch procced yet. Again, this is exactly why I was a little hesitant to use Tretch, but it is, I do have to admit, a very big boost to attack speed. Actually, let me try with and without it quickly. And yeah, let's see what happens here. Yeah, this will attack reasonably quickly, but definitely with Treachery I see a big difference. It's like, hit. It's great. Everyone's like, wow, Arax and Mara's in the same day. And then Rem's like, 10 chip gems. Ah, this guy. I have a GC from a... You know what? I think I actually do have... Oh, yeah, good, I'm faded. I think I actually do have an amulet with all res on it. Chuck it? Don't tell me I chucked it. Oh, nope, it's right here. Okay, perfect. Okay, awesome.
Do you see chip gems drop with the normal thing?
The normal map pack?
Normal setting. I think I do, but I don't recall.
My map pack filter does include chip gems, yes. But they're not highlighted on the map as like a with a box or anything like that. Let's go out for Polar Lem. Nope, no need for that. No problem. Awesome. Okay. I was talking to Rem. He also joined that game, hoping to see if he can get that 15 all-res amulet. And I was telling him, like, yeah, if he's looking for something like that, then I can totally hook him up with other stuff. He's a level 15 druid right now, I think. Oh, man. Okay. Almost there. Hey, Moment, how long do you plan to be playing for, exactly?
I don't know, to be honest with you. I actually have to do some work to prep for tomorrow.
I see.
I have a lot of work.
Yeah. What time zone is it over where you're, or well, what time is it over where you're at?
Eastern, so around 11.
Oh shit. Yeah, it was getting later for you. Search of force socket any pally shield. I have that too, if not mistaken. I have to take a look. Actually, yeah, probably do me a favor so that I can just get rid of some of these lesser shields that I don't need.
I found so many lem runes. It's not even funny anymore.
There's so many Lemrins. Ah, it's unfortunate. If it were like day one,
I
you could
found-
go like Lems for ums. Now I think you'll have a much tougher time trying to do something like that, I suppose.
Yeah.
Sacred armor. Oh, that's white. Alright. Let's see. Would he prefer... For 9ST or... Okay, I'm gonna go back to town and actually sell all these. I don't think I need these right now. Anything with more res? Okay, awesome. Actually, I could probably even just give him this straight up. Ah, who am I kidding? There's like a ridiculously high strength requirement. Yeah, so he's looking for a 35 all-res protector shield. I'll throw that. He's getting his spider up and going. I'm talking with the guy in the other window. Let me just switch it over here. He's got... There we go. So in the other window, he's asking me if I think his guy can do Guardian Angel, or can do Ubers. He's got Guardian Angel and Curas for res. Let's see here. So he's got Black Runeword, Drax. He's gonna probably build Spirit or like 4P Diamonded Shield or whatever. Raven Frost. I feel like his res are stacked up pretty high, so that's kind of nice. What's my MF? That's a good question. Right now, I think it's 89. I need Geed still. And other shit, but I haven't gotten around to that yet. Got res 90. I'm worried about... Honestly, you should be fine. You get Smoke and G-Face. Should be... and for... Salvation. Yeah, because right now I'm like looking at his character, so he's got like... I mean, this is probably going to become 70 all res, let's just say, just to make things easier. So that brings him to 0. This gives him like 15 all. This gives him like 5 all. If he gets Smoke, he should be okay for everything except for Mephisto, at which point he can just use Salvation. What am I maxing? I see people do Fanat or Concentration. I see someone with both. So it should be... Wait, Holy Shield, Fanat... It's your first time running Ubers? Because if it is his first time running Ubers, I would actually recommend going Salvation over Conviction. A lot of people don't know that Conviction, like, if you switch off of Conviction, then, like, Meph's Conviction will still be able to take effect on you. Case, Fanat, 20-point Holy Shield, and 20-point Defiance. 1-point Salve, I would recommend. Alright, awesome. This should do the trick. Smite. 20 Holy Shield. Okay. 20 Fanat. Please tell me you have 20 Defiance. 19 free. Points into Defiance. That way your death is really high. having trouble, then just respec. And I don't want to have to write this all out. You know what? Or if you watch, or if you go on my stream, and I'll just. Hello?
What's up, D2?
Hey, dude. How's it going?
Good, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. My Paladin's doing great. You were able to get some scrap junk that I was holding on to because I figured somebody would be able to use it. And,
Yeah.
Yeah, the pit run's going pretty well, so just all...
That's good.
Yeah, my Paladin's actually pretty close to done for maxing out the Holy Shock aspect. I just need Paladin Torch, I need Nihilus, I need some offensive aura skillers, and I think that's basically that. Maybe an SOJ if I really want to go that route. But then after that it's going to be Dual Dreams, Enigma, and Infinity that I need, so that's going to take a while.
That's gonna be a while.
Yeah.
Dang. Okay, so you need an anti-charm, huh? That
Yeah.
shouldn't be hard. I think Coerce has a... Coerce did a declone for me, and his stuff is complete junk. I don't even know how he did it.
You said he did a declone for you?
Yeah, this is... Here, I just DM'd you his armory. It's complete dog shit. I don't know how he did it.
Skill.
Yeah.
He has skill.
Ah, yeah, that... This makes sense to me, yeah. I'm not surprised he was able to kill Declan on this gear. Does he?
Yeah, it just looks like really shit gear.
Except I'm... where's his life tap wand? He has a life tap wand, right?
No, his switch is...
Okay, I don't
Just,
know how he was able to do it without his without a life tap wand, but
Are you saying declone?
declone, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you can full juve declone.
Yeah, I guess he could have just full juvied it, but yeah, because he's using Black Rune Word, so he's got Crushing Blow from at least one source. He's got Spirit Shroud, so he can't be frozen. And he's got like a decent enough amount of resistances that he won't just immediately explode when he attacks Big D, I guess. Especially Fire and Lightning res. He seems to have a lot of that. All his gear is just geared up towards fire res so that he doesn't die when Declone drops meteors on him with Armageddon. And uses Flame Circle. I mean, I wouldn't attempt Declone on this gear that he has, but still, like, it gets the job done, albeit kind of painfully.
Right. What's your stream?
Oh! Oh! I thought you and Lord Smite were two... my bad. Okay. So...
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Because... No, because it's a... I'm actually going to share this account with somebody.
Ah, that makes a lot of sense. That's my bad.
That's why I said your name.
I didn't realize that's what was going down. All right, cool. So if you're here, then I can just go over this very easily. So yeah, you need to socket that protector shield, get 4p diamonds into it. So the situation here, the reason why I was saying like, I mean, I would actually recommend just respecking it, like just to be on the safe side. The issue here is that you have plenty of resistances for everybody, right? Like Bale and Diablo and all of the straggler monsters, but it's always Mephisto that gives you the hardest time because he's got level 20 conviction aura. Now, the reason why a lot of people go 20 conviction aura is to negate Meph's conviction, but you have to be careful if you're going to try to negate his conviction. First, you need to make sure that your conviction level is higher than his, and second, you have to make sure that that's the only aura that you use. Like, you gotta like use conviction and then run into the radius of his conviction. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because otherwise, if you start attacking him and then you don't pop conviction going into the fight, and then you switch to conviction later, then your res will say that, oh, you're still like max res, but in reality it won't be. So that's the thing you got to look out for if you're gonna max conviction and try to get a higher conviction level than his.
I remember last season, I
Okay.
just left fanaticism on, and it just wrecked them.
Okay. Well, did he try to cast charge bolts on you at all? And were your was your light res like positive?
I didn't look at it during the battle,
Mhm.
but there's never been a time where he killed me, and I did. I don't know. I probably farmed like 30 torches.
Okay, well if that's the case, then yeah, you don't need my help. What the heck? This character is already pretty solid. Once you get G-Face, again, I would actually prioritize Smoke over Guardian Angel, just because I feel like it's more valuable to have the plus 50 all res than the plus 15 max, I guess, because of Meph and
Yeah.
Overs. Well, actually, I guess that doesn't matter if you're gonna like walk in. Like, I don't know if you're gonna like walk in with conviction to try to cancel his conviction. If you are planning to do that, then it's like this gear is solid. Like, you're well within. Like, you should be able to just easily kill him. I think with this. I'd be surprised if you
Yeah, I
had
mean,
troubles.
the only thing I don't have is G-Face. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So
I mean, Pulp
I
for
just wasn't
G-Face.
sure if I could do it without.
Oh, it's without G-Face that you're worried about?
Yeah.
I think you could still do it without G-Face. Like, you still have about 65% crushing blow, which is more than enough, but G-Face would just make things faster and honestly safer. Like, because like if you don't proc crushing blow like, I don't know, 10 times for whatever reason, and you know you need the health while he's life tapped, that could be a problem, right? But
Yeah.
I think even without G-Face you should be okay if you just go Kira's, like, honestly.
Yeah, I think so. I just don't want to waste a set of keys, you know?
No, I get that.
Not that I've got them already, but planning to.
By the time you get your next set of keys, your guy should be more than able to handle it. Like, you should be able to find a G-Face before you find 9 keys, I think.
Well, I mean, I used to only run keys for a while, like that Swisher guy,
Mhm.
and I could usually find 9 keys within like 40 minutes, but that was like a decked out lightning source. But now I only have a cold, so it's gonna be really painful to go through counters because I just gotta let my merc stab away. But we'll
What
see.
is your main character for the season? Is it actually this Paladin, or do you have another one?
No, it's a sorceress.
It's a Sorceress. Okay, gotcha. Because I've been running my own Countess this season. I don't know if you've seen that yet, but
No,
Like-
I haven't.
yeah, I've had really good luck with Countess. 10 Tikis. Sorry, 16 Tikis and about 100 runs. Never
That's
had
pretty
luck
good.
that good. Yeah.
She's the one that always gives me trouble.
Yep. She's always the one that gives me trouble. Except for this season, where she's been a bro.
Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out if I should switch to lightning, even without infinity and
Just so you can
Griffins,
farm keys.
just to farm keys.
Hmm.
Think about it.
I mean, right now there aren't that many torches going around, but there's I know Coerce has like a couple of Pally, Zon, and Barb torches that are sitting around. I guess the problem is just that no one has wealth to buy them. Yeah, sword torches are money.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I don't know. You could go about it either way. Like, the problem is if you start running torches and then you get like a bunch of
Shit
shitty like
torches.
druid torches or something, then that could be a problem.
Yeah.
Although even druid torches
Yeah.
so early on in the season are like worth like probably at least Malor Ist, right? Because, well, Even the non-druids can use those torches.
Yeah, it's true.
But anyway,
Yeah, I'm
with
just trying
regards to just the
figure out,
character,
because if I do that,
yeah,
then I can't do Chaos Sanctuary anymore.
I feel like Chaos is... I don't know. Like, I feel like Chaos, if you can do it like sub 2, like, or Seal Glitch in sub 2, then you're probably better off with that. But yeah, running torches is going to be pretty profitable too. So, it's kind of tough.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, you can always just try to respec and then give it a try, and then...
Yeah, I can always respec, yeah.
And just respec back if you don't want it, or just go see if you can
true.
buy somebody's token. You should have a mal by then to pay for a token, or whatever the price will be.
I have one token, so...
Oh, well, even better.
I've been collecting.
Anyway, so yeah,
Alright,
again,
so
your character, you said you're gonna use Kira's, right?
Defiance?
I'm
going to.
Yeah, definitely the core skills for your character would be like 20 Holy Shield, 20 Fanat, 20 Defiance, and you can even go 1 point Smite, because Smite doesn't even add that much damage. Like, most of your damage is going to come from CB anyway. So, and like the base damage bonus that you get from Holy Shield as well. But yeah, the rest of your points, like, you could do, like, a lot of people dump them all into Conviction and then try to just get a higher Conviction level than Meth, and then walk into the fight using Conviction. You could do that. Or you could just do Salvation with Kira's, so you don't have to worry, like, at all.
Yeah.
So, those are mostly your options,
So
I
you
think.
max-
If you go Kira's
max out
Salve, I think
Salvation?
Say again, sorry?
You said you max out Salvation?
There we go. I would probably do it something like in that order.
Okay.
Well, it should be 20 Fanat and then 20 Def, but I mean, you're level 77. I'm assuming you've all done all your skill quests, so yeah, you should have plenty of points.
I have like 2 more left, but I got plenty of points.
Yep.
Okay, 1 to Smite.
Yeah,
So you said when you fight Meth, you turn on Defiance? Or no, I'm sorry, Salvation?
Yeah, going into the fight against Meph, I turn on Salvation, because his Conviction reduces res by like 125, so I just use Salvation to cancel a lot of it. And then, in your case, you have Kira's. Normally I have like a bunch of small charms to overstack res, but you probably don't, so... you said you're going to be using Kira's, so I think with Kira's and Salvation, you should be pretty safe.
Do you head into the fight with Salvation on, and once you get to him, you leave that on, or you just switch over to something else?
No, you just leave that on. You straight up leave Salvation on for the duration of the fight against Meph.
Okay.
Yeah. So that your res stays, like, you know, maxed out. The real scary thing is if he uses, charge bolts on you. Like, that's the thing you gotta look out for. That's what kills most people. Everything else is a joke. It's just if he casts charge bolt and then you eat up all of his charge bolts, then that's a death sentence if you have like low res. But if you have high res, it's totally okay. Got it?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Thanks.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem. Appreciate you coming into the Discord so that I didn't have to write that all out.
Nah, it's all good. Thanks for spending your time.
Yeah, no worries. All right. I'm gonna go back for another. Sorry, what?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm gonna do another run of pits, and it's probably gonna be my last run for now. I want to go grab myself something to eat afterwards, because yeah, I just realized that it's getting late and I haven't actually eaten anything, so I might as well get that out of the way and then get back to grinding.
Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, man. See ya.
Yeah, sounds good. Take it easy.
You too.
All right. So yeah, I don't know if you plan to hang out. Yeah, I don't know if you plan to hang out, but if you do, Lord Smite or whichever name you prefer. Yeah, I mean, I'll be doing my pit runs, and if you want to watch that, then feel free to. Or if you want to just hang out and chill, you're welcome to lurk as well. So, yeah, good luck with your Smiter. And I'm going to continue on with these pit runs. So let's see how this... I mean, at this point, like... Yeah, we're just gonna see how long it takes to do pits. I think I've got a really good pacing down at this point. The runs are taking like... The runs are taking around 4 minutes in best case scenario. I just feel like pits is too large for this character to complete easily. I think that's really the limiting factor here. It's not really a good pit runner until I get Enigma, I feel like. D-Web is coming soon, I can feel it in my bones. I don't know, man, I've got like... okay. It's kind of scary. These guys do a lot of damage. I have like a little under 100 MF, so I straight up don't think I'm going to be getting D-Web anytime soon. But I mean, if I do, then that's a pleasant surprise. And here's kind of the issue that I was talking about with Treachery. Like, that last pack of monsters had, I think, Lightning Enchanted, Cold Enchanted, or some shit like that. So I almost died to that. I was wondering why my life was going down so quickly, but that's probably what it was. With Smoke, I always have 50 all res, but with Treachery, I have to actually proc it beforehand, or I need to actually wait until it procs before I actually get the bonuses from Fade. So, yeah, I mean, obviously 45. Oh, yeah, I think my Fade proc fine. Nope, didn't proc yet either. I still haven't proc Fade for some reason. Well, anyway. So my Fade is... Wow, after all this time, I still haven't proc Fade. It's kind of nutty. Because otherwise, if I had Fade, like, this amp damage would have already been off my head, but it's still stuck on there for some reason. Okay, cool. Keep going here. Alright, returning back. Teleport. And I still don't have Fade procs. Again, like I mentioned before, this is one of the reasons why I'm kind of... always a little cautious, I guess, when I do use Treachery with lower, like, all-around res compared to Smoke. But obviously the 45 IAS is absolutely worth it because I'm dishing out so, like, damage a lot more quickly than I would have if I was using Smoke. 45 IAS is just a huge boost to my ability to hit shit in an AoE, so I'm really happy about, like, how quickly I can kill everything now. And Holy Shock will kill them very soon. There you go. Oh, there you go. Fate is active now, so that's pretty good. Hornet plate, a lot of armors. Oh, this one's, oh, I mean, it doesn't matter if this one's ethereal, I don't care for it. Yeah, getting a lot of armors. I would normally be selling them, but I'm trying to see how quickly I can do the run if I'm trying to, like, pseudo full clear it. Pseudo is in, like, I'm okay leaving, like, 1 or 2 stragglers, but, otherwise... Yeah, I'm okay leaving 1 or 2 stragglers, but for the most part I'm trying to see how quickly I can do this run without, like, stopping for random, like, picking up random garbage. Like, yeah, I know I picked up a bunch of items, but I do need to sell all this to make my gold back. Burroon today. Dude, if a Burroon drops in pits, man, I don't know what to tell you. Like, this is, like, then this Tesladin is a fucking bro, if that's the case. Like, I wouldn't even be upset. Archon plate. Wow. Okay. What is it at? 510 defense. Wow, that's pretty high. Maybe even try to make Enigma in that. Sounds pretty good. Try to re-roll it for 3 open sockets. Mr. still needs his free beats. Well, actually, I still need a Geeds too, come to think of it. I just haven't found one yet. Maybe I can run some Andy a little later just so I can see if I can get like a Geeds. That might be fun. try to give a shot. Diamond bow, 4 sockets. Alright, I think that's basically it, you guys. I'm just about done there on this run. 5 minutes and 18 seconds on this run. Not terrible. I'm really limited by this character's mobility, I would say, more than anything else. Relative to how large Bits is, and, you know, I have to wait for the ticks of... I have to actually wait for my Holy Shock pulses to kill them, if it's like a big AoE. Yeah, with Dual Dream, it's easy. It's a lot easier because I only have to wait for 1 or 2 pulses. But yeah, yeah, 1 or 2 pulses usually does the job with Dual Dream. But here, while I don't have Dual Dream, like I have to rely on Holy Shock, and that takes like a lot more ticks to kill him. Coaster, I don't know if Coaster is still around. If you are here, Coaster, feel free to take a look at this GC that I have. Do you need it? If not, I'm probably... Well, I'm going to assume Coaster needs it. I'm just going to guess that if he's probably not here. But if he's not here, I'm going to quickly... Or like I said, guys, earlier, I'm going to go on my food break. So, grab myself something to eat. Oh, you are still here. Oh, awesome. Fantastic. Alright, in that case, I'm going to drop it off in game name D4, password 1. So yeah, you can grab it whenever. Come on. There you go. Okay, good. It's dropped now. But yeah, it's dropped, and you can grab it whenever. But otherwise, I think this is a really good time to take a break. I've been streaming and kicking ass for about 8 hours, so now's a really good time to take a break. And I've actually been surviving through this today a lot better than I expected to. Today's been going by a lot quicker, which is just absolutely fantastic. So anyway, guys, thanks for being awesome. I am going to go grab some food. I'll be back in 19 minutes. So stay tuned, and I will hopefully see you guys in a bit. Yeah. Better be 19 minutes, not 20. Alright. Alright. Talk to you. Wait. What the? Oh, you can't see it. Wait, no. You traded out a small charm for it. Okay, I see. Perfect.
Come on, Paladin. Come on. Die. Time to die.
Alright. Talk to you guys in a bit. Yeah, Coaster grabbed his GC, so I'm going to grab my food. So, see you guys. Alrighty, folks. Is anybody around? I think we are back in business. Whew, had a good meal. How long did that actually take? Closer to 30 minutes. The worst, I guess. Me! Alright, hello, Hom. ZZZ. Yeah, I don't know if ZZZ's around, though. I just realized his messages were from like 25 minutes ago. Either way, though, let's take this AFK message off. Probably gonna go hop back on Discord in a little bit. And I'm just looking here. Okay, so what time is it? So I'm planning to go until about 2 in the morning my time. I'm not gonna stream all the way up until 4 a.m. like I did back yesterday. I think 2 a.m. would be a really good stopping point for me. By some miracle, I actually think I can make it. Like, I was thinking I might need to, like, leave at some point midway through, but if it wasn't apparent enough, I've actually survived to this point, past the peak of the heat wave, and now all that's left is the last, like, 5 hours, which should be a little bit cooler than earlier. But, yeah, I definitely feel like I have the energy for the next 5 hours. Is it 5 hours? 4 hours? Yeah, I think I have to go for another 5 hours. Yeah, I'm good for 5 hours more gameplay. Actually, wait a second. Why am I typing back to Grief? Grief can hear me. Yeah, old habits die hard. But yeah, all right, cool. Yeah, Grief was asking me to hop back on Discord, so so that he can actually hear me through Discord, which is easier for him. So I went and did that. Can you get 4 sockets in the Akron? Hey, Coaster. Nice to see you too. How are things going, Coaster? Any new updates? You said you're offering Snow Clash at Korun. I don't need Snow Clash, but I can just give you the Korun that I have if that would help you out. This is how I get you on my TV and hear them through headphones. Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yo, that's fucking amazing. Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, I'm honored enough that you set up your TV just to watch me, but I find it impressive that you've come up with the idea of just being able to hear me through the headphones straight up like this. So, yeah, it's pretty nice. Good stuff, man. Can you get 4 sockets of the Akron Targe with the quest? I can. I probably should do that, shouldn't I? I mean, I hate to say this, but I'd forgotten about it. And I actually rolled... Yep. I actually think that... I'm like thinking here. I've got 3 quests. 3 socket quests. I used up 1 of them. I have 2 left. If I pop holes into the Sacred Targe, I get an additional 13 all-res. My main hesitation is that if I ever rotate to Hawes... Should I just do Mal for Hawes? Give me a sec. Like, that's a really good idea. I should really just burn socket quest on Akron Targe. But my main hesitation, I wanna save that socket quest for one of the other items I get later on down the line. Particularly the Hawes, I think. So I might actually be able to just go Hawes and just burn the socket quest on that, put a P diamond and call it a day. Hawes price equals Gulvex. Oh, no. It's far cheaper than that. Yeah, people, like, if I... Oh, man, Gull/Vex, that's nutty. No way. No. At most, Hawes, like, any Hawes that's neither perfect nor ethereal should be at most a Malrin. I've never seen Hawes on this server go for more than a Malrin. Ever. So, Ist or Malbreak. Yes, I know I can rush 7, well, he said, I don't know why he said 7 mules specifically. I can multi-box up to 3 windows, so I can do 3 windows per rush, yes. My hesitation is I'm a fucking lazy ass, and I don't want to have to, yeah, straight up, that's the only reason. I don't want to have to fucking, rush a bunch of boxes. Multi-box is limited to 4 on the server, yeah. So I don't really want to go through the entire game with a bunch of boxes just for soccer quests. I guess I could pay for it, but Contra got 2 Tranglos and 1 Cowpack. Wow, all right. Let me muse over that a little bit more. If I can't get breaks on Mal, I might actually just go Mal for Hawes and call it a day there. Very tempting. Nah, I'm just gonna stick with this for now. honestly, I'm not in the mood to burn a soccer quest. I'm not in the mood to go rush more characters. I'm just gonna cheap out on soccer quests until I get that Hawes, I think. Or I find something that I can trade for Hawes, or if I find just the Hawes straight up. It's a good thing that you brought up, though. I'd almost forgotten that I can do that. It's never worth for this build. You go Hawes in a dream. Honestly, yeah, that is my intention. I don't really see the need for exile at all. Yeah, like, exile gives me Defiance, which is great, but, like, probably my defense by the time I'm done... Like, if I get a Hawes right... Like, okay, what's my defense right now, even? Let me actually take a look at this. I'm at actually 4K, and already, like... Yeah, actually, exile would probably reduce the chance that they hit me by quite a bit, but I feel like by the time that I get exile, my defense... Or my level difference will be even higher, and with Hawes I feel like I have like, what, 500 defense? I don't think I'll be in danger of dying at that point. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it to go Ist to try to build Exile in like some e-bugged base, so I'll probably just stick with Hawes all the way to the end. I'll go Hawes to start, and then I'll rotate over into, not Exile, Dream, straight up. Is it worth it for this build? I mean, it definitely... I would say that it's probably better than Hawes. If I were to run the math, I would imagine that Exile would be better, yeah. But, like... But I don't feel like I would want to spend an Ohm Rune to use that as a temp on my way to... You get the life tap too, not just the Defiance. Yeah, but I don't really care much for the life tap, though. Virtually unkillable. Yeah. I'm already very hard to kill as it is, or rather, like, right now, like, I do die every now and then if I'm careless, but, like, once I get P-Torch, once I get a Nihilist, once I get a bunch of, well, once I get up to, like, level 85 to 90, which I'm pretty sure I'll hit level 85 to 90 before I have the runes for, you know, excess that I would want to throw into exile, like, I don't see myself struggling so much that I would need an exile. I feel is how I feel. But that's just me personally. So that's kind of my take on it. Although I could try to make an exile just because I've never made one. I'm just going off of hypotheticals here. But later on down the line I could give it a try if I am really feeling up for it. If I feel like burning up an ohm just to give it a shot. But I feel like I would rather save for Dream or Infinity or Enigma. Joffre Burr, that's from Oswego. I guess no one's got Burr. 35's for Monarch. Nope, no one's got that. Normal A2 waypoints. Nemesis, I can give you waypoints. Game. I'm gonna ask him about that. Yeah. I mean, good suggestions though, huh? So, good questions for sure. Coaster was saying, I got myself some basic MF stuff. Got 325 on Hork now. Okay, wow, that's awesome. What level's your find item on your character? That's pretty cool. Like, you get to you get to kill the monsters and you get to just hork them right after for... Alright, well that's cool. Either way, I mean, you're able to kill shit and you've got like a bunch of MF on Hork, and it's kind of like the budget version of a 6 Isted Crystal Sword, so that's really good. Okay guys, I think I am pretty much good to go. Fish is still passing out Geeds. That reminds me, I might actually give Andy a shot, or some of the bosses. I might give that a try just for shits and giggles. Just because I feel like my build now is probably capable of it. Yeah, returns make it not really worth trading off for that damage. Wait a second, this is the wrong place. Okay, let's try Andy first. Not really worth trading it off for that damage. Are you talking to? You're talking to Hom, right? You're not talking to me on that one. Like I was thinking you were talking to me for a second, and I realized that what we're talking about doesn't. Item find. Oh, I see. I still don't think that. Like I can kill Andy now, like a lot better than before, but. Yeah, that was a lot tougher than it should have been, I feel like. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, I'm not trying to suggest that you should put more points in the item find. I was just legitimately curious, like, like you're gonna be horking with 300 MF, but how much, what are the odds, or like, what's the chance that you'll have a successful hork? And you said like it's level 4, so it's like, okay, well, that answers that. All in all, though, I mean, I'm happy to hear that you're having fun with your character. I really feel like that's super important. Like, I mean, in your case, you said yourself, last season you went Blizzork, you got bored. I mean, in my season, I went Blizzork, and I quit playing early, but that wasn't really because I got bored, but definitely the character build itself was pretty fucking boring. Especially until I made it to... alright, I might have to chicken here. I don't think I'm cut out for bosses, plain and simple. Especially if they have, like, monster packs next to them. Like, it's just horrible. I might just go back to pits. Or I might even just go back to running, I might even go back to try to running Pindle and Countess. I feel like I'm good for more Countess runs now. Like, I got everything out of the way. Anyway. Blizzork is the best. Yeah. Yeah, Blizzork is the best. No, I don't know, man. Like, Blizzork is, like... Blizzork is really strong, but it's just super fucking boring to play, like, for me. I prefer playing almost any other character build over fucking Blizzork a lot of the time. It's like, I can kill everything, but it's like you just shit on everything. Like, I don't know, it feels almost like you're just inputting a cheat code and going, almost. That's like, obviously it's not a cheat code, like, playing a Blizzork, but it kind of feels like it, I guess. Why am I having such a hard time? You know what? I see the problem here. I think that my res are too low to deal with Eldritch if I use Treachery. Like, if he's got Cold Enchant Lightning Enchanted, and that's definitely an issue. And yeah, even if I make, like, Sacred Targe Spirit, that would still be an issue for me. I think. Like, I wouldn't be able to... I don't think I'd get that much more res to be able to comfortably survive against Eldritch like that. How the hell did that even happen? How did I even take that much damage? Wow, that's crazy. Maybe it's because earlier I had the helmet that was giving me some fire and light res back. Change helms back? I could do that. Lost like 20 light and fire res. Nah. I don't feel like it. Okay, well, that was great. I don't think I died to res there. I think I just straight up died because I fucking teleported into the middle of that pack like a complete moron. Alright, well, I deserve that. I don't know, man. ZZZ, shut up. It's not that many rips. That was one rip, okay? That was one rip that you saw. I felt like I died multiple times in a row. Mind you. Okay, well, that was a lot of XP that I just lost. Will I just run pits until 83? Or... yeah, I think I'm just gonna go back to pits. I'm a hardcore player now, I get to rub it in. Alright, fine. Yeah, fair enough. I can I can actually respect that reasoning for the most part. Back to the tower. Tower and pits. Like, I mean, honestly, I don't feel like pits are that efficient for this build. Countess, on the other hand, is fine, but like pits is kind of like, you know, it takes me like 4 to 5 minutes to complete a pits run. But the reason I like doing pits run is just that it's a nice change of pace from everything else I've done. Like, up until now, it's been Eldritch or Pindle or Countess. Huh? What game? Oh shit, I think Nemesis was looking for the waypoints. Andy might die. Oh, that's probably why. I thought it was... I missed that earlier. That he was saying that that was the name of the game. Trashback and Countess equals Sir. Wow. All right. I mean, I think last season I found Zod off of Trashback, so that was pretty good. Softcore is for noobs. All right, fine. Like, fair enough. Again, I gotta admit, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for saying these things. Or Claw Viper Temple. Okay, cool. I hooked this guy up with waypoint, so that's pretty good. I'm gonna keep at it. So this is Jav GC pack for IST. Oh wow, it's pretty decent. Anyone pop into game name Hell Start and give Mephi waypoint. What backwards? I didn't realize Palace was blocked. Learn something new every day. It's blocked in the sense that he needs to do... wow, that's a lot of people. I don't know if these guys are all run by different people or what. Okay, I let them do it. They got what they needed, and I think I can go do my thing. So yeah, Palace is blocked in the sense that in order to get to Palace Cellar level 1 Arcane, or sorry, Palace Cellar Arcane or Canyon of the, like, anything basically beyond Palace Cellar, you actually need to do the Claw Viper Temple, or like the Tainted Sun quest, where you gotta like break open that altar in Lost City and Claw Viper Temple and whatever. Otherwise, you can't get through the TPs. I'm out of here. Nerds, remember to take a shower. Okay. Well, thanks for this, ZZZ. Take it easy. Have yourself a good night. Someone found an absolute shit Fathom. Was it the one that was like 16%? I know Corey offered like IST on it, which you would think is low for 16% Fathom, but it's like, damn. Still though, it's like, I still think most people would be able to get more than 50, like IST at 16%. Can't even offload for Vex. Isn't it bin at... Yeah, it's a bin at Vex. His thumbs CO. Yep, I can get behind that. I mean, Defathom is still better than, like... Defathom is still better than, like, Spirit, probably, right, as a Blizzork. But, yeah, if you go, like, bottom of the barrel, like, people aren't going to want to pay, like, that much for it. But still, I'm kind of like... that's unfortunate. That's actually such an unfortunate roll. It's not like Griffs or D-Web, where if you get either one, no matter the rolls, everyone, like, people are gonna want it. Has to be better than anything else. Well, I was thinking, like, if you have a choice between Aki or a 15 Fathom, like, if I had a choice between Aki and 15 Fathom, I might actually take Aki. Because even though you don't get 15% extra cold damage, you get 50% more MF, so I'm like, huh, I might actually just be better off with that. Yeah, it's sort of worthless in a couple of weeks, yeah. It actually... yeah, like, I remember, I think, what... The season I played my Pit Singer, I got an orange box. The one orange box I got was a 16% Fathom. Somebody actually offered me like a Vex or a P-Torch, I think, or some shit like that, and then they retracted their offer, and I never got another one after that. It was great. So yeah, I mean, as much as I hate to say it, yeah, Fathom really doesn't sell for much at all. Yeah. What now? Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go keep running some pits, gonna have some fun with that, and then maybe I'll run Countess's tower after I farm a little bit of gold. That might be a good motivator to run pits. I also need the XP anyway. I need to hit level 83. And like I mentioned before, I like the fact that I'm just like killing a bunch of shit rather than in Eldritch and Pindle I'm only killing like one pack, but pits it's actually like a full clear of an area, kind of like what more in line with what I'm used to. There we go. I also need to reset my config back to what it was before. AKA, full rejuves should be black squares rather than gray squares. I was trying to experiment with this and see if I like it being gray, but no, I don't, because I'm used to gray being runes, and gray being runes makes the most sense. Black should just be full rejuves, and I should just take off heraldic shields from the map. And chip gems, because I'm not really, like, collecting chip gems right now anyway, so that was just supposed to be my early game config, and I can just switch back to the one that I usually use. It's probably fine. Hellforge, plate, and sacred armor. Great. Okay, cool. Okay. I noticed that all this time I haven't come across a single unique pack. I've never seen that, really. Yeah, it's quite uncommon for that to be the case. Halrun. Probably when I come back I'll pick up Death Mask. I think that's Blackhorn's face or something. Just start Charseeing. Charsey, repair. And my XP shrine's still ticking, but unfortunately I'm not going to be able to use it all the way through. Blue Diadem. There you go. There's more gold, potentially. Okay. Alright, oh, that is scary. This monster in particular, Lightning Enchanted. Am I faded? Yes, I am, so I should be okay. And I'm bottlenecking them on the stairs, so I should be okay. Oh, and look, Conviction. Oh, ain't that amazing. What? Dude, that is so desync. I was not even close to him. What the fuck? I ran away as soon as I saw this shitty combination. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Cursed, Might Aura, Conviction Aura? Like, come the fuck on, dude. Like, you gotta be shitting me. Like, it doesn't get much worse than that. Like, the only way it could have been worse is if he was lightning and cold enchanted. Like, alright, I've seen some pretty horrible deaths today. But, yeah, I think that takes the cake. I don't think I've had a worse today than that. Like, come on, man. Fist of Heaven's Holy Freeze. Okay. Might plus fanaticism. Ah, dude. The thing is, like, I actually might have been okay with might plus fanat. Like, yeah, they attack faster, but I was actually surviving, like, because I have block chance anyway. It's not even the physical hits that killed me. Like, it was the fact that the lightning bolts showed up. Like, they were both lightning enchanted too, I think. So they both basically freaking lightning enchanted, or they both, like, launched their charged bolts at me while I was swinging at them, and I died because of that. Okay, well. Okay, please die. Okay, cool. And he's also extra fast. That's looking pretty good. Okay, let me just kill you. There you go. Done. Fuck you. Use those bastards. Alright. Extra mana burn, extra fast fanaticism. Oh, yeah. Ah, that's just... that'll do it. Nah, but like, I thought I had everything under control, and then I came across that monster. I was like, alright, cool. I guess I'll just choke on my own nuts. Get Ancient's Waypoint. So, yeah, I'm gonna help them out with that. Sell. Alright, good. Hell start. Okay. Hey man, I actually had everything under control until that fucking monster showed up and just ended my life. Okay, Ancient's Way. Very nice. Right. No, I was telling it. Alright, yeah. Let me just get this tele staff back on board here. So, yeah. Pits. Pits. Hey, fatty. Hello. Sup. Nothing much. Except this. ISO Malbreak. I've been looking for offensive aura skillers this whole day, and to tell you the truth, at the start of today I was kind of thinking, yeah, by the end of today I should have a full inventory of skillers, like offensive aura skillers, but I'm like looking at this right now, okay? I actually have the runes to pay for offensive aura skills. Like, I have Ist and Mal, I could break them into ums, and I can go per offensive aura skiller, and I could probably finish off the rest of my inventory, bar the P-Torch that I'm waiting on. But, yeah, I just haven't had very good luck with that. Wow, okay, well that just happened. I'm actually impressed that I survived that. I probably should have died fucking cold lightning enchanted, like. Mana burn, cold enchanted stone skin. Okay, not the worst thing I've got up against today. Fucking conviction or what the fuck? Why is it this guy? Okay, you know what? That's like 3 champ backs side by side. I'm gonna see if I can kind of like whittle them down. You turned down a free defensive aura 30 lifer. Yeah, dude, damn. My bad, man. Yeah, stupid of me to be turning down, like, free items that I have absolutely no use for. Oh, that 30 lifer should have gone to, like... I mean, hey, that 30 lifer needs to go to a more useful home, to somebody who can actually use it, right? So, yeah, I was actually doing everybody a favor by not taking it for my own selfish needs. You know what I say. I'm not allowed to take handouts, so there you go. A level of entitlement. Okay, come on now. You Y'all can't gang up on me like this. It's actually not Ko and Hom at the same time. Thank you very much. I'll have you know that I was trying to do Slash a favor, okay? Somebody out there is probably running like a defensive Aura's Paladin of some kind. They probably need it. So, yeah, I'm just being considerate, you guys. Like, what the hell? Well, what do I get shit for this? Anyway, but yeah, how's it going, Fatty? Hope you're doing well. Hom is my brother. I'll always have his back. Oh no. Alright. Well, I see the resemblance, I guess. No, but seriously, Fatty, hope you're having a great day. We're just, in the middle of running pits. Like, this build at this point, like, my damage now went from, like, 3.3k start of day to 6.6k, so it's like, yeah, I've basically doubled my top-end damage on Holy Shock, like, on hit. Actually, even the pulse damage is, like, doubled now, too. Yeah, I'm level 82. I have Treachery as well, so things are looking really well for me. But really, right now, I'm just looking for a P-Torch and offensive Aura Skillers. And for whatever reason, I guess people are char-seeing the offensive Aura Skillers because, straight up, like, I figured that people would be dying to get rid of them, but yeah, straight up, no one has had offensive Aura Skillers. I guess I just gotta wait a bit longer. I was really hoping to finish off my inventory today. By the end of today, I might just go Mal for Hawes or something, just so I can at least finish off one item slot. Just cross it off my list for the next little while. Nice progress today. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. People probably don't know post in Reddit. I've been posting in global chat channel for some time. Like I will be posting it on Reddit after this stream is over. Like, I can't be arsed to do it right now. But, yeah, like, fucking, yeah, I'm just very surprised. Like, usually it's like, people are, especially offensive Aura Skillers for ums. It's like, yeah, I'm surprised that people aren't just, like, rushing to throw them at me, you know? Okay, wow, that was 420 on that run. Bone Spirit, that should give me 3 sockets. This should already give me 3 sockets by default. 11 charges. Fuck it. Let's go like... I'll just repair it. 45 life Pally Skiller for, okay, fine. Like, plain Jane offensive Skillers, okay? If you really want me to be specific about it. Yeah, I've been paying attention to well, I mean, I'm just, oh, that's another thing too. Like, is anyone selling torches? I know that Coerce has been selling torches the last little while, because I was the one feeding him the keys so he could do his runs, but I am looking for any Pally torch at this point. Like, yeah, I'm looking for any Pally torch. Like, I think I can actually afford a Pally torch at this point. I'm like looking too. No one has for trade posts, so either people are too busy grinding or they don't feel the need to put their for trade posts up. Anyway, yeah. Fatty was saying, I've completed Nightmare mode yesterday. Currently level 60 Barb. I have option to either grind up Den or Nightmare Eldritch. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. This is... what kind of Barb are you again? Like, right now and what your end character will be? Okay, let's do this. Berserk Barb Keck W. I see. Yeah, okay. I mean, if it works, it works, right? So, Nightmare, Eldritch. Okay, yeah, so Nightmare Pendle's definitely not gonna happen. Oh, okay. Either Grind Up Den or Nightmare Eldritch. That sounds about right. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna actually isolate one at a time for once rather than just diving it. Annoying. Okay. Well, that was great. Okay, you know what? Before I walk into that death sentence, I am gonna go heal myself up. Yeah. But, oh, okay. Well, I mean, safety TP would probably be a smart idea from here on out. What? Please die. Multi-shot cold enchanted. Oh boy. Come on, come on, come on. And... dead. Yeah. I mean, that's about as much as I can do there. I also have 5 points in Double Swing for hitting up bosses with Black Flail. Oh, okay. Double Swing, eh? Is Frenzy better than Double Swing? Like, is it just a better version of Double Swing, or like, what's the difference between Double Swing and Frenzy? Like Frenzy, you also hit with the both the hands, right? Like, Frenzy bad. Frenzy bad in what way? Like, I see a lot of people go Frenzy Barb. But I don't see that many people that go Double Swing. Unless you guys are talking about, like, early on Frenzy's horrible. Which, like, I'm not super familiar with this, so... let me know here. Thresher. 4-socket Thresher. Okay, I'll hold on to that. Yep. Hate the faster run walk. Ah, I see. It felt like faster run walk and attack speed would be a good thing, but maybe not. Probably because of desync, right? Imagine it would be because of desync. Makes me wonder what a Frenzy Barb will be like in D2R. Because Frenzy Barb has been a pretty fun build for a lot of people, so it's like, if they're going to make it any better or worse. Spanry? What? He's broken. Okay. Fire res 10%. Okay, well that's a nice little small charm I can work with. I like Frenzy Barb endgame, I guess, but the FRW is horrible. What about the FRW is it that's so bad? Like, I thought that the FRW is partially what makes it so good.
It's because people desync on BNet.
I see. Yeah, I mean, I figured, but still.
But it's a server issue, it's not a skill issue. So like on D2R and like Slash, it's a good skill.
Is it actually good on Slash? Like, I don't use Frenzy, so I mean, you would know better about this than I would, Grief.
Super good.
Okay, I'm just gonna go chuck all this. Thresher goes here. Coaster says he desyncs a lot on Slash, so not great. Well, probably at least not for him. Okay. Oh great. 2 packs of archers. That's just great. I just realized that this pack of archers also decided to come on over and join the party. Wow, just amazing. Okay, cool, great, he's dead. Actually, no, that was the same pack of archers. It just looked like there were a lot of them, or a lot more of them. Actually, you know what? I'm getting the fuck out of here. I don't want to deal with that. I'm already cursed. I don't need to deal with another pack of archers on top of that. What's everyone saying here? I missed the last messages in chat channel. They're apparently talking about this guy being a bot or what. Sell this wreck for ohm straight up. Someone has an ohm. Yeah, out on that. I wonder if he's running right now, that coerce. I'll bet he's probably running Duriel if he just is getting like Facet and Arachnid, Arachnid Sash, but I'm still a little curious. Yeah, I'll just juvie it. Okay, here we go. Plate. Yeah, I'll hold on to this, I guess. Ow. Man, I had a really good start with what items I was getting at the beginning of today, but I've been on quite the dry streak the last couple of hours. Yeah, maybe it's time to switch it back and go back to doing my Countess runs, actually. Well, I mean, I'm planning to do that regardless after I level, but still, I'm just thinking about it. Like, what do I need? What can I trade for? How else can I boost my MF? I definitely still need to get a Geeds. Like, you know what? Let's see if this bites. I already found a Monarch, so I might as well trade it for something I can actually use. Hey, Skoshu. Really am a restless guy. Hell yeah, dude. You know me. I'm here. I'm all in Geeds. Is a unique Grand Charm. Gives MF. Okay, great. I got 5 bow CTA. Cool. Yeah, how's it going, Skoshu and LeBron? Yeah, I actually didn't end up taking that midday break that I said I was going to. Because time actually flew today, despite the fact that today was worse than yesterday. Although, yesterday didn't feel as bad as... Or today didn't feel as bad as yesterday was, even though today was supposedly hotter. Also, yeah, I've been slapping and my luck's been really good today. Like, my momentum's been really good. Like, getting really good finds. I've been making a lot of progress on my character. I've been actually able to kill shit without struggling too much and without dying too many times. All in all, I'm pretty happy with where my character is at. I checked your YouTube for multi-box on reset. It is awesome. Learned a lot. Oh, cool. KTM 001. Alright. In search of 4-socket Monarch or plain white one. Oh yeah, well. So yeah, Skoshu was asking, so what changed while I was out? I don't know. Let me actually go over my gear and show you what I've gotten the last however many hours, and you tell me what's changed. So I still have Sea Moon, same as before. That was yesterday. Well, Spirit's the same. I'm still wearing 3-piece SIGs. Rings are the same. I think the main things that I changed... Oh, and then of course Amulet's the same. The main things that I've changed in the last 9 hours is that I have... Oh, this KTM guy doesn't know that I was streaming. Reset weekend. Okay, sorry about that. Just getting whispers from KTM. Who apparently watched my reset multi-box playthrough, but doesn't actually watch my stream. That's kind of surprising. So you watch the VOD, but not the stream. Usually it's the other way around, from my understanding. But anyway, yeah. I traded. Like, somebody said they had a 3 offensive auras plus 20 life circlet, and they were like, does anybody need this? And I immediately bit on that offer, offered an for it, got, made the trade. And then I also traded out my Aki to somebody for Lem, I think it was. And then I was able to use the Lem to make this Treachery, to really boost my attack speed. And then I traded, I think the from that was what I used to get this circlet, and then of course, oh wait, no, sorry, I used the to get an offensive auras GC, that's what it was. So yeah, it's been a series of trades, but here we are. B-Gem at Korun. Ko still needs a Korun, the irony. Alright, let me see if I can hook up our good old pal Ko with another Korun here that he needs. Ah, it looks like I do still have a Korun. Is this my only Korun? Yeah, it is. I'll probably get another one off Countess anyway. Okay, Ko. I don't know if you can still hear me. I'm gonna go on a limb and guess that you can. Sell me your Korun. It's in game name D, password D. I don't really think I have anything in particular that I could be in use of at the moment. You know what? I've got it. Give me an Ort rune, please. If you have an Ort rune for my Ko, I'd be pretty happy. Yeah, I kind of need those Orts for recharge. Perfect, thank you. Much appreciated. That's just great. I see it in the other game. And I'll just hold on to the perfect gems. Hey, Sendo. Nice to have you on board with us today. This is not a realm. This is... I mean, this isn't like... BNet, US East or US West. This is a private server called Slashdiablo. And the thing is, one of the unique pulls that Slashdiablo has is that it runs the vanilla version of the game. So there's no, they haven't changed the way the monsters function, the way the skills work, the way the items work, or any of that. However, the difference, well, there's a number of key differences, things like declone spawn and whatnot that are different. But basically, this isn't BNet, is the long story short. I'm not on US East, US West, whatever. I'm playing with a bunch of other people, private server, and it's a lot of fun, honestly. Don't have to deal with bots, don't have to deal with dupes, don't have to deal with any of that. At least. Unique matriarchal spear. Did I leave that on the ground? Yes, I did. I don't care much for it. It's gonna be a stone raven. I don't need that, or blood raven's charge. I can't remember which. I don't need either of those. Yes, I did leave the unique spear on the ground. Why do I care for the unique spear? I'm not doing Grail on this account anyway. Yeah? Wait, what? Anyone made anyone infin? I don't believe so. 450 Diablo kills, 300 of which are draw. I have Jaw and Burr, but 1 Infinity. And for the record, I think Jaw came from Oswego, I thought. But anyway. I will not be farming for Infin as first late game rumour, but Enigma. 13 Is will be a pain. Infinity is luxury. I'm already basically built. Oh, of course. I'll trade your Eth Insight. You can give it to your Merc. I could, or I can just grab my old Eth Thresher that has Obedience, or make an insight in this Thresher right here, and any of those options would probably be better than whatever unique spear that is. Yeah, so a lot of options. Yeah, Squoshu was also saying, still got some items that dropped ready for trade. You left the War Travs? No, I sold the War Travs. I should have sold the War Travs. I think I got, like, mals for them or something. I don't even remember. Like, oh, that was another thing, too, by the way. I have, I found a 0-socket Ed Thresh, and I rolled it into 4 sockets. So this thing right here is actually worth Vex. And I also have a Vex from the Tikis I farmed plus the War Travs, I guess. So I actually have enough for P-Torch. It's just that for whatever weird twist of fate, and I mean, no one who's farmed torches has P-Torch yet. And yeah, also apparently no one has offensive aura skillers, so I'm actually a lot richer than I was expecting to be at this point in the season, but surprisingly the gear that I need is not available. So I'm actually in a really good spot, believe it or not. I like the coolness factor of using unique spears. Everyone uses insights. That's fair. That's fair. I respect that. I thought we were going for practical use, as you would always try to get me to do. But yes, I know. Let me know if you have any questions, because here's the thing, right? Like I don't know if you care much for like BNet or non private servers or what, but I mean, this Holy Shock Paladin, like, one of the awesome things about playing on the server is that because it's, like, so close to the original game, the skills function the same way, so it's like, this Holy Shock Paladin that I'm making will perform very similarly when D2R comes out, and I actually, like, if I want to make this character in D2R, like, it would function very similarly, I suppose. Dude, I gave up on practical gameplay when you decided to play a Holy Shocker. Yeah, there you go. That's the spirit. Yeah, dude. I mean, wait a second, I should be offended by this. Come on now. What do you mean this is impractical gameplay? I have you know that the Holy Shocker is a fucking amazing character, okay? Like, look how rich I am already. Yep. Look how well geared I am. Look how quickly I can teleport. This is so good, dude. So good. Anyway, LeBron, I don't know if you're still around, but are you planning to play? If so, I wish you the best of luck for your farming. I mean, apparently Corey's been dry the last, like, 100 runs, even though he's been playing, like, all day. Sorry, I said 100. I meant, like, 300, he said. Again, he has a jaw rune. I think he said it was from Oswego, though. So, I'm not entirely sure. I think my chat is for. Oh no, it's back. Fatty was laughing. If you went pure Zealer, you would be the same, but faster. But it's cool. I like the style points. Would I be the same though? Because the thing is, like with a pure Zealer, I actually need a proper weapon that does like a good amount of damage, whereas Holy Shock isn't really dependent on, well, I guess the thing is though, I would have had a lot more attack rating off of Fanaticism, but still, maybe he's like physical Zealer or something for another time. But you've never actually started off as a physical Zealer, so I would be really surprised if what you say is like true just off of your guess. I just logged on again, still demoralized. Okay, fair enough. LeBron a hug to cheer him up. Still demoralized. Oh, you don't have any good RNG, or you haven't gotten any good finds, I suppose. A Holy Shock Pally is beating the shit out of 2 pro CS Sorks in terms of currency. It's all luck. RNG is OP. I mean, okay, so you said pro CS Sorks. You and Corey, I guess, is what you're getting at. But the thing is, like, Corey is definitely, like, doing a lot better. He's got Burr plus Ohm from his own finds. Even if we discount the fact that he got his jaw from Oswego, I think. But having said that, though, like, I mean, I get what you're saying. It's like you would think that because you guys are playing the most optimal characters that you'd be a lot higher up. But, I mean, it's kind of like that's... You remember when I played my Blizzork, like, a couple seasons back? Like, you know, it took me, like, 14 days. You remember that. It took me 14 days to make it to Enigma, if or to Infinity, if I recall correctly. I can go back and check the VODs. I basically dated, put it in the title how many days it took me to get Infin, because I kind of wanted to look back at it and be like, wow, this is a new anti-record. Bro, even when I played my Pit Singer, I got Enigma on day 13. You know, like that was a crazy season. And after that, it's as everybody said. Like, I think it was Coaster, in fact, who said it best. It's like, I get punished for not actually playing some silly non-meta build like I usually do. Got Infinity, instantly stopped playing for the season. Yeah, but it wasn't because I got the Infinity. It's because, like, after 2 weeks, like, I had other shit to do. And also, honestly, I just didn't really feel like fucking streaming for a variety of reasons. That's honestly a lot of why I don't go ham on it either. It's like, it is a lot of work to get my ass off up in stream, you know? I have to, like, it's actually taxing to have to do this, like, it is actually taxing. Like, I can do this, like, during reset weekend, right? Like, just during reset weekend, like, 3 times a year, it's no big deal. But, like, you know, even, like, if I were to do it throughout the week, like, do you really think I want to deal with you, like, 2 days a week, right? Like, no, I fucking don't. What is enough for me? So, no, the Infinity was not the reason why I stopped playing for the season. There were definitely other factors, too, for the record. And I said you, but I don't mean you specifically, or anyone from this chat specifically, but it's just that, yeah, like it is actually really fucking tiring to have to play this game and talk to you guys at the same time. Like, I could play off stream. Like, I've talked about this before. I could play this game off stream, I guess, but I feel like I want you guys to also be able to see the progress. So it's a really weird catch-22, I think. Anyway, holy shock OP, says Fatty. It's not really. D2 has real goal this time, 90% Grail. Like I said, 90%. Were you there when I was talking about Grail? Like, I actually did say that if I were to do a Grail, maybe like 90% would actually be a good stopping point. Because I don't want to go all the way, dude. Like, I actually don't want to go all the way to like 100%. I'm not built different like you, Fatty. So I'm kind of like, yeah, I can't go up to that point. But yeah, the fact that Holy Grail exists might give me incentive to play like Singer and get it to 90% or something. However, there's also, like, this Paladin is going to be super expensive. I need 3 burrs and 3 jaws, so, you know, I need 30 ohms worth of equipment just for the core items. Oh wait, no. Yeah, no, that's right. 3 ohms and 3 jaws and 3 burrs. So that's a pretty massive, that's a lot of runes, dude. That's actually a lot of runes that I would need to sink into that. So, ow. Could have died there. Nat's plate. E2D2 has real goal this time. 90% Grail. Yeah, dude, 90% Grail. Like, so yeah, like I was saying, like, it would be nice to kind of. This is one of the reasons why I was thinking, like, alright, maybe I can just play like a side character or something, like have a Singer that I play off stream, and then I could just do my Holy Grail on the side, whereas my focus on streaming, or when I do stream, is on actually building up this Singer, you know? Like, have like a really chill character that I just slowly grind out to 90% Grail with, and the other character, like this Paladin, is going to be like the one that you guys get to watch me play around with on stream. I think that's a pretty good divvy. You hope somebody finds a 45 MF amulet on the hardcore? Yeah, dude. Good luck with that. Anyway, other things that were brought up. You said you will always remember that day 2 Infinity from LK. Yeah, dude. And believe it or not, like, I got it in 3,083 LKs. But there were also other people who ran like 1,500 LKs in the past, and they got it. I'm pretty convinced that, like, I mean, obviously the game's all RNG, right? But yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, you could go like 5,000 dry and just never find, like, if you're Ko, for example, just run 5,000 LK, never find like anything. Like, I think he said it was higher than Lem. I don't remember. All I know is he had awful luck, and I know that I think it was the Spy was also doing a bunch of LK. He went, I think he got like He did like 2,000 and then finally got a burr on run 2,000. He was like, okay, thank fuck, because prior to that he didn't get a single high rune, and it's just like, that was pretty good. Okay, Mal, thank you. Okay, so yeah, so Ko ran like 5,000 LK and his highest rune was Mal. So yeah, like LK is a pretty fickle thing. Like, basically after hearing Ko's situation, after, you know, I went and farmed LK myself, I've come to the conclusion that, yeah, like, the people who got, Infinity and, like, 1,400, like, under 2,000 runs, like, are lucky. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Like, that is kind of insane. If you get, like, LK, or if you get, like, 2 burrs in, like, in under, like, 2,000 runs. Like, for me, it took me a lot of runs. It took me 3,000, and that was just for 2 burrs, and that was, I feel like that was very lucky, overall. So, yeah, I must say, LK is interesting, to put it lightly. Let's see. I've had previous years with like Burr plus Low plus Omen 50 chest. Yeah, definitely. I feel that. I think, but not in the recent 4 years. I'm not gonna lie to you, Ko. I feel like it's been a similar situation with me. Like, I don't think that they've adjusted drop rates. I think it's just, I think it's actually all just RNG, of course, where straight up, like, you remember in the olden days it used to be Chaos Sanctuary always pays out. Well, nowadays, well, as we know after, I think 2 seasons ago, well, Chaos and I have had a bit of a falling out, let me tell you. Like, the whole reason why I was trying to do Chaos Sanctuary the second Sork season was because, like, the first season I played Sork, I went LK, and it was boring as shit, but I got my runes from LK after 3,000 runs. And then Chaos treated me even better, right? And then I was like, alright, well, why don't I just start off Chaos and see how that goes? And that's kind of what, part of what the motivator for this next season was. That was one of the reasons I went, like, I made that Sork. With the 4-boxing and all that jazz. And it was, like, okay, but my luck with the first Sork season was obviously far better. I'm not changing your personal command, or... I hear that. I'm not changing your personal command, or I might. No. Well, I mean, what other I mean, I guess you could do !D2D2, and it would be like, yo, or something like that. What other catchphrases do I have? I don't know. I feel like my most iconic one is still Chaos Sanctuary always pays out. But, I mean, in recent years, I haven't really been able to use that unironically. Like, as much as I wish I could. Like, Vex, I think it was Vex, like, Zod or Low or something like that was what I got. Like, I don't know. I mean, like, okay, fine, like 6 high runes, like, great. But yeah, it's definitely not like I'm swimming in burrs like in previous seasons. I'm kind of sad about that. I miss those days. Not even for the wealth, but not even because I was like richer, but because I wanted to be able to keep the meme alive, you know? But it's too bad. Yeah, Chaos Sanctuary always pays off. I always say, yes, me. Well, looking for offensive or a GC. Alright, well, I don't have an though. The fuck you, Grief? What do you mean, no, I don't think so? This guy, dude. Do you have plus for Mel? Found one huge grail piece from there weeks ago. Yeah, no, I believe that. Awesome. Okay, so while he makes change for that, I'm gonna go grab myself some water, you guys. Kelp Sundan is very tempting. Yo, you should. Okay, I'm on board with Kelp Sundan. I like that. I actually kind of like that, but I don't know, man. I'm gonna keep it for as long as we can. Like, Even though the meme is a little misleading now, like it's a throwback to, I want to say better days, but I don't know if 4 years ago was any better than now, to be honest. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water while this guy works out his situation with that offensive Aura Scalar. One sec. Okay, hey guys, I'm back. Let's see. One vegetable. And Corey was asking if I need a 8 FR 1 to 17. No, I'm good. Thank you, though. Hey, okay, so broccolini, coming in hot here. Nice. Oh, he's rocking that wealth and a Shaco. Captain's Grand Charm. You got or I'm gonna keep track of this guy, honestly. Okay, for the record, I don't want to argue, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to IOU him, and he's probably not going to know, although it might very well be the case that I don't see him again, but I'd like to hope that I'll see him, at least in the days to come. IOU, somebody hold me to this, okay? IOU vegetable A slash broccolini, 1 Umrun. There we go. I've written it down. Hopefully I don't forget. Yeah. Straight up. I gotta make sure I leave myself a reminder. Because, yeah, I definitely don't want to leave my debts unpaid. Hey, LeBron, are you around right now, LeBron? Do you like LeBron? Is he... Ah, I think LeBron is here, right? Yes! Okay. LeBron, do you have an Umrun by any chance? Nope, I'm broke. Shit. Okay. Because I was thinking I could, like... Ah, damn. I have nothing I could trade for I was thinking I could go, like, Mal for your and then that way, like, this offensive Aura Scalar that you gave me earlier is, like, paid off. And then I can actually go pass off this Umrun to the other guy. Because I don't want to... Again, you know me, I don't want to take stuff for free. I don't even want to really use it, but... like, I'm too lazy to try to offshore it. But yeah, I want to make sure that I got my debts paid. So, a lot of the fun here for me. Just offer 100,000 gold for it. No, I mean, maybe he doesn't care for 100,000 gold. I don't know. It's got to be an man. I literally have nothing. I feel that. All right. Well, thanks anyway. Better than Charcy. Fair. Oh. Just never have souls to finish insights. Got it. Jeebus also was saying earlier. I'm just looking at this. I missed some of the messages over here. Jeebus was saying, when will purple drop from LK? Throw me some numbers. And Grief was asking how many LK you done. And then Jeebus is like, 891 today, no purple yet. Yeah, that sounds like LK to me. These people took down Miami server. That's where all the perps are. Okay. Run 900 gave me Vex. Yeah, that actually lines up with kind of like when I ran like 3000 LK. I think it was like 815 runs in I got my first purple and it was Vex, so. From a fellow former LK runner. I feel your pain, Jeevis. Yeah, I still remember that, and I mean, Fatty would know all about that too. Like we were just talking about that. Fatty, I think, recalls back when I did that season. When I did that season as a Sork, and I was running LK, and man, oh man, was that tough. Yeah, Fatty's got my back. Yeah, dude, I still remember that season, bro. Like, yeah, it's so funny that we were talking about LK, and then all of a sudden now these guys are bringing it up. These guys are bringing it up that they're running LK. I can't help but think, like, man, I still can't believe that there was a point in time where, how did it go? I think it's like 52 hours in the ladder reset now. I'm just trying to recall when I did it. It was all of the Saturday and up to 4 p.m. on Sunday. I had Infinity day 3 basically, or just before day 3 started. Yeah, like the 46-hour mark or 47-hour mark. That was crazy. Oh man, good times, guys. Good times. I'm just reflecting, not bragging, just thinking about it in light of the fact that people are talking about their situation on LK. Surprisingly, I don't feel like that many people are running LK right now either, though. Like, I mean, I don't see many people talking about it, so I don't know. Maybe there are people running LK right now. I know Fish is doing a bunch of locations in rotation, which is great, but I don't know about other people, if they're in the same boat or what. Give me an update on what has happened, says Colin. It's a good question. So, give me a sec. I'm just in the middle of doing a bit of muling here and there. And then I will give you my full attention and tell you all about my crazy exploits. What base B? Also, I should have just committed to Countess just because she was paying out so much today. Probably by the time tomorrow rolls around, she'll be very, very reluctant to give stuff up. Okay, great, awesome. Yeah, I think I'm good. Okay, so, what has happened? That's a good question. I don't know how to answer this. So, I haven't really gotten too many good gear upgrades. I think the last time you were here, my equipment was more or less the same. I traded for this a while ago. I've gotten a couple offensive aura skillers, so that was pretty good. Yeah, I'm watching, so you know what that means. GG drops incoming. Yeah, dude. Okay, so I just hit level 83. I think it's time for me to go back to trying to farm Countess. I think is kind of where I'm at. And then tomorrow I'll probably, if I can actually fully gear out my character, I might actually try to like run Pindle to like 90 or something. That's what I'm thinking anyway. That'd be pretty fun. Level 90 coming out of the weekend. Or, well, coming out on Monday, I guess, not really the weekend anymore. Trying to think what else I could do. Because I'm actually pretty close to finishing like the first phase of my character, and then I gotta start worrying about Enigma, like the really big rune words, Enigma, Infin, Dual Dream. You got to Ist's, 2 Ist runes, main, buy something nice. I don't have 2 Ist runes, I have Ist Mal, by the way. ISO Mal Break. Still looking for a Mal Break so that somebody can, so that I can actually use 2 and then split it over to LeBron and the other guy. Okay, anyway, things looking good. I think it's about time for me to do the good old Countess farming again. I was really liking my pacing on the Countess runs more than anything else. Like, yeah, I do die here and there in Countess, but it's kind of like I still get my T keys, I got a good chance to get runes, I got a bit of XP, you know, very stable profit. T keys are basically my my trump card, I believe is what they would call it. Yeah, having the T keys makes me feel like, okay, well, at least I always have something that I can trade, which is really nice. Obviously, I would need a buyer, but okay, hold on a second. Can I? Okay, well, I guess I gotta go back now. I took the risk, I YOLO'd it, and now I gotta go all the way back. Okay, well, I'm glad I leveled beforehand. I don't mind dying as much, although I do lose out on a bit of gold for that. Yeah, it's true. At least I leveled, so that's pretty good, but I just can't believe that happened. Like, I died, but at least I mean, okay, yeah, I died, like, that's fine, but I can't believe I died as a T key dropped. Alright, well, I guess I gotta go and see if I can pick it up, because there's no way I can... Ow. Cool. Want me to clear body? No, no, I think I got this. I appreciate it, though. Give me a second. Oh! Where the hell is my merc? I got this. I got this, you guys. I can get my own body. When have I ever failed to grab my own body? Okay, maybe I might be struggling to grab my own body. Oh, look at that. Next message in chat channel. Please help me with Countess. Please don't take my T key. Colin saying, D2, how can you stand sitting for 10 hours playing D2? I like the wording on that because I was actually literally about to say, oh, well, I'm not actually standing to play D2 now, am I? But yeah, how can I stand playing... because I'm not actually playing Diablo 2 for 10 straight hours. Like, I take breaks in between. Granted, they're relatively short breaks, but still, it's not like I'm just going non-stop, right? Like, I don't know. For me, it's like, I'm committed. If I'm playing something, I go all the way. And also on top of that, I have you guys to keep me company too, right, when I play. So, yeah, that's part of why. Please die. Okay, there's a juvie. Naked killing power. I know, right? I told you. Holy Shock's OP, man. You doubted me. Ow. Yeah, alright. I can't believe I'm chugging down all my juvies for this. This is probably the most embarrassing body recovery I think I've ever had to do, but you know what? That's okay. I got my Tiki, okay? So I'm happy. And besides, I guess this is kind of an excuse to run healing potions at this point, because I'm low on juvies now that I had to chug a bunch just to get down here. Hell yeah. See? Told you guys I could do it solo. And see, I still actually managed to come out positive on that in terms of XP. So I didn't lose out on XP at all. Just only lost out a couple minutes of my life. Easy. And gold. Alright, got my tiki, boys. Classic walk of shame, yeah. Oh, you know what? That is another problem, too. I really like this Tretch, but I actually feel like... Honestly, I feel like until I actually have enough res to survive going up against like lightning enchanted, cold enchanted, which is probably the most threatening thing to me right now. Most common and threatening thing, like lightning enchanted plus, you know, cold or fire or both. Like, I actually feel like this is better for me. This will keep me alive a lot better. Like, yeah, true, I lose out on a little, like, some killing power, like, because my attack speed is a lot slower, but it's like, it'll probably be like a second slower to kill Countess, which is what I'm there for in the first place. Whereas if I die, which has happened quite a bit, then, you know, I have to go, like, I lose out on a lot of gold, I lose out on a lot of XP, and it's just like, in the long run, I think it's actually better that I use smoke for the next little while, until I can really get my res up. You know, the power of Holy Shock is really showing its skills now. Yeah, man. I had to get that naked fist to the face on them. You know? Easy. Anyway. Yeah, so as I was saying, though, that's kind of the bottom line. Like, I can stand playing it because I kind of have you guys to keep me company. And, I mean, I'm the one playing it. I can't imagine watching Diablo 2 for 10 straight hours. But I can certainly play it for that amount of time. That's no big deal for me. Okay. Alright. Tower Cellar level 3. Shit! Okay, well at least I switched quickly enough. Honestly, I should really make it a habit to only teleport if I'm not teleporting past a unique pack. I feel like that should be the, like, that should be my, that should be the thing I look out for, because this is a little ridiculous. Things like this might happen. Oh, look at that. She's lightning enchanted. Fire enchanted, lightning enchanted. Alright, well, it'd be like that, but she didn't even come close to killing me. If I had treachery, I can't help but feel like it might have been way worse. Also, you'll notice that even though I took off the treachery, all these monsters still died, like, instantaneously. So, yeah, I think it's safe to say that I don't really need to have treachery for my Countess runs. I'll definitely switch back over to Treachery if I'm running pits. Like, it's better for pits, but in these runs where the runs are so quick, like, I feel like it's just better to go smoke. Like, I know, and yeah, like, you know, some people might disagree, but... Oh, yeah, thank you for the reminder Tiki count. I believe that... I mean, I lost count of how many I've done, but if I were to guess, I believe my Tiki count should now be at 18. Yeah? No, actually, no, 17 is right, because, I'm, like, looking at my mule right now, and, no, these were the 2 tikis I found so far. Nope, 17 is correct. I thought I got 2, and that like, one from a while ago, but, I guess it's the one in my stash. Yeah, I know I traded 15, but again, I thought I had another one lying around on one of my mules. I thought I'd muled one off and that there was one that I didn't account for that I just never updated. That's just not true. Okay, I have 1 Cham and 200 Cowans. Wow, that's actually kind of crazy. Dan and Jeebus have been having a tough time in both cows and LK respectively. Cows have been the worst, says Contra. Damn nice Cham. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy. You know, I have to admit, I'm kind of impressed. Like, Dan has 1 Cham, 200 Cowans. Granted, he'll probably, like, find a shit ton of runes very soon. Someone found a Griff's 2 right now, really. Huh. Anyway. Yeah, it's probably gonna be the case where in a couple days Dan's just gonna be like, oh yeah, well I got my Enigma, but I'm actually kind of impressed that I think I might actually be richer than Dan right now, if Cham is all he's got, because I've got Ed Thresher and I've also got a Vex because I traded a bunch of my Tikis for it to coerce, so I don't know, I think I'm actually in a pretty good spot right now, wealth-wise. XP-wise, I'm only level 83, but I'll probably see if I can do Pindle to try to compensate for that starting tomorrow. Tiki's new meta. Well, I just need a buyer. I gotta make sure that I have these Tikis handy in case I can make a quick buck, you know? Aha, it's all part of my plan. I feel like a Tiki runner every season because I'm playing all these weird jank-ass builds for which I feel like this is probably actually the best place to be since when people buy. This guy Hom Watcher is on fire today. Oh yeah? What makes you say that? Wow, straight up, like, it doesn't even matter that I no longer have my treachery. Like, the run speed goes up like a second, maybe, but it doesn't really feel like there's any difference, which is nutty. Okay, well. Ah! Some guy, homeless, got a 1910 Griffs. Lucky guy. Yep. And grab this. It's finally cooling down outside. Don't say I'm on fire. I'm with Thom on this one. It is, well, even for me here, starting to cool down as well. Okay. So probably at the end of this hour, I might take a short mini break. Yeah, just so I can pace myself. That's the other thing too. I think Colin was asking, like, how am I able to like play for such long periods of time? Like, I really have to know how to pace myself. Like, if I were to play this game for like 12 consecutive hours with 0 breaks and no food, like, obviously that'd be kind of horrible. But shit, like, if I, you know, take a break to grab water here and there, or to grab a snack, or to like just, you know, chill out, rest my eyes a little bit. I don't know, random shit every couple hours, even for like 5-10 minutes. It's really good. Okay, that was horrible. I could have actually died there. Could have also died there because I'm still teleporting where I should not be. Alrighty. That looks very dangerous. A lot of packs. We're going up to 105 this week in NYC. Gonna be miserable. Oof, that sounds awful. My condolences. Yeah, that's 105. That's like 38, right? 38 Celsius. I'm gonna have to do the conversion for me because I don't know what a 105 is. $40.5. Why is this summer so hot? Oh man. It's actually such a hot summer. This is crazy. Okay, cool. COA for 3 keys? Oh man, it's so tempting, except I actually need this stupid circlet for my plus defensive horse. That's kind of funny. 3 keys. 3 of any key? Interesting. So if I farm 3 hate keys, I can be the proud new owner of a COA. You know, that actually gets me thinking, like, if Diablo 2 Resurrected comes out, maybe I can con people into checking out this channel by doing giveaways. That always used to work back in the day. Like, legit CD key giveaways. And also, yeah, CD key giveaways and, CD key giveaways and, like, in-game item giveaways. Especially as a pit singer. I should be able to get tons of items, right? If I'm just farming pits and Pindle. I might actually be able to con people into coming to my channel just for raffles. Hello, worth for you as a temp. Basically an Istrun. Ah. Well, use keys to buy COA, but I could use runes. Credit card number, he's joking, right? I'm like thinking about it, like, I feel like that would actually be a legit way to grow a channel. Like, people love free shit. Like, you can't build loyalty through giveaways. Trust me, I've tried that. Like, I mean, I know that from first-hand experience that giveaways straight up don't buy loyalty. But in terms of like getting people onto like a platform or a channel, it's like, yeah, it's great. What you got right now? I could start working on farming H keys. D2D2 reminds you of Bricky Chungus. He's gone MIA since Christmas. Still don't know who Bricky Chungus is. Personal credit card number giveaways. Personal cell number giveaways. Leg pick giveaways. Why does that have to be leg picks? Why not, like, I don't know, pics of Hom 3 Watcher or pics of ZZZ, you know? Gonna be consistent. Not gonna be consistent. I got my S torch. Just want my last 4 grail items done. I see. Since your Twitch name has digits in it, you can't name your character D2D2XTTV. Using the format of username TTV is one way people have gotten attention here for their channel. Yeah, you got me on that. That's honestly, Farallon, I've got you're okay. You got a point, but I've got an idea. Why don't I name myself TTV, okay? D2D2. I already named... No, hear me out. So I already named myself, like, D2D2 fucking Zapdos, or D2D2 Death, or D2D2 Gemini. So why don't I just name myself the reverse of that? TTV-D2D2. Wouldn't that would make sense, right? No, Coaster, shut the fuck up. I am not naming myself TTV Kelpsundan, man. Technically finished it already last season before Grail was implemented it. Oh, wow. So he finished Grail, but he didn't actually, it was before the Grail system came out. That's actually kind of crazy. Kind of wild. Anyway, but yeah, it's, well, that's a way to go about doing it, I suppose. Can we please talk about this COA for trade? What does he actually want for it? Like, what? Why do I care about COA, like, low-key? I mean, it's cool as a... You know, it's like, okay, great, I get a COA, then what? Like, alright, I get res, and I get, DR, but I actually don't really need either of those two things. Like, it sounds like a really good thing on paper until you realize that I actually get a lot more, even out of this. Or out of Shaco, where I can actually get, like, 50 MF outright. No, TTV doesn't stand for transvestite. It stands for Twitch TV. No, that's not best for me. Honestly, best in slot for me, I feel like would be Shaco, straight up. Like, I would actually take +2 all skills and 50 MF over COA. So yeah, I wouldn't, and honestly, personally, I don't even feel right paying 3 hate keys for a COA either. The DR isn't worth. Yes, I keep dying, but that's not because. Like, okay, I die in one of 2 ways. Okay, the only 2 ways I die are if. Well, no, 3 ways. Either one, I teleport into a pack while I don't actually have my shield on hand, like I'm teleporting with the teleport staff and I can't switch back to my shield in time to save myself. The second way is if I die to lightning fire enchanted, which is why I switched from treachery back to smoke. And then the third way is if I run into a pack that's fucking convict and fanat and amp, which I probably would die regardless. Oh, and cursed. And I'd probably die regardless even if I have COA. I don't care for any of that. I'd rather actually have the damage off of this, okay? End of discussion. I'm not hearing it right now. PC, 23 Mara, Gull, probably cheaper than that? I don't know. I don't know what what most people would price Mara's at. Best in slot is Dream, you geese. No, he said that's best for me until Dream/Griffin. Yeah, that's what Hobbs said. I'm going off of that here. Anyway, whatever. I'm fine. I'm gonna keep going. Griff's best because it would net you 3 FCR breakpoints. You're currently commenting on how your death seemed to be caused by dangerous tellies. Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess technically Griff's would be best. Over Shaker. You know what? I will concede that. But obviously, as Hom3 pointed out, it's until Dream/Griffin because Griffins is like a world of like honestly, if I can afford a Griffins, then I might as well just get Dream at that point. Should I go over COA? Yeah, honestly. Shale, I'll leave it at that. HDIM perspective. Yeah. Unless you're doing like PvP, I guess, but I remember in the past a lot of people were like, oh yeah, COA is so good and all that shit, and then, well, then people realized, I guess, that in PvM you kind of probably prefer the MF, because you're probably not going to die as a hammer did anyway. You're just so broken. Do you even have the strength to wear the thing? Shit's heavy AF. That's actually a really good point. Strength requirement on that is 174. I don't have 174, but I've been saving some stat points just as a safety precaution. So I guess hypothetically I could. I could actually just dump my points into strength and I could wear it. Like, I mean, I'm short 5, but I could find 5 strength. Like, that's not a problem, I think. Is Dream over Griffs when you spend more time tallying than fighting? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I don't... Pull rune! Now that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. 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 Alright, hold on a sec, guys. Can I do anything with this pull rune even? GG, yeah, that's pretty good. Yep, alright, that one's from Countess directly, so that's pretty good. But yeah, fill me in here. So, what good is Dream over Griffs when I spend more time tallying than fighting? It's because what? 2 sockets COA for 3 keys or IST. Yeah, I again. I might actually do it for 3 hate keys. Just no. I wouldn't feel right trading 3 hate keys for COA. I think I mentioned that earlier as the main issue. There you go. Our Nullen can make better use of COA, 2-socket COA than I can, honestly. But with regards to the Griffs, like Dream over Griffs, like I still don't see what the yeah, I don't see what the issue here is. The spending more time tallying than fighting. Yeah, like why would Dream be better than Griffs if I'm spending more time tallying than fighting? Or why would Griffs be better than Dream? Because the whole idea behind Dream, especially like particularly if I have like 2 of them, is like, you know, I teleport around and, you know, every 2 seconds I get a pulse, right? Or I get 2 pulses from each of the, or I get 1 pulse from each of the dreams, and then I have my own Holy Shock. That's the whole point of my end game build. So at that point, yeah, I value double Dream over Griffs. And I mean, that's kind of cheating because like maybe you're referring to like 1 Dream, but I feel like if it's a choice between Griffs and Dream, Griffs often goes for a lot. Like, it's very rare that Griffs goes for less than like 7 or 8, and 7 or 8 is almost the same value as what 2 Dreams would be. I feel like 8 to 10 ohms worth. In search of Shaco at Mal. May have a hard time with that one. Alright, I'm gonna keep going to the next run. I'm still a little unsure as to why it would be, Drifts would be better than Dream, in this case. It's more expensive, and, like, yeah, it works better for my, my Holy Shock on this guy, specifically, but later on down the line, when I actually want to rely on the AoE to kill everything, then yeah, I'm definitely gonna need the 2 Dreams. For trade at Mal. Wow. How would you compare your build versus the Holy Shock Sword? Honestly, I've tried both, and I feel like Dual Dream Pally is better. I might have to get back to you on that again, like some other day. Like I might have to try it again in Hero Editor. Like I don't remember off the top of my head, but I distinctly remember. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just use this up now. Why am I in pits? I thought I was oh no, I am in Tower Cellar level 5. Whoopsies. Yo, I'm tripping. But yeah, like I distinctly remember trying Holy Shot, like Dual Dream Sork, and I didn't really like it as compared to Dual Dream Paladin. Oh, you know what? I know why. The whole idea behind the Holy Shock Pally is that I get 3 pulses when I teleport, right? I get 1 pulse, like, from the character or from the Paladin himself, and I get 2 from the dreams that he's going to be wearing. When it comes to the Holy Shock Sork, I don't remember if, like, the thing is, you get a lot of +% damage from Lightning Mastery, but I don't know if you get more, plus damage than... I don't remember if you get more plus damage than, like, Holy Shock fully synergized. You know what? Maybe I can check. Give me a sec, okay? I feel like I can check it. It would be level... I'm just going to run the math really quickly on this. I'm legit curious now. So... let's get D2 skill calc up here. I'm just... hypothetical. I mean, it's easy enough to figure this out because the thing with the Sork and the Paladin is a Sork who's using 2 Dreams, we already know is going to be level 30 Holy Shock, and they get no synergies. So it's 1 to 1,668 to attack, and then 1 to 1,668 attack, and then 1 to 278 pulse. Right? That's the base damage at level 30. Now, when a Paladin... Or no, when a Sork has, let's say, like, I don't know, let's just say 50. I'm actually curious here. I don't really want to calculate how many lightning skillers she has, but honestly, I don't think it'll matter. Maybe it will. Let's say, yeah, let's say level 50 lightning mastery. That's like, you take that damage there, and multiply that by like, well, it's plus 638%. So 168 plus 638%. 638% is 12.3 1 to 12.310 attack, and then the pulse damage goes to 2051.64. That's actually not bad. Huh. Maybe I actually have to use like a proper lightning mastery, or like a proper lightning mastery level for that. I might need to actually sit down and really work out the numbers myself. But basically, like when I did run Sork, here's the thing, right? Like I remember trying to run Sork with dual Dream, and with like a bunch of lightning mastery gear, but it felt worse playing as a Sork with all this gear than it did playing as a Paladin. I can't really remember why off the top of my head. I'm gonna have to go and test it out in single player and double check. Like I know I ran this through and I was pretty, like I'm pretty sure that I looked at Holy Shock Sork, I'm like, oh man, this is ass compared to Pally, and I wish I had a better answer for you, but I think one of the big things is that with the Paladin you can, you have your synergies from Resist Lightning and Salvation to kind of like match up to what the Sork has for Lightning Mastery. It doesn't go as high, but it's there. But on top of that, you also can use your own Holy Shock. I think that was the big thing, which allows the Paladin to do more damage every pulse that you do. Like when you teleport, and then switch to Holy Shock, and then it pulses, then you get like 1 from your own Holy Shock and 2 from your gear, I think. And I believe that's stronger than what the Sork is capable of, if I remember right. But again, I have to go and really work out the numbers for myself later on. So I'm going to have to get back to you on that. I can't really test that right now. Maybe somebody else can run the numbers, I'm not sure. Sounds like a fun little exercise. Ist at the Andes. I'm so confused. So Corey... earlier LeBron had like an Andes that was like 1028, and then no one bid on that. But as soon as Ludes put up 929, like non-Ev Andes, Corey offered Ist at it. So I wonder if he just got that Ist, or if he didn't see the message or what. I don't know. Interesting, that sounds good. I'm looking forward to your results. Yeah, if I don't get back to you about it by tomorrow, because I'm sure you'll be back, feel free to ping me about it again, and maybe I'll see if I can make time to give it a shot. And for Trey, thanks for the minor DTD2, no problem. Yeah, sorry to completely derail the stream on this, but again, like this is something that I was myself very curious about. Also, I'm doing this wrong. I'm supposed to have super mana potions, but I don't. Skoshu was saying if only that Cirque had 3 sockets, that would potentially be best in slot with +3. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, if it was like, +3 offensive auras with, artisans modifier, like wait, no, that's impossible. Marshals is a prefix. Artisans, which is the 3 sockets, is also a prefix. You can't have marshals and artisans on the same circlet, I'm afraid. So yeah, there's no way for it to be 3 sockets. Yeah, which is actually the same reason why like 3 PMV 20 FCR can only ever be, well, actually, well, yeah, that's why Well, anyway, yeah, that's basically kind of the limitation there. Drifted away too much. Oh no, that's cool. That's totally cool. Okay, there we go. I'm good. "13 telly charges. Next run, I think I could probably get by with 13 telly charges. Missed out on that skill shrine, but I think it should be okay. There's been obstacles blocking the road. Alright. Okay. Keep avoiding. And we're almost there, you guys. Almost there. Okay. Whew. Wow, that was a lot. That went a lot better than I expected it to. T key again, you guys. 3 T keys. 3 times the fun. And here's the next question I'm going to answer from Skoshu, and then after this I need to go for another water break, because again, gotta take frequent water breaks here with how hot it is. If you get a dream, its HS is added to your base aura level. No, okay, so yeah, man, having to re-explain this, it's tough to, it's definitely hard to wrap our heads around, but if you get a dream, okay, if you get one dream, okay, it will do, like, you basically always have a level 15 Holy Shock aura active. I don't have a big knowledge about the build because its cost always scared me similar to Light, so that's fine, that's fine. It's just I've had to go over this explanation a lot of times in the last couple days, so I had to prepare myself for having to vomit a verbal essay here. So you know what, I'm even gonna do another run while I talk about this. So the way the build works, okay? You have one dream. If you have one dream, you have a level 15 Holy Shock aura active all the time. Now here's the thing, like it will in no way does it like add damage to your own Holy Shock, right? Like if I'm using Holy Shock right now, and if I were to replace this with Dream, it's not like that dream would actually boost the level of my Holy Shock or vice versa. The only thing on my character that affects the dreams themselves is whether or not I'm using my own Holy Shock and whether or not I'm using Resist Light, or whether or not I boost synergies. So the best way to explain it is this, okay? When I have dual dreams and Holy Shock active, there's an on-hit damage component and there's a pulse component, right? The on-hit damage component will come from the Holy Shock that has the highest level. So here you see I have level 31 Holy Shock, right? This would be the Holy Shock that gets added to my character's damage if I had 2 dreams and I had this aura active at the same time. However, if I were to like start teleporting around pits and then on like every 2 seconds I switch to this Holy Shock, I would do this Holy Shock damage as well as the Holy Shock from both of these. Actually, even if I didn't switch to Holy Shock, I would still get the pulse damage from both dreams. Does that make sense? Like, Like, it's really hard to try to explain this, but basically, yeah, every 2 seconds, both of the, like, each of the dreams will do a level 30 lightning damage pulse. And then if you also have your Holy Shock active, it will also do a lightning damage pulse every 2 seconds at the same time the other ones do damage. I know you can also run Conviction instead of 2 Holy Shocks. Yes, you could. You could do that. Is this a different build? Later, yeah, it sort of is. I say sorta because, like, the playstyle, yeah, honestly, it's a different build. I'm starting off with maxing out Holy Shock, but once I get all of the things necessary to max out my Holy Shock, I need to start going for Double Dreams. And then once I have Double Dreams, my playstyle kind of changes completely. I'll be able to just start running pits, and I basically just AFK and zap everything. Not even AFK zap everything. It's a tele-stomping build. You just go teleport around pits, and then every time you see a big, well, every 2 seconds you switch to Holy Shock, and then you get 3 Holy Shocks just zapping everything in the area. So, yeah, it's like, when I get Double Dreams, the build is, I guess, different. Even though, like, my skill points will be in the exact same spot, right? Like, I still need to max out my Holy Shock, I still need to max out Resist Lightning, and I still need to max out Salvation, because these will synergize with the Double Dreams that I'm wearing, right? Like, the Holy Shock aura that's active still gains, like, still synergizes with these, but so you just use the proc more than the added light damage? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm getting at, yes. I just use the proc more than the added light damage. Like right now, you see that I teleport into whatever pack I'm trying to kill, whack, 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 right? When I actually have my my Double Dreams and Enigma, I can, well, yeah, I basically just run in, like, I run into pits, and then I just let the pulses do all of the killing for me. I don't actually need to whack anything, unless it's either, like, a lightning immune archer pack, or it's like some really tanky unique pack that the pulse damage isn't able to kill. You know? Like, if it's like, oh, there's like a monster with magic resistant, and I don't have infinity yet, you know what I'm saying? That could be a problem. Then, at that point, I would need to teleport into that pack and actually, you know, zeal them for physical damage, or let my merc deal with them. But for most of the monsters in pits, they're not lightning immune. So 1 or 2 pulses will kill them. If I have Double Dream and my Holy Shock aura active. At that point, I don't even need to, like, hit every individual monster. My run times right now for pits are about 4 minutes, in best case scenario, but I can get it down to, let me take a look. I know I had it written down somewhere, because I played this in a previous season, and I did quite a bit of testing on the timing of this this Dual Dream Paladin. Yeah, when I have all of my equipment, the fastest time I was ever able to clear pits was 109. So yeah, my record with Dual Dreams is 109. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. That's basically kind of where we're at. And then the average with that build when I have everything is 123, I think. So basically a minute and a half. I'm going for 4 minutes to a minute and a half. So it's a pretty massive difference. You know, like I said, like, I don't think I'm ever gonna make it to that end game build. Yeah, 7 MF with 4 max damage SC. I traded that out for something, I can't remember what. That seems OP. No, it's, I mean, it's okay, I think, right? Anyway, I'm gonna grab myself some water. Yeah, and when I come back, we'll continue these runs. I mean, yeah, 4 max damage. I think it was 4 max damage. I can't remember off the top of my head. I think it was 4 max damage. I'm not sure. Didn't know you can get 4 max damage. What was it? I thought it was 4 max damage. Anyway, whatever. That's all good. I don't remember. I could have sworn it was for max damage, but maybe I'm mistaken. I'll be right back. I need to grab this water. I'll see you guys in a sec. Alright guys, sorry for the delay here. A lot of theory crafting and talking, and normally I'm very, normally I'm like, doing my run while I talk about it, but trying to explain the way the pulses work is kind of not taxing, but I don't want to give misinformation, so trying to make sure that, I explain it right. Another tiki. Okay, right. And I'm trying to update the tiki counter. I just remembered. Another really fantastic question. This one from Vapor. You're correct. You are absolutely correct. This does indeed work with Dragon Runewares and Hand of Justice. So if you rock 2 dragons and a Hand of Justice Runeward, right? Then you can actually get level 44 Holy Fire, and you can also get 3 pulses of level 44 Holy Fire. And don't get me wrong, that sounds fantastic, but the problem with going triple, like even with level 44 Holy Fire, you're only... Let me just go fetch this quickly, so I just make sure I get this right. Triple Holy Fire. Level 44 Holy Fire. Okay, so the base damage on... Oh, I can't see because the skill calculator is broken. Okay, let me see if I can switch it up. 1 sec. Let me see if I can use a more up-to-date skill calculator here. What? D2. Calculators. Skill calculator, yeah, great. Choose a character below Paladin. Holy Fire. 44. Is this... I don't even think this skill calculator is working. Okay, anyway, I'm just gonna go Amazon Basin, fuck this. Amazon Basin, Holy Fire, D2. Okay, great. Holy Fire, if you have a level 44 Holy Fire, the maximum radial damage you'll get is a whopping 94.5 without any synergies. Now, if you're playing a Paladin, right, you can synergize it for, well, it's 18% per, so 20 points into this would be 360, and then get 6% from Salvation. So you could get 480% extra damage. So 480 damage. Let's say 93. 93 plus 480%. That brings us up to 539. You get 3 pulses of 539 damage, basically. And then if you want, you can use like a sword that gives you 6, or with like a sword with like 6/5/5 fire facets. That's an option. But even here's the thing: if you do that build, if you go dual dragon with Hand of Justice, already there's one big issue that I didn't even talk about from the beginning. You don't actually have Enigma. So yeah, you can run around and actually burn shit. Like, assuming you're doing this with a Paladin. With a Sork, it's a different story. I actually tried dual dragon Sork, and it's actually not too bad. Aside from the fact that you're gonna have troubles trying to find a place where the monsters aren't all fire immune, or there's not gonna be like think about this, right? Like, what areas can you really farm where the monsters are weak and they're not fire immune? Like, I guess you could go to like Act 3. There's a lot of like flares there which are cold immune. I guess that might be a decent place to farm. But like, part of the reason why I like going Holy Shock into pits is that like, or Dual Dream Paladin into pits, is that you can kill pretty much everything except for the archers. And the archers are the monster that come in the least, like, they're the least frequent, I guess. Anyway, I'm basically doing train of thought at this point, but yeah, Vapor, answering your initial question, like, yeah, this would work with dragons and Hand of Justice. Yes, I should have just answered your question straight up, yeah. So, it's just, part of the reason I don't, like, what I was getting at is, part of the reason I don't do it is, like, again, I feel like Dual Dream is just better, because at least you can also use that with Enigma, and then there's also other things to consider too, but, I mean, again, I could go over them, but I'm not going to go over them unless you really want me to go over them, because, yeah, I don't know if you have other things you'd rather ask instead, rather than me going on like a 20-minute rant about something that's not actually related to your original question. Okay, great. Killed that pack. Like, look at this. Wait, why am I in pits anyway? I'm supposed to be in Countess Tower. Whoopsies. Totally forgot. Well, now that I'm here, I might as well just commit and just run it through to the end and start selling shit I find along the way. Just to refill my tele stuff. I also burn through my orts. That's all good. Next question is the teleport which procs all 3 auras, or does that happen anyway? Oh, I see what you're asking. Yeah, every 2 seconds your Holy Shock will proc, regardless of where or what you do. So, well, I mean, obviously, assuming that you have the aura active. Like, when it's on your items, it's always active. But obviously, your character needs to have it active on every seconds, or, like, during, every 2 seconds. So look at this, right? I stand still. Wait, why? Where's the Holy Shock? Oh, okay, you can't see it because my Merc has Holy Freeze. So it does the Holy Freeze animation rather than the Holy Shock. But look at that, right? These guys have the Holy Shock animation on them when my Merc doesn't freeze them instead. So every 2 seconds, it'll actually shock everything. Yeah, you saw that, right? That shock right there? Like, yeah, even if I'm doing nothing, it'll still proc on them. Yeah, so it'll always happen regardless of what you do. The only question is, during, like, every 2 seconds it will proc, but if you don't have your Holy Shock active on, like, at the time where it pulses, then you've missed a pulse, you know what I'm saying? So, like, let's say I go... I think the easiest way to explain this is if I go charge here. Like watch this, okay? Let's say I go charge. Oh, I found a pack. Pulse. And you see that, oh, well, I actually did miss one there, right? Because I didn't have my Holy Shock active when the game checked for my Holy Shock. Right? Like, so that's why when I have Enigma with Dual Dream, I need to be very careful. I need to be very careful in the sense that when I'm teleporting around, I have to count like 1/1000, and then 2 1000 where I switch over to Holy Shock. Does that make sense, Vapor? Like, yeah, it sounds complicated, but it's actually really not. You just gotta get into a rhythm. It's like you can go 3 teleports and then switch to Holy Shock. That's pretty safe. Teleport, 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 Holy Shock, and then you get 3 pulses. But then if you go teleport, teleport, and then you switch, or you don't switch to Holy Shock, or you switch too late, then you only get 2 pulses from your 2 dreams. Why am I wasting my time? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna get out of here. I don't even know why I even attempted this in the first place. Just chugged down a bunch of Rejuvias for no reason. Actually, no, I think my Merc can... Ah, fuck it. Nah, it's not a good idea. Actually, this was a horrible Pits. Like, why did I even do this Pits? I should just get out of here, honestly. This is a waste of my time. 3 socket Demon Head. Okay, I can get a bit of gold for that. I'll probably just die when I go into Countess. But yeah, you got that though, right, Vapor? I mean, all makes sense. I think that should be about as much as I should need to explain in this case. 3 socket Demon Head. Yeah, I think it should be okay there. Honestly, I realized I made a huge mistake. I should actually be keeping an eye out for 3 open socket Targes, because I need a 45 all res one to make my Dream in at some point. Better to kind of worry about it now rather than later. In fact, what that probably means is that Sacred Targe I found earlier, I should probably roll it for 3 sockets rather than 4, because I'm probably going to switch this for Hawes at some point anyway. Okay, so we're back to Countess. I gotta keep farming up those Tikis. Honestly, again, like, I'm going for Tikis, but, you know, every now and then, her or her pack drop something good. Like War Travs or an Aki, as you guys saw earlier, or that Thresher. So, you know, gotta keep our eyes peeled for something good. Said that you can't really do a Procodin with any other... Oh, shit! They're mited. Can I survive this? Shit. Okay, good. I think I should be okay. Yeah, had to focus for a second there. Scotia was saying, sad that you can't really do a Procodin with any other aura because they scale way worse. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, you can go, you know, triple... Honestly, I'm still trying to see if there's a way to make, like, a triple, like a double... You know what? Give me a sec. Let me actually check something out. I have, on single player, I actually think I have this character that we're talking about right now. Yeah, Dragon... Hand of Justice Dragon. In the absolute best case scenario. You know what? I'm just going to show it to you guys. Yeah, I'm going to show you guys one of my single player characters. Okay? Let me explain. Okay, we'll do a little tour away from kind of what we're, you know, my Countess runs, so that we can actually, just for the sake of science, okay? I want to show you guys something. On Hero Editor, this is a character that I made. This is, well... Disregard the amount of health and mana she has. All I want to test on this character, all that I really care about, is if the damage that she does is even worthwhile. So I just straight up maxed out everything. I got all plus to fire skills, specifically so I could boost fire mastery up as high as it can go, which happens to be 317%. Still lower than the Paladin, funny enough, but you know what? Like, we can make do. So yeah, this is what the build looks like. Dragon, Hand of Justice, Mage Fist, Arax. double SOJ and Mara's, and yeah, you might say, oh, well, the FCR is kind of shite, but honestly, I only really care about the damage pulses. If the damage pulses work, then maybe we worry about everything else, but until then, let's just give this a shot. Hom Through Watch saying, have a good night, D2D2. I'm off to bed. You streaming tomorrow? I do intend to... Well, first of all, have a good night, Hom. But secondly, I do intend to stream tomorrow, yes. But again, I can't really promise, like, a specific time. Like, all I know is that I will be on, but I don't know what that stream will look like. If I'll start, like, 9 a.m., if I'm going to go for, like, you know, 14 hours, if I'm going to take a break in between. What I can tell you, though, is probably the earliest I'll start is 9 o'clock my time, or 10 o'clock my time, and the latest I'll go until is probably 2 in the morning, okay? So that's as much information as I've got for you, but yeah, hopefully that's good enough for you, Hom. Thanks again for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the stream, as always, and I'll see you tomorrow, I guess. Have yourself a good night. Okay. So for the rest of you guys, y'all ready for this? I mean, it's a bit rhetorical. I'm gonna show you guys what this is like anyway. Just for shits and giggles, let's put on Energy Shield. Let's put on Enchant. Why not? I think I also don't. I have like Battle Orders? No, I didn't. Normally I also have like a Battle Orders O skill somewhere, but yeah, let's see what this can do. Wait a second. Oh, yeah, you know what? I remember. I have O-Skill, like I have, here, let me actually show it to you guys. Here we go. I have this. I have level 25 Conviction Aura. So, I actually, like, made this character as if I got optimal everything. And not even optimal everything, but, like, so optimal that I'm basically just cheating, okay? I ignore survivability. I'm ignoring the fact that the best Conviction Aura you can have is a level 12 Conviction Aura, and I'm stacking myself up with everything at its maximum potential. So, despite that, if I can't even make it kill anything, then it might not really be worth using. So, let's try a spot. Anybody got a good spot I can farm? Worldstone Keep, maybe? I think those flares are immune, though. Maybe, like, here. Great Marsh? Halls? Yeah, I was thinking Halls until you realize that, yeah, the flares there are immune to fire, aren't they? So I gotta try somewhere else. Probably, like, Flare Jungle, Lower Kurost. Like, I just need an area where there's a lot of monsters in big packs that are not lightning immune. And this is just P1 too. Ah, yeah, here we go. Perfect. It takes 3 pulses. Here's the thing. I have Conviction Aura. As soon as they get Conviction Aura, like, they die in, like, you know, 1 tick. But, you know what? Let's just dump this out for a second. Let's pretend I don't have Conviction Aura. Like, it kills in like 3 ticks. Whereas if I had Dual Dream and I went into pits, I would just one-shot them. Regardless of whether or not it's the Sork or the Paladin, probably. Well. Yeah, like, look at this. They're still getting burnt. Oh, by the way, another thing too. This is also, like, my Merc also has the same setup that I do. I have level 44 Holy Fire on him, with a bit of extra fire damage, just to add a little bit more. But as you can see, it's not exactly... I mean, it works, but for how much effort we put into even making the build work, it doesn't, like, you would expect it to at least, like, you know, you teleport into a group of monsters, just one-shots everything. Yeah, considering how much investment there will be, it will never be worth it. That's what I'm saying. Like even the fact that, yeah, alright, like, yeah, I could pretend, like, I could switch out this Merc for, like, a Conviction Merc, and we could try again, but my line of reasoning is that Holy Fire has a ridiculously large AoE. Conviction only has like a 14 yard AoE or something like that. It's relatively small. Or small relative to the radius of your Holy Fire, right? So I tried both. And I actually tried both like together by cheating in this Conviction Aura on this small charm. And I straight up don't think that it's worth it. It's like you invest an absurd amount of wealth into something like this in time, and you know, you gotta have the right equipment. And there's just way better options for how expensive it is. Like, if you want, you can give it a shot. It's like a fire-based build. If you don't care about optimality, yeah, go for it, right? But it's not like you're teleporting around just insta-killing everything, as I guess what I'm getting at here. Grief is off too. Hey, Grief, I don't know if you can hear me, man, but good night. See you tomorrow, and yeah, likewise to you. Praise the Raven Lord. I hope you have yourself a good night. Thanks again for watching, and I will hopefully see you tomorrow, man. Take it easy. Appreciate you hanging out and supporting me as always. Anyway, an only way of getting Holy Freeze is Doom, if I recall correctly. So one proc will never be even close to enough to get it running. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem with Doom. Like, okay, you can only get one Holy... Like, I tried considering a build where you could have, like, Holy Freeze on 2 different items, right? That'd be super cool. I mean, the damage would still be lower than Holy Shock, or average damage would still be lower than Holy Shock, but maybe you could work with that. But no, you only get one source of Holy Freeze. And then, again, yeah, that really only leaves Holy Shock. And Holy Shock also comes with its own drawbacks. But I guess they're not nearly as severe as Holy Fire or Holy Freeze, so yeah. Anyway, yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Like I, you know, on my off time, I like to try weird builds like this. Like, I really wanted to try making like something like this, right? Or like this build on a Paladin, or like Holy Freeze on a Paladin. Like, I've tried a lot of different ones, caster builds, Aura, Sork, Aura, Din, you know. But yeah, this is just like a taste of the results that I was talking about. Yeah, and unfortunately, I wasn't able to get like, so far anyway, I wasn't able to get like a fire, like an Aura Sork, or a fire Aura Sork that I was really happy with. So that's just kind of the bottom line there. Okay guys, I think I've shown you guys enough on that, so I'm gonna close this down, and I'm gonna switch back over to my other window. Okay, we're gonna continue on with our runs. We're gonna try to do Countess for about an hour, and take a break, and then come back and then finish the remaining runs. So that's kind of where we're at. 235k. I think we were in the middle of doing Pits, or was I doing Countess? Yeah, I think I did Countess, and I already finished the run. Okay, awesome. Moving to the next one. 11, 11, 11 time seems good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Oh, Mighted Fanat. Okay, cool. I'll just avoid that. Hey, Zivko, how are you doing, my dude? Nice to have you on board with us today. We're continuing our grind on Tower Cellar, basically Countess runs. How are you doing? The build itself is looking pretty good. I'm still in the middle of trying to get offensive Aura Skillers and a Pally Torch. By some weird twist of fate today, like, it's been a weird season. I don't think I've seen a season like this where everyone's so, well, the population is relatively low compared to what it usually is, but even the people who are typically like 1%ers, like Dan, Jeebus, and Corey, they haven't yet made it to Infinity or Enigma. In fact, in Dan's case, I don't even think he's close. He said he went 200 cow runs dry. Jeebus did like 900 cow runs, or LK runs, and he just got his freaking... He just got his Vex Room. That was his first Tyrant. There you go. Okay, meanwhile me, I've actually been having a blast. I'm playing this weird janky build which is way off meta, and yet I'm actually, my net worth is actually pretty good. Like, I'm actually worth at least Gnome right now because I have this Ed Thresher. I'll show you in a second. I have this Ed Thresher right here. 4 open sockets. This is worth Vex by itself so early on in the ladder, and I also have Vex from trading out Tikis. So yeah, I am doing pretty fantastic right now. I just woke up. Okay, I'm happy to hear it. I'm here to I am here to give you a very lovely early morning. It's kind of like morning cartoons. I don't know if you ever watched that, but yeah, it's kind of like in the morning, you just like wake up and just gonna get your day started with some good old-fashioned morning cartoons. And yeah, I'm being a little bit more careful going through some of these packs, like this one. I realized that in this case I would normally teleport past it, but it's too dangerous, so I might as well just charge it. So I just avoid. Okay, well, that desync means that it's time for me to start teleporting. And yeah, here we are. And this run is going to take about 1.5 minutes, but I think it's totally worth it to be on the safe side after I ran into some of those crazy packs earlier. Ort rune, nice. I could probably hold on to that actually, I kind of need orts. And speaking of orts, I think it's about time actually. I'm going to go to DD, and I'm actually going to try to... 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, great. Okay, cool. And then this. Bunch of random runes. Oh, you know what? I also should have thrown out the pulp. Yeah, Zivko, as always, let me know if you have any questions. I'm just doing my runs. I give it my best shot, and we'll see how things go from here on out. How many orts do I have just lying around? I have at least a few. I bought a bunch earlier. Am I really down to my last 3 Ort runes? I just started cubing up Rals, but I kind of want to hold on to those so I can, like, trade those out too. You know what? No, I don't want to trade out Ral runes, or I don't want to sell out Ral runes. All right. Well, tomorrow I'm gonna have to try to trade out the runes on this character for Orts. I'm a little too tired to do that right now, though. You know, Squoshu. Funny that you should ask this, because I was actually thinking of, or this thought had come to my mind like a couple. Actually, it was I think yesterday. It was actually literally yesterday when I was like washing up. This very thought had slipped into my mind, and I thought about this one. You're wondering if Enigma gave only +1 skills but still had teleport, would it be used less often? And to tell you the truth, I don't really know. Personally, I would absolutely still use it. If you had to pay Jaw and Burr, and the only thing it had on the item is O skill +1 to teleport, I would still use it. That's how good O skill teleport is. Teleport is legitimately the most broken skill in the game. Yeah, every sound on Enigma is great, but it just goes to show how strong the rune word is. If you could remove 99% of the item, it would still be insane. I feel like for me, the biggest reason to get Enigma is teleport, and everything else is just a bonus. So for me personally, I would still use Enigma, even if it didn't have any of its other bonuses. But for other people, I don't know if they care about that. I think they still would, honestly. I feel like people would still use Enigma, to tell you the truth. Alright, wow, you lose out on faster run walk, you lose out on plus to all skills, you lose out on plus defense, MF, and all this, but you get so much of a boost from having an Enigma that it's kind of insane. But my other problem too with nerfing, or like, you know, making Enigma like that, is that if you're a Sork, you just have a huge advantage because you can rock Enigma and you get a lot of, like, you can, how do I say this? The weird thing is, if you were to make Enigma only have +1 teleport, I think what I'd be most concerned about is that Sorks would actually just be way better than at that point. Like, they're already ridiculously strong as is, but like, hear me out for a second, right? Like Sorks, they can run whatever armor they want and never have to worry about getting Enigma. Like, they do have to worry about getting Infinity. True. But instead of, like, most classes which have to choose between, you know, +1 teleport and, like, actually having an armor that gives them, like, things that'll keep them alive, I guess, and other really cool modifiers like +to all skills. Yeah, Sorks just have it all. Like, they have teleport and they can just use whatever armor they want. That's kind of my biggest concern, I guess. But despite that, yeah, like, I think, again, that's a little off topic from what you were asking. I think it would be used a little less often, but I do still think that a lot of people, like, it would still be stupid popular. Because, yeah, like, you have no alternative. Like, you're not, like, what are you going to do? Use Nagistaff to get around everywhere? Probably not. Like, no, people don't want to do that. That's the problem with Enigma. Having items that are good because of something, and having even more useful stuff on it makes it super OP. Hey, man, yeah. Like, yeah, absolutely. The whole talk is just because how faster can a so-so be because of that one skill. Honestly, yeah. Like, that's why I've said in the past, like, when they remastered D2 Resurrected, actually, yeah, that was one of my problems with POD2 in the first place. That's one of the reasons I couldn't get into it. One of my biggest complaints since the beginning of time, like, this is going to sound weird, but hear me out, okay? One of my complaints for Diablo 2 since the beginning of time is that teleport is exclusive to one character. Like, the most overpowered skill in the game is exclusive to one character, and the only way to really get it, or get that one skill, is through... Okay, I've been using the wrong weapon this whole time. No wonder I've been dying. Anyway, like I was saying, so this whole time, right, like you have a choice between either trying to farm for Enigma, like if you want teleport, you either start off with the one, like the character class that has it, the only character class that has it, or you're farming for Enigma, or I guess in between you could use like tele charges, but obviously by, I guess what I'm getting at with regards to the POD is just like, and PD2 is, teleport is kind of what broke the Sork, and I didn't feel like their nerfs were very adequate for how much mobility you were getting. That's all I was trying to get at. Like, I'm not making this more complicated than it has to be. To be honest, I'm against balance change in D2R as well. Hey, yes, hey man, we're on the same, okay, good, then that means we're on the exact same page. I totally agree with you. I'm actually also against balance changes in D2R, except perhaps for the sole exception of melee, because it's like there's a lot of really weird desyncing issues that occur when you melee. Like, I don't know what causes it, but technically it would be a balance change if they kind of like reworked some of the bugs that plague melee type characters, right? But aside from that, like, I wouldn't want them to touch anything. Like, a lot of people are going to complain, Hammerden is so overpowered, oh, Blizzork is so OP, like, it could just do everything, and it just does insane damage. But, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, that's kind of the, you know, that's kind of what you're paying for. You're paying for a D2 that was from 20 years, like, this was the state the game was left in about 20 years ago, right? Or 10, 15 years ago or whatever. They never did anything about it. And for me, that's the version of the game I want to play, because that's kind of the version of the game that I came to, like, I learned that I grew up to love, right? But having said that, I think it's fair to acknowledge that, yeah, even though that's how I would like the game to be, like, for them to just leave things the way they are, I think it's also fair to acknowledge that, yeah, there are some problems that exist with the state of the game. Um, with big emphasis in this discussion being on Enigma and teleport and just the way that's all balanced, which that's just how it is, and it was and it will be, and it's just how it is, and probably should stay that way. I think we come to the same conclusion that it would be good to just leave changes like that to the modding scheme. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm also on board with that, man. I'm not going to argue with you on that, and that's not even just because I'm trying to agree for the sake of agreeing. No, like, that is kind of how I see it. Like people are going to think it's a weird opinion maybe, but I think it's perfectly reasonable to say, like, yeah, it's a remastered version of something that was like this for many years back, and you know, that's kind of what I'm paying for. That's kind of what I wanted, actually, because yeah, this is the state of the game that they left it in for a long time. And if I really wanted like a lot of balance changes, I would be playing POD or POD 2 anyway, but I'm not, as you can very clearly see here. So it's like, so yeah, right, like that's not really my main concern, I guess. And let D2R be just that, D2. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm with you on that all the way. Preach it. But with regards to Enigma, though, I still, like, here's one of the things that does bother me. Like POD and PD2 are modified versions of the game, but they're already, I feel like, they're already changing, like, doing all these balance changes and changing the game up so much that I find it kind of odd that they don't want to do anything about the sorceress's teleport. Like, okay, yeah, it's true that, yeah, if you use Sorc teleport in POD 2 or whatever, and here, let me actually go check it out. Let me actually take a look at what teleports, like, what the teleport POD. Path of Diablo. Like, I know that there's a drawback to using teleport. Ah, here we go. Teleport now significantly reduces... Teleport now significantly reduces defense, and the mana cost includes a percentage of total mana. That doesn't really matter all that much. I don't... Like... Yeah, that really doesn't matter all that much. Like, okay, wow, it's nerfed, but it's still the same skill. You just made it a little tougher to use, but it still has the same effect. And yeah, you're just gonna go wherever you feel like with it. Like, it's not really gonna matter. And then the same thing with PD2 as well. Like, let me actually take a look. Teleport PD2. Damn, I wish I could find it. I want to, like, PD2 is weird. Like, they don't... Where is their characters? Teleport. Sorceress. Is there really no good wiki for PD2 right now? Like, it'd be great if I could actually, like, run the calculations there, but I guess maybe not. Anyway, besides the point, so... I think we can, yeah, so PD2 tried to nerf tele stomping. Minus 50% damage after 1 second after teleport, and it uses light casting frames. Yeah, they did nerf tele. I just don't remember what they nerfed, but I still just couldn't stand the fact that, like teleport is there. I don't know, I had a lot of other issues with POD2, but, like, when it came to just POD, like, my issue with teleport is just that, like, it was probably my biggest gripe with the original game, and POD is a modified version of the game that's, like, actively trying to rebalance the character classes, so I feel like teleport should just be straight nerfed into the ground. But obviously, Green Dude doesn't want to do that, because, like, it'd alienate a lot of the people who really like playing Sorc, right? So I respect that. But again, like, I just don't like teleport in its state in the original game. It's such a, like, a must-have skill, to the point where if you had an Enigma where it was +1 to teleport, you would still be willing to take that as your item, right? Like, or you would still be willing to take that over other available options that might give a lot of other really cool bonuses. That's how good teleport is. So the way I see it, what might be cool is if they had something like, is if they nerfed teleport and gave it like a much higher, like a cooldown of some kind, like a 2-second cooldown, like a 1-second cooldown, and then Enigma teleport could actually be the teleport which is unrestricted, and then it's available for all classes, or something like that. I don't know. It's just so weird that one class has this thing that every other class has to work towards. I've talked about this a lot as well in the past. Anyway, to be honest, it seems fine. Necro having the blood warp due to having gust, etc. Yeah, they did. See, that's another thing too, right? Like they add a lot of other mobility skills to other classes. So like, all right, fine, fair enough. That's another way to do it. Like give other classes a way to get around. Like I know POD2 or POD did something similar. Like they gave Necro like Convocate or whatever. But yeah, like looking at the original game, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Teleport has just always been such a bizarre design to me, because like, yeah, sorry, Enigma in particular has always been a really weird design to me, because for Jaw and Burr, it's like, oh yeah, it's got to be really overloaded, but even plus with a teleport would be pretty insane. So I don't even understand. It's still not as good as TP. All of those skills have CDs, but you get something. Yeah, I respect that, right? Like I actually get it. Like that's actually not a horrible way to go about trying to rebalance the skills. You can't really make it just a worse teleport, but you also, like, you can't really make it like equal to a Sork's teleport, because then like what's the point of a Sork's teleport? But at the same time, you don't want to really just make it like a weaker version. So they went for a compromise. I think that's fair. Speaking of which, speaking of POD, I realized that no one's been talking about POD. Does anybody know when the next reset for POD is going to be at all? Yeah, I really haven't heard anything about POD recently. It's all been about POD2. 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 So, yeah, does anybody know if POD has been saying anything recently? If they have plans to reset? Probably wouldn't be getting in on that, but again, it's kind of nice to know. Yeah. Oh, wow. This is a very clean Tower Cellar level 5. Soul Rune Ring. I don't really need this. Next month, somewhere in the middle? Are you serious? You're talking about POD, not PD2, but like POD, because I know in PD2... one sec, okay? Let me just recharge this. Okay, great. Alright, cool, we're good here. I know that in PD2, they did announce that they were going to be doing their reset on July 22nd. Like, they gave a hard day for that, but I don't know about status with POD. No one... Yeah, PD2 is on mid-July. Yeah, I heard that. July the 22nd, I think, to be precise. Somebody brought that up in chat earlier today. But... Oh, you're talking about PD2. No, I'm talking about POD. Like, no announcement for POD. Okay, awesome. Thanks, Caesar. Much appreciated. Yeah, okay. Well... Yeah. Wait a second. That's chip gem. I need that. Because I'm going to be repairing my tele staff in a little bit. What the hell? It really won't let me switch. Is it bugged? Wow. Can you just stand still? I can't hit him. I was a serious POD player, and last reset it was really dead due to PD2 resetting 1 week after POD. Yeah, I mean, if I recall correctly, Slash had a similar issue. Do you remember, well, I don't remember when exactly the Slash reset was, but it was relatively close to POD reset, if I remember right. So, yeah, Slash player base, I think, also did suffer a little bit because of that. Like, straight up, I think Slash even announced their reset, like, a month in advance or something like that. Something crazy. And then after they announced it a month in advance, Yeah, they announced it a month in advance, and then I think PD2 right after. Ah, man, I missed a great Hobbrick. Right after that, PD2 announced their reset, and it was like just after. It might have even actually been the exact same weekend. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I think it was the exact same weekend. Now that I think about it. I mean, I hate to say it, Caesar, but yeah, like in terms of like I normally play devil's advocate, right? Like I'm not saying that like you say that it's taken over, but you're not saying it's dead. Like I know there's a lot of people who say, "Oh yeah, other private servers are dead because of PD2," but that's not true. Like other private servers are still, you know, things are still happening on those private servers, Slash included. But I do feel like a lot more of the hype has gone towards, like it went from POD to PD2. Like PD2 is like has taken over a lot. Like the Twitch category is I think literally all PD2 right now. Okay, maybe not like 100% PD2, but there's a lot of PD2. So it's like, so yeah, when you say that it's taken over, I hate to say it, but I have to agree with you. It's like yeah, like they really have just gone all in on that. It's pretty insane. A lot of people have been just gone or have just like all in on POD2 or PD2. PD2 has taken over. I wonder if Scotia was saying, I wonder if PD2 and POD still have something of a beef going on. I know both these were rather negative about each other. I wonder about that too. I know there was a bit of drama going on, but I didn't actually really take the time to figure out what was going on there. I think there were people who were complaining that like PD2 just ripped off what POD did or some shit like that, and yeah, there were people making a huge like deal about that. I guess probably Green Dude said something, and then like if I were to guess, like again, I'm not really sure, but if I were to guess, Green Dude like. Because Senpai Something was somebody who played POD for a while, right? And then all of a sudden he went and did his own thing. And PD2 is like, there's a lot of things from POD that PD2 has. And I wonder if like Green Dude, who is the main person who works on POD, was pretty peeved that it's like, oh shit, well yeah, this private server is coming out, and now everyone's like flocking to it, even though we had a good chunk of these changes in POD, and like no one really said anything about it. I don't know. Like that's what I would guess happened, like where that beef starts. Because like, not sure if there is also that saying in English, but in Poland we say better is the enemy of the good, and this is what happened to POD. Oh, I see. Yeah, fair enough. Like, again, I don't know the full story there, but yeah, I can see where you're getting at. It's kind of like, okay, well, POD is you know, for most people it's really good, but then it's like when PD2 comes out, it like takes a bunch of the things that POD did really well and really just takes it to a different level, I guess. PD2 ripped off POD, the people who made a mod that is literally a rip off of a big game. Yeah, I don't know, man. Again, like, I didn't want to get into that because that's a different discussion, but I know also that, like, I've heard some pretty interesting things about, like, Green Dude, and I'm not going to go in depth with all of them because, again, I'm not here to, like, start shit on this channel, right? But it's like, not all of the ideas that he's done for POD are original either. Things like loot filter. Like, Slash has had loot filter a long time in map pack. And Green Dude basically just added the loot filter, but took out the part where there's the map pack. It's like alright. POD ripped off Reaper Souls riffs and called them maps. PD2 is just POD version 2.0. Also something new, always gains traction just because it's new, yeah. But anyway, bottom line, like, what were we originally talking about here? Like, I kind of lost track, because at this point we're just, you know, having a conversation more or less, and we're not really trying to like argue here or there. Unfortunately got insanely hurt from lack of development. POD took 5 years to do what PD2 did in its first season. Yeah, I mean, like, Caesar would know probably more about this as a POD player, and he's not even like, it doesn't sound to me like he's like Like, he's somebody who likes POD and plays it, but I think there's he seems to be the kind of person who's also kind of like who sees kind of like what POD has done versus PD2 and can kind of say that, okay, yeah, PD2 did this right or that right. We're talking to changes about T-Pit Enigma. Yeah, originally, but then this took a life of its own when we brought up POD, or at least when I brought up POD and PD2. People who want mods should be happy to see more people building on ideas. D2 fans should be happy to see more engagement. Yeah, no, for sure. I absolutely agree with that, right? Like I'm totally on board with that, but yeah, there was some drama that went on between people in POD and PD2 to the point where I think Green Dude even had to make like a public announcement saying like, okay guys, here's kind of the situation, right? Like, there's PD2, we acknowledge it, they're doing their thing and we're doing our thing, and they, what we do here should not, like, people shouldn't really be too bothered by what they do over here while we do our own stuff over here, which again, I think is a perfectly reasonable diplomatic response, right? Or perfectly reasonable response, which is also, I would say pretty diplomatic in this case. But yeah, like there were people who made such a big deal about it in the first place, and I'm kind of like what happened? Well, I don't actually know the full story, but I mean, I theorized that would have been it. Malrune, unique ring. All right, we are. It's always when I least expected that this shows up. Okay, you guys. I ID'd everything, so it's already available, it looks like. How many tally charges do I have? I still have some left. Okay, good. Okay, ready, guys? I'm gonna guess Ravenfrost. I'm feeling a Ravenfrost on this. Actually took its exile for... Yeah, that's another thing, too. Yeah, Caesar's right. POD actually took its ideas from Path of Exile, not D3, hence why it's called Path of Diablo. Yeah, actually, that's... I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, a lot of people really love Path of Exile, and then I think kind of one of the things about I always mix these two up. One of the things about POD is that they literally named themselves Path of Diablo because they did take a number of the ideas from Path of Exile as well. So here we go, guys. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and fuck. All right, well there you guys have it. That's unfortunate. Hey, VS3 who's asking when is ladder reset? For what? Like Slashdiablo? The private server I'm playing on, that was 2 nights ago. Vanilla game, that was I think at the start of the month. I think it was like June 9 or something. I don't remember the exact day. June 11th, I believe. Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, that was a fun run. Vanilla servers. Well, yeah, S3, they do still carry out resets. But here's the thing, right? Like, on the most recent reset that they did, they said, like, they've been doing resets all these years. They've never failed to do a reset when you would expect. But here's the thing. In the post that they made where they announced the reset, they said that this was going to be the last reset that's going to happen before D2 Resurrected comes out. So that's what they wrote in their post, and then D2 Resurrected got announced for September 22, I believe, or something like that. So, yeah, take it for what it's. Well, that's something to digest for you. I haven't played D2 in years. Yeah, I mean, with D2 Resurrected on the horizon, I feel like playing on these ladder resets might be a really good way to get warmed up. Although a lot of people are kind of the opposite opinion. They're trying to not get burned out, so they kind of opted not to play right now. But I mean, pick your poison. If you want to, get in on like, if you want to get some practice. Like I'm playing on Slashdiablo, this private server, which is like we do have access to map back and multi-boxing, but in terms of like the monsters, the items, and the characters, it's pretty much vanilla. Like they haven't actually changed anything, any of the existing items in the game, except for Plague Runeward, which got enabled, but that's about it. Seems Vex-ish armor seems 1 to 2. I don't know about armor, but yeah. Actually, I don't even know about amulet. I would imagine that it's Vex at this point. Yeah, I can see that. Uber all the way to 85? What do you mean Uber all the way to 85? You mean like Uber leveling? Because Uber leveling is like a thing of the past. Like, they fixed that some time ago. I don't know if you know that. That was, they fixed that back in version 1 point, like, I think Ubers was a thing in version 1.12, or Uber leveling, and then they nerfed that in 1.13, if I remember right. Yeah, they fixed Uber leveling like a long time ago, my dude. You must have not played since like 2005 era then at that point. Yeah, it tells you how long it's been, that's for sure. Anyway, yeah, let me know if you have any other questions regarding D2 or just in general, and also D2R, because I'm going to be here for a bit. I'm probably going to be playing for another 2 hours. I'm still trying to grind out, I'm still just farming T-keys and runes from Countess, because it's kind of chill, and I'm actually getting some levels off of it. I'm also trying to aim to hit level 85 tonight, and Countess is giving like a decent amount of XP. It's like 1% per run, so, you know, it's not horrible, I guess. Yeah, but nice to have you on board with us today, VS3. And then, yeah, Emilio-san was saying, I can see, or sorry, I stopped to play D2 for D2R. Yeah, exactly, see, Emilio's kind of prime example of what I'm talking about. There's somebody who doesn't want to burn himself out before D2R comes out, right? Like, they're saving their... Shit! See, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not paying attention. I want my body back on this run. Like, I was able to charge through most of it, so I should be able to just get by. I fucked up real bad. Ugh, that's so dumb. I can't believe I died like that. I'm just not reacting fast enough when I'm getting hit by monsters, dude. I'm not playing right. Also, I've been streaming for nearly 12 hours, so not... Well, yeah, I mean, I'm also kind of nearing that point where I'm going to start playing a little bit more sloppy than I would if I just gotten started, I guess. Okay, there we go. It looks like that holy fire isn't that bad at all, yeah. Let's see. I was playing this reset, but servers were rather empty on vanilla. Yeah, I can get behind that. Like, vanilla was super quiet. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe everyone's in the same boat, and, like, the ladder reset, but no one wants to really burn themselves out before D2R comes out, because D2R is going to be pretty huge, and everyone's hyped for that. I bet that's probably what's going on. Because, yeah, like, vanilla resets typically have a lot of people that go and play it. But for the first time ever, yeah, for the first time ever, like, there straight up was, like, no one. Like, I actually didn't see many people at all. Okay. I'm just gonna go over here and reposition myself. Like I said, need to get my body. And we're gonna do it. By the way, I don't know if you're still here, VS3, but you were saying I hope they plan to add new contents. I think we have to wait and see how, like... I think we have to wait and see, honestly. Like, because here's the thing, right? Like, it's supposed to be a remaster of a game from however long ago. If it's a remaster, then why should they add new content, right? Like, so that you don't get stale, or the game doesn't get stale, I guess. But if you want to play a version of the game where, you know, they actually have new content, you should probably play like a modded version of the game, like Path of Diablo or PD2, you know? Whereas if you're playing D2 Resurrected, it should probably be for just that, like D2 Resurrected. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I have very mixed feelings about them trying to make any adjustments, I guess, to the game in its current state. To be honest, I have so many builds that I never tried that I still have plenty to do in D2R. Like Fury Druid, Trapspin, Whirlwind, and maybe Throw Barbs. So I probably get the same amount of time from D2R like from D2. Yeah, plus I still learn this game to this day, so yeah. No, I absolutely am on board with you on that. Not about the learning every day. I learn I suck every day, if anything. Or relearn that I suck every day, but aside from that, like, honestly, even now, right? I try a new build every season, but there's even still so many ways I can play the game if I want. Like, if I want to start off by, you know, if I want to go Cowling Necro or CE Necro, I could do that as an option. You know, I could go Holy Freeze Paladin to start. I could go like, Blade Fury Assassin, you know, like Dragon Tail or Kicks in or Rifts in. Like, there's so many. Add Thresher just dropped. How much you guys want to bet it's gonna be another 4-socket Ed Thresher? That would be wild. 1-800 Ed Thresher right here, you guys. 1-800 Ed Thresher. Okay, nice. All right, let's I need another flawless amethyst, so let's just get that out of the way. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be re-rolling this in just a couple of moments. I'd also love to try a Jabs on, but I don't think it would ever be a good starter. Yeah, well, I mean, last season... Oh, Skoshu! I just realized, you started showing up to my channel just like earlier this season, right? Because last season, funny you should mention Jabs on, last season I was actually a Spears on. So, like, it turned, like, for me, Spears on was supposed to be this gigantic meme that was supposed to suck dick, but like... It turns out that the Spears on actually kind of slaps. Who would have guessed? Like, obviously you're not going to be clearing shit in record time like a Blizz Sork or like a fully decked out Light Sork, but shit, dude. I didn't have much equipment, and she was absolutely just shitting on everything. It was great. Never would have thunk it. Is he killing meta with Spears on? Oh yeah, yeah. LeBron was around for that. Izzy pop with Spears on. Oh, that was so good. That was fucking funny with cows. Yeah, that was my last stream last season too. What a good stopping point for that season. In a way, like I still feel a bit bad that I kind of just disappeared on everybody, but yeah. Of all the streams to end on, I think that was the most fantastic, like, time to take a break that I have ever been given, like, to work with. That was glorious. Ral Am. Where's my Ams? You gotta be kidding me. Don't tell me I don't have any Ams. Okay. Okay, well. Or here, how's it go? Oh yeah, 2 soul here at Am. I can't believe this. This is the state I'm in, but... Still at it, how's it going? Oh, I'm melting, let me tell you, but it's going alright. I'm doing pretty well. Okay, Skoshu, I'll answer all of your questions in a couple of moments, okay? I just need a chance to make this trade. And I also want a chance to address what everybody else said, because, yeah, there's been a lot of comments that have been thrown in chat, and I didn't get a chance to respond to all of them because I've been too busy rambling. Mad Troll. What's the name of the one that gives you a Zon bow skill with the arrow follows the enemy with a knockback? I think you're thinking of Guided Arrow, right? VS3? I'm pretty sure. Oh, you said name of bow. I don't think there's a bow that does that. Maybe there is. I can't remember what it would be. I think there was like one that gives Guided Arrow. I don't recall off the top of my head, but I do know that the Zon does have Guided Arrow. That's probably the one you're talking about. Wait a second, this is the wrong game. What the hell? I think it was Mull 1? R null? Mull 1, okay. Bro, I'm tripping. I straight up joined my own game. Like, I took the soul runes, I just rejoined my own game. That was wild. Sick. Thanks for trade. Good luck. Awesome. It was a troll weapon. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, troll weapon or not, I mean, that sounds like a pretty fun thing to mess around with. Alright, you guys ready? I am going to guess it's going to roll one socket. There's no way it rolls any higher than one socket, because, yeah, I never have good enough luck to get 4 open sockets on that Thresher, and this character's luck has been... I mean, I rolled that Ed Thresher into 4 sockets, but that was all my good luck, right? Like, everything else has been awful up until now, so there's no way it could be 4 sockets. None at all. Okay, I'm gonna give this a shot. Ready, guys? 3, 2, 1.